Going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. What's good, my boy Baby Yoda in the building? Sly Tendencies. What's good, Sly? Sly, my guy. What's popping though? Let's get it. Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte. What's really going on? Will Dillian Whyte sign the contract and take this fight? We got to wait and see, man. So many great topics in the sport of boxing. We're going to cover everything on this motherfucker, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe right now. Let's get it. H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Turn up, turn up. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Rodney Evans in here. What up, Rodney? Young Rod. What's popping? You dig? Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte, man, they going at it. You know what I mean? What's really going to happen? Does he really want to smoke with Tyson Fury, or is he capping? Is he capping? There's a lot of people capping for Dillian Whyte around here. There's a lot of people capping. Let's go. Yes, sir. H Money, we right back like we never left. You heard me? Turn the fuck up. What's good, Rodney? You know what I mean? Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte, what y'all think about the fight, man? Who y'all got in that one? Because we finna turn up in this motherfucker. You heard?
Ready to shoot.
You dig?
You out here? Around me broke if he ain't got millionaire vibes. I don't want no nigga around me slacking. You gotta stay up on your grind. All my nigga, we getting money now, we don't get time. All the shit this and yeah, we coming. We let shit slide. I don't want no nigga around me broke if he ain't got millionaire vibes. I don't want no nigga around me slacking. You gotta stay up on your grind. All my nigga, we getting money now, we don't get time. All the slick this and yeah, we coming. We let shit slide. I'm having my way with the cash, it's up there. They gon' have to come find me. And all the slick this and yeah, we coming. So why you keep eyeing me? Got plenty of artillery, ammo for days. Ain't no need to be trying me. And I ain't gotta say too much. They know I'm the guy and they pushing behind me. And please don't come around me if you broke. Cool, you ain't got the same vibe. I'm smoking this out of you, playing with your nose. We ain't got the same high. I used to hit licks in the cold. Yeah, I'm the same guy. Sauced up when I back on your hole. You know that I stay fly. Drip sit, drip sit, drip sit. Got some niggas that drip gang. Fuck with a lot of niggas that's getting money, but you know they don't crip mine. I don't want no nigga around me with empty pockets, so please don't trip mine. Too much shit on my mind, so I sit back, crack the shit and I sip mine. The 2 shots in my clip mine. Drake gon' make her cut a flip mine. She nasty, look at me dead in my eye. When she suck on the tip mine. But you know I gotta deal mine. It's like I'm running from the green goat. No, I can't beef with no niggas that ain't get no money, your whole fucking team broke. I don't want no nigga around me broke if he ain't got millionaire vibes. I don't want no nigga around me slacking. You gotta stay up on your grind. All my nigga, we getting money now, we don't get time. All the slick this and yeah, we coming. When you let shit slide. I don't want no nigga around me broke if he ain't got millionaire vibes. I don't want no nigga around me slacking. You gotta stay up on your grind. All my nigga, we getting money now, we don't get time. All the slick this and yeah, we coming. When you let shit slide.
We gon' separate line from jazz. You did. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, feel better than no.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit.
I'm trapping.
I'm on my trap.
We gon' trap.
I'm the #1 in trap.
That's how I ball. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick.
Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit. I want it all.
I need it.
First round drought pick. That's how I ball.
NBA. But I put that whole on pause. Trap.
I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch.
Nigga playing with this G shit.
Simo.
You know I'm with the shit.
I'm ballin', girl. Paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do.
Cause that don't make you shit.
93 gang bag. They trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit. I'm on some trap shit. Hold up. Fuck.
I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man.
I bet you the #1 trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the #1 drought pick.
I'm on my motherfucking trap shit, bro.
Let's go.
I'm on my trap shit.
Y'all eat?
You niggas.
Hey, brother Boxing, what's good?
It was good, bro.
How you feeling, bro? Talk to me. Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte. Is it gonna happen? Is Dillian happen? Dillian Whyte talking about he been a mandatory for 10 years and all that, but now he ain't trying to fight the champion. What's going on? Dillian Whyte gonna duck?
This is what I'm talking about with Dillian, though, man. Dillian always do some bullshit, man. He becomes the mandatory, then he fucks up. Then he remember he pulled out for the for Oscar for Oliver Wallin fight. He pulled out for that fight. So
yeah, he ducked out that fight with Otto Wallin.
But nobody wants to talk about this shit. Nobody wants to talk about that, though. Nobody wants to talk about
we gonna talk about it, me and you. Let's talk about it. Expose Dillian Whyte for the people. Expose who the real Dillian Whyte is.
Ducks Oliver Wallin, right? Then he becomes a mandatory. How the fuck you gonna become a mandatory, but then you duck Oliver Wallin? That doesn't make no sense, bro. It really doesn't. I don't understand what the fuck is going on with this dude, man. I just don't understand, bro. If he's gonna fight Tyson Fury, he's gonna get his shit beaten, and Fury gonna beat the shit out of that boy anyway, man. Cause this fight needs to happen, bro. Cause he's been crying for 10 years that he was the mandatory and shit like that. Now you get your opportunity. Now you don't want to get the fight. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? You know?
Hey, brother Boxing, expose to the people who the real Dillian Whyte is. For those that don't know, for those that's always capping for him, who is the real Dillian Whyte? For those that don't know,
a bitch, man. I'm sorry, you got knocked out by a 41-year-old Povetkin that you was beating the shit out. How the fuck you gonna get knocked out by Povetkin? Then you come back and beat the dude. Now you earn a fucking title shot, bro. Like what? Like, and then you duck Oliver Wallin because you pulled out with an injury, but now you're ready to fight. Come on, man. This is some bullshit, bro. If he doesn't fight Fury, this is some bullshit. He should never get an opportunity again.
Absolutely, man. And what's your prediction for this fight with Tyson Fury and Dillian Whyte? Your prediction?
Dillian Whyte is a good. He has good left hook. He's an inside fighter, but I think Tyson Fury gonna have too many skills for him.
You think Fury will knock him out?
Yeah, Fury gonna knock him out, man.
For real. So, what you think about all these people capping for Dillian Whyte for all of these years?
Yeah, bro, they was just doing that shit for AJ, man. Because really, like people really wasn't talking about Dillian Whyte.
So they was trying to use Dillian Whyte to tear down Deontay Wilder. Yeah, is that what you're basically telling me?
Basically, man, they was trying to do that shit so we won't get the AJ and Wilder fight. But they was trying to say that mandatory shit. That's what they was trying to say, that mandatory shit. But now they're going to keep the same energy with him and Fury. They're going to keep the same energy, bro. That's all.
That's
I
a
want.
great question right there, brother Boxing.
They're
Do
gonna
you
keep
think
the
they
same
will keep the
energy.
same
I know that.
energy? Do you
They're
feel like they
gonna
will keep
try
the
to
same
deflect.
energy, brother?
Yeah, they're gonna try to deflect. They're gonna try to say, "Oh, well, Dillian, he's doing this." I'm like, bro, he pulled out of a fight, bro, and nobody wanted to talk
Nobody
about
talked
that.
about that, but they said Earl Spence pulled out the Manny Pacquiao fight. But when Dillian Whyte did the same thing, nobody had no,
Nobody
people
was
changed their
crying. Nobody was
energy.
doing nothing. Nobody
Yeah,
cared.
when it's Earl Spence, the American fighter, oh, it's
Yep.
okay. It's okay to try to tear down Earl Spence, who fights for the PBC. But when
Yep.
it's Dillian Whyte and Eddie Hearn fighter, people keep quiet. I've never seen people be fanboys of promoters like this before. Eddie Hearn fanboys and shit.
Man. Shit is crazy.
You know what I'm
dog.
saying? What's up with that though, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
And what's the word with Tyson Fury, man? You think Fury really want to smoke with Dillian Whyte? Or
Oh yeah, Fury want that. He crazy, man. You know, something wrong with Fury. You know, that motherfucker crazy. You know, he want that smoke. Fury won't want that motherfucker smoke with Dillian, man. I thought this fight was already made. So what's going on? I thought Bob and these guys already had the fight made. It's just not no date yet.
they waiting on Dillian Whyte, bro, to sign the contract, I
Oh,
believe.
you know, Dillian Whyte probably gonna say, "Oh, well, I don't fight for $5 million. Oh, I don't fight for this." You know, that's what he was saying. Like in a sense, "Oh, I don't fight for $5 million. I fight for more." Think, who the fuck is Dillian Whyte though, bro? That's why I don't understand. Like, who the fuck this dude think he is, man? I don't get this shit. Mm.
Hey, brother Boxing, what's going on with that he fell off? What's good? What's good? Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. Let's get it. All right. Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte. What's going on? Is the fight gonna happen? What's the holdup? Tyson Fury been putting pressure on Dillian Whyte to sign the contract. What the business is? What Dillian Whyte really gonna do? Brother Boxing back in the building.
I'm not sure though. I'm not sure what he's gonna do because.
Do you think Dillian Whyte gonna take this fight, or you think he gonna find a way out? He better take this fight after he did all that talking.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say.
He needs to take this fight. He definitely needs to fight because if he don't take this fight,
you can hear me, brother Boxing.
Yeah. If he don't take this fight, his legacy is really like, what did he do?
Yo, brother Boxing, can you hear me?
Yeah. What has he done in boxing though? If he doesn't take this fight,
go ahead, cook, bro.
What has he done in boxing though? For him to take this fight, because he's gonna need this fight, man. And he's been waiting on his title shot for 300,000 years, man. So
well, at least that's what they say, because this shit sound good.
Yeah, but he was never. But they never made him the mandatory. But I asked these dudes when we was arguing. I'm like, bro, show me the paperwork that WBC ever made him mandatory. Just show me it, and I'll be right with you. They can never come up with the proof of Dillian Whyte ever being the mandatory. They just want to believe the shit that Eddie Hearn was telling them, bro. Y'all want to believe.
Why is that though? Why you think people just want to believe the shit Eddie Hearn is telling them?
Because
what is that about?
Eddie Hearn had AJ. You know, he had AJ
because of AJ. Because they're AJ fanboys, and Eddie Hearn promotes AJ. Is that what you're telling me? Pretty much. Yeah.
Basically, so that Dillian Whyte was mandatory for 600,000 days, but nobody would never pull up the proof. Name me a channel that ever pulled up the proof that Dillian Whyte was mandatory. We never seen this shit, but they believe that this guy was mandatory because it's fucking Eddie Hearn, bro.
Because they believe anything Eddie Hearn says.
Yeah, basically, man.
What is really going on with that? But don't these people call everybody else fanboys?
Yeah, when they get called fanboys, they get upset and start fucking crying, bro.
Sounds like they the real fanboys to me.
Yeah,
that sounds like fanboyism at its highest level right there, if you ask me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And who fanboys for promoters and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Since when motherfuckers became fanboys of a promoter?
I don't get that stuff, man.
Whatever Eddie Hearn say, they agree with it.
Basically, man.
What you think about that, though? What you think about these guys fanboying for promoters? You know, what y'all think about these guys fanboying for promoters, but yet they call everybody else a fanboy, but they out here dick sucking Eddie Hearn and whatever Eddie Hearn says? What's up with Dillian Whyte? Dillian Whyte been crying for a title shot all of these years, but now Dillian Whyte gets an opportunity to fight Tyson Fury for his biggest payday for the WBC world title, the most prestige belt in boxing, and the nigga don't want no smoke. And now all of a sudden Dillian Whyte is quiet like a church mouse, but he had a lot to say. He said a lot about Deontay Wilder and shit. Isn't Dillian Whyte the same guy that is just faked the injury to duck Otto Wallin? But nobody talks about that, though. Let's get down to the bottom of all of this shit. What's good, Pound for Pound, sports and entertainment? Y'all go subscribe to Pound for Pound. What's good? The Don is here. Coco the Don boxing channel. He said, justice for boxing. We the mob. M.O.B., baby. You dig? Moolah, moolah, moolah. What's good, the Don? Salute my Dons. Yeah, man, I want to talk about this Dillian Whyte, Tyson Fury situation. You know, a lot of people were saying Tyson Fury was going to duck Dillian Whyte. That shit don't even make sense. Tyson Fury just knocked out Deontay Wilder, the most dangerous man in the fucking world. And you talking about he going to duck Dillian Whyte? Man, motherfuckers will make up a narrative like it's nothing. But they say, oh, the LDBC make up narratives. The LDBC making up false narratives and all of this. The LDBC are fanboys. But y'all niggas worse than the LDBC fanboying for Anthony Joshua and motherfucking Eddie Hearn. You niggas dick riding Eddie Hearn, dick riding Dillian Whyte, and fucking Anthony Joshua. Dillian Whyte isn't witness protection. Man, I agree with that one. Tyson Fury would knock the fuck out of Dillian Whyte. And these motherfuckers trying to push a narrative. First they said, oh, Tyson Fury was going to lose to Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury never defended his title. Every fucking narrative in a book to hate on a fucking man. To hate on this man. Tyson Fury did what he had to do. He beat the top dog. He beat the number one. These motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you, like that dude you was talking about, the Don, the other day, that you roasted over here the other day, that bitch ass nigga, that nigga's the biggest fanboy out of anybody. That nigga's a real fanboy. He goes around calling everybody else a fanboy, but you dick sucking Eddie Hearn, a fucking promoter, and you dick sucking Anthony Joshua. That's all these niggas do is suck dick. You know what I'm saying? Let's tell the truth. Y'all motherfuckers been hating on Dillian Whyte because y'all some Anthony Joshua fanboys. Y'all some Matron boxing fanboys. A fanboy of a fucking promoter. You dig what I mean? Let's go. He said, H Money. He said, why do people hate Canelo? Please tell me why. He said, it's annoying. Why do they hate Canelo is a great question, bro. Because Canelo is the undisputed champion. Canelo's pound for pound, the best. One of the best for sure. If not the best. Canelo Alvarez, the deepest resume in boxing. Why do they hate on Canelo? Maybe because Canelo's the top dog and all they can do is hate. I think that's what it is. Because Canelo is the top dog. And whenever you are the best in whatever you do, whether you know what I'm saying, somebody like Floyd Mayweather, they're going to have the most haters. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. That's why he's hated on. Because they don't want him to be the face of boxing. Because Canelo is the cash cow. Canelo make the most money. That's why they hate on Canelo. Canelo got the deepest resume in boxing. That's why I don't get these guys, man. I don't get these motherfuckers, bro. Motherfuckers a fanboy all day. Canelo, look who he beat. He beat fucking Miguel Cotto. Canelo beat Triple G when Triple G was undefeated. Look at his resume. He beat undefeated champion Billy Joe Saunders. He beat another undefeated champion, Caleb Plant. He beat another undefeated champion, Callum Smith. He beat another undefeated champion, Triple G. So what's really going on? You know what they said, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just look at me, H Money, bruh. Motherfucker been hating on me since, I came into this world, my nigga. Because I was something special and everybody knew it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo is one of the best. That's why he's hating on. And they don't want to give a man his credit. Everybody talk about this undisputed shit like it's the most important thing in the world. Well, Canelo became undisputed and Canelo still don't get his fucking credit. You know what I'm saying? 4-division world champion. Fighting the top guys. Fighting champion after champion. And he still don't get no credit. a champion in 4 different weight classes and they still hating, fuck them. Let them hate. If they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. That's what 50 Cent said. You hear me? What up, Unique? What it is, what it is. You know, but yeah, man. At first, they said if Canelo beats Caleb Plant, they're going to give Canelo all of his credit. Canelo's undisputed, and he still don't get no credit. They still disrespect the man, call him a dog, call him everything under the fucking, every, bad word you could think of. Call Canelo a bitch, call him this and call him that. But the man is uplifting the sport of boxing. He's keeping this shit going. He's the biggest attraction in boxing. He's fighting the top guys. He's fighting champion after champion, homie. And all they do is fucking hate. He said if Joshua handles his business in the ring and beat a great fighter like Usyk, then we can talk Fury versus Joshua, period. I don't see Joshua beating Usyk, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I just think Usyk is levels above this dude. I try to give Joshua the benefit of the doubt, but obviously Usyk is the better fighter. You know what I mean? Usyk got better skills. Usyk got better footwork. Usyk is tougher. Usyk is the better man. So I wonder what these Anthony Joshua fanboys got to say now. Are they so mad that Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped again? So pretty much they want to see Tyson Fury lose. Since Anthony Joshua lost, now the Anthony Joshua fanboys, they jumping on Dillian Whyte's nutsack. You know what I mean? They hoping that Tyson Fury lose to Dillian Whyte because their boyfriend, their motherfucking lover, their king, Anthony Joshua, got knocked out. They the same thing as the LDBC, these Anthony Joshua fanboys. Just like Deontay Wilder was the LDBC king, that was their king. That's 78 king. You know what I'm saying? That's these guys, these Anthony Joshua fanboys. Anthony Joshua is their king, and their king got beat. What's good, God Body? Pull up on me, God Body. What's good? What's good? Let me see what they talking about. He said, Dante Boxing Nation. That guy says Canelo cherry pick. Canelo cherry pick, but Canelo is an undisputed champion. Does that make sense? So Canelo cherry picked his way to undisputed. So I guess Terrence Crawford did too. So did Terrence Crawford cherry pick to become undisputed? Keep the same fucking energy, you punk bitches. Keep that same energy, man. I keep it a buck. You know what I mean? I'm going to give Kambosos his credit. You know what I mean? I'm a Devin Haney fan. I've been a Devin Haney fan before any one of you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you can't take away what Kambosos, what he did when he beat Teofimo Lopez. George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, the man that Devin Haney wanted to fight. So you motherfuckers better give Kambosos his motherfucking credit. You know what I mean? Sure, I want Devin Haney to get his opportunity. Sure, I want Devin Haney to fight for the undisputed, nigga. I got love for Devin Haney, nigga. I know Devin Haney personally, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? I want him to get the opportunity. But at the same time, you got to think about what the WBC is saying. Now, if the argument that people are making that Devin Haney is the real WBC champion, all right, people say Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. Kambosos got to fight Devin Haney to become undisputed. Well, if that's the case, why the fuck is the WBC saying that Kambosos is the undisputed champion? Why the fuck does Kambosos got 2 WBC belts? That's all I want to know, my nigga. This ain't a debate for me and you, nigga. This is something that's with the WBC. This is something that the WBC did. So if Devin Haney is the real WBC champion, right? Why in the fuck did Devin Haney tell Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC to make him the mandatory to fight Kambosos? If Devin Haney is the real WBC champion, okay, why the fuck is Devin Haney asking Mauricio Suleiman to make him the mandatory to fight George Kambosos? I agree. Devin Haney deserves an opportunity, homie. I want to see Devin Haney be great, nigga. I've been pushing this shit, nigga, for years, nigga. Before anybody was talking about Devin Haney, nigga, I was the first motherfucker talking about Devin Haney 3 years ago in 2019, motherfucker. So, motherfucker, y'all niggas just jumped on the bandwagon. Y'all just hopped on the bandwagon. You don't know shit about what's going on. Let me read this comment. Shout out to Slide Tendencies. He said everything predicted about Fury/White has been dead wrong. They said Eddie Hearn would win the purse bid, and he did it. They said White would get 40-60, and he did it. They said Fury would duck, and he didn't. Like Roger Mayweather say. What did Roger Mayweather say, my brother Slide Tendencies? Most people don't know shit about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing, my nigga. They don't know a motherfucking thing about boxing. You know what I mean? So they capped. And I guess I'm thinking Eddie Hearn is their motherfucking king at this point. Since Anthony Joshua got his ass whooped, Eddie Hearn is their king. Can't believe these fucking fans. You guys are fanboys of a fucking promoter. Whatever Eddie Hearn says y'all motherfucker think is gold. Everything Eddie Hearn say is law. It's the law of the land. You motherfuckers some dick riding motherfuckers. Bitch ass niggas. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. Fanboy for a promoter like Eddie Hearn, nigga. Fuck out of here, motherfucker. Shout out to Jesse. He said, people always say Canelo ducks Andrade, laughing my ass off. Which that guy has not fought anybody, H Money. Demetrius Andrade is the real ducker. Shit, didn't he just drop his belt? And I like Andrade. He's a good fighter. I ain't gonna say he's a horrible fighter and all of that. That motherfucker can box. But yeah, he got some explaining to do. You know what I mean? He got some explaining to do. Yeah, they got to stop that smear campaign, Coco the Don, saying Devin Haney's outpricing himself. Come on, dog. All Devin Haney said he wants to do is fight, homie. And I respect that. You know, if Devin Haney is the real champion, if Kambosos is the undisputed, I don't give a fuck about that no more. Devin Haney deserved a chance to fight George Kambosos. Point blank, period. You dig? Shout out to Jonathan. He said Canelo cherry pick, but a lot of the so-called type of fighters ain't fighting like the best, like David Benavidez ain't pushing to fight a champion at 168 like David Morrell Jr. Yeah, I seen Benavidez recently. He just did an interview and he mentioned Morrell's name. So he said he will fight Morrell. Now he got to keep his word. Like I said yesterday, David Benavidez, he fell into a trap. We put some bait out there for him and the nigga, he went for it, my nigga. He fell into a trap. Now he's saying he wants to fight Morrell. Now you got to fight him. Now we got you on camera saying you will fight Morrell. So don't change your energy later. Don't pull that bullshit off, my nigga. Because we got you on camera saying you going to fight him. So we don't want to hear shit about 5 more fights like your dad was saying. Your dad was saying Morrell need 5 fights and all of that bullshit. But now you saying you want to fight him. You mentioned Morrell's name. So pretty much we got Benavidez going back and forth with Morrell, and Morrell only got 6 fights. Oh, at this point, it feels good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Morrell is in a good situation. He got the top guy saying his name and shit. Some people feel like Benavidez is the top guy at 168 for whatever reason. Some people feel like Benavidez is the man to beat at 168. Some people feel like Benavidez is the boogeyman and everybody ducking him. But Morrell have been calling him out, and he's been calling him out. What up, Q? What's popping, Q? I'm finna drop the link. I'm twisting up this cookie, man. I got some cookies right now, man. And we finna go up, man. You dig? Shout out to Q to God. He said, what's good, family? What up, Q? Shout out to my big brother Sly. He said, these AJ Dick Riders are pathetic. They're sucking his skin off Eddie Hearn. And after they spent 2 years calling a Wilder/LDBC fans brainwashed idiots, if Eddie Hearn says jump, they ask how high. Facts, brother. It's just the facts of the situation. You know what I mean? You can't go around calling everybody a fanboy and then you dick ride Anthony Joshua nonstop. You can't call everybody Deontay Wilder fanboys and you go around and you act like Anthony Joshua is your fucking king. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm kind of happy that Tyson Fury and Usyk came out of nowhere and beat Deontay Wilder and beat fucking Anthony Joshua. Because these fans, the fanboys of Joshua, the fanboys of Wilder, they've been arguing on fucking YouTube for years, and this shit is getting old, my nigga. And I'm happy fucking Usyk beat Anthony Joshua's ass. You know what I mean? So his fucking fanboys can shut the fuck up. Same thing with Wilder fanboys. I'm happy Tyson Fury came out of retirement and beat his ass. So now we can get fucking Usyk versus Fury and let these people really fight. What's good, my brother? Salute.
Salute, family. What's good with you, bro? How you doing today, man?
I'm good, my brother. How you feeling?
Shit, man, feeling good, man. Blessed. Shit, up here chilling, about to roll up this good gas. Now, I mean, you said you got some cookie. Hey,
Hell yeah.
OB, ain't nothing like no cookie, boy. Ain't nothing like no good cookie.
Yeah, got some good fire right here. So, nigga, I just got a quota. I got me a quota. So, nigga, gonna be good for a couple days with this shit. So, I'm good, nigga.
Yeah. For
Yeah,
sure.
so go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Now, I was just gonna ask you what you talking about. I heard you talking about what David Benavidez said he'll fight Morrell and shit.
Yeah, yup. So Benavidez, he actually, did an interview yesterday and he said he will fight David Morrell. So, the pressure that we putting on Benavidez, they starting to feel it. Obviously, they must be watching the videos. They see what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So he responded and said, I will fight Morrell. Now, since you said it, you got to keep your word. Now, Benavidez, he better keep his word. If not, we going to cook his ass. So that's what I want, though. Go ahead, you.
Yeah, I said exactly the same thing you said. Nigga, you don't take that fight, you got to cook his ass. Shit. Real. I want to see that shit on God. Like, somebody got to take that Morrell. That's kind of the thing, bro. Especially with Morrell, man, he get his name buzzing out here and that shit because of you. You know what I mean?
Because I'm gonna say us, because we a community and y'all been supporting me since day one. And you know what I mean? I feel like, yeah, man, it worked though. Yeah. It's been working. They feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, everybody like that. That's how I know motherfuckers really in tune and shit. Just like the Jesse Hart shit. You know what I mean? It was less than 48 hours. Shit, when his own manager on the live and shit talking about he'll take that fight. So David been hearing that shit. Everybody all in the same circle. The boxing circle ain't that huge. So when that buzz going up and people actually asking for these fights, they can't dodge that. Them really the people. We really the people. We really the boxing fans who are here watching these fights and supporting these people. So
Clyde Tennessee says Lady Chan is straight up blocking anyone who questions Eddie Hearn or AJ. Yet they're calling everyone else fanboys. Yeah, man, it's sad, man. I don't know if that's really a lady or a man, to be honest with you, bro, because it kind of like a he too. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker better get a new wig because that wig fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That wig fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That bitch ugly to the motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? That bitch ugly to the motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know if that's a man or not, though. But I know one thing.
Oh shit. That's just crazy. Shit. Hey, I can't agree or disagree.
She gotta do something with that hairdo, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit is not the business. On God, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro, you gotta
that bitch need a makeover. That bitch need a makeover, nigga. On God.
Bro, you gotta be careful out there in the streets these days, man. You got fucking trannies looking like women, innit?
Absolutely, man. Jimmy, what's your thoughts on this Tyson Fury Dillian Whyte situation, brother?
I'm happy, they finally got set. Hopefully the fight happens in April in Cardiff, in the big stadium. I'm not going to see it. Yeah, man, I look forward to it. With AJ and Usyk wrapped up with each other, this is the biggest fight that could happen for both guys. Fury's the top dog in the heavyweight division right now. What
you think gonna happen though, Jimmy? You think Dillian Whyte gonna take the fight? What's going on? Because I heard Tyson Fury said he's waiting on Dillian Whyte's signature. He's waiting for Dillian Whyte to sign the contract. And even on YB's channel, YB was saying, what's going on with Dillian Whyte? Does he really want the fight or is he captain?
I think they're waiting for the arbitration to clear up. Because the percentages, they haven't been final, from what I've heard. They haven't been final yet. So I guess he's just waiting on that. But they've given him a deadline, innit? So he's still got, a week to sign, which he should do, man. It's like I said there, bro. Like, at the end of the day, can you guys still hear me?
I hear you, bro. Keep going, brother.
Yeah, at the end of the day, even if the WBC did lie to him about the percentages, I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? So, look, it's the biggest fight out there. You got $8 million on the table. And if you beat him, you'll make, what, close to 13 million? So just take it, bro. I mean, look, it's fucked up that they lied to him, that, you know, they're giving him a split as far as 20%, which is what a lot of journeymen get, not interim champions. But that's life, man. Sometimes you gotta, you know, just deal with it. That's it,
For
man.
sure. And we got the brother Prime Time in the building. What up, Prime? And we got PT in the place to be. And he got what it takes to rock the mic right. What's good, PT? Paolo. What up, though, Prime? Big Prime Time, what it is? Oh, he filling up the gas tank, man. Big Prime Time at the local hood gas station. You know, filling up. You heard me? What's good, Khaled? What up, though?
Yo, it's good.
What's good, my boy? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You guys been hearing about Earl Spence sparring partner?
Nah, what's the word? Talk to us. Break the news.
I mean, there's like some shit going around where his sparring partner got like a black eye or some shit. He said Earl Spence hits mad hard.
You said Earl Spence sparring partner said what now?
He said he's ready.
I can't hear you. What you say?
He said he's ready for Ugas, man.
Oh, Earl Spence sparring partner says Spence is ready for Ugas.
Yeah.
Man, Earl Spence is a dog. I've been trying to tell people, man. What y'all think about that? Paolo, PT, in the place to be. And he got what it takes to rock the mic. What's good?
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing, my brother?
Does it sound all right? Have you got an echo or anything?
No, you good. You good, big bro.
Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, all good. All good. How's the
Talking
panel?
about Fury White. What's going on? Is Dillian Whyte really going to take the fight? We're
Well-
talking about George Kambosos, the last emperor, the undisputed champion. George Kambosos, the man that beat the man, brother. Let's talk about it. Why is George Kambosos receiving all of this hate from Devin Haney fans? George Kambosos, he earned the right, PT, to fight whoever he wants to fight. He PT Efimo Lopez.
Well, I just want to say about the Dillian Whyte thing. I think he's a bit of a bitch, Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, so
He's
yeah,
get-
Dillian White's a bitch.
He's
put that
getting
pressure on White.
hold
Put
on a
that
minute.
motherfucking
Hold on
pressure
a
on,
minute.
man.
He's getting his second chance. He's ducked for Otto Wallin. He had a chance already at the world title. He's clearly just trying to get as much money as he
He
can.
got Oliver.
And I
Don't
also
forget
think,
about Oliver Lee.
and I
He got
also
him.
think he's got a lot of people on the payroll to pay.
Hello,
I've
So
got.
hello,
what's going
hello.
on, Jimmy? What's going
Hello.
on with Dillian, man?
How you
Yes,
doing, mate?
guys. What do you think about that, though? Look, I agree he should take the money, but I mean, I am
Yeah.
a guy that, you know, I'm fair and I am honest. 20%,
It's nearly-
that's something
it's
they've never
nearly
done
8,
historically for
10
an
it's
interim
nearly
champion.
But isn't that,
10
doesn't that add up
It's
to
nearly
$8 million,
10
though,
million he's
Jimmy?
gonna make. He's gonna
Jimmy,
make 8,
he's gonna
10
make up
million
to
for a
$8 million.
challenger.
I know you've been all over
For a
the
fucking
Bro, he's a
challenger,
lot of money,
8
that's what I'm
million,
saying.
10. It
$8
doesn't.
million
You're,
is his
you're
biggest
looking
payday.
at. You're looking as a
It's
business
Tyson
guy.
Fury's biggest payday
Look
as
at
well.
it from a fan.
Tyson Fury's
Bro,
never
Well,
made
that's
32
but
million.
he's earned
bro.
it. He's earned it
Why
for
are
being
you
the man.
justifying it, bro?
The man
Okay,
is
he's
the
earned it.
man.
You're right. He has
He's
earned
the
it.
man
But
is the
Tyson,
man.
White
Dillian
needs to
White
take this
has
fight,
been
bro.
saying
The
thank you.
man.
No,
The man
I
is the
don't want to
man.
hear.
Point,
No,
man.
hold on,
Look, this is my
partner, because
point.
I don't want to keep hearing
This is
about
my point.
3,000
He's been
yen
paying
banging
sanctioning
swords.
fees
I
longer
don't want
than
to keep
Tyson
hearing that, bro.
Fury.
Because you know why? Because
So
now
with
Bro, what
White,
are you
he
guys
should
even
just
arguing
take
about?
it. Stop
Let's
being a
keep Wilder,
bitch.
but I don't really rate Wilder as a
He's
good fighter.
getting his second chance, Dillian Whyte. Just stop being a bitch, Dillian Whyte. Take the fucking money and beat Fury. And stop just
I agree
worrying
with you,
about
bro.
the
I agree
fucking
with you. But my
contract.
point is this:
He's got his
as a
mind
man,
more
if
on the
someone told you
contract
you wouldn't get
than he has on the
45%,
fight. That's going to be
all
his
I want to
problem.
hear is a man, bro.
Hey,
All
but
no,
he's
you
it's not.
thinking
But at the
about
end
is
of the
his
day, I'm fair,
contract,
bro.
and it has been
I'm a
for
fair guy.
years.
Bro.
If
So
someone tells
we're
me
So am I.
that I'm gonna get
bro. We're not even
45%,
getting the money,
and the
bro.
next day they say, "Look, you're not gonna get that. Like, we're gonna go lick Tyson Fury's ass instead, and sit on Bob Arum's lap." Like, come on, it is a bit fucked up, isn't it?
Tyson's the man. Get in the fucking ring and beat him, and then start calling the shots. Yeah,
It's not
you're
about
a
calling shots, but it's
challenger.
about legal.
You're a challenger.
Pablo,
You're a
that's
challenger.
the
Get
interim
in the
status.
ring. 8
The
million.
status of an interim champion. He's not a
Just
challenger. He's the
just get
interim
in there.
champion.
Just get in. Just get
Oh
in there.
my
It's your
God!
second
Yes,
All
he
right,
is.
chance.
man.
He is
Get
a
in there. What
fucking
me again,
challenger, bro.
man?
What are you
At the end of
talking
the
about,
day.
bro? He's a challenger,
It's
bro.
a second chance.
No, he's
Get
not.
in there. You're getting up to
No, he
10
is a
million or
challenger, but he's
more.
not.
He is
You're
a
getting up
challenger.
to
What are
10
you
million
talking
or
about?
more. That's
He's
not bad.
challenging for the fucking
That's not bad at all. Get in
Fury's
there and
fucking
fucking get the
WBC belt.
fight
What are you
won.
talking about, brother?
Well, okay, cool. Cool. Is he the only one making a career high payday, though? Is he the only one
And
making a
then
career?
if
Isn't
he
Tyson Fury
wins,
making a career high payday
if
as
he
well?
wins that
Tyson
fight,
Fury's never made more than
then he
$25
makes all
million.
the money.
What's
Then
all
he
this
makes
money
all the
talk
money.
about? Fury's never made more than $25 million.
No more excuse for white, bro.
Tyson Fury has never made more than
Excuses for
$25
white,
million.
bro. No, hey, no. 'Cause I thought Jimmy, we don't like giving excuses, right? I thought Mr. Jimmy don't like giving excuses. I thought that's what he hates, man.
That's not
What do you
excuses. I'm
think he
saying that's
should
the
do,
law, though.
Jimmy?
Brother
What do you think he
Boxing.
should
I
do,
don't care,
Jimmy?
Brother
bro. I just
Boxing.
want
What do you think he should
ring,
do?
bro.
Listen. I've said this at the first point. At the crack of the show, I said, Dillian Whyte, look, you got a good payday on the table. You should take the test. But I'm not going to blame someone. Listen, mate. If he spent the last 3 years fighting for the
Bro, it was
WBC under
fucking
paid
wild.
sanction
He's
fees,
been
Jimmy,
getting
this
bloody
isn't
well
charity,
paid,
bro.
Dillian.
This
He
isn't a
is.
charity. He's paid.
He's a bloody well
He's
paid,
paid
he
to
has
become
been.
the interim champion
You
twice.
want to, Jason? See, now you want to play this
Brother
game. Oh,
Boxing.
no, I can't
Brother
blame White.
Boxing.
Now I can't blame White. Now I can't blame White.
I'm not saying I can't blame him, but you can try, though. If he walks away, I can blame him.
Oh yeah. You got to
See, I'll
try,
blame
but at
him
the
if
end
he
of the
walks
day,
away. Then I'll
he
blame
needs
him.
to fucking get in there. He's getting bloody well paid, and he's been
All right, fine.
he's been
Mauricio
well
Sullivan, all right,
paid.
you guys are right. Mauricio Sullivan's right. You guys can cap for Mauricio Sullivan. Cool, bro. Mauricio Sullivan's right. You guys are right. Protect the WBC. Cool. Great. Mauricio Sullivan's right. You guys are right. Dillian Whyte's the idiot. We should be out here defending Mauricio Sullivan. It's got nothing to do with Tyson Fury. The concept I'm bringing up is between the WBC and Dillian Whyte. That's my point. This has got nothing to do with Tyson Fury. You guys are acting like if I bring that up, I'm attacking Tyson Fury. You don't have to defend Tyson Fury, Pablo. I'm not attacking him. I'm not saying he isn't the man. That's not my point. I am not attacking Tyson Fury. I'm saying
no one's on about attacking anything. We're just saying
that's what I'm saying,
about he
bro.
should get in there. It's a good contract. It's a good contract. No one's attacking nothing. It's a good contract, up to 10 million plus.
He got an opportunity.
You're a fucking challenger, and it's your second chance. It's his second chance. Get on with it.
Listen, he's never fought for the world title, though.
Fucking get in there.
No.
Bro, wait, is he not going to get in there? What's going on? I thought they already agreed to the terms. What are you guys talking about?
Dillian Whyte don't want to sign the motherfucking contract, bro.
Oh my God, really? He hasn't pulled out though, guys. Has he pulled out?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't pulled out.
Is upset because Deontay Wilder's first fucking over.
Wait,
that's what Brother Boxing's upset.
He's trying to get more money. Yes, he is. I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for us getting more money.
No, more money that was promised him. Yeah. That's what Mauricio. Apparently, behind the scenes, Mauricio Sullivan promised him. If he kept fighting. Listen, he's been paying sanction fees for 3 years. Clearly, there was a fucking reason, right? This is not Otto Wallin, though. Listen, this is not Otto Wallin that will take 20% and get a pat on the head and a dog biscuit and go home. This is not a voluntary defense. This is a mandatory.
He ducked Otto Wallin, all right, didn't he? The bugger.
Who?
Didn't he?
Okay, well then did Tyson Fury duck Alexander Dimitrenko when he pulled out?
Oh, they all do. They all duck and die. Of course, that's part of the game. Oh, they're all bad as each other.
Why did he pull out the fight?
They're all as bad as each other. They're all as bad as each other. Yes, you're right.
Did he duck the Klitschko?
Just like David A ducked Fury with an injury.
No, I don't think he ducked Fury. No, I don't think he ducked Fury. I think David Hay was injured, legitimately. Do you see the belt?
Of course he was.
No, I think his body was fine.
He ducked it.
I honestly do believe.
He shit himself.
No, I think his body was fine.
He shit himself.
Did you watch the Tony Bellew fight? David Hayes' body was completely destroyed. David Hayes a short fighter.
He shit himself, he did.
Man, David Hayes, bro, is an old washed up fighter, man. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. In the Tony Bellew fights.
They all do. Yeah, they're the same kind of shit is.
All I'm saying is we can't be bringing up the pull-up argument because Fury's track record is a lot worse than Dillian Whyte.
So you want him to try and bargain as much as possible, yeah? Which is.
No.
I don't blame him. What do you want him to do?
Listen, what I'm saying, yeah, is Brother Boxing, you're getting so
I can't have a conversation anyway, Brother Boxing, because you got what's going on? Brother Boxing, what are you on
Brother
about?
Boxing just howling for no reason. No one's even talking to
I'm
him.
just I'm just saying that. Look, it is a good deal. Oh, do we agree with that or not? You should bargain for more or go for what you're saying. The promise.
I'm saying that Dillian
What
Whyte
is the
is
I think
promise?
both men are getting
40%?
nice paydays. It's a good deal
Is
for
it
both men. You're right.
I
40%?
don't care,
Tyson
bro.
What
Fury's
was the
never made
promise?
$32 million.
40%?
Why are
Neither
we
has
talking
White.
about a man's payday and nobody's getting paid though?
I'm not saying I care, but the boxing, see, the problem is with you is you've got a very low IQ, so you don't listen to, you can't process
No, bro,
information.
you protect White, and you protect White.
It's
So
not
what's
about
good?
protecting. Oh my God! Listen, at the beginning of the show, did I not say at the crack of the show? I said, listen, he needs to take the fight. Look, if Bob Arum and Tyson Fury, they got better lawyers than you, they're richer than you. Sometimes this shit happens. You come across people, they got more money than you, they're more well connected. You get fucked over. That's life, right? You got an opportunity to fight for the heavyweight title in the biggest fight available to you. There is no bigger fight available to him right now than Tyson Fury. It's for the heavyweight title. Take the fight, bro. It is what it is.
It's everything. Yeah, so we're in agreement with that. Yeah, exactly. You got. Yeah,
100%. Listen.
Of course, you got to
If he
take
walks
it.
away from this, it's bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. You got
But
to
what I'm
take the
saying
fight.
is, there's a
He's
clock.
getting bloody
I
well
can't throw
paid.
Dillian Whyte under the
That's
bus
what I'm
right
saying.
now. Everyone's just feeling so, like everyone's like, oh, Tyson Fury, let's jump on the train. The man can do no wrong. Let's defend him. Like, no, he's not walking. Yeah, has he pulled out the fight though? We're attacking Tyson Dillian Whyte like he's
Oh
pulled
no,
out
he
the
hasn't
fight.
pulled out anything.
He's
Of
not
course,
pulled out
who
the
said
fight.
he has? Who said he has?
No, brother boxing.
Oh right, all right.
Yeah.
No,
He
he
said, oh,
hasn't
Dillian
pulled
Whyte.
out anything.
He hasn't
He's
pulled out.
he's at the minute. He's pimping. He's trying to get as much as possible, so he can feed Jamaica, feed Brixton, feed his family, feed everything.
Well, to be honest,
Know what I
mate,
mean?
20%, historically speaking, has never happened for an
He's got a
interim
big
champion.
family. He's got a big family. He wants the biggest deal. Of course he does.
Paulo.
Sorry.
Paulo,
What's
what was
up?
the point of him winning the interim belt 2 times if he was going to get the basic split of a journeyman? That's what 20%
The thing is, I got the impression Eddie Hearn was always putting him aside, and when it was his chance, he would get put aside. I felt looking from the outside, and AJ would get the little cherry. If you get me, he was his second bitch. Let's face it, and AJ was getting all the love.
I mean,
He was getting all the love. It was clear that Eddie Hearn
He was the
didn't look
side
after.
hoe. So pretty much you telling me he was the side bitch.
Exactly. Eddie Hearn,
he was the side bitch.
He was a bitch. That's why I keep saying, stop being a bitch and take the money and the fight as it is, because you've been a bitch all your career.
Has he pulled out?
No, he hasn't. No one's saying about pulling out. No one is. Who's saying he is?
I don't blame
You're
him for reading the contract.
argumentative, aren't you?
I don't read it.
You
I don't
like a
mind.
little argument, don't you? You like a little argument, don't you, Jimmy?
I'm not attacking Dillian Whyte in the sense where he's pulled out.
You like a little argument, don't you, Jimmy? Hey? You like a little argument, don't you?
No, you're calling him a bitch for something he hasn't done, though.
He is a fucking bitch. He's been Eddie Hearn's fucking bitch. Well, AJ's been looked after.
Getting $5 million for the Povetkin fight, that's a bitch.
Of course he's been
having the second best resume in the heavyweight division.
He's been Eddie Hearn's bitch.
Being the third highest paid heavyweight. Being the third highest paid heavyweight. Listen, if anyone's a bitch, it's Deontay Wilder.
Exactly, well paid. Oh, and Wilder. Both bitches. Both. There isn't just one bitch in the world. There's loads of bitches. Bitches on panels. Bitches in the ring. Bitches in the suburbs. Bitches everywhere. And Dillian Whyte's a bitch. Eddie Hearn's bitch. Fucking hell, you got shares in him or something? Are you invested in him? You say you're fair. You say you're fair, but you're riding him fucking hell, Jamaican style.
No, I'm being very fair. Listen,
come on. You are riding him jerky style. Come on.
Listen, why? Listen,
he's a bitch.
I don't get it. We're throwing him under the bus.
I love him to bits. I like Dillian Whyte, and I've always been on record to say I like him. But just fucking take it. The brothers in Jamaica need it. For fuck's sake.
I mean, I don't know how
10 million plus.
But the guy lives in the countryside, bro, in London. I mean, I don't know how much.
He's got family in Jamaica, isn't he? He's got family in Jamaica. He was a father young and all, 13 or something silly like that.
Well, he's been a multi-millionaire for a long time, innit? So I think.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's been very well paid bitch by Eddie Hearn. He's been on pay-per-views, the fucking lot, like we all know. He's been very well paid. So stop, just. And he hasn't backed out of anything. No one's saying he's backed out of anything or the council or whatever. They're contemplating, aren't they? Oh,
I
right.
talked to the brother. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he's at the
He's
minute.
one
He's
of them, boss.
contemplating the dough, isn't he? I
I don't
don't
know what
blame
he's
him.
doing.
He
What he's
is.
doing is
He is. They're contemplating the money, my friend.
what? Maybe. Like, at the end of the
Of
day,
course
my
it
thing
is.
is this,
That's
they
what's
put a
doing
deadline,
his
right?
gist is the money.
He's got 2
Dillian.
weeks to sign the
The
contract, right? If he doesn't sign
percentage,
the
the this,
contract,
the that.
can he at least read the contract? Like, literally, the first bid was 2 days ago. You want him to sign that without looking? Like, let him sit down with his team, read the contract.
Oh, exactly. That's what they're
Sign it,
doing.
like,
At the minute, they're all
that's what I'm saying,
looking
like,
over the
everyone's like,
contract
sign it now.
and they're contemplating shit. Percentages, worldwide TV, etc. And I think they'll make the money back. Because Fury is a big star worldwide. He's a WWE star. He's obviously the king of boxing.
How much do you think they're going to charge for the pay-per-view here?
I'm
Joseph
just
said
saying,
it might be 35.
like every country will pretty much televise the fight. So just in TV rights for the whole world, i.e. every fucking country, will cover a lot of costs, let alone then the pay-per-view ones. Because some countries
I think it'll be
are higher.
pay-per-view in the UK. It'll be pay-per-view in the UK and America. And then the rest
Not
of the world,
many,
the
I
zone
would
might.
say a handful
I think the zone
maybe.
might. I think the zone might pay like a global streaming rights for it.
That's what I mean. Just think that's where they make their money because they bid, but they know what they're getting from the world TV rights and what the guarantees, should we say, and then the rest is sugarcoating. But they have their guarantees. They know what the limit is. Eddie Hearn was just pushing it up. I don't blame him. Once again, Eddie Hearn did look after Dillian there, pushing the bid up. So already he's gaining there.
Sly, why don't you get your bitch ass on the panel, pussy? You always running your mouth in the chat, innit? Because you know I roast your bitch ass whenever you're on here. You're just soft pussy on the panel, pussy. I slap the shit out of Sly.
I've always liked Dillian. Do you get me? I've always liked Dillian because I'm going to be honest on here, and I've always said it on panels. I've never been high on, say, on AJ. So I've took Dillian, and my two guys were Dillian and Tyson Fury. Always have been a Daniel Dubois, who I know personally, and his dad.
Man, I think Dillian Whyte.
So I thought it's one of those.
Did fuck him over because they made him wait 3 years for the belt.
It's one of those. He's been bitched a bit. Eddie Hearn's fucked him over a bit. He's never given him the A class. Oh, and the WBC in conjunction with Eddie Hearn because they're in bed together, aren't they? Come on. Look at the whole fiasco. Look at of course they are. These guys are all in bed with each other. Of course they are. Look at that Martinez Sunday Edwards fiasco, and I think the WBC
we're in bed with PBC and Wilder.
Change the ruling on the spot. These guys they're all in bed with each other. Eddie Hearn is definitely in bed with WBC.
I don't know, man. I haven't seen him do them many favors.
That English sterling is nice money, my friend. They like that transfer rate. You know that.
Look, I think hopefully the fight will happen because where are both guys going to go? Where's Tyson Fury going to get 32 million? Where's Whyte going to get 8 million?
Going forward, they can get those fees and then possibly more. If Fury was to beat Whyte, or I don't think a Whyte Usyk makes great figures, do you? That's the thing, you see.
No, I don't think so. I think it depends on what.
Can you imagine that a Whyte wins and then he fights?
Jimmy Sly said, "Don't make me come over here and make your bedtime 3 hours earlier, Jimbo."
Jesus Christ.
Get your pussy ass on the panel, innit?
Get it.
Fuck the shit out of you like I do your mom, Sly.
What's going on then?
I will run down on Sly. I'll rob him easily. I'll spit in his face and then fucking call it ice cream. Sly's a fucking pussy, man. Day in, day out, I hold him out on this panel. And at this point, I think he likes it, man. He's a freaky dude, man. He's weird, man. With Sly, I use my pimp hand.
But I got Fury. I think it's going to be a very tough fight. I do for say Fury.
It's more complicated than the Wilder fight.
It's a much harder fight. I've always said he's fucking Dillian Whyte's wild dangerous. He's got better footwork than not that it's great, but he's got better footwork. He's full better footwork than him. I mean, he hasn't got as much power, but he's got, I could say, more shot variations.
Yeah, I think he's better
hooks, uppercuts, average jab. Yeah. And because it's a home fight, he won't want to sort of embarrass himself. It will be sort of a tough tussle. I've got it at points first. Yeah. Second choice is late stoppage for Fury, but a very tough points to win, like an Otto-Wallin or something like that, or a McDermott or something like that. Tough fight. Because I don't know. I get this feeling Fury performs better away from home and stuff.
He performs better as the underdog, I think.
Yeah, that's sort of exactly that sort of thing. Also, away from home, he's a back to the wall dude when the chips are down. You know what I mean? When he's put on a high horse too much, he rides as the underdog.
Man, hey, Tyson Fury gonna knock the fuck out of Dillian Whyte. Motherfuckers been tapping
motherfuckers. Hey, let me too much of a jab for him to jab his head off.
Motherfuckers act like Dillian Whyte wasn't just knocked out by a fucking old man in fucking Povetkin. 40 years old, knocked the fuck out that motherfucker. And then you talking about Dillian Whyte, who don't even got a fucking chin. He don't have a chin, nigga. He got dropped by Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, who's fucking pillow fisted. Dillian Whyte got dropped by Oscar Rivas, a fucking bridgerweight. You know what I'm saying? Dillian Whyte got dropped by Derek Chisora. Dillian Whyte got dropped plenty of times. He was knocked out by Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury gonna knock the fuck out of Dillian Whyte, and everybody know that shit. Yeah. But it seems to hate.
I agree, man.
Yeah. No, Dillian Whyte don't have a chin. He don't have a fucking chin. You know what I'm saying? He's always getting dropped. He's been knocked out more than one time.
It's Wilder quality, his chin. Same shit.
Tyson Fury gonna beat the fuck out of Dillian Whyte.
Same shit.
Dillian Whyte gonna turn down $8 million? $8 million is fucking biggest payday? And a shot at the #1 heavyweight? A shot at the WBC world title and the lineal title? And you gonna turn it down?
As he turn it down, though.
Out of here.
No, I don't think he's turning it down.
Knock the fuck out of Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte just got knocked out by fucking Povetkin, an old man who just retired. Povetkin retired after that. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, just make it happen because I want to see it. And because a lot of people have been saying Dillian Whyte is going to win, it's like, damn, nigga just hopped from dick to dick. First they was with, man, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Now they with Dillian Whyte. Come on, bro. Come on now, bro. Let's make the fucking fight happen. Sign the fucking contract. Motherfucker lied on Tyson Fury, said he was ducking. That's all these motherfuckers do is lie. Hey, some people, they need to shut down their YouTube channel. It's a whole bunch of Anthony Joshua dick riders, fanboys and fangirls, just like Deontay Wilder fanboys. Anthony Joshua, he got fanboys just like Deontay Wilder, and he got fangirls. Fangirls. And some of those fangirls wear wigs. And we know that shit.
You talking about Lady Chan, isn't it?
Man, is that a man? It looked like a fucking man to me. Is that a he-she? You talking about the he-she? Oh, the he-she. The motherfucker with the wig on. The motherfucker who wear a wig. That motherfucker.
No, what she did is she deleted the end, the boy, and put Chan on the end. You know, that lady boy.
God damn, I'm like, damn, bitch, you look hideous on this motherfucker. Fix your fucking wig. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Peter, what it is. And then you got the fanboys. When Anthony Joshua got beat by Usyk, man, I seen fans crying. Some people deleted their channels and shit. You know what I'm saying? But Jimmy, I give it to you. You a real Anthony Joshua fan, bro. You took the loss like a man. You know what I mean? You just want the best for the fighter. You're not a fanboy like these other people, bro. Then you got, Deontay Wilder fans doing the same shit.
They're all on Usyk's dick now. All the Wilder fans, because it's a way of getting back.
A lot of AJ fans too. They jumped on the Usyk bandwagon.
Yeah, after
it's
Usyk a way of getting back at Fury.
Yeah, they were just saying Usyk was a hype job. Usyk is a cruiserweight.
But now Usyk's their only hope. of
Yeah,
beating
now
Fury.
Usyk is the greatest thing in the world, right? Because
Yeah,
he
in hope
beat
they
their
can
king.
beat Fury. Yeah, exactly. They can beat Fury and shut him up.
Yeah, because Usyk beat their king,
That's how
Anthony
humans
Joshua.
operate.
That's
That's
your
how
king,
humans
Anthony
operate.
Joshua. Let's go! Let's go, DJ! South Memphis, South Central Los Angeles. We in the fucking building. Let's go. All gas, no brakes in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you got to tip your hat off to Jimmy because Jimmy took the loss like a man, right, Jimmy? AJ got beat by the better fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
bro.
it's a lot of Anthony Joshua fanboys that were saying Usyk was a hype job, and now they saying Usyk is the greatest thing in the world because Usyk beat their king. Now, I heard some Deontay Wilder fans, they say Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time now because Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder. What y'all think about that?
That's crazy, bro. I mean, these are the same guys that are throwing him under the bus. A couple of months ago, saying Tyson Fury was, had egg weights, that he was a cheater, a hype job. He beat the fuck out of Wilder again. I guess
I'll tell you what, I'm not going to lie though. I don't see how a Rocky Marciano would beat Tyson Fury. I'm not being disrespectful.
To say Tyson Fury is the greatest
But
heavyweight
yeah, nowhere
of all
near the
time
greatest.
already?
No,
You can't say that.
nowhere near.
He still got a lot to
You know why
do.
it is?
Nowhere near.
They want to keep Wilder number 2 in it. They say Fury's the greatest of all time. That means Wilder's in the top 3.
Oh yes, to push him up, is it? Push him up on the rankings.
Yeah.
No, he's not in the top. He could be. He could get into the top 10 though if he wins a couple of fights.
I think if he beats Usyk and unifies all the belts, let's say he beats Dillian Whyte, unifies the belts against Usyk, and then beats someone like a Joe Joyce. Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I try and look at it like a century. Yeah, century. So
I actually think Joe Joyce.
10
I'll be honest.
errors.
I think Joe Joyce would give Fury a much better fight than Dillian Whyte. Yeah, I think he'd knock Dillian Whyte out. I think Tyson Fury is just too big, too strong, too versatile, he's skilled. It's too much, man, for White. I think that's why he's probably trying to make the most out of his money in it.
Of course he is.
Because after this fight, I really haven't.
Knows.
I think he'll done. I think Dillian Whyte will retire probably. Where's he going to go?
He knows it is the last chance because there's so many young dudes on the rise.
I think Joe Joyce will be
a handful of them, should I say?
English
English dudes.
Joe
Joyce beating Dillian Whyte. That is quite possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is very possible. I'd probably have Joyce winning that. If I was to bet on that fight, I'm putting Joyce to beat Dillian.
Look, I think with White, he's getting up there in age, and he has taken a lot of damage as well. There's a Povetkin loss, that was tough. The AJ war, that was bad as well. That was a tough loss. So I think he's probably seen it as a last chance to make as much money as possible.
Yeah, he's cashing. That's what he is. And Eddie Hearn's now at the final curtain is now looking after him and pushing bids up. Because all along he's been obviously on AJ's dick. You know what I mean? He has. It is one of those.
You think Eddie Hearn's probably saying to him, do you think Eddie Hearn might actually get him to pull out of this fight and say, like, look, I just signed a big deal with the Zone in the UK, $1 billion deal. Now, why don't you come over here and fight some bum for $5 million? What do you think?
I don't know, because I think Dillian is happy with, say, the 10 mil mark and the chance of possibly winning. And he's had a go at the world title. And I think he'll also get, pay-per-view deals. He's probably also fighting for pay-per-view deals around the world. All those sort of side things. They've made the purse bid, they've made their share, but it's all now the trimmings. And those trimmings add up.
Is it on Sky, though?
TV rights.
Is it on Sky or BT?
I think it's BT pay-per-view, because it's Frank Warren won it. He won it, didn't he? Yeah, so I think it'll be a BT. Yeah, it will be a BT.
Has Fury got an exclusive deal with BT?
I think BT and Top Rank, I believe. That's the link.
Yeah, ESPN in America, and BT Sport in
ESPN. That's right.
Yeah, someone was telling me. I think it was Joseph from War Week Radio. He was telling me that BT are actually going to charge £35 for the pay-per-view. What do you think about that?
£35 for that fight, for the King's return to the UK. Yeah, of course it's worth it. Of course it's worth
I thought 30
it. And
quid.
there's a lot of bite.
30 quid.
And there's a lot of bite in it, and you're also paying for the press conference, everything, because there'll be some sort of niggle. Yeah, it's a big show. It's a showcase, so yes, £35, yes. Because people will be dying to go to the fight.
Dillian Whyte's last fight was on pay-per-view for 25 quid. Tyson Fury's last fight was on pay-per-view for 25 quid. Them two coming together, they would have to put the price up, innit?
Yeah. It's like with me, I believe that things should only be pay-per-view if there is, say, huge demand. Yeah. So say they put a fight on Wembley Stadium, me and you, whatever, and the tickets sell out in 5 minutes. Pay-per-view. Do you get what I mean? Now Thurman, for instance, was the ticket hotline hot? No, it's not. It hasn't been. Not pay-per-view.
In the UK, though,
but they try and make the money
for about 10 quid. No, it's only $15 in the UK. It's on Fight TV in the UK, so you have to order it through the app or the website.
I saw that.
It's only about 10 quid.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though. This week, I'm gonna with that one. I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream it. Admittedly, that one because. I'm going to stream it. Do you know what I mean? I can't pay every fucking week. I paid $10 for that Cuban card last weekend. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. I use the Fight app, like you're saying. It's a good service. But yeah, this weekend, it's amazing cards. I'm looking forward to the English card. I am, and the Thurman one.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Sly, what's good, pussy? You fucking running your mouth in the chat. What's good, bitch?
Oh, shit.
You want my attention? You can fucking get it now, pussy. What's up? Unmute yourself.
I didn't know I was
Daddy's
muted.
Here. He'll give you a
I didn't know I was
here.
muted.
He'll give you a
the landlord's here, Jimmy. The landlord's here. I'm here to collect your mom's rent, so tell her to get the steak ready.
No, don't
I like medium rare,
bitch
ass motherfucker.
Daryl Miller. Don't be stealing AJ's jokes. Don't be stealing AJ's jokes.
I said I like my steak medium rare. Tell your mom she knows how I like it. Get the fucking stove on.
Listen, don't be speaking about your mom like that. Like, that is fucked up. When you said what?
No, we ain't talking about my mom. We're talking about your mom.
You want me to piss on your moms? That is fucked up. I fuck the shit out of your bitch.
You are so corny.
All right, man, you are a sick bastard. You want me to fuck your bitch in front of you and piss on your moms? You want me to do that, you sick bastard? You cuckold son of a bitch.
Jimmy.
You cuckold son of a bitch.
What the fuck are you talking? Cuckold. Don't be telling me how you fucking make ends meet, motherfucker.
Every time I hear you talk, all I hear is you saying
Jimmy.
You want to be a cuckold. I got fuck your mom and your bitch.
That's how you pay your rent.
That's how I pay my rent. I put your mom and your girlfriend on the street.
No, motherfucker, you sell you get your fucking booty cheeks busted over on Lady Chan's channel. So Mr. Chan, I'm sorry, Mr. Chan.
Listen, me personally, I don't have a problem with Lady Chan.
Mr. Chan. Seriously, Jimmy, don't make me come over there and make your bedtime 3 hours early.
You're half of that, right?
Serious. I'm gonna bang your fucking box out.
Don't call me Mr.
Bang your fucking box out. Put your punk ass to bed tonight.
And then put sir.
And keep the TV down, or I'm whipping your ass. I'm gonna get the belt off. I'm gonna spank your ass, and then I'm gonna ground you. You fucking gonna lose all your PlayStation privileges, son. You got it?
Don't copy my jokes.
I'm gonna tell you this shit.
You got that work ID ready for me.
When I'm fucking
you got that work ID ready for me. You work as a machinist. You got the work ID ready for me.
Okay? When I'm fucking
what's me pissing in your mom's mouth got to do with it?
She's giving me the fucking crucial flute dome later.
What's me raping every woman in your family got to do with this? What's me raping every woman in your family got to do with this?
You're fucking 94 pounds. You can't hold a woman down.
I got the fuck out of you,
Jimmy, you get fucking beat up in a Facebook argument.
I guess it's not rape if they like it, right? I guess it's not rape if they like it.
You can't hold anyone down. You can't force a woman to do anything, dude. Jimmy, You're a fucking 102 pounds soaking wet.
Listen, I'm 190 pounds rock solid.
You ain't no 190 pounds with a fucking wet ass suit on.
Oh, not really. How are you? You sound like a fucking dwarf, man. What's up, pussy?
A dwarf, motherfucker.
You sound like a nerd. You sound like a bitch I used to make do my homework at school. The bitch I used to make do my homework.
Nobody do your homework. You was in this fucking special. You was in fucking special ed class.
Rub your milk box. I said rub your milk
Jimmy's
box
like,
in school.
Jimmy, you had to wear a helmet to school, motherfucker. Jimmy got to fucking keep his hands in his fucking weave across the fucking wall in the hallway.
Listen, his pussy, guys. Everyone in the chat, don't sound like the pussy that we used to make do a fucking carry my lunch
sound
bag.
like the pussy.
I used to make you carry my school bag.
Man.
I used to make you do my fucking
math homework. You sound like you fucking working. You sound like you was on the set of Mary Poppins.
Hey, pussy.
Jimmy, it sounds familiar.
Hey, pussy. Where's my science homework? Does that sound familiar?
Dude,
you the bitch I used to make do my science homework.
Jimmy.
You the
this
bitch
dude
that used
does
to
not
carry my
exist
school
offline. I'm telling
you,
he does not exist offline.
Rob your lunch money. I said rob your lunch money.
The only projects you've ever seen is at a high school science fair, Jimmy.
I said stuff you in a locker. Rob your fucking.
Jimmy,
I said take your homework.
You ain't shoving nobody in a locker, dude.
Homework. I said rob that shit.
You ain't even tall enough to ride Space Mountain.
I said slap the fuck out of you.
You got to stand on phone books to be eye level with me. I
said fuck your bitch in front of you.
Jimmy, I'm gonna put you on my lap and we'll teach you how to drive the car, all right? I'll work the pedals for you.
Listen.
Look at him trying not to laugh. Come on.
Listen, you're the dude that used to make you my science homework. You're that bitch. Because I was laughing because all the memories of me shoving you in a locker, slapping the shit out of you.
You ain't shoving nobody in no locker, man.
Face fucking your mom in front of you. Fucking your mom in front of you.
Like I said, send your mom down to Tesco and make sure she gets the steak I like and make sure it's medium rare, and we'll have a good night tonight, all right? I'll let you stay up. I'll let you play on the PlayStation. You can play FIFA. I know you like FIFA. We'll let you stay up late.
Send your mom and your bitch down to Walmart. Man. Send your mom and your bitch down to Walmart, yeah? And tell her to get me a packet of nachos.
You can't even think of nothing.
I can't do what? Is your mom back from Walmart?
Nothing. Get out of here, man. You're so fixated on Dillian Whyte naked, you can't even think of a comeback.
You want to do what? You want to lick Tyson Fury's ass? That's fucked up, man.
I love Tyson Fury, but I don't do that shit. I don't slap dicks, Jimmy.
It's not even Tyson Fury. It's Bob Arum in it. You know, shilling for.
No, I don't slap dicks. No, we don't do that shit here.
Bob Arum. You're the first bitch on here.
Jimmy be touching tips. Jimmy's like, hey, Mr. White, I accidentally dropped my money in front of me again.
Oh shit! Come on, Dumbo.
I got nothing. What's up, man? What's up, guys? I jumped into this shit kind of crazy tonight, man. What's up? Sorry, Jim. You know I love you, man. All homo.
Like a pistol with you to line.
Oh shit! He said all homo.
Doesn't this sound like that? Doesn't this sound like the nerd faggot that used to carry fucking probably your school bag and shit like that? You used to rob him of your lunchbox.
Jimmy, you fucking Jimmy's got Jimmy wear a fucking dude. Jimmy wear a fucking fanny pack.
Didn't used to run down on him and take his lunch money.
Jimmy got a fucking fanny pack. You look like Warren from There's Something About Mary.
In kindergarten, didn't you used to rob this bitch of your lunchbox?
Have you seen my baseball? Jimmy.
You the same motherfucker that was high-fiving me as I was face-fucking your mom.
You ain't face-fucking nobody, dude.
Hey, ain't rape, bro. Like I said before,
get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
If she likes it. Sly, it's not rape if she likes it.
Jimmy,
that's all I'm gonna say.
First off,
it's not rape if she likes it.
First off, you're gay, so I don't know why you keep bringing up women, dude.
listen. I'm cool.
I accept who you are, man.
I don't swing that.
I want you to get married. I want you to be happy, homie.
Listen. I'm not looking for a lady.
There's a man out there waiting for you.
I'm not looking for a lady boy. Sly, I know you're a faggot, but I don't swing that way.
When are you and Chan getting married, Jimmy?
Ask your sister. She knows. Ask your mom, your sister.
She's like, I'm liking this American boy.
Keep singing, pussy. Keep singing. Keep singing, pussy.
I love you, Jimmy.
Keep singing. But I don't love you.
You're my man, Jimmy. I love you, man.
I know. Well, I don't want to be your man. I don't want you as my bitch.
It's too easy.
You just chat. He just said to me he wants me as his man. I don't want you as my bitch.
I said you a faggot. I love you, Jimmy. You're my man.
I'm a proper man.
You're my man, Jimmy.
No, I'm not.
You're my
I'm
man.
not gay.
I'm gonna get you
I'm not
tickets.
gay.
I'm gonna get you tickets, and we're
I'm
gonna go
not
see
gay.
the Fury fight, and you're gonna root for Fury. I'm gonna make you wear a Fury hat.
Listen, I like
Yo,
both guys. You know, I'm cool with Tyson
yo, this
Fury.
is a
I'm cool with
weird
Dillian
ass.
Whyte. You know,
This is a
I'm
weird
actually trying
ass
to get
beef.
tickets to the fight.
I never saw Sly and Jimbo get into it. This is
We
crazy. What you
always
say?
get into it.
That's my
What
attention,
did
innit?
you say,
So
Sly?
Why
What
you
B?
did
want
do
you
my
this
say?
all the
attention, so
What
time.
we doing, YB?
you want my
Ah!
attention, so give it to
YB,
her.
how you
What's up,
doing then?
The
YB?
bloke.
How you
Yo,
doing?
YB, man. They
I
just
tell
had
you
Ronnie
what,
Shields on. Man. That shit was tight.
Fury's back to put fucking Dossers back working. Fury's back to put Dossers on benefits, doing fuck all back working. That's his job. That's what he does.
Yep.
That's what he did to fucking not Dillian Whyte, that's what he's going to do to him, but that's what he did to Deontay Wilder and his bag carrier. Remember that dude that always used to stand next to him?
Yep.
With the
Chili
fucking
and
bag?
shite.
The Dosser, yeah, that Dosser. That's what he does. He puts people, and he's going to help all the Dillian Whyte family.
Don't be
10 million bucks. Don't be a bloke, get it? Be a bloke, and sign up.
He should be kissing his ass,
He's going to
dude.
fuck up. I tell you what, there's going to be a lot of gypsies. There's going to be a lot of gypsies there. There's going to be a lot of gypsies there. I've already heard that the pilgrimage is going to be huge.
Don't be
You
a
get me?
bloke.
There'll just be the people at the stadium. There'll be people at the in the city out for a good time. You know how they are, don't you, Jimmy?
Jimmy and
They'll be out
Paulo.
for the
Jimmy and
piss up
Paulo.
also.
I want to go to that fight. Hey, PT.
I live in the countryside. Hold on, I'll be honest.
PT, you gonna link
Yeah.
up with me if I
haven't
go out there,
ever
PT?
come across gypsies. I've never
Yo,
really
No,
been
you
into it.
don't.
I got a question for Jimmy
Yeah,
and Paulo
I
about.
do. On this,
On April
I
23rd,
lived
y'all
on
going
the
with me to the
estate.
fight? Give me
I
a
lived on
PT.
the estate for 14 years. That had a lot of gypsies.
Come
Trust
on.
me.
Hey, Jimmy and
To be honest,
Paulo,
I'm from the south.
Like the
Tyson Fury said that
Rooneys.
they got
You
like
know the
signs to say
Rooneys,
there's no
Wayne
gypsies
Rooney.
allowed in bars and shit. Is that true?
Yeah, certain ones, yes, because they were.
They got like signs out front that say no gypsies allowed or some shit.
The lower class ones do take the piss. I've been in, say, a place like Riley's playing snooker. They were there, a couple of them stinking of weed, for instance. And this can be any race. I'm not classifying, I'm just exemplifying. They bought some peanuts, for instance. They crushed them on the carpet, really, and just walked out. And when I said to the guy, are they not paying then, the attendant at the till? He said, oh, no, they're jippos. And that was that.
Oh shit.
No ring the police, nothing, exactly. They got that pass.
Tyson Fury
But if
said
it was
that,
me, I'm just saying, I mean, I love gypsies, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'm not, I love them.
I grew up with them when I lived in Oklahoma. They had their own like commune
I
and
will
shit.
make it clear here, I'm a Tyson Fury nut swinger.
Oh,
I don't give a shit. Yeah,
I love Tyson Fury too, man.
He represents me. I'm an outsider, and he's an outsider. He represents me.
You swing off nuts, PT.
I swing on the Tyson Fury, and I'll say it. I'm man enough to say that.
Jimmy,
Yes.
by the way, with Dillian Whyte, I mostly agree that the WBC
I like
is absolutely
Tyson
fucking him
Fury
over.
very much. He is my hero. He is my man. I like him very, very much. I do. Yes.
I was gonna
He
say I
does the
mostly agree
business.
with Jimmy though about the WBC and what they're doing to Dillian Whyte, but I think what's happening though is that all these channels that dick ride Anthony Joshua, they're trying to blame Fury for what the WBC's doing to Dillian Whyte. They're not fucking blaming the WBC.
Eddie Hearn's always fought against Tyson Fury. From the day Tyson Fury rejected him at a very small club meeting back
to be
in
honest,
the day.
though, Tyson Fury doesn't make it
and
easy.
he
He's always
approached
slandering
Tyson
Eddie Hearn, though.
Fury.
Harlow, come on, let's be honest, Harlow.
No, both of them. You're right. No, you're right. No, it's back and forth. It's back and forth. Yes, it's 50-50.
It is, yeah.
It is. No. I'm not saying it's one-sided. No, it's back and forth. They're as bad as each other. Facts. They are.
I just think that. Go ahead, Jimmy. I didn't hear what you were saying. Go ahead, man.
But there's been that niggle from the very start. Can I just say this?
Yeah.
That when Eddie Hearn approached, he approached Tyson Fury at a small show wanting to sign him. and Fury was all about on one of these. No, I don't like it. I don't like your style because he's an Essex boy, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's a
There's nothing wrong with being from
you
Essex.
know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong, but he fucked him off. And since then, there was always been that nigga. And then he goes with the worst promoter probably ever, in fairness. But he did win the world title with him.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy. I didn't hear what you were saying. Go ahead, man.
That fat short dude. What? Fucking.
That's always been my
going
point,
on?
though. Like, when I say Dillian Whyte, I don't say he's attacking Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's got nothing to do with this. This is a problem between the White and the WBC. And when fans say, "Oh, White just needs to shut up and just accept whatever the WBC do to him," I'm like, "Well, okay."
What's up, Dillian Whyte? Accept it, motherfucker.
Billy, man, Billy's almost
making history. He's got a chance of winning. Also, that's the thing.
He does, yeah. He's got a puncher's chance, man.
Real quick, fucking get on there, and you could have all the glory.
I don't know if HR's going to do this, but Billy's almost at 200, guys. Subscribe to Jimmy's channel. Jimmy, I'm sorry. Billy, my bad. I'm sorry. Billy's channel. Subscribe to Billy. He's almost at 200, guys. Let's get him over the top.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
From what I heard, from what I heard, Tyson Fury wanted to work with Eddie.
Hey, Jim, your favorite fighter. Hey, check this out, Jim. Your favorite fighter cleared the robbery charges. Case dismissed, Jim, so you can't use that against him no more.
What, the guy in the dash? When they tried attacking the waitress.
You said he was stealing from a Whataburger. You said he was stealing from a Wendy's.
Are you shitting me?
Wendy's, bro. Diamond and Dash.
Hey, yo, Jim, was Rich the security guard?
Listen, a lot of these Charlo fans would say, "Oh, you know, Andre needs a payday." And my response is, well, he's never got caught dining and dashing from Wendy's, has he?
But yeah, no, I didn't. I agree, though. I just didn't. I think that when you looked at the way that they brought up the 20%, there was some weird bylaw in the WBC, and Frank Warren had said that they were basing it off of his last 2 fights. He only made like $300K in the second Povetkin fight or some shit. That's why they were only giving him 20%. They said if he would have been making more money, they would have given him a bigger chunk.
But as the interim champion, you're allowed to get as little. The least you can get is 30%. I think this is where the problem is coming, because it's between 30 to 45. He's not a basic contender. He's an interim champion. This is where the gray area is, because as an interim champion, one of the benefits is obviously, I mean, you're interim. You're not a regular contender.
How are they able to do that though? Like,
well, I don't know, man. That's why he's suing them, innit? Because the problem is he's not a man.
I don't understand how. Like, I mean, I agree. He deserves his shot and shit. He's been the interim for the longest, but like, how can they just fucking take it down from like 35, 40% to 20 like that?
No, it's not even 45%. It's interim champion is allowed between 30 to 45. So as high as 45, as low as 30. They're almost cancelling his interim status and saying, you know what, you're a basic, I guess, a journeyman or a contender. I don't know, whatever. I think this is the problem. He doesn't want 45%, but as an interim champion, he holds the belt. He's allowed at least 30%, and they're giving him 20%. I think this is the problem here. The confusion, and everyone's saying, "Oh, he's ducking Dillian Whyte." Like, a lot of fans, they don't think of the big picture, right? They say, "Oh, he's ducking Fury. Oh, it's the Fury smoke." Like, no, this has got nothing to do with Tyson Fury. Yeah. This is a problem with Dillian Whyte.
He's not ducking at all.
But the lawsuit's against the WBC, so if he wins any money, it'll come right out of their pocket, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, fuck, if that's the case, then fuck the WBC. I hope they fucking lose.
It's got nothing to do with
considering.
Why I never got
but the thing is, Jimmy, for someone who's been so like desperate to get a world title shot and he's been waiting so long, it's like fucking hell. You'd think you'd just buy anything.
Money though.
I was thinking that like he should have fell in line.
You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. He should hustle and he should do his thing.
It's not hustling though, because he paid sanctioning fees.
How desperate?
Like, you can't let someone make a mug of you though, Paulo. As a man, innit? You got some integrity.
Oh no, yes, that's correct. He's getting all the crosses and ticks and crosses fucking sorted. He is all the
This is the problem though. Dillian Whyte isn't. Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, he's a mandatory contender." No, he's not the mandatory contender. He's the interim champion. There's a difference. As an interim champion, you're allowed as low as 30%. An interim champion has never gotten below 30% in the history of the WBC, right? This is the first time they've done it. So no, it is what it is, isn't it? At the end of the day, Dillian Whyte's a man, he's a millionaire. If he wants to, go to court for the WBC, everyone's saying, it's with the Tyson Fury. This is not the Tyson Fury's business. This is between Dillian Whyte and Mauricio Sullivan.
Tyson Fury's just trying to get Dillian to say something because he wants to promote the fight. And I don't blame him, though.
Who's getting the Kambosos fight then? Who's getting the Kambosos fight then? Because you can pick that Fury thing as much as you want, but that's clear.
Guess what? Do you think he's trying to fuck over the promotion and not promoting it? Do you think he's doing that?
That's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that he's trying to fuck the promotion over, or he's gonna fucking and if he loses the case against the WBC, he's gonna drop out of the fight and say he's injured or some shit.
Oh, no, see, if he drops out, that's a bad look for him. I don't like that, man. But look, at the end of the day, if they promised you 30%, and any man that's got honor in his heart or a backbone, you're not gonna let someone spit in your face and say, "All right, where's my dog biscuit?" You know what I mean? It's just got nothing to do with Tyson Fury. I don't know why I keep saying, he's ducking Fury. It's got nothing to do with Fury. This is to do with... And
that's how they fucking put the spin on it.
If he wanted a title shot. Listen, Dillian Whyte was paying sanctioning fees when Tyson Fury was still in rehab. So let's not, you know what I mean?
He's been paying sanctioning fees. Like, it was over 1,000 days.
Get it on. Get in the ring.
But I think that... the reason
Fury was still... in rehab, you know what I mean? So
he needs to get in the ring and swing and try and beat Fury.
It's like Dillian has been complaining about, I've been wanting a title fight for so long, and the reason
if Tyson Fury wants to meet him in the car park, listen, if Tyson Fury wants to meet him in the car park for a scrap, I'm sure Dillian Whyte would be very interested. It's got nothing to do with that. I mean, he has called Tyson Fury out for a fair one. So Tyson Fury should accept it if he wants to fight Dillian Whyte in the streets. But
it's getting to a point where if he's going to be like this and continues like this, I hope it falls through then, because it's just fucking
like what though? I don't know when you
don't get it. Fuck it, you're getting your chance. Fucking, it's millions of pounds. It's not 1 million, it's 10 some.
No. It's not voluntary.
Well, he's got so here's what the guarantee is real quick.
To fight the dude.
He's getting so it's
fighting
20%.
Their man.
He's getting 20%. That's 8 million pounds.
When you're the mandatory, you don't get a chance.
He's fighting the man in world boxing, Tyson Fury. Fucking
as
do
the
it.
mandatory challenger,
Get in there and beat him.
Otto Wallen got a chance, right? Tom Schwartz got a chance. That's a voluntary.
He ducked Otto Wallen. He did. He didn't fancy
Check it out real quick.
I tell you what, I think he would have.
This is what the contract says, Paulo. He's getting almost 7 million pounds. And if he wins, he gets an additional 10%. That's 4 million.
And all the TV rights, pay-per-views. There's all the
and he's getting back in money for the pay-per-view. He's getting a bag, dude.
He's making 10 million plus. 10 million plus.
No, you don't get back in money.
He's making 10
Listen, you don't get back.
He's getting pay-per-view points, is what
Jimmy,
it says,
I think you got shares. I think you got shares in Dillian Whyte's company. I really do.
I think you got shares.
You must do. You must do, dude.
I think you got shares.
No, Jimmy, I'm reading this right here. It's saying he's getting pay-per-view.
He's got his fighters, isn't he? He's got a stable.
I've never said I swing from another man's nuts.
No, Jimmy, it says
I'll
that.
tell you what,
Fury's
my man. He is. Fury's my man. He is.
It says he's getting. I don't know what the percentage is, Jimmy, but it says he is getting pay-per-view points.
Yes.
That's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
That means that whatever he gets a percentage of whatever the buys are.
Hey, Sly, if he wins, he could fool around and walk away with 13 million, man.
Easily. Like, I don't understand why he's like, I get it, he wants more and all this shit, but I don't know, man.
It's not about more though. No, it's not. See, this is what I don't get. It's not about more though. It's not about the money. It's about the percentage. As the interim champion, he's allowed 30%. And they're denying him of his interim status. As a man with a backbone, if someone tried to fuck you over as a man with a backbone, when you try and stand your ground, like, why do we live in this submissive fucking world where men are pussies?
I don't think it's that.
The WBC are the rich man in the suit.
I don't know.
The rich man in the suit do what he tells you. The rich man in the suit do it.
I don't know though, but Jimmy, I reckon you should have gone for lawyer. I do. You would have fucking ripped him to bits in court because you can argue fucking everything.
Hey, Hawker.
Well, here's the thing, though, Jimmy. What happens if Dillian loses in court? Do you think they'll fight, or do you think they'll just walk off?
Did you? Hold on a minute, Sly. Did you?
Yeah,
There you
I did, yeah.
go. So I'm not stupid, am I? There you go. How
I
did
don't
I
call you
know that?
stupid. Listen, Paulo, I don't have a problem with you.
I'm just I'm not. No, wait, no, you didn't. I'm just saying.
I have
And I would never
a problem with
disrespect
you,
anyone's
PT.
mothers and fathers and shit. By the way, on here, but I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
saying.
You know what,
You know,
PT? I have a problem with you, mate.
I'm lions in the camp. It's man on man, not fucking mothers and fathers and fucking shit like that. Yeah.
Okay, Paulo, but would you
Okay.
not say though,
Fucking
mate,
fight.
as an interim
It's man on.
champion, if he's the interim champion, then why isn't he allowed to be the interim champion? I don't get it. Like, they're giving him
Well,
the
they're
percentage.
saying that if they go to
fuck
court,
it. At the end of the day, though, Jim, it's just fucking. It's you can go on and on and on and on about it. Do you know what I mean? He wants more money. I don't blame him. I hope it gets fucking done. It's an amazing fight. He's got a chance of being the dude, beat the man who beat the man. Can you imagine that?
Yep.
Dillian Whyte beats, which he's got a very good chance.
He's got a good chance,
argue it. He's looking for his dough with the best deal he can get. Yeah, that's it. We can't argue.
So check this out real quick. So how about this? If let's say that AJ loses and Dillian loses the Fury. What if they do the Usyk Fury fight? They're probably going to do the AJ Dillian Whyte 2 fight.
I doubt it because if they both lose, I think Eddie Hearn will try and rebuild them because in the UK, Dillian Whyte and Joshua are both big ticket sellers. They're both pay-per-view stars. So why would you? I mean, that's career. That'd end one of their careers, isn't it? If one of them loses.
Well, I just think that would be like the last money fight if they didn't have the belts. But if AJ wins and Fury wins, you got the fucking.
Rodney Evans is such a fucking fool, yeah. He's saying what Dillian Whyte to earn 45%. I never said he should get 45%. Why the fuck did
No, he's not saying Jimmy's not saying that. He's saying he should have got 30.
Get 40% in the rematch? Sly, let me make my point. Why did Deontay Wilder get 40% in the rematch? Why did Deontay Wilder get 40% in the third fight? Because it was in the contract, right? And then Dillian Whyte's interim contract, it says he can get 45%. So I don't get what he's saying. Dillian Whyte's doing what Wilder did. Wilder took Fury to arbitration. Dillian Whyte's taking the WBC to arbitration. Because Rodney doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about because he's a bum with no money.
Fury
weak in the knees. He starts fucking foaming at the mouth.
Bob Arum.
But a millionaire would not get weak in the knees. For what? You know what I mean? Like, this guy's a fucking pussy.
Fury and Bob Arum thought that if the contract ran out, which is what it did, they would be able to bypass that. But they was able to prove in court. So it was fucking stupid, to be honest, because it didn't really prove anything. Fury beat the shit out of him, and it was it.
This is what Deontay Wilder did. He took Fury to court. He was given 40%, right? Because 40% was in their contract. Well, in Dillian Whyte's interim status contract, he's got a minimum of 30%. This is what he's doing. But we're out howling and defending Fury, even though he's getting a career high payday as well. But no one wants to talk about that, right? Tyson Fury has never made $32 million in a fight ever.
Frank Warren
the Wilder fight didn't break even.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
Frank Warren and Mauricio Suleiman said the same shit. They said that Dillian Whyte, the reason that they're giving him 20% is because his last two fights he didn't clear. You have to clear a certain threshold to qualify for that. Did
Deontay Wilder deserve $20 million and 40%?
Jimmy, what was White's biggest payday? Was it $5 million or what? What was his biggest payday?
Yeah, it was $5 million.
Jimmy,
it was $5 million.
Was it 5? Yeah, 5 double. I don't know. Double plus for the world title, because we can't worry too much what Fury's getting. Because
what did Wilder make? Why did Wilder get 40%?
I'm just saying because.
Now I'm asking you, why did Wilder get 40%? He hasn't won a fight in 3 years, and he's coming up with 2 knockout losses. Why did he get 40%?
Because that's what they put in the contract for the rematch.
Dillian Whyte's contract as the interim champion is that.
He's got maybe more push or something.
Because
maybe he's got more push. Maybe he's got more push.
In the second fight, Jimmy.
White is bigger. I mean, Wilder's bigger though, isn't he? He's got more push than White.
In the second fight,
he's out of America.
Jesus.
It's all to do with the push, the money push.
It did, bro. It did 500,000.
No, I'm just saying Wilder's a bigger name, sort of thing. He's a bigger name than say a White.
What though? He had no belt.
Their first contract was 60-40.
Listen, if he was a bigger name, why did the fight flop? Why did the fight flop?
He just is. He's a bigger name. He's a bigger star than White.
What? The fight flopped, though? No, that's what I'm saying. No. The point is,
whether it flopped or not, that's not the issue. I'm just saying that's probably why he got the 40%. You're saying, why did he get the 40%?
Let Billy break it down real quick. Break it down real quick. Hang on.
No. He got the 40%.
Can I break down how they got the numbers? Well,
Jimmy,
look,
let
No,
Billy
you
break it
don't,
down for
because
you.
it was in
Jimmy.
the rematch clause then.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There
Why
you go.
Dillian Whyte asking for more? Because it's in his contract with the WBC that he's the interim champion. What the fuck is the difference? I don't get it.
What is it? Has he got anything on paper? Anything saying he should get anything, or what?
No,
Or was it a
that's
word
why he's
promise?
suing
What
the
was it?
WBC, innit? Well, that's why he's suing them, innit?
What was
Apparently,
it?
I guess
Was it?
he does.
Was it
Jimmy,
word?
that's the thing.
Was
You're
it
not
a word
listening to anybody.
promise, or was
That's
it
what
a
we're trying
written
to tell you, man.
contract?
Yeah, I
Was
guess
it
he
a
does. That's why
written
he's suing them,
contract
innit?
or word? Was it
Jim,
written contract or a word?
Let
Word of
Yeah,
mouth.
Billy say this
on
real
the
quick.
website.
Let
If you go on
Billy
the
say this real
WBC
quick.
website, if you go on the
Oh,
WBC website, it's
talking.
saying interim champion.
What, talking, not in paper. If it's not in paper, then no go, amigo.
It's in a guideline.
Hold on, let Billy say this
It's in
real
a
quick.
Well,
Jimmy,
WBC
no,
guideline.
it's in the
Paulo, hang on.
guidelines. No, if
It
it's
is
in the
allowed.
guidelines, yeah, I'm just saying it is on paper. Is it
Yeah,
on
it is.
paper? Then if it's on paper, then
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, it's on
Go ahead,
paper.
it
Jimmy.
is.
I mean, go ahead, Billy. Sorry.
well, in the WBC, they what happened was, Jim, they took Tyson Fury's last two purses versus Dillian Whyte's last two purses, and that's how they came to the 80-20 split. They said Dillian Whyte's last two purses were only 20% of what Tyson Fury earned in his past two fights.
That makes
And that's
sense.
how they came to this. That's how they came to this 80-20 split. It's not about who fought who, whose numbers are, who did this, what happened. That's the reason why they did that, and that's why he's not going to win
I get
arbitration
why they
because
did
they can.
That makes
That's what's
sense.
in
That
there.
does.
That's what's in
Because
the
White's got
WBC
no
bylaws
pulling
too.
power.
This is the
White has
problem.
got
It's
no
not about
pulling power
power.
in the UK. No pulling power in the UK. When on fight night, I'm saying there'll be 80% plus Fury fans. White's
Well,
got
bro,
no
I don't know,
fans
bro.
apart from the
I
ones
mean, like when
in
the
his home.
Klitschko fight
I
got signed
do,
in the UK for the
honestly.
rematch,
I
half
tell
the
you
tickets
what,
were
it will
sold,
be.
bro. Like,
It
bro, I don't
will
know,
be.
man. Who's the biggest star? Tyson Fury's the
I
biggest
really
star, but
do. We'll see then. I'm telling you now, it will be.
I'm
He's only
agreeing
got
with
his
you.
fans
I'm
in
agreeing with you.
Brixton or whatever. Yeah, it will be 80
Listen,
plus Fury
come
fans.
on, man. Come on, you know better than
Yeah,
that. When he fought Joseph Park
and
on
it's,
pay-per-view, that did nearly 500,000 buys, bro.
look
Like, come on.
now, Jim.
But what Billy
Yeah,
said though
he
is what
did. Yeah, he
everybody
did with
here,
the
everybody
card.
that
Card.
And like you
what
Who
said,
was
Billy
on
said
that
is what
card?
everybody's ignoring though, and that's the
the thing
truth.
about
They're basing it off of that.
the thing
But
about
this
it,
is the
Sly, is
problem, though. You
that
can't base it off of that because
That's Jimmy.
what
That's
do you call
their
it?
rules. Look.
they
This is the
can
thing.
base
It's
it
not
off of that.
arguable here.
That's how they
No,
That's
came
but
to
what
this
that's
their
not
rules
conclusion.
are,
mandatory. He's
Jimmy.
not a
It's
mandatory,
not my
though. This is why
opinion.
he's suing them. Listen, mate, this
But
is why
that's the
he's
thing.
suing them.
He's trying to
But it's a
say that
contradiction,
because
though.
he's
It's a
the interim
contradiction,
that
though.
he's allowed to
It's a
bypass that
contradiction.
rule.
Yeah,
It's
he's
not a
allowed.
Well, I guess
contradiction,
we'll find
Jimmy.
out.
He's
Innit?
trying
That's
to
why he's
say
taking
that
it
he
to
can
court.
bypass the rule because he's the interim, and you can't do that.
He
No,
can,
there's a
but
difference
like you
between a
said, like
mandatory.
WBC can
No, they
bypass
can't
it because
bypass it, though, because there's a difference. You guys are bringing up rules for the mandatory. He's not the mandatory. He's the interim champion.
but those rules are under rules are under discretion of the WBC, Jimmy. That's what
Yes,
you're not understanding.
it's
The
in
That's why he's
WBC
taking
fucking
can
it to
black and
court.
amend
white,
those
man.
rules at any time as they see fit. If a special
See,
situation
that's
and
the
a special
thing. There's always
circumstances,
the loophole shit.
where there's special circumstances like Dillian Whyte, Tyson Fury, where the purses are so large in the past and the disparity in the last two fights, Fury
I
has
agree with you
earned
guys.
80% more than what Dillian Whyte has been earning, which is why the
He has. He's
WBC changed it to
been
80-20.
That's the whole
worldwide,
crux of this whole thing. And it's not like people are trying to, like, I get why
and he's
people are
bringing
I'm
upset.
not. Listen, I'm
90%
not
to the
saying
table.
that Dillian Whyte should get more than
Fury's
Tyson
got
Fury
no.
or half.
White
My
has
point
got
is this,
no
yeah.
clout, no fans, no clout.
Oh, come on, man. All right,
Oh,
when
I
he fought
wouldn't go
Derek
that
Chisora
far.
He
in the
hasn't
rematch,
got a lot
the
of
O2
fans.
Arena
He
was sold
hasn't.
I
out.
wouldn't
He
say
Dillian's got
hasn't.
fans,
Come on,
man.
look, all
He
right.
hasn't.
What the fuck did Deontay Wilder
He
have, bro?
hasn't. As a number
What did
one
Deontay
fan,
Wilder have?
as a number one.
What did Deontay
No,
Wilder
we're
have?
not on
Fighting in
about.
half-empty
I'm not on about
arenas,
Wilder. He's
making
another one. He's the
$900,000
I will
American
against
say,
Chris
version.
Arreola. Was that
I'm
clout?
We're
not
not on
dissing
about
Dillian Whyte,
Wilder.
Jim. I'm just
900,000
telling
against
you
Chris
what happened.
Arreola. Was that clout?
No, we're not dissing. We're not dissing him. I'm not dissing him. I'm just telling you what it is. He hasn't got a huge fucking fan
Fighting for the
base.
WBC belt, Peter.
Not as their number.
No.
If you go to work, ask on the street, who's your favorite fighter? Is what I'm saying. You're gonna get maybe one
AJ.
in. I'll be generous. One in 50, and I'm not even gonna be generous. I'll say Dillian Whyte is what I'm saying.
No, that's
And
not true.
I'd be willing to do
Tyson
it.
Fury.
I'd be willing to do that test with you, by the way. I bet
gonna
you would
say,
do that.
I was gonna say
Who's the
Dillian
third
Whyte did
biggest
pretty
star in
good
British
numbers
boxing right
with
now? Who's the third biggest star in
Parker
British
and
boxing right now?
Chisora. He did $500,000 with Chisora.
That's what I'm saying.
I
He's a
mean,
half him, and they sold out the O2
he's
arena.
got some numbers
Yeah,
behind him.
because I
I'm
mean,
not denying that.
in England, with a good card, they sell anything at the minute. Eddie Hearn sells
How are the
fucking
Otto Wallet
anything.
numbers?
20,
Well, if you no, listen.
18
The Wilder
bucks,
pay-per-view
20
flopped.
bucks.
How are the Otto Wallet numbers? Paulo, how are the Otto Wallet numbers?
Yeah.
When 3,000 people showed up for the fight, was that Rockstar status?
Let brother say
3,000
something.
fans
Go ahead,
showed up for
brother.
the Otto Wallet fight. Was that
Jimmy,
Rockstar
let brother
status?
say something. Let brother jump in.
Why you so obsessed
That's my
with
boy
Deontay
Jimmy.
Wilder, bro? When we disagree with you, why you gotta bring up Deontay Wilder's name on this? Like,
Because it's in retrospect.
He
The
loves
situation.
Wilder, brother
Brother
boxing.
Boxing,
He
you know
does.
This guy's obsessed with fucking Deontay Wilder. Like,
He will
it's in relative.
defend
I'm making a
Wilder
point in
to the
relative
death.
terms. Brother Boxing, are my words too big for you?
Like,
Oh.
nah, bro, why you
My
so
argument
obsessed,
is in
bro?
relative terms.
Nah, man, nah,
Brother
man.
Boxing,
You obsessed with Wilder,
do you understand what that means?
Nah, man. Nah, you
Listen,
obsessed-
Brother
bro, I
Boxing, do you know what that
you
means?
obsessed with Deontay
My
Wilder.
word's too big for you. My argument is in relative terms. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I know what that means.
If you don't shut the fuck up and don't talk to
People
me.
can hate
Man,
on
shut
brother,
your
but
dumb ass up.
he's consistent though. Like
You're
he's
not my
always
fucking
been a
level,
Wilder fan. He never jumped on the bandwagon.
Listen, I'm bringing up Wilder
Nah,
because
nigga,
my
I've been a
argument is in
Wilder fan.
relative
Everybody
terms.
knows this
There
shit.
he
You know what that
does.
means?
I don't leave Wilder, bro. He's
He
my
Brother
loves
Boxing,
his
do you know what
Wilder.
that
I've
means?
never known anyone love Wilder like Brother Boxing.
Mm-hmm.
But
He
this
defends
guy,
his man.
anytime you disagree with this guy, has to bring up fucking Deontay Wilder.
I'd tell you what, I
He's getting more
defend
money.
Tyson
Why is he
Fury.
getting more money? Listen, why is he getting more money to
Yeah,
fight
that's the way it
Wilder?
is.
If Wilder's a big rock
Wilder,
star, why is he getting paid more for this fight than he did against Wilder?
Wilder says he's in there.
Wilder ain't shit.
I'm waiting.
Wilder.
Go ahead, tell him.
That's how he sounds. He's like,
Fuck Bomb Squad. Wilder's an Uncle Tom.
why you crying, bro? Why you be
He's
crying?
Uncle
Wilder's
Tom
an Uncle Tom. Fuck Wilder.
Why you be crying, bro?
That's that you're definitely right there,
You know how scary
Jimmy.
he is when I move around and shit.
I'm sorry to
Look
say
at him
he
now.
is. He
He's not
is.
even moving, not even flinching.
Oh, shit.
The
Hey,
man
Jim,
Stavern.
but
So
Jim,
I don't really rate Wilder as a big
diss
star. I don't
Dillian
think he
Whyte
was
as
ever a
far as
star in America.
he's a good
Whenever
fighter.
I used to watch him fight, the arenas were empty. The
Dillian
TV
Whyte, he's a
numbers were
good fighter.
shit. And he used to get 900,000
You
against
see,
Ariola.
look at this dude, Jack Kniper, saying 1 in 4 in London. Yeah, in his suburb, yes. In London, yeah, he would be that. I did say that in London, and that's
Here, I'll be back.
it. And that's it. And that's it.
Yeah, globally it's not the
It's
same
then
level.
that's it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, he's big in London. That's it. That's why the fight's at the O2 when he fights. Also, do you know what I mean? Because it's there.
Listen,
But he's
Dillian
not
Whyte in the
big
UK
anywhere
is the
else
biggest
in
star
England.
Deontay Wilder in
Anywhere
America.
else.
Bro, why you gotta bring up Deontay Wilder's name, bro? You obsessed with this dude?
Because it's in relative terms. My
No,
argument
bro,
is based in
nah,
relative
man,
terms.
I'm on
You know what I
scene
mean?
like a sex machine.
We talking about fucking Dillian Whyte.
Brother Boxing, do you know what that means? My argument is in relative terms. You got Google, Brother Boxing. All right, bro. All right, go. All right, bro. Get to work in it.
I'm just saying, bro. For me, bro, I
Get back to me, innit? Open up Google, innit, and you'll get back to me. Get back to me.
No,
Man.
man, I'm talking about.
I tell you what, though, I'm a bit disappointed the fight being in Wales. Only from a selfish point of view that it's a 6-hour drive.
For me, it's hard as well.
Only because, like I'm just saying, admittedly, from a selfish point of view, it's a 6-hour drive. I mean, it's about that for you, though, isn't it, Jimmy? Maybe 5, 4. Well, you in London, are you?
Yeah, I live just outside of London.
I mean,
it's about 6 hours.
And it means it's like it gets hot, you know, it's more expensive. You have
Why
to
didn't they
stay
put it
the
in Old
night.
Trafford? Though? They should have put it in Old Trafford. The Manchester
I mean,
United
it is the football. It is it's the soccer season, but they could pick a weekend that Manchester United are not playing at home, so they got a 2-week leeway. If you get me,
they need
that's probably what they're contemplating. You never know. But then they could be worried about the pitch, although they do cover the pitch as well these days. So,
I think outside of
they could pick a weekend there, like I said. Or Manchester, hold on a minute, Brother Boxing. Or Manchester, the Old Trafford cricket ground, which does hold quite a lot. I go there quite a bit for concerts.
It's capacity.
Yeah,
the Cardiff Stadium can hold 80,000.
Yeah, I mean 75, isn't it? Indoor 75, isn't it? I've been to it.
78,000. You were Joshua Fort, Joseph Parker.
I spent the millennium in it. In the millennium in it, 1999, you know, watching the Manic Street Preachers. You heard of that music band, Welsh band, Manic Street Preachers.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Anyway,
There's
yeah,
not
they did it.
unless to be
Yeah,
honest, outside of
there's-
Wembley Stadium, which holds 100,000, the Cardiff Stadium is the second biggest in the UK. So they're probably just doing it for the money.
correct.
Like 80,000 tickets, nearly 80,000 tickets.
But there's a lot of 50,000 stadiums. This and that. I don't know about it. Do you know? I do have doubts about it. Unless the prices are very cheap, I do have doubts about an 80,000 capacity. I really do. For that
Joshua
fight.
sold it out
And
with
just
Joseph
I'm going to
Parker.
say, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Joshua sold it out.
he is a rock star. Like you say, he
I think
is a
Fury,
rock
I think
star.
Jermall,
He's
if they throw
fucking.
tables, if they push,
I mean, I walk in the streets here. You walk in the streets here, the bus stops, this down here, and it's AJ Links, it's AJ Lucasade, it's AJ everything. You don't see Tyson Fury on any fucking thing. Where he's the WBC lineal UK from the UK champion. It's it's all AJ, isn't it? He's the Michael Jackson.
yeah, he kept himself.
He is Michael Jackson in England, isn't it? We're not into you. It's been dented a bit, obviously, but he's still got that clout. He has. The girlfriends love him. That's the thing about AJ. The girls like him. They see him on Instagram, this and the other, and they say to the boyfriend, take me to the boxing. I want to go. La, la, la. Do you get me? They the ones who bring also the casual fight. Some dudes, I've noticed, don't even like boxing, but the girl likes AJ because he's fit as fuck, and she'll say, let's go to that boxing fight and see AJ because it's an event.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
I think also we have to.
Do you know what I mean? There is that. I know girls that have been like that. I work with someone. I said, they know AJ, and they don't know anyone else. They don't know who he's fought, anything. And
it's because Joshua, he's on Good Morning Britain. He's on the Jonathan Ross Late Show. He's promoting with Stormzy.
Yeah.
With Tyson Fury, he was never with a big promoter. He was with Mick Hennessy, but he used to fight in the middle of Foxville.
That's correct.
Joshua, he had the Olympic. Yeah. Joshua, he won the Olympic medal in the London Olympic. He had the Olympic machine behind him. He had Sky Sports. He had Matchroom.
This is it.
He was very media friendly.
He had Eddie Hearn, which he had Eddie Hearn, which all the English sort of media rock with, because he's the new boy on the block taking over Daddy's fucking fortune. So they rock with him a bit, and he's got Eddie Hearn controls the boxing media here, more or less.
Yeah, wasn't Daddy's company in the toilet? Though?
He's got the biggest channel in IFL. I mean, it's not his channel, but they rock hard with Eddie.
Yeah.
Things like that. He's got the whole machine. I mean, obviously he's having. He's had to do it gypsy style. Sorry,
it's not that, bro. Where are you? Are you driving?
What? Why?
I can't hear you. That's why I'm hearing a lot of cars.
There's the sound.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? You can't hear
bro.
me.
There's a lot of cars. No.
There is no cars.
Oh, we can hear you now. Yeah, it's much better now. Well, I can hear with traffic.
Can you? Oh, right. Yeah, something come up. Yeah, something come on my phone. Something coming on my phone.
So wait a minute. So this fight's gonna take place in Wales, right?
The UK, yeah, it's Cardiff. It's a city in the UK.
I feel like I always thought Wales was like damn near its own country, bro. That's why I thought.
No, it's not. It's part of the UK.
I know, but it feels like it's their own country.
No, it's like Texas and Florida. Like
they're big rivals. They're big rivals.
Okay, basically it's kind of like Texas, basically. In the UK,
they're big rivals. Wales and England are huge rivals. Huge rivals.
It's one country.
It's kind of like California, basically.
Yeah, California, Texas, Florida. That, yeah.
Okay.
So Cardiff
is its own country, though. Wales, it's its own country. It's got its own language.
It feels like it's its own country.
It's got its own language. They do speak English, but there is their own language, which Scotland kind of hasn't. But they've got their own language, which is Welsh, which is motherfucking long words they have.
Listen, I've been to Wales. Outside that
Yeah,
accent,
it's a
I mean, if you
great
look on the
place.
motorways,
Great place.
yeah, I mean, if you look on the motorways,
Amazing
and it's
place,
like,
Wales.
everything's in English though. No one
That's
really
what I'm
speaks
saying. Yeah, they. Oh yeah, I know. It's sort of half a Wales speak it. It's you could say English is the
But
predominant
so where's
language
the
there.
gangster? Okay, so
However,
where's the
Welsh,
gangster place,
there is
bro?
a Welsh language, is what I'm saying, and it
Yo,
is
Jimmy, so
still
where's the gangster
spoken in a
places
lot
at,
of
bro?
areas.
You,
If you
do you
get
know
me.
what Brixton? What? So when people talk about Brixton, is Brixton like a gangster place, bro?
Yeah, it's kind of like
No,
around
it's cleaning up.
Brooklyn.
It's kind of like New
It's kind
York,
of like
basically.
Brooklyn.
Like Brixton,
Yeah,
Brixton is kind of like Walford,
brother boxing.
Brixton, Birmingham, bro.
It was like Jamaica when the immigration from Jamaica come to the UK from the 50s onwards. They settled in Brixton, so obviously it built that Jamaican feel this time the other, and
Yeah,
there's a
because
lot
I
of
be here.
politics that
I'm
I
from
won't get
Brixton.
into
Like
it, but
I be in like them
it
UK
was.
conversations. I be
But now
Brixton.
it's a lot different to the 70s and 80s. So
Yo,
in the
Jimmy.
80s there was a lot of issues there. There was riots.
Yeah,
There
Jimmy. I
was,
be here.
like you have in America, the riots and
Yeah.
that's
So
happened in
Brixton is
Brixton.
basically kind of like New York City, basically. Over there for
I
y'all.
wouldn't say.
Brother boxing,
No,
man.
it's not
Nah,
like
Brixton is
bro,
it's
it's
like
not
not
like
like New
New
York
York
City.
City. It's like a
Too much
suburb.
people there.
Brixton is like
It's like say
Queens,
the
bro.
Bronx, or
It's no, no,
it's
no. It's
like the
not the
Yeah,
Bronx.
Bronx.
yeah,
Like
yeah, the
It's
Bronx.
Queens. It's
Yeah, yeah,
like
Brooklyn.
yeah.
It's
it's an
very
area. It's an
Caribbean, bro.
area. It's an
Yeah,
It's
because I
area.
be
very
in them UK
Caribbean,
conversations. I'm from
brother boxing.
UK, bro.
Caribbean, yeah, it is very Caribbean. There's
I
everything. A
be
lot
in
of
them UK, bro. I just be
Lebanese.
saying that shit.
Yeah,
I
All
be in them.
races. All races
yeah,
are there. Portuguese, Cape
yep.
Verdeans,
Yep.
Madeira. Everything. Any race of Africa is there. Any race of
That's where I got
anything
my
is
hair
there.
cut when I was in the UK. I was walking trying to find a barbershop, and when I was out there, that's where I got my hair cut in Brixton. This shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
It
the
was cool.
place, isn't it? That's the
Yeah.
place. I used to go to Brixton a lot, to the Brixton
So
Academy
what
for
I never,
concerts.
what about
It's
I'll
got
keep
one
it
of the
real.
best
Walford,
venues
bro?
in England, that has.
Yo, Jimmy.
Brixton.
So Jimmy,
Brixton's kind of like Compton.
yo,
Like,
so
you know, like
The
Compton
Guns of
or
Brixton.
Brownsville.
And you should hear the song by The Clash called Guns of Brixton. When they knock
I'd
on
never
your
go to
what's
front
going
Brixton
door,
on?
though.
what you
So
gonna
What
do?
is why? Yo,
Come
Jimmy.
with the
So what's
barrel
going
of your
on?
I'd
gun.
never go
What is
Brixton though.
Walford, bro? So is Walford kind of like
I'd never.
Compton, bro? Is it kind of like Compton?
No, Watford's a lot nicer.
No,
Watford's a lot
that's
nicer.
what. So AJ's from Walford, bro. Bro, see, AJ
Are
wasn't
you
big
are
enough
you
to live in
Watford? Are you
Walford.
Watford dude? Are you, Jimmy?
See,
No, I'm not from
Jimmy.
That
Watford.
is AJ
Listen,
Central,
he's
isn't it?
jealous, yeah. Brother Boxing is
Elton
jealous,
John
yeah.
Central.
Because Joshua was a gangster. He was slinging drugs. He was gang
Oh, he's a
banging. He
gangster.
was pop. Listen,
He
you
gang
jealous,
bang.
bro. You jealous.
Yo,
You
Jimmy in
wish
the
Wilder
middle.
was a
No,
gangster.
AJ
Joshua was
fucks
a
up
gangster,
Wilder,
bro. He was
definitely. He
slinging
fucks up Wilder.
drugs. He was
Was
fucking.
AJ
He was
running as a
popping,
black Santa
bro.
Claus
He was
in
gang
Walford?
banging. He
Was
was
he
pistol
running as a black
playing.
Santa Claus in Walford? Was he running as a
Yeah,
black
Exactly,
yeah.
bro.
That's
Santa
what I'm
Claus
saying.
in
You
Walford?
For
jealous,
me,
bro.
that's what I'm trying
Joshua's
to
a bigger
compare. Like
gangster
Was
than
he running
Wilder.
as a
Brixton,
black
because
Santa?
Joshua's a way
I've
bigger
been to
gangster than
Queens and I've
Wilder.
been to
Wilder
Brooklyn.
ain't from the hood.
Anybody been to
Yeah.
Jamaica, Queens,
Wilder
it's
ain't from
like
the
very
ghetto.
Caribbean
Upset,
He's
too.
bro.
from Alabama.
Yeah, it is like that.
Wilder's a
It's
church boy.
that's where the immigration
Wilder's a
came
church
It's
from.
boy.
very cultural.
Jamaica
Joshua's a
settled there.
gangster.
There was a
Yeah,
lot.
Yeah.
Even Bob Marley.
big gangster, big gangster.
When he lived
Big gangster. Yo,
in the
Brother
Jimmy,
Boxer,
in
Joshua was a
London
gangster.
in
He
Walford,
was
bro?
in the
gang banging.
70s for
He
a
was
while,
drug
he
I
slinging.
love the
He was
stayed in
flavor.
pistol
Brixton.
playing.
He sell tea and crumpets, bro. He be selling the
It's all
50
right.
cents,
I
bro.
like all those flavors, YB, if you get me.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
like
I
this
know you
Do
guy.
you
do,
know what I mean?
PT. My
Because
boy,
I'm
PT. You from Africa, PT? You
that's
Angola.
what I'm saying. I like all
No,
that,
brother.
all those flavors. You know, I'm not a.
Brother Boxing, Wilder ain't
That's why
about
I
that
don't
life.
like to.
Wilder's from Alabama, a church boy. Joshua's from the hood. He's into slinging
You just said
drugs,
Walford was a
gang
nice
banging.
place, bro.
Where Joshua from?
You
Where's
just
You
said
took
Joshua
that
from?
out of
Walford was a great
context.
tootie shoe place,
He's
bro.
Why is it nicer than Brixton?
Nigeria, Watford. He's from Watford. He's from Watford.
Yeah, Walford
Nigerian
is
Watford, is
family,
that in
isn't it?
London?
it's kind of like
It's outside of London, North London. It's
yeah.
like on the north of
Walford is
London.
kind of like Beverly Hills, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
area on the
bro,
top
you
of
know
north of
damn well,
London,
Jimmy, you're
Is
lying,
Wilder from
outside,
bro.
but it's
Alabama?
still
He used to go
classed
to
as
church every
London
Sunday.
sort
Bro,
of thing.
Alabama
What's that
got some
about, bro?
hoods
But
down there.
it's
He went to
What are
outside.
you
Iowa, bro.
talking
So you
about, bro?
could say
Wilder made
on a
pizza in
smaller
Iowa.
scale, it's
You
like
don't even
New
know what the hell you're
Jersey
talking about, bro.
as it to New York sort of thing, on a smaller scale.
Jimmy, so
So
what
close
Joshua
by,
used to
know what I mean?
Jimmy down there? Where you used to sell weed, man?
Listen.
little
Listen.
kids,
All
man.
I'm saying, yeah, is Wilder ain't no
Y'all
gangster,
used
bro.
to be a top
Joshua's a
dog.
gangster. Joshua was drug slinging, pistol playing, gang banging. Joshua will run down on Wilder. He'll fucking rob Wilder. Watford style.
Wilder's a basketballer.
He'll do Wilder Watford
He's not
style.
a gangster.
Thank you, bro. He's not a fucking gangster.
He's a bigger gangster than
He's
Wilder.
a basketballer. He's not a gangster. He's a basketballer.
That's what I'm trying to tell this idiot, man. He's not a fucking gangster, bro. He was never a gangster.
Is Wilder a church
He's
boy?
a basketballer turned boxer. Fair play to him. He did well.
Yeah, that's
He did
true,
very
man.
well.
Shout out to Wilder. The basketball player turned boxer, yeah. Is it true about the boxing? Wilder couldn't make it a basketball, so he joined boxing.
He had bad knees, man. That was true. That's true.
He didn't have the mobility, apparently, they were saying. He had the power, but he
That's
didn't
why
have
he
the
kept
legs, the
bombs in it. They knew he was a
mobility.
joke.
Yeah, but
And they were saying he was too heavy. He was too heavy up top for his legs. So when he crashed
telling
back
you,
down
brother
off the
boxer,
dunk, he would just
Joshua
take
will run
his
down
energy
on
away.
Wilder.
So they got rid of
Joshua
him.
will run down on Wilder. He'd rob him. Watford style.
Wilder was a D1 basketball player, though. He got an offer to play D1.
Watford.
Joshua was a bigger gangster
Get
than
him,
Wilder. Joshua
Bro,
was
what Joshua
gangbanging.
ever did that was gangster that we heard of in
Is
the
that
world, bro?
gangbanging? Slinging drugs. Pistol playing.
So he was slinging that Terry Trumpets, man?
Watch your mouth.
This is how we do it.
Why you can't upset Jimmy? Why Jimmy love Joshua, man. Yo, Jimmy, have you ever met Joshua?
At the end of the day, Joshua was a gangster. Wilder wasn't. Wilder ain't no gangster.
Have you ever met
Joshua was a gangster.
I'm from
Joshua was a drug dealer.
And Wilder sold a gram ever. Wilder. He's never sold a gram.
He sold pizzas at IHOP.
Yeah.
Wilder sold pizzas at IHOP. Pancakes.
He's not sold an ounce, has he?
Never. He about that life.
He never said
Listen, Wilder's not about that life. He ain't no gangster. He ain't no Donnie. That's Joshua. Joshua was slinging drugs, running the
What are you
streets.
talking about, brother? Cause he mentioned Rayford Evans and Big Meech. You don't know who the fuck those two dudes even are. Rayford Evans is from the same town I'm fucking from, my nigga. So you don't know what the hell you talking about, bro. You don't even know those. That's what Joshua fucking brought up. So you don't.
I'll tell you one thing that's impressive about Joshua. His fucking 100-meter run. Fair play to the dude. He can run straight.
Yeah, man, motherfucker talking about he'll come.
No, he does nearly. Is it 11 seconds, Jimmy? You might know. Or just under something.
You know,
Yeah, he's very explosive.
those gangster kind of masses. You know, Bernard.
Yeah, he is. He's fucking fast. Fucking hell. He would have been, if he had not been a boxer, I tell you, he would have been and practiced just his 100 meters, doing the figures he's doing now, sort of thing. He would be fucking up there, Olympian.
Jimmy.
Definitely an Olympian 100-meter runner.
So do you remember how the execution
easily
matches, Bernard used to win them execution matches back in the day?
He's an athlete like that, isn't he? That's the thing.
Hold on, I'm asking Jimmy a question. So Jimmy, remember how Bernard used to wear those gangster kind of masks back in the day?
Oh yeah, they were cool. Yeah.
So is Joshua gonna come up with the same way? He gonna have those gangsters with him, bro? The Black Panthers with him? Yeah, when he fights Usyk, man.
Would you have a bank mask on him? I mean, I think he'll have a nice robe on. I'm not sure about masks, bro.
So you speaking to act because he's a gangster, bro. Remember, bro? This guy's supposed to
Listen, he's a bigger gangster than Wilder. Is Wilder a gangster? No, he's not.
So,
why does Wilder talk like he's a gangster? He ain't no gangster. Joshua's a gangster, bro. Joshua was gangbanging, slinging drugs.
Bro. What has he done? You can't name me one thing.
Bro, he was a mob boss. Joshua was a mob boss, bro.
Yo, Jimmy, I'm out of here. I'm about to act you, bro. You say anything, one more thing that's dumb, I'm gonna act you this motherfucker. Right?
He's a bigger, bro. Is Wilder a bigger gangster than Joshua?
How is he a mob boss?
Is Wilder okay? Is Wilder a bigger gangster?
Yo, hold on.
Is Wilder a bigger gangster?
To become a mob boss, nigga. What has he ever did?
Exactly, bro.
What has he ever did to become a mob boss? What did he ever do?
I'll tell you what he's doing. He was slinging drugs. He was gangbanging. He was pistol playing.
So Joshua was the biggest game they ever in UK history, nigga.
Nah, bro, not that dude.
So he was that dude that Eddie Hearn falling off the streets, right?
No. Like Joshua went to the Olympics,
shit, right? Basically.
No, not really.
No,
not really.
See now you want to lie. Now you want to put panic. Now you want to lie, bro.
Oh, Joshua. I mean, Eddie Hearn signed Joshua out of the Olympic squad, didn't he? That's
no, man. No, you said that Joshua was a gangster. You said that Joshua.
I said he's a bigger gangster than Wilder. Okay, is Wilder a bigger gangster than Joshua? Yes or no?
I don't they're gangsters. Man.
Exactly, bro. Wilder ain't no gangster. He about the streets.
Okay. It's now
Joshua about the
Is Terrence
streets.
Crawford a gangster? Is Terrence Crawford? And I'm the biggest fucking Terrence Crawford. Is he a gangster, bro? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's a gangster, bro.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You don't even know what a gangster even is, bro.
He's a bigger gangster than fucking Errol Spence.
Yeah, I can agree with that now. Fucking Errol Spence is from DeSoto, Texas, bro.
Right then, all I can say to you, gents, is the guaranteed 2 wins of the weekend, and I'm going deep on it, is Chris Eubank. Yes, it is a bit dangerous, and Thurman Evans.
Yeah. Yo, so what about this?
Thank you very much.
So what about this Clarissa?
How do you see the fight?
Thank you very much. Last weekend, by the way, gents, how did you have the Makabu fight?
Bro,
Sorry.
did you see that? Yo, me and Jimmy was just laughing about that fucking arena.
What's that, Jimmy?
Did you see that arena they was fighting, bro? They fought in the Music Hall in Warner, Ohio, bro. The fucking ECW.
Yeah, but I mean, they're not big stars, though, aren't they? So the division's not a big star division. What do you expect?
Fucking fighting a high school
yeah, but what do you expect? They're not huge stars. They're 2 African dudes.
Fighting in high school gym, man. Come on.
Yeah, but they're 2 African dudes. They're not going to sell well in America.
I thought Don King was that guy, bro. That's what I thought.
Why didn't you turn up and support it? Why didn't you turn up and support it and that?
This guy's fighting a fucking old ECW fucking arena, bro.
Exactly. If you guys don't turn up for Errol, and you guys don't turn up for Errol, you guys don't turn up for Errol and Spence, let alone fucking, you know,
Jack was crazy, bro.
2 homeboys. How did you have that fight, though? How did you have that fight, Jimmy? Who did you have winning?
I just watched the highlights.
How did you guys have it?
I didn't catch the fight live.
So how did you?
But it was close.
So you
it was a close fight, you know. It was a good fight. I mean, I heard it was a good fight.
That fight was boring as shit, though. It was a boring ass fight. Being honest with you.
All right, so you didn't watch it? No, yeah. What about you, brother? Because there's been a lot of controversy with that fight. It's a hard one to score. It fucking is. Jesus Christ, it's hard.
I had 7-5.
How did say that again?
I had 7-5.
To who?
The other dude. I forgot his name.
Machuno.
Yeah, I had Machuno.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Draw or 7-5 either way. Yeah. And that, I had it 7-5 Mukabu.
What I will say is, from the highlights,
yes, I mean, I can't argue on the. So.
Makabu started off stronger, but he finished stronger.
He did finish stronger.
Yeah, so, I mean, it was a close fight.
I just thought Mukabu was the more dominant fighter overall. He was more dominant.
What do you think next for Canelo? You think he's gonna be the Mukabu?
But he didn't have the hardest shots in the fight, I will admit. Fucking Mukabu had 2 shots. Muchuno had 2 shots in the fight. Mukabu really had to eat him up. But yeah, those were two big moments. But that to me wins the round, so to speak, but not the fight.
Yeah, I mean, he was the aggressor. He was landing the bigger power punches. I mean, you know.
It's a tough one.
I don't think it was a robbery though. I think it was just one of those fights where it was just close in it. But
a split. Yeah, the 3 guys saw it. Hey.
What do you think of Eubank versus? What do you think about Eubank versus?
I got Eubank winning that on a point. I don't think Eubank has power in that division. There's always been an issue with him about the power going up. I mean, to me, he's like a volume sort of fighter. And so I've got him winning on points, just outworking Williams. Because Williams is quite durable. And once again, it's the old thing where he's fighting at home. It's in Cardiff, isn't it? So yeah, you know what I mean? He's fighting at home. He wants to. I think that gives him a little G up. It should do. Sort of thing. He won't want to embarrass himself. He hasn't had to travel to America and do a camp there and this and all that sort of shit.
You know what?
It's a home fight.
He gave Andrade a tough fight, and I
This is
put
it.
Andrade. So he gave him a tough fight. He knocked out
I
Atlantis
like Williams. When Williams fought, and he was fucking up, and I thought he was also beating fucking what's his name? Pardon me, Smith. They had 2 fights, didn't they? But there was the headbutt, the cut, etc. And I wanted Williams to win. You see, 'cause I like Williams.
Lee Williams, he's fighting Jesse Vargas.
And I'm a very, very big, and I'm a huge fan of Eubank. I love Chris Eubank. Just like Ben, this and the other, but I like Eubank a lot. He was an amazing fighter, an amazing heel.
Eubank.
Amazing, and I like his son also. Do you know what I'm saying? I like that about him. He's so unique. Yeah, I mean, looking forward to that card because, I mean, there's Daniel Dubois' sister having her debut. She could go on to great things. An Olympian. She's having a debut. There's Chris Eubanks Jr.'s cousin on there also. Nathan Eubanks or something like that. He's unbeaten. He's on there. Otto Wallin. It's a good little card.
Otto Wallin.
And it's free on Sky Sports. Yeah, he's
Otto
fighting on there. He's been put on the card. Yeah, he's on there.
Okay.
And I was listening to an interview with his trainer. It's a keep busy fight because he's been inactive for a while. I was listening to an interview with his trainer today, Gamache. He's such a good listener. He is such a calm guy. Yeah, with Gamache. Yeah, the dude that was with Tio. Sorry.
Is it Otto Wallin on Sky Sports though?
Yeah,
that's weird though.
He's on the undercard.
You see the Riverside Rocky had to pull out?
Did he? Yeah, he is on the undercard. Jimmy.
Lopez.
Are we doing prime time? Prime time. Are you coming with that? What are you coming with? The T-bone or the ribeye? What are you doing?
Actually, today
are you ribeye or T-bone?
Shit, I'm all of it, brother. T-bone, ribeye. Shit, carnivore.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. It's funny because people ask me that before because they always see me eating steaks and shit, and they'll say, "Which one do you like? What's your best cut?" I said, "I like it all, brother. T-bone, ribeye, baseball steaks, whatever. Let's go."
Yeah. Yeah. So Otto Wallin would be interesting to see him.
Yeah.
But did you see that? Did you guys see that interview with that Gamache, the trainer? It's on Boxing Scene, Jimmy. He answered some questions at the end about Tio, and he kind of said it was to do. He didn't he wasn't there for that fight due to money, due to obviously another bid winner, and he kind of like the costs were cut. He said, and that was top rank. All those extra costs, i.e., secondary trainers, whatever, were all covered, and that with this deal they weren't. So they did take the fucking they did take the eye off the ball essentially, and underestimated Kambosos. It's like we don't need Gamache. We'll fuck him up in one round. We'll save some money, etc. You know what I mean? And they got what they deserved in a sense because it's a good revealing interview from Gamache. Very really revealing. It's on Boxing Scene, the English channel, Jimmy, and Primetime. He answers some questions, basically.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah.
Jack
He's a sound trainer, though. I like he's a calming effect, just the way he speaks, the manner, everything. It's you need that also in the camp, especially with fucking Tio's dad around. Fucking.
Oh hell yeah! You need some balance.
Exactly.
Bobby Yoda says carne asada. Yep, I like carne asada too. That's the quick little barbecue. You know what I mean? Little snack. Let's see. Hey, do you guys have carne asada over there?
Carne asada, of course we do carne asada. That's my heritage. Carne asada, and fucking
Yeah, that shit is fire right there, man. That
Piri piri chicken. That's why I've
Oh,
been
yeah.
brought up on that
Yeah.
shit. Piri piri
good.
chicken and carne asada. That's my shit.
That's crazy. That's cool, man. Yeah, me too. I grew up on all that carne
How was that
asada,
chicken
man,
though,
beans,
Paolo?
rice.
I don't think I ever had that chicken before.
Me neither.
Piri chicken. Yeah, it's nice. You know, marinated and all the fucking
What is it
peppers,
called?
garlic.
That shit do look good though, ain't? That's where Wilder and Billy Joe got into it at, right?
Yeah. That's
Wilder was
Yeah.
eating some of that shit.
yeah, that's Nando's, but that's the franchise. That's like say going for a taco in one of these franchise things. You get me? But when you do it at home, proper, you know, it's different with it on the proper barbecue, which obviously I do in the summer and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing like when you do it at home, is it? And you marinated yourself.
The best.
You leave it in marination for a couple of days, so it softens the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Go eat some of that Mexican beef. Canelo beef.
The Mexicans know how to treat the food. That I know.
Yeah.
You're all
Hey, H
about the
Money,
meat.
man. I be hearing you all day today, man. I was in and out, man. But you speaking the truth, brother. And sometimes the truth be hurting people, bro.
Yeah, man. You know we got to keep it real, man.
I love that, bro. Honestly, bro. And not to even just be on some other shit, but like out of all the channels that I visited, like boxing channels, bro, I stuck with yours because I was like, man, I relate to this guy 100%. Like even if we didn't agree, you still give a chance to be like, all right, cool. Well, you don't agree, I don't agree, but let's keep it pushing. You know what I mean?
Exactly, bro. We're
Yeah,
not going to agree with everything. It's
hell
okay.
nah. That's what I like about it, bro.
So,
It's
hey,
cool, man.
what was I talking about?
Oh, you're talking about the Canelo stuff. You know, that's always a hot topic. I mean, but then you're talking just about everything, pretty much about like you gotta treat everybody fair, right? Fair playing ground. Like if they talk about James Toney, like that was different though. You know what I mean? That was different by him being on PEDs or steroids, and then you are getting popped. Was it James Toney actually? I don't know. I think it was him.
Yeah, James Toney for sure.
Yeah.
And even I think Roy Jones Jr.
Roy
as well.
Jones and Roy Jones Jr. Bro, growing up for me, I'm 37 years old, was one of my favorite, if not favorite, fighters ever, bro. So, and we had to deal with that. I remember when he got popped, or I was like, oh damn, but hey, it is what it is. Nobody crucified him, kept it pushing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but everybody try to crucify Canelo though.
Oh, all the
You know what
time.
I mean?
No matter what he does, bro. He could beat fucking a heavyweight, and they'll be like, oh nah, he was on steroids still. Though it doesn't matter. I'm like, man. So what do you guys want to do? Stop boxing?
I mean, undisputed. Think about that. Undisputed champion. Canelo beat so many undefeated champions. He beat Triple G when Triple G was undefeated, when Triple G was the boogeyman, and Triple G was on a pound for pound list, and Canelo beat him. He was undefeated. Canelo beat fucking Caleb Plant, who was an undefeated champion. You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated champion. Callum Smith, undefeated champion. You know what I'm saying? 4 different weight classes. Undisputed champion. Give the man his credit. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, no, definitely, bro. And then when you said too, and that's how I felt when you said a lot of people want him to do the old UFC style, fight 5 of them in one night. That's what they want. They want to fight. They want Boo Boo. They want fucking Benavidez. They want Bivo. They want all of them in one night. Fuck it, fight them all, Canelo. Matter of fact, fight them all at one time, actually.
And you can honestly say Canelo took over boxing after Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
everybody was looking for the next Mayweather who was going to take over the sport, and it's really Canelo Alvarez. And at least he fought Floyd Mayweather and been in the ring with him.
Exactly. And I think some people just can't take that Canelo is the one. It is what it is. It could have been anybody, but Canelo was the one. And not anybody actually, but
I wonder why though. Why Canelo don't get the credit he deserves? I wonder why. Like, he's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's all I look at. I look at his defense. I look at his speed. I look at his punching power.
Everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like you said, everybody hates on him, right? A lot of people hate on him, but they want their favorite fighter to fight him. Why is that? If you don't like him, don't fight him then. You don't have to have your favorite fighter fight him. Oh, we want Canelo. We want Canelo. Well, what? You said he's a cheater. You said why you want to fight him?
Exactly, bro. And everybody talk about undisputed all the time. Canelo is an undisputed champion. You know what I mean? So give the man his credit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he's about to fight Charlo, another undefeated champion. That's crazy.
Yeah. I can't wait till he fights Charlo, and I hope for boxing's sake that he fucking starches his ass or beats him dramatically, so they could say, okay, Canelo. Then what? Then the haters gotta think of some other story. You know what I mean? He needs to beat him. I think convincingly. You know what I mean?
For sure, bro. So I mean, what else Canelo got to do? 4 division champion, over 50 fights. The motherfucker got over 50 fights.
I tell people all the time. I think he has to fight a grizzly bear. If he knocks out a grizzly bear, then okay, I'll give him some respect.
But I guess they want him to fight Charlo. Okay, let him beat Charlo. Then what? It's gonna be Benavidez.
Yeah.
Then after Benavidez, who is gonna be? You know, it's gonna be somebody else. Then he got to go to 175. You know what I mean? So, you know, he's doing his thing for sure.
They just want they're just waiting for the day to say, oh, see, I knew he was gonna get beat. That's what they're waiting for. So they're like, okay,
I mean,
that
he
guy
got
can't
beat
beat him
already. So you know, it happened already.
That's true too. Yeah. I don't know what they want, bro. You can never make everybody happy. You know what I mean?
They want their favorite fighter to get up in the ring with Canelo and get an opportunity, and hopefully they think they fighter can beat him. Now some people think Charlo can beat him, you know, and then some people feel like Benavidez can beat him.
Mm-hmm.
They thought Triple G could beat him at first.
Yeah. He says, pound for pound, says he doesn't get credit because of the catch weight. Rehydration clause, failed pay. Come on. Like I said, we got to move forward, brother. That is just
explain that though. Yeah. Let's see. I want you to break it down what he's talking about, bro.
To me, basically what he's talking about, bro, is what everybody else is talking about. How they're not giving him credit, but he needs. I mean, bro, I just can't answer this no more. I just feel like people are stuck.
No, you gotta answer it, bro, because that's what they're saying. So you know we got to get a response. You got to respond to that.
Like I said, though, okay, catch weights, rehydration. Everybody rehydrated, bro. I hadn't been caught rehydrating. Mayweather was rehydrated for Pacquiao. Same thing, brother. And nobody gave him nothing. He did what he did. And same thing with the catch weight. He's 4-division champion. Come on, man. And they got to come to him. He's the money maker, bro. What are they talking about? So I don't know, man. I can't even get into it anymore because, like I said, I think people come with emotion a lot of times too. And I'm a Canelo fan, but like if he's doing wrong, he's doing wrong. You know what I mean? But hey, he's the top dog right now.
Yeah, you know, those are some of the things that people say about Canelo. Yeah. And then they say, you know, some people feel like Canelo is ducking certain fighters for whatever reason. But I can't, you know what I mean? So what you think about that? Some people saying Canelo is ducking Benavidez. Do you feel like Canelo is ducking Benavidez?
No, it doesn't make sense. Why does he don't need to go back. He don't need to chase them. And if he wants to fight them, bro, and that's the way it is right now. I hear people like, oh, why does Canelo get to do that? Because he gets to. Because he's Canelo. He's a 4-division champion. He brings in the biggest draws. Of course, everybody wants to fight him. So if he when he gives you the golden ticket, he'll give it to you if he wants to. If not, it don't make sense to him. You know what I mean? They have a plan, bro. They definitely have a plan. They're gonna fight Charlo, and they're gonna go the way they're gonna go. You know what I mean? Eddie Ray knows him have a plan. Why deviate because everybody's calling for it? You know what I mean? Shit, that's how I feel about it.
Okay, and when people bring up steroids with Canelo, like I heard you mention James Toney, and you mentioned Roy. I mean, I mentioned Roy Jones Jr. So when they bring that up, you know what's up with that? When people say Canelo is a cheater and all of that, Caleb Plant was saying that and shit. Like some of his opponents, and then you got Floyd Mayweather saying it. You know, so what you think about Floyd Mayweather coming at Canelo? Floyd Mayweather said Canelo was ducking Benavidez, and then it was Floyd Mayweather that said that Canelo was a cheater. So what you think about Floyd taking jabs at him? You think Floyd he just kind of jealous of Canelo?
That's what it is, brother. He want. I mean, he didn't really pass the torch per se. In his mind, he's still Money Mayweather, right? He's always gonna want that top shine. He deserves it. You know what I mean? 50-0, okay, that's fine. But yeah, of course he's a little jealous, brother. He's basically not in that position anymore. But of course he always wants to be. I mean, and that's Mayweather. That's who he is. But yeah, of course taking jabs at him. Fuck it. This is me, and this is not realistic. And I know that it's like, oh, he's just being a fan. Fuck it. I would say mega fight. Let him fight. Mayweather and Canelo right now. Fuck it. Part 2, which I know, is not reasonable. You know what I mean? But still, he's just jealous, brother. And that's my opinion. And it might not even matter. You know what I mean? But that's how I feel about it. Because why would he be saying these things for? Instead of just, basically humbly riding off into the sunset. He's a billionaire. Shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, Floyd's too old. He not gonna fight Canelo right now.
Nah, hell no. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Charlo ain't no cherry pick. Exactly. Charlo ain't no cherry pick. Thank you. And that's a good thing about him fighting Charlo, because then they can't say, oh, he cherry picked. But they'll still say, oh, well, that one wasn't a cherry pick. But everybody he fought was champions, beating champions, different divisions. It's ridiculous, brother. You can't please everybody. You can't please everybody. You know what I mean? That's what it all boils down to.
I mean, well, Floyd Mayweather, he gets a lot of hate too, and I feel like when you on top of the game, you're gonna have haters on you. That's just what it is. You feel me?
It's heavy who wears the crown. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. At this point, Canelo Alvarez is really the face of boxing. He's the cash cow. He's the last pay-per-view star. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He's the last star I think we got in boxing, like really a superstar.
Superstar. Exactly, brother. If Canelo was gone, right, like everybody, Canelo the cheater, ban him. Okay, if he was gone, how would boxing be, really, brother? I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it was still, the diehards will still be here. We'll still watch, these not super mega fights, but good fights. But there won't be no super fights no more. I mean, for real, so he's needed. I appreciate what he does for boxing, and I just hope that I do hope that good fights get put on. Because after Charlo, hopefully he proves a lot of people wrong, and then that's it. You know what I mean?
Yo, pound for pound, what's good? Pound for pound, what's good, brother?
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I appreciate y'all letting me get on the show real quick, man. I'm at work. I just listen to y'all. Just wanted to respond to the Canelo situation. A lot of people don't like Canelo, like I said in my comment, because of the catch weights, rehydration clause, controversial wins over Triple G, the first Triple G fight, and Lara. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we can't forget about the what's that fight? The Ann Wolf situation. I can't think of the dude's name. What was his name? Oh man, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. Anyway. Yeah, so he knocked him out or whatever, but they wouldn't let Ann Wolf be in his corner as his trainer. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that situation. And then like you getting stripped of the for the WBC belt the first time when the WBC wanted you to fight Triple G. You know what I'm saying? And you got stripped for, I believe, the IBF belt against Derevyanchenko. They wanted you to fight him. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just a whole bunch of stuff. He's a great fighter. I'm not hating on him. I've always loved Canelo. First time I seen him, I'm like, hey, that's the future right there. He got the look. He could fight. Like to me, he doesn't need all that. He don't need the rehydration clause. He don't need the catch weights. Just fight these guys and beat them. You're better than them. But when you start doing this and it's a trend, you know what I'm saying? Like you start to do this to a lot of dudes or dudes looking bad. So, okay, I'm gonna fight the weakest champion in the division. You know what I'm saying? Now they talking about Charlo might come up to 68 to fight him. Well, Charlo has been inactive. He didn't look good in his last fight, and you want him to come up? You could have fought Benavidez. The whole reason why you even got the belt, the WBC belt at 168 is because Benavidez messed up. If it wasn't for that, I really blame all of this on Benavidez, honestly. If he doesn't lose his belt, then Canelo's never coming at 68. And then you saying, oh, I don't want to fight another Mexican. Like, come on, bro.
I get that. You know what I mean? That is kind of outlandish. But, I mean, as far as, like I said, I'm Mexican. And so, I mean, I get it, what he's saying. Like, I mean, I don't know. People say that he's using an excuse. But at the same time, he's saying, it's because it's our people, right? But at the same time, our people need that bag as well. You know what I mean?
But you just beat the shit out of Chavez Jr. What are you talking about? He did beat the shit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's kind of, I get what you're saying. It's all valid points, man. But I think, like I said, we just got to move forward, and he got to fight Charlo, and solidify what everybody, what everybody feels for him or against him. You know what I mean?
Yes, and this is why I have a problem with everybody else at 168, right? Caleb Plant wanted the Canelo fight. He was the last piece to the puzzle. He didn't fight the right opposition to even prepare him for Canelo's style. We knew what was going to happen. So Charlo, he hasn't really fought anybody at 160. Now you're going to have him come up to 168 not even get a tune-up. He could fight a Durrell or somebody. Get ready for that division.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what he should do. But like I said, when Canelo, it's like when Canelo calls you, you motherfuckers are gonna go. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
regardless.
absolutely.
And
Billy
so,
Joe Saunders looked like trash after when he first won the belt at 168. He looked like garbage against a dude nobody knows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And then
that's
also
valid,
he gets
man.
the Canelo fight. Like, come on, man. If you want to fight somebody, how about you fight David Morrell? Fight David Benavidez. If you want to go to 75, go ahead and fight Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you, and I think it's gonna come. But like I said, I mean, I know we want it, and we want it, in the timely fashion. But it's gonna come, bro. And I just don't know when. But I feel like it's gonna come because, for one, the fans are going back and forth, right? We're all going back and forth. So I feel that he needs to do those things. But when, I think that's the thing, right? And who knows? He might not. I don't think he's ever gonna fight Boo Boo. I don't think he likes him personally. I don't think he likes him personally. So
I mean,
like, I'm not gonna.
it's a fight. Why do I have to like you to make a
Yeah,
fight with you?
I
I want to punch
understand.
you in your
Yeah.
face.
Yeah,
Like,
no, I get it, but I think there's just emotions get played into it, and he's probably thinking like I ain't gonna get this motherfucker paid. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what I mean. We seen when he was saying you want payday, right? So that kind of said it all.
yeah, it's prize fighting. Everybody wants to pay their duh.
Yeah, but I think he's like you're not gonna get it through me, and that big one at that. You know what I mean?
Man.
Yeah.
So
I get it,
basically, if Boo Boo moves up to 68 and becomes a mandatory for the WBA,
though. That's
WBO,
different.
we
Yeah.
know. Well, I'm saying we know Canelo's finna drop that belt. We know he's gonna drop the WBC belt because Benavidez is gonna win the interim against David Lemieux. And I don't have a problem. Yeah, he's going to 75. Let's just hypothetically he goes up to cruiserweight and then he comes back to 75, or he goes to 75, gets a belt from Bivol, and then goes to cruiserweight. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
I do applaud Canelo for being very active. That's something everybody else
Hell
isn't.
yeah.
So that's my thing. Like, I don't care if you fight. I don't want to say a bum, but we'll say I don't care if you fight a turkey here and there. Because you're gonna fight a big fight, then you gonna fight this dude in a couple months. Like, I don't have a problem with
active,
that.
yeah, because man, he can't fight. I mean, like I said, he couldn't fight a Benavidez, a Bivol, all in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? That's just fucking unrealistic. You know what I mean? And that's not economically, for the bag. It's you gotta space those out. You know what I mean? Just like any of us would do.
But in the meantime, when everybody's sitting around waiting on Canelo, how about y'all fight each other and get ready?
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying. Why don't they fight each other and just, you know what I mean? And stop looking so like, oh, Canelo. Like, damn, get off that man for a little while. Let him do what he does, and then you guys fight each other, and then, maybe that will.
You're not progressing.
Right.
You're not even stopping anybody. Like, so how you expect to actually go in there and beat Canelo?
That's exactly it, brother. See, at the end of the day, yeah, I hear you, and that's all I'm really saying too, man. So I don't know. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they start getting smart and say, fuck it, let's fight each other. I think weren't Charlo and Plant supposed to fight each other?
I think Caleb Plant said at the end of 22. Yeah, I think end of this year. Yeah. So we'll see. Cool. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think if Canelo, I think it's gonna go beats Charlo, then I think it'll be more understandable that Caleb Plant and Charlo will fight at the end of the year, and then
I mean, Caleb Plant is a good fighter. He just don't have no power, bro.
Nuh-uh.
That's all it was. Like, we knew Canelo was gonna come forward, hunt him down. We knew eventually he was gonna catch him. That was it. That was all it was. Great fight, you know what I'm saying? Great counter punching. He was slick, and then he started slowing down for whatever reason. That's what pissed me off.
Yeah, and then I think mentally, bro, like we've all talked about it many of times, but when he was asking him, I'm a good fighter, and I'm a good fighter, that's when he I think he waved the white flag for something, like something inside of him said, it's over.
Yep, I threw my head across the room. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker right here.
Yeah, I was like, what? Me and my pops were like, oh, hell no. My dad's like, did he say? What did he ask him? I think he asked him if he's a good fighter. And I'm like, oh, hell no.
See, man.
I mean, I ain't never been in no situation where I'm fighting somebody, but hey, I'm pretty good, huh? But go ahead and beat my ass afterwards.
Yeah, like, come on, dude.
That shit's wild. But all right, fellas, man, I gotta split for a second. But it was nice talking to you guys, man, and you guys stay up, brother.
All right, man. I gotta go too. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm out.
Sounds good. All right, peace.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Pound for Pound. Shout out to my boy Prime Time. We in the motherfucking building, dog. What's good, my boy Jack? What it is? Junior Delgado. What up, though? JD. What's good, man? You know, that Canelo debate, man, it get heated all the time. Like I said, I don't understand some of the hate that Canelo is getting. Like, I understand the catch weights, but Floyd Mayweather did the same thing. You know, Manny Pacquiao, he had catch weights. So he's not the first person to come up with a catch weight, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray Leonard, he was the first diva in boxing. Sugar Ray Leonard changed boxing, bro. That's what happens when you're the A side, when you're the fucking A side. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the A side against Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather, he fought Canelo at a catch weight, my nigga. That fight was at a fucking catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather did it. So some of the greatest fighters of all time did the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Sugar Ray Leonard, when he fought against Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, he got the big ring. He got the big ass ring, my nigga, so he could run in that motherfucker. Sugar Ray Leonard, he got the big gloves. And then Sugar Ray Leonard, he changed boxing from 15 rounds to 12 rounds. Championship boxing, it was for 15 rounds. And Haplo, you know this, Haplo, so we can debate it, Haplo. I'm going to drop the link because your boy Sugar Ray Leonard was the original diva in boxing. Don't be mad at Canelo. Be mad at Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Because he started this shit. And Sugar Ray Leonard was a great fighter, Olympic gold medalist, one of the greatest. Sugar Ray, you know what I'm saying? But Sugar Ray did the same shit. You know what I mean? And Sugar Ray Leonard, he never fought against Aaron Pryor. Why Sugar Ray never fought Aaron Pryor? But guess what? Everybody gives Sugar Ray Leonard a pass. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather, he never fought Paul Williams, Antonio Margarito, Winky Wright, and those guys. He never fought those guys, my nigga. You know what I mean? We got to give Canelo the credit that he deserves. Canelo is a bad motherfucker. He can box. He got skills. Undisputed champion. 4-division champion. 4 fucking divisions, my nigga. Exactly. Come on, Haplo. Sugar Ray Leonard, he got the big ring for Marvin Hagler. And Sugar Ray Leonard, he asked for the big gloves. And we all know that, Haplo. You know what I mean? And he waited Marvin Hagler out, Haplo. And we all know this, brother. How you doing, first of all? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Man, you know, it get hot in the kitchen, my nigga. And you know, if you play with fire, you might get burnt, you know. And
I was just saying,
like
Sugar Ray Leonard was kind of a diva, but there's a lot of myths surrounding that Hagler fight. One of them is that it was a big ring. It wasn't. It was a 20-by-20, which isn't a big ring. And the second is that there were big gloves, which there weren't. It's a middleweight fight. They use 10-ounce gloves, bro. So those two things are not true. He did get a little bit extra of the closed circuit in his hometown in Maryland. He got like a deal where Hagler got more money, but he got the like closed circuit rights to the part of Maryland that he was from. But he wasn't the first diva in boxing, bro. You can go back to Braddock. Braddock made Joe Louis. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm listening. I want you to.
Braddock made Joe Louis sign a contract that if he got a shot at the title, and he won, he had to give Braddock like 10% of his purses for the rest of his career, bro. That's a fucking diva. Sugar Ray Robinson would come to fights and refuse to get in the ring unless they gave him all the money from the radio rights. So, like, it's not Sugar Ray Leonard was not the first diva. And, you know, they over-exaggerate that.
He waited Marvin Hagler. He made him wait for
years.
He
was retired, bro. He had a detached retina.
He
was retired.
And he came back.
He came back and fought him. He came back and fought him.
No, he came back before that, though. He came back and fought him. He had a tune-up fight, right? He got dropped in that tune-up fight.
And then he retired again.
He retired again after he got dropped in that fight, right?
Yeah, but he knocked the guy out, though.
Okay, and then what about when Sugar Ray Leonard, he had like
That
a
was
big old
Jerry
ceremony.
Curl. Jerry Curl, Sugar Ray.
Yeah, and remember Sugar Ray, he had this big old ceremony, and he invited Marvin Hagler, and everybody thought he was going to call
and
out Marvin
he made
Hagler.
fun of him. Yeah, he
Yeah,
made fun of
and
him.
that
He
wasn't
said
right
the fight
either.
would never happen. He said the fight would never happen, and then it did, and he won.
I mean, the
And it was a good
controversy.
fight.
It was a lot of people
It was a
thought
good
Hagler
fight.
won that fight.
Yeah, but
And
he
now-
wasn't the first diva, bro. There were lots.
I mean,
of
I'm not
divas,
gonna
man.
just shit on Sugar Ray Leonard because I'm a Sugar Ray Leonard fan, and I think he's one of the greatest. But I'm gonna say this: he did request a bigger ring. Now you said the size of the ring, but
bro, the size.
he
that was a
requested that the
standard
ring
size
was bigger. And let me
No,
say
it was
this:
standard
he
size ring.
requested that the ring was bigger, and then Sugar Ray Leonard he made sure it was bigger gloves, and then Sugar Ray Leonard he what else he do? He
Bro,
changed
if you look at the
15
Marcus
rounds.
of Queensberry rules, it's supposed to be a 22 by 22 foot ring, and that ring was 20 by 20.
But guess what? Sugar Ray Leonard also he changed boxing from 15 rounds, a championship boxing.
That he did. That was him. Yeah, he
but
wanted the 12 rounds. But Hagler agreed to that because Hagler thought he was going to knock him out easy. So I put that on Hagler, bro. If
He
Hagler
ran
had
in that
said
big
no,
ring. So you know,
if Hagler had said no to that, then he wouldn't have gotten that, bro. Hagler was in the A
But
side.
he wanted the
position with
fight.
that.
Ain't nobody gonna turn down a Sugar Ray Leonard fight.
Hagler was the A side, bro. Look at the purses. He got
Yeah, he
more
did.
money.
He
bro.
got more money, but Sugar Ray got everything else he wanted.
No, not really.
Yes, he did. He got the big ring.
I'm
got
sure
the
he
big
wanted
gloves.
more money.
He got
He
the
didn't
big
get
ring.
any
He got
big
the
gloves. What
and he
big
got the
gloves?
The big
It's
gloves
10
that he
ounce
got.
gloves.
He got the
And
big.
they fought in.
Listen.
They fought in 10-ounce Reyes.
And
To
Hagler
name me a
wanted 8
middleweight
ounces.
fight.
Hagler wanted
name
8
me-
ounces.
No, every
Hagler
Hagler
wanted
fight was
8.
at middleweight. It was always
But-
10 ounces,
But
bro.
Hagler
Plato
wanted 8.
Reyes,
So you
10-ounce
can cap for
puncher's
Sugar
gloves.
Ray. You can cap for Sugar Ray.
Come
But
on, that's
we
not
know the
capping,
truth.
bro. That's
but
true.
let me tell you this, though,
That's
brother.
not capping. That's the truth,
I got
bro.
you, but listen to me. So Sugar Ray, he got the big ring, he got the big gloves, and Sugar Ray got the
keep
12
saying
rounds.
that shit.
He got the 12 rounds on top
Why are
of
you
that. And
perpetuating
Hagler got the money.
myths?
You're right. Hagler did get more money, and Hagler
Yes,
ended
he
up
did.
losing. And it fucked him
And
over.
Hagler
and he
agreed to
retired.
the 12 rounds. Hagler agreed to the 12 rounds.
Hagler fucked up, bro. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, he did.
He should have never took
He
that
also
fight.
he
didn't
also
need
fucked
Sugar
up
Ray
by
at that
coming
point.
out. He also fucked up by coming out right-handed the first 4 rounds and gave away the first 4 rounds of the fight.
I don't know if he gave up 4 rounds. Probably like the first 2 rounds, I think. Maybe first 2 or first 3.
I thought the first 4 were pretty solid for Leonard.
Hagler should have never fought Sugar Ray. He didn't even need Sugar Ray at that time. And then he fought him, and then he lost everything, bro. Sugar Ray needed him. And he gave Sugar. He thought, I'll just knock him out, like you said. And guess what? Sugar Ray went in there and was running like a fucking deer. He was in there running.
He was running. He would run, but then he would stop and pop Hagler with a combo, bro.
He did.
It wasn't just running.
Hagler was landing the harder shots though, and Sugar Ray was tired.
That's what people say. I didn't see Sugar Ray look hurt in that fight. I didn't see.
He
him
was
get
hurt.
rocked.
Oh my god. Yes, he
I didn't see
was
him
hurt.
get
And he
rocked.
got hurt a couple of
I
times.
didn't see him stumble. I didn't
Hell
think
yeah,
he
he
was
did
ever
the
close
stanky
to.
legs, bro.
I don't think he was
seen
ever
him.
close to going down in that whole
Man,
fight.
hell yeah, Hagler almost stopped him once. Sugar Ray ran out of gas, bro.
And Leonard made him miss so many times it wasn't even funny, bro.
So you honestly think Sugar Ray really won that fight?
Absolutely, bro. I've
You thought
scored it
was
like
close?
100 times.
How close was it?
It was like 7-5, 8-4 at the most for Leonard. Depending on what you're judging or what you prefer. Like different judges like different things better. Like there was one judge who gave it to Hagler because he was coming forward. I think it was Lou Filippo. He gave Hagler the fight, and the other 2 gave it to Leonard. One of them was really wide. I don't agree with that one, but the right man won, in my opinion.
So Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather. Who you got?
Leonard, easy, bro. Leonard beat the shit out of his dad, bro. It took him a few rounds to get the style down, but as soon as he broke it down, he got him out of there. I think it was 9th round KO. And I think Senior was tougher than Junior, actually. I think if Junior had been
crazy
getting
little motherfucker.
tougher. I didn't say better. I said tougher. I said tougher, not better.
Come on,
he didn't
bro.
cry
Like,
like his son.
Stop
He
it,
didn't cry
stop
like
it,
his
bro.
son.
Floyd Mayweather, bro, is one of the greatest fighters
Mayweather
ever.
Senior. Mayweather Senior.
What they got to
was
do with him
tougher, bro.
beating his son, though? Those are two
Same
different
style.
people. Floyd
Same
Come on,
style.
Floyd
That's where he
Mayweather's
got
way
his
better
style
than his
from.
dad, bro. He's
That's
a
where he
different
got his
fighter than his
style
father.
from.
It
Yeah, but
doesn't
his
matter.
father
He's
would
a
mix it
different
up
fighter
more.
from him. Doesn't matter.
Leonard would attract Junior down, and he's way faster. He would have beat him up. He's stronger. He's bigger. He has every single advantage. Mayweather Jr. never fought a guy with a reach advantage that was a good boxer. The only person he did was like Logan Paul. That's it. Everybody else had a reach disadvantage. Sugar Ray Leonard would have had the longer reach. He was faster. He hit harder. He was more of a killer, better finisher. Everything, dude. There's no way Mayweather Jr. would ever mess with Sugar Ray Leonard.
I don't know about that. Like,
not in his
you know what
prime.
I mean? I respect that you pick Sugar Ray, but to bring up Floyd Mayweather Sr. is pointless because they're two different type of fighters. Floyd Mayweather. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish.
Go.
Floyd Mayweather he's on a different level than his father. Floyd Mayweather is way better than his dad. So, but if you pick Sugar Ray, I mean, it's a good pick. Like, Sugar Ray is bigger. He is stronger than Floyd, but we know Sugar Ray was
faster.
I mean, yeah. But I think Floyd is better. Floyd got better skills all around, though. I would say Floyd is
better
the more
defense,
skilled fighter.
maybe. Better defense,
more skilled
maybe.
fighter.
But the reason I bring up Mayweather Sr. is because you get to see how Leonard broke that defense down. His dad is the one who taught him that defense.
But you keep bringing up his dad, bro. So his dad wasn't a great
that's the
fighter.
same style.
Floyd Mayweather,
same style.
Listen, Floyd Mayweather Sr. was never a great fighter like Floyd.
He was a good fighter.
He was never a great fighter, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he didn't
never
also
was a
get to
champion.
cherry pick throughout his whole career.
Who?
Senior didn't get to cherry pick his career like Junior.
Well, Floyd Mayweather never cherry picked. So I guess Canelo is a cherry picker. So is Canelo a cherry picker? So Sugar Ray Leonard was a cherry picker.
How are you
too,
making that leap to Canelo?
So is Sugar Ray Leonard a cherry picker too? So I guess all the great fighters cherry pick.
To a certain degree, not at welterweight though, because he fought Benitez, he fought Duran, and he fought Hearns, and Randy Shields and Dick Eklund, all the best welterweights he fought. But later in his career, he became a cherry picker. But anyway, dude, I gotta jump off. I'll come back a little later. There, H Money?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Right, I'll be back.
I think Sugar Ray Leonard would definitely give Floyd Mayweather a tough ass fight, but I'm not gonna bring Floyd Mayweather Sr. into it. Floyd Mayweather Sr. ain't got nothing to do with this fight. Floyd Mayweather Sr. never was a great fighter, so of course Sugar Ray beat his daddy. But what they got to do with Floyd, though? You feel me? What they got to do with his son? That ain't got nothing to do with his son. I mean, but shit, Sugar Ray Leonard, he probably could beat Floyd Mayweather. I ain't gonna lie. Sugar Ray Leonard was big. He was strong than a motherfucker. Sugar Ray Leonard had punching power, and he was tough. So it could have been a tough fight for Floyd Mayweather. And guess what? Sugar Ray Leonard is a natural welterweight. He's way bigger than Floyd. Floyd Mayweather came up from 130 pounds, my nigga. So, yeah, that would have been a tough fight for Floyd, though. But it's not because he beat his dad. Like, nah, that ain't got nothing to do with it. Floyd Mayweather was way faster than his dad. They two different fighters. Hey, listen, I know some people, guess what? Some people they pick Floyd Mayweather to beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Some people they pick Floyd Mayweather to beat Sugar Ray Leonard. And if you look at Floyd Mayweather's career, Floyd Mayweather had a greater career than Sugar Ray Leonard, my nigga. Floyd Mayweather retired undefeated. Now Sugar Ray Leonard, he got beat by a fucking lightweight Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran was at 135, jumped all the way up to 147, and beat Sugar Ray Leonard, my nigga. Let's talk about that. How Sugar Ray Leonard let Roberto Duran beat him in the first fight. Floyd Mayweather retired undefeated, brother. And Sugar Ray Leonard, he fought the wrong game plan. And let's not forget Sugar Ray Leonard, he got knocked out by motherfucking Hector Camacho, knocked his ass out. And let's not forget Sugar Ray Leonard, he got his ass whooped by Terry Norris. And Terry Norris beat his ass too. You feel me? And I understand that was Sugar Ray Leonard past his prime. But when Sugar Ray Leonard was in his prime, my nigga, Sugar Ray Leonard got beat by Roberto Duran, a lightweight. You know what I mean? And he still got beat. Let's be honest. Bro, Sugar Ray Leonard is a great fighter, my nigga. I respect Sugar Ray Leonard, and I fuck with Sugar Ray Leonard. But we got to give respect to Floyd Mayweather. And then the people saying Floyd Mayweather out here cherry picking, nigga. Floyd Mayweather ain't cherry picking shit, my nigga. Floyd Mayweather, he beat all the top guys. Floyd Mayweather, he beat Manny Pacquiao. He beat your king, Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? So all that Mayweather hate, my nigga, let's stop it. Because we could talk about the Canelo hate. And I say, yeah, a lot of people, they hate on Canelo the same way they was hating on Floyd Mayweather. Because Floyd Mayweather, he doesn't get the credit that he deserves, my nigga. Give Floyd Mayweather his credit, my nigga. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, and he beat Canelo Alvarez, homie. And he beat Diego Corrales, El Chico Corrales, rest in peace. And he beat Gennaro Hernandez. You know what I'm saying? And Zab Judah. And Miguel Cotto and Shane Mosley, my dude. Floyd Mayweather, that wasn't no cherry pick when Floyd Mayweather beat Diego Corrales. Undefeated Corrales, homie. Homie, keep it real with yourself. That's all I'm saying. That motherfucker Floyd Mayweather, one of the all-time greats. Come on now. Floyd Mayweather wasn't a cherry picker like that, my dude. Give the man his credit. He was beating undefeated champions as well. Let's give Floyd Mayweather the credit that he deserved. That's all I'm saying. All of this Mayweather hate and all of this, what's up with that? Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo Alvarez. And Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. And he beat Diego Corrales. He's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest, my dude. He said, besides, everybody knows Floyd is greater. Yeah, if they had a fight with each other, maybe Sugar Ray can beat him. Sugar Ray was a motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. Sugar Ray was good as fuck. Sugar Ray was big. He was strong, fast. Come on, my nigga. He had boxing skills. Sugar Ray footwork, man, it was on a different level. Sugar Ray was like a fucking rabbit. He was like a rabbit in the ring, my nigga. And then the toughness of Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, maybe Sugar Ray can beat Floyd Mayweather. I'm not sure. But, you know, just because he beat his dad, that ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? For real, Mir, give Floyd his credit. Man, I give Canelo his credit. But let's give Floyd Mayweather his credit. He beat Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He said, who did Floyd beat for the middleweight title again? Oh, that's right, he didn't. He never fought at middleweight. Floyd Mayweather, yeah, he never fought at middleweight. He started off at 130, my dude. He's a 5-division champion. That's good enough. Who's doing that in boxing right now, a 5-division champion? Ain't none of these young guys doing that type of shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? But Floyd Mayweather did it. Ain't nobody else doing that shit right now. Canelo trying to do it. Canelo is a 4-division champion. You know what I mean? That's why Canelo want to go to the cruiserweight division. So he can tie up Floyd Mayweather's record. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, we got to respect the legacy of Floyd Mayweather, man. One of the greatest, but it is what it is, you know. You ain't got to like Floyd, but respect what he did in the ring. Respect him as a fighter. Because I respect Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was a beast. Sugar Ray started off at 147, though, Haplo. Floyd started off at 130. Period. You already know. He said Sugar Ray may be better, but Floyd is greater than him. Facts. I got you. Leonard got 5. He said got titles up to 75. Because Sugar Ray Leonard started off at 147. Yeah. But did he fight at 175 for that belt? Or did he fight at 168 for that belt and they put that belt on the line? I heard that was a catch weight. Wasn't that a catch weight against that guy at light heavyweight Haplo? What happened, Haplo? Wasn't that a catch weight? Sugar Ray was starting the catch weights off, wasn't it? So was Sugar Ray Leonard cherry picking? You know, and they said Sugar Ray ducked certain fighters, just like they say Floyd Mayweather ducked fighters, just like they say Canelo ducked fighters or whatever. They say every fighter done ducked the fighter. I guess you can say that about everybody but Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali never ducked anybody. Bernard Hopkins fought everybody. Hopkins fought Kawasaki, Roy Jones Jr. Oh, he never fought. He never fought against James Toney. He never fought against James Toney though. You know. Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard is a beast, my nigga. Sugar Ray Leonard was a great fighter, man. I'm gonna give him his credit. Let's go. He said why he got to go up to middleweight when he a 130 pounder. Yep, he started off at 130. So it's gonna be harder for Floyd to go up to motherfucking middleweight because he started off at 130. Let's go. Yeah, shout out to Sugar Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson, one of the greatest of all time. Most people think Sugar Ray Robinson the greatest fighter ever. I heard a couple of people say they thought Sugar Ray Robinson was overrated and shit. I heard some people say that. JB was good, JB. What it is?
It's good, H. What's happening?
Man, what you think about the topic right here?
Nah, I was want to know why he got to go up to middleweight. He started at 130. He only 5'8", bro. Like Oscar De La Hoya was like 5'10", bro. He was a big 130 pounder, so he could go up that high, bro. Floyd Mayweather was small, so why you expecting him to go all the way up to 160 and compete for a belt?
Hell yeah. You know, Floyd a little guy, man. Floyd is not a big dude. Floyd a little dude, man. He started off at 130. That's like Shakur Stevenson. No, Shakur Stevenson started off at 126, but you got to think about a 130 pounder who started off at that weight class, and you want him to go all the way up to 160. Now, Sugar Ray Leonard was fighting at catch weights. Didn't Sugar Ray Leonard fight at catch weight for that light heavyweight belt?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, and they put the belt on the line. You know what I mean? So that was at a catch weight. So I don't even think he fought at 175, really. If I'm not mistaken.
Even Sweet Pernell Whitaker, like he was fine. He didn't go to middleweight. He stopped at 154 or so. I mean, why? I mean, when you that small, it's hard to pick up that much weight if you naturally small. So he wasn't naturally big. So it would have took a lot for him to even make one. I don't think he could make 160. If he did, it'd have to be like catch weight probably have to be like 155 or something like that.
Yeah, even when Floyd he fought at 154, he would come in at like 152 all the time. 152.
Yeah,
and shit.
When he fought Miguel Cotto, it was like 152. Canelo, what he was at like 151 around there.
Yeah, so you know, but they all great fighters, all of them. Sugar Ray Leonard is a great fighter. You know, Floyd Mayweather is a great fighter. I ain't gonna take nothing away from none of these guys. These are the legends of the sport. But you know, let's not diminish Floyd Mayweather and what Floyd Mayweather did as a fighter. That's all I'm saying. Let's give Floyd Mayweather the credit that he deserved, my nigga.
He said, what did he say? He says more. It's only who. Only guys that went up more than weight than him was Oscar De La Hoya and Manny Pacquiao. Who else went up? Like who else? That's it.
Cook for a second, my boy JB. Cook up. I'll be right back.
No, I'm saying like who else went up more than weight? Who name me the guys that went from featherweight to heavyweight? Because I don't remember that. That's not possible, bro.
Hey, what you say, JB? What you say, bro?
He said that it's like 5 guys that went all the way from feather to heavyweight. That's not, bro. That's impossible, bro.
He said it's not impossible. He said it's not
bro, you
possible.
talking about back in the day? He must be talking about in the 30s or something. But now it's like, nah, that's not possible, bro.
Hey, JB, take over for a second. I'll be right back, homie.
All right. You said it's not impossible. I want to know the fighters that did it though. Like, name the fighters that moved from fucking featherweight all the way up to heavyweight. And it was champions or contenders moving up, not dudes that just got older and came back out of retirement. Like the I say like I said, that was in the 30s. When did Sugar Ray Robinson fight at heavyweight? Let me know. You gotta drop the send a link in the chat against who he fight at heavyweight. I know he went to light heavyweight, but who did he fight at heavyweight? I know Sam Langford did. I don't think it was featherweight though. You capping right now. You gotta be capping. Kush the greatest. Drop a link. Some like, who did he fight? Or tell me, who did he fight at heavyweight? Sugar Ray Robinson. Who did he fight at heavyweight? All right, I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm just waiting. I'll be waiting. It do matter, bro. Because back then it wasn't as many weight classes, so the jump, like, nigga, you had like fucking Joe Louis like fighting like at 190, fighting heavyweight, bro. Fighting a heavyweight. Rocky Marciano. Them dudes wouldn't be heavyweights in this era. They'd be light heavyweights at best. Oh, that's why I keep. See, y'all don't listen, bro. Y'all all naming fighters that from the 30s and the 40s, bro. Ain't no modern fighters fighting jumping from from featherweight all the way to heavyweight, bro. That's impossible, bro. When Roy Jones did it, he was the first fighter like in 100 years that started at middleweight to win a heavyweight title, bro. And then James Toney did it, and he ended up failing the drug test when he fought John Ruiz. So I'm not saying it evolved. I'm saying that the weight is too many weight classes. It's impossible for somebody to jump all the way from featherweight up to heavyweight. That's what I'm saying. Especially for somebody that's naturally small. Like, Floyd Mayweather not naturally walking around at no 170, 180 pounds, bro. Like, he fight at his walking around weight. That's his walking around weight. I ain't saying it's impossible. I'm just saying back then it was different. You can't even compare the modern era to any fighter in the 50s, the 40s, the 30s. Like, them dudes they went through a lot, and they wasn't really getting paid like that. So I can't even compare no modern fighter to a fighter that fighting them times. So you wanted Floyd Mayweather to fight Sergio Martinez? That's what you telling me? So you telling me featherweight 122 is 122. You telling me somebody can go from 122 all the way to 200 pounds, bro? Is that what you telling me? Is that what y'all saying, bro? Come on, bro. Y'all capping right now.
JB, what's good, JB?
Nah, they capping right now. They saying
Who capping?
They talking about dudes can jump from featherweight all the way to heavyweight.
You talking about Haplo?
Nah, Kush the Great, what he say? He said Sugar Ray Robinson fought at heavyweight. I said against who? I said he went up to light heavy. He never fought at heavyweight.
Sugar Ray Robinson was a motherfucker, man. That shit is different now, dog. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
That's what I told. I said they keep naming fighters from the 40s and the 50s when the way it wasn't as many weight classes. Like Joe Louis weighed 190 pounds, bro. Rocky Marciano weighed like 175 pounds, bro. They wouldn't be fighting at heavyweight in this era. They'll be fighting at like fucking light heavyweight, super middleweight, cruiserweight. It wouldn't be no heavyweights, bro. I ain't even talking about you, Haplo. I'm talking about Kush. He said Sugar Ray Robinson fought at heavyweight.
That shit like way back in the day though. Boxing different now, dog.
So you got OG Sheldon.
OG Sheldon, what it is? What's up with it, OG Sheldon? See what Sheldon's talking about. He said, what fighter today can go 45 3-minute rounds? He said, what about 15? He said, I'll wait. Shit, ain't nobody doing that nowadays, Sheldon. Like I'm saying. Shit is different. Boxing is different now. That shit is not even healthy for them dudes to do that.
If they did, bro, like it wouldn't be no fights would go the distance. Dudes would get knocked out or stop.
That's not even smart to do no shit like that. They had to change boxing, and fighters still dying, nigga.
Yeah, what's the name? I mean,
fighters dying.
If that was the case, what's the name? Josito Lopez, he wouldn't have a career, bro, because he didn't been beat up. He wouldn't have a lot of these dudes wouldn't have a career if fights was 15 rounds. He would have probably been killed already in the ring the way some of these dudes be getting punched in their head. So that's not even good for them. Really, I mean, it might be good for us, the fans, but as a fighter, that's not good. It's for their health and their longevity.
Sheldon said those fighters were better. You think those fighters back in the day is better than these guys? I don't know about that.
I think as far as I feel like the being fundamentally sound, they was better, and I just feel like they had more. Their foundation was more set in stone. Now there was more complete fighters than this era. We got a lot of one-dimensional fighters in this era. So now I'm not saying not all of them. I'm just saying some of them. Some of these fighters in this era is very one-dimensional, but I think overall the fighters back in the day was more complete. They was tougher. And they wasn't always complaining like these fighters nowadays. And a lot of them fighters wasn't ducking no fights. They wasn't done. To a lot of fighters today is avoiding fighters.
A lot of those fighters, like they were great. Like I respect what they did in the ring and shit, but like we don't even know who they fucking beat and shit. A lot of those guys.
Yeah,
a lot of them.
Because they was taking fights. They was just trying to get a lot of them was just taking fights. It didn't even matter. They was just taking whatever fight they can get.
And then a lot of fighters didn't get an opportunity. Like, especially a lot of the black fighters back in the day, you had something called the Black Murderous Row.
Yeah.
Where the black fighters didn't get a chance. People like Charlie Burley, people like, what's his name? My boy Archie Moore. Man, that dude had to wait until he got a title shot for a long time.
Yeah. Archie Moore, the great man. Archie Moore, one of the greatest for sure. One of the greatest light heavyweights all the time for sure.
But the fighters nowadays, they bigger, stronger. You know, they might be more athletic now. More athletic nowadays.
I just feel like the training, a lot of these fighters, I don't feel like they brought up right as far as direction, as far as their development, like they was back in the day. I feel like the Cubans, they well schooled as far as their foundation, but outside of that, I mean, the American fighters once upon a time was, but I just feel like the Cubans, that's it really, and them Eastern European fighters, but outside of them and some of the American fighters, it's like, man, all these fighters lacking a lot.
Hell yeah. Hey, what you thought about the picture right here of Morrell? You said you like this joint right here?
Yeah, this hard right here. Hey, this from when he fought Fox, last fight.
Yup.
And you got the high guard. Hey, that's
that
Mayweather
sharp.
right there?
Yeah, that's Mayweather right there.
That's hard right there.
You see Morrell, his defense the same way right there.
Yeah, high guard. Slick.
Slick too, and he powerful. He got the power.
Yeah. Morrell the truth.
Hell yeah. What you think about Morrell and Benavidez? What type of fight you think that's going to be?
Man, that's going to be an action-packed fight. But I think Morrell, he going to drown Benavidez in the late rounds. I feel like Benavidez, he ain't never been in with somebody that's as physically dominant as him, but somebody that's very athletic and that got power. So, I mean, he can't prepare for a fighter like Morrell. Morrell, he a different type of fighter.
Hell yeah, like Morrell with his speed, his power, and then even with his boxing skills, his footwork, you know what I mean? His footwork damn near like Usyk, like a Lomachenko type of footwork, for real.
I'm finna watch Morrell, some of his amateur fights. Man, Morrell the truth though. I gotta go back and watch some of his amateur fights, but he just got to find the right opponent that'll bring it out of him as far as him showing off his footwork and fighting on the back foot. But
and who Morrell, you think gonna be that right opponent? You think Benavidez is the right opponent for him?
No.
You don't think Benavidez is the guy to challenge Morrell?
I think he can challenge him, but I don't think he's gonna force Morrell to be a back foot fighter. I think he's gonna be in the pocket with Benavidez.
How you think a fight would go with Morrell and Benavidez?
I think it'll be action-packed fight. I think they'll be probably fighting each other at close quarters. I just feel like Morrell, once Benavidez feel Morrell power, that's gonna be the difference maker, because he ain't never really been in there with somebody that can punch like Morrell. And once he hit Benavidez, and the fight pretty much gonna be over.
For sure. And you think this is gonna be the best fight possible for Morrell in the future, or you think Zordo? What you think about a fight with Zordo and Morrell?
Yeah, they both big guys. Only difference is that Zordo, he ain't really proven like David Benavidez is, but I think both of them will be big fights. I just think Benavidez at this point is a bigger fight. Unless Zordo could come unified at 175. I mean, until that happens, I feel like this is the bigger fight for David Morrell.
What you think about this comment right here from Haplo? He says Morrell needs a big win.
I mean,
he needs a big win, but Morrell only got 6 fights. Like, name another fighter at 6 fights. We saying he need a big win in boxing, but we love the pressure though, because you know what they say: pressure makes diamonds. Pressure makes diamonds, my nigga. And David Morrell is a diamond. for sure. So yeah, we won a big fight. Shit, we won Benavidez. You can't get the Benavidez fight. We fuck around and go fight who his name? Jesse Hart though. See what's up with that Jesse Hart fight.
Yeah, we ain't forgot. I ain't forgot at least. Oh, what happened? What was that last week?
Yeah, remember the call out.
Oh, yeah,
you know, Morrell
last...
called out Jesse Hart and they responded.
Yeah,
so now they talking
Thursday.
about making a fight. They talking behind the scenes and shit.
Yeah, hopefully they abandon their word and keep that promise.
We got the OG in the building. Big Shelton Moore. What's good?
What's up, brothers? How y'all doing tonight?
OG
man,
back.
Looking, man. You know what I'm saying? California love right here on the panel. We got JB from San Bernardino, H Money from South Central, and OG Shelton from South Central Los Angeles. Man, what's good?
Chilling, man. I was listening to what y'all was talking about, man. And that's why you remember back in the day we used to do it, you know, and I'm glad you kind of stopped, H, because you can't compare the eras. Because the dudes back in the day did it for more rounds with smaller gloves, and they was way more active. So you can't compare the eras. And you know what?
Yeah, Sean, what about these fighters nowadays? They are bigger, stronger, you know, and I mean, I wouldn't say stronger, but they bigger and probably more athletic.
They could be because, well, that's where the thing, that's where kind of where I kind of disagree with you for the simple fact that you have to remember in the 30s, the 40s, and 50s, and the 60s, black folks wasn't allowed to play in the baseball, in the NBA, in the NFL. So all the super athletes that would have been playing football, basketball, or baseball was boxing because that's all they could do. So I will submit to
you. About the black murderous road, like how those black fighters, they wasn't getting title shots. And Archie Moore had to wait until
the mob was in boxing and the white folks wouldn't give him a shot. But like I said, I think the athletes were better going into boxing then than now. Because all the super athletes we got now, they either on the football field or they on the basketball court.
What about Jerron Ennis, though? That's a crazy athlete, Jerron Ennis. What about Jerron Ennis, though? That type of athlete. You know, we got, you know, crazy, you know what I'm saying? Heavyweights like
far between H. How many Jerron Ennises is there out there? How many?
We got some. Like, let's see, we got Jerron Ennis, we got Shakur Stevenson, we got people like Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? We got people like Tyson Fury, who's a fucking freak. Tyson Fury's a fucking monster. We got people like, I mean, shit. I mean, it ain't too many. We got Keyshawn Davis, who looked like a hell of a fighter. We got David Morrell, who's a great, talented fighter. People like Teofimo Lopez, crazy athletic with power. But, you know, this motherfucker, they don't take that shit serious, I think, man. A lot of these guys, they not dedicated to the sport like that. Look at Terrence Crawford, how powerful and strong he is, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I still say even Crawford. You know Crawford. I'm the president of his fan club. I'm the number one Crawford fan going right now. But I submit to you, if you put Crawford back in the 80s, he got a couple losses.
Well, who though? Who you see beating him?
At 147, I can see Curry beating him.
Oh no, Donald Curry was good though. That nigga can box though.
I can see Sugar Ray Leonard beating him. I can see
Sugar Ray.
Thomas Hearns beating him.
I don't know. Crawford could probably knock out Hearns though.
OG. I think Wilfred Benitez will beat Bud.
I think so too. He's a hell of a boxer. I mean, it's different because you got to remember with these guys we talking about, H, and this is the difference between then and now. One of the biggest differences. These guys we talking about all had like 80, 90 fights. Thomas Hearns had 25 fights by the age of 22.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the heavyweight division now. The heavyweights are way bigger nowadays than before. You got Tyson Fury, who's about 6'9", almost 300 pounds, heavyweight.
Right.
Heavyweights wasn't like that back then.
Well, I'm going to give you a name that you might remember. You remember a guy named Cleveland Williams?
Yeah, he fought Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali whooped his ass.
6'6", 250 pounds, 71-2 with 55 knockouts when Ali fought him. right?
He was a big time puncher for sure.
Size don't mean nothing. The 60, I say this. Now, I don't know if you agree with me or not, but I say this. The Muhammad Ali that was fighting from 1964 to 1967, there's nobody that beats that guy. Nobody. He's too fast.
Yeah.
He's too fast. Can't beat that guy. Now, the 71 to 77 Ali, you might have some action. But that guy from 64 to 67, ain't nobody touching that guy.
Dang, Teofimo Lopez just threatened 24 Geezy. You know my boy 24 Geezy, who be in the comment section. 24 Geezy be on his ass on social media in the comment section. And he said, Teofimo Lopez just sent me this, and he sent me the message. And Teofimo Lopez said, yo, I'm going to pull up to your spot one of these days so I can put you in a coffin with these hands of a man you believe is a pussy. He said, you believe I'm a pussy, and I'm going to pull up on you. What you think about that, Teofimo Lopez lashing out on the fans? I guess 24 Geezy be trolling him in the comment section for a minute, and T.O. finally responded to him. That's what he said.
Do you remember what them old people used to say back in the day, H?
Tell me.
Be careful what come out your mouth. Because you might have
T.O. ain't going to do... You talking about T.O. or for 24 Geezy?
You might have to account for it one day.
You talking about Geezy or T.O.?
I mean, you know, in this era, yeah, I'm talking about both of them. I'm talking about both of them because this era, people think they can just say what they want to people, and everybody don't take it that way. Some people will pull up on them, and you're going to have to back up all that shit you talking.
T.O. ain't going to pull up on nobody, though.
You don't know.
T.O. definitely ain't.
I don't know what he going to do.
I know he not. T.O. just talking, bro. T.O. is a boxer. T.O. ain't pulling up on nobody and putting them in the coffin. Unless he gonna pay for somebody, unless he gonna pay somebody to do that stupid shit.
If he put his hands on somebody, his hands are registered, so they really don't do him bad. He can't put his hands on those civilians.
Exactly. And T.O., but he probably got mad though. They've been hard on T.O. since he lost, man. What you think about that loss T.O. took, man? And you think can Teofimo Lopez bounce back?
Of course he can. All you gotta do is dedicate himself, stay off social media. Get his head back in the gym, go to work, get it back right. He's big, he's young for the weight class, he's athletic. He got all the tools to be successful, but he got to apply himself because as he should have learned from the Kambosos fight, if his head is in it and your head ain't, this is the result you get.
Shelton, last time I talked to you about T.O., you said you don't know if T.O. was ready for Victor Postal.
I don't. I still don't. I still don't. He's fighting Barbosa now, I heard, though. Because Gary Antoine Russell got Postal.
What you think about Gary Antoine Russell, man?
He's a good young fighter. We gonna see what he made of when he fight Postal. We gonna see what he got. This will be the best guy he ever fought. This will be the best guy he ever fought.
What you think about Devin Haney going back and forth with Gary Antoine Russell and them? Gary Russell and them. There go 24 Geezy. See, there you go. He said Teofimo going crazy. 24.
Hey, y'all stop fighting in there.
Hey, Geezy been fucking with him for a while though. Geezy, he probably got fed up and was like, man, I'm about to respond to 24 Geezy. Because Geezy been going hard on him for damn near 2 years now on this motherfucker. Yeah, it's all good.
Hold on, man. Get your ass down.
Hell yeah. Hey, Geezy, it's all good, man. Don't sweat that. You in T.O.'s head right now, man. You got it in his head, man. You know what I mean? T.O. a good fighter, though. He fucked up. He let Kambosos get on his ass, though. Hey, EA, what up, though? My boy EA Luke, man. It's all good. EA Luke, man. T.O. gonna come back, man. The takeover gonna come back. What you think gonna be next for T.O.? What's the next fight? They talking about Barbosa. What's gonna be next for T.O.? Is it who's gonna be? Is it gonna be Victor Postal about to fight Gary Antoine Russell? So T.O. can't fight him. What you think about that fight? Gary Antoine Russell and Victor Postal. Shelton, what you got in that fight?
That's gonna be a good fight. Sit down. Sit down. That's gonna be a good fight. We gonna find out what Gary Antoine Russell really is, because we know what Postal is. Postal got 3 losses. Can you name the 3 guys?
Shit, Terrence Crawford, Josh Taylor. Who else beat him? And Jose Ramirez.
So we know what Postal is.
Oh, yeah, it's a tough fighter.
We don't really know what Antoine is yet, but we're gonna find out.
Hey, JB Cook, what's your real quick?
That's the beautiful thing about boxing. What do you think about that fight, JB?
That's gonna be it's tough. It's tough for Russell because we ain't really seen a lot of him. So he gonna be in for it. I keep hearing people saying he gonna knock Postal out. I mean, I don't see that happening. It's definitely gonna be the toughest fight of his career. So you better bring it. You might get upset it because Postal definitely always game.
Yeah, so that's my point. See, we gotta, and that's the point that me and H be going back and forth on, bro. We don't know what these guys today are because they're not active enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and if you look at it just from a pure boxing fan perspective, right? Why do you think Canelo beats up on all these dudes?
They not active.
Because they not active. You can't go into a Canelo Alvarez fight when he's fought 3 times this year and your ass ain't fought in 18 months.
Yep.
What do you think is going to happen?
Hey, OG, the same conversation I be having about Keith Thurman with his inactivity throughout his career. Like,
right.
You think he Mayweather where he can just take 2 years off or 18 months off and come back and still be the same fighter he once was. Plus, we know he's not always in the gym. You know, he was married, so I mean, we never gonna see the same Keith Thurman. That's what I keep telling me. We're not gonna see that same Keith Thurman.
And we got the best of Keith Thurman. Now, don't get me wrong. I like Thurman. Thurman carried the PBC for his first 2 years. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, he did.
You can argue that the 2 biggest stars at the PBC is Wilder and Thurman. Right or wrong?
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm with you. I think that Thurman that fought Porter, that Thurman that fought Danny Garcia is long gone. You'll never see that guy again.
Nah. That's why I keep hearing they trying to make him versus Spence next. They keep talking about, Spence. If he beat Ugas, they trying to make him fight Thurman next on the PBC
You don't
side.
see the fight? You didn't see that shit coming?
I seen it coming. I knew Terrence Crawford wasn't gonna get that fight. So,
and you know, my bro, who's orchestrating all this shit, right? You know, baby?
You say that again, OJ?
I said, you know who's orchestrating all this shit, right?
Nah, who orchestrated it?
Heyman.
Oh yeah.
Heyman.
Yeah, Al Heyman, of course. I feel like Al Heyman don't want them mentioning Terrence Crawford's name in interviews. Like a couple months,
his biggest fear is for Crawford to come over there and take them belts, and he loses control of the welterweight division.
Flex.
That's his biggest fear.
Flex. That's why I feel like a month ago, Thurman, he was calling out Crawford, saying, I'll fight Crawford. He's beatable. Now he's backtracking. Now he's saying they talking about Earl Spence and Keith Thurman.
And I don't even have a problem with it, JB. I don't. But I'm going to tell you what I got a problem with. I have a problem with these guys running around saying that they're their own bosses. That's the problem I have. Because you're not.
No.
You're going to fight how Al Heyman tells you to fight, and you're going to fight when Al Heyman tells you to fight.
Thanks.
Stop running around here telling people that you're in charge, because you're not.
No. Oh, you hear? This the thing I got with Danny Garcia too, because people was running around saying that Terrence Crawford didn't want to fight Danny Garcia and all this. I mean, they originally offered him $4 million in 2016, top rank. They got to his father. He was allegedly he had the Granados fight coming up, so he didn't want to pull out that fight. So that fight never happened for whatever reason. From the first offer, offered him again, I believe, in 2017, and I think they offered him again, if I'm not mistaken, last year. So 3 times they didn't offer this guy Danny Garcia Terrence Crawford fight, but he talking about fighting the winner of
Kell
Amir
Brook
Khan
and
and
Amir
Kell
Khan.
Brook.
Of course.
And he
That
talking
tells
about
you everything you need to know about Danny.
Yeah.
Danny don't want no smoke with no top welterweight.
Exactly. All
Who
these
has
PBC
Danny
dudes.
beaten? Who has Danny beaten at the welterweight division?
Nobody. Robert Guerrero and Granados.
And Granados is a blown up lightweight, right?
Exactly.
And Robert Guerrero, he beat Robert Guerrero, and Robert Guerrero was what, 80 or 82?
Yeah, like he was definitely past his prime.
So Danny's an afterthought. Anybody who thinks Danny is a top welterweight, in my Roger Mayweather voice, they don't know shit about boxing.
Facts. But the thing that he's talking about moving up to 154. Now he's backtracking, saying he wants to fight 2 guys that Terrence Crawford just stopped. Like that don't even make sense. Like why?
He's using the Mikey Garcia playbook. He's chasing the bag, bro. That's all he's doing. Chasing
I mean, who gonna put up a bag for Garcia Khan rematch unless they go to Dubai and one of them dudes put up the money over there with Eddie Hearn?
Because nobody wants to see that. What's his name? Amir Khan. He is not respected in America. Am I right or wrong?
Nah.
He's not respected over here. Danny Garcia is coming off a loss. He's coming off 2 straight losses, as a matter of fact, right?
I'm not sure. I thought.
Yeah, he lost to Garcia. He lost to Thurman, and he lost to Porter, right?
I think he had a fight. He had a fight after that against, was it Rios or?
Yeah, Rios, Lipinets, or someone, one of them bums.
Yeah.
But that shit don't count. We talking about top guys.
No. He ain't beat no top guys since Matisse in 2013.
And that was at 140.
Yeah.
How come he never fought Terrence at 140? It was at 140 at the same time. How come that fight never happened?
I think he moved up. Remember after he beat Rod Salka or I think it was Herrera. He ended up moving up.
He did, but who did he duck at 40? Who did he pay step aside money to?
Was it Postel? Postel. Then the WBC, the WBC, the step aside. Yep, that's the WBC offer step aside money.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same situation we have with the Luis Ortiz thing. You know what I'm saying? People want to pump that guy up. And if you know anything about the sport, you know that Luis Ortiz was a creation by PBC to make their heavyweight champion look better than he was. Because if you look at Luis Ortiz's resume, who has he fought and who has he beat, JB?
Nobody. Charles Martin.
I mean, he fought Wilder twice, and what happened?
He got knocked out. Even he was getting Wilder problems, but Wilder not all that anyway. So,
it's just hilarious to me how some fans have selective memory. Can we say that? Is this the word we want to use? Selective memory.
Yep, basically. It's like they always want to add the extra with Crawford. When we beat Porter, there's still something new. Once he knocked out Porter, they said he wasn't gonna knock out Porter. He was telling him he's gonna stop Porter. Stops Porter, and then now it's another wall He got to
Oh
overcome.
no, he didn't stop Porter. Kenny Porter stopped Porter.
Exactly. It's another war. I already knew the excuses was gonna come.
Oh yeah.
Already
Do
seen
you
it
remember
coming.
his first interview? You remember his first interview when the Porter fight got announced? What he told the reporters?
No, I don't remember.
He said, I said, I'm not worried. I already know what's gonna happen. When I beat him, he said, no, his actual words were, when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was washed up, he wasn't the same guy. Y'all gonna say Errol took all the fight out of him. He said, I know it's coming. I'm not even tripping off of it.
Remember then Earl, he said it himself, and then he said after the fight, he said that's not the same Sean Porter that fought me. Wasn't them his exact words?
Yeah, that was his exact word.
Like,
nigga, how you know? How you know?
Well, like, what do you? He just like y'all saying he not, bro. He just, even though the fight with Ugas was questionable, he just won that fight, and then he beat the one kid after that. So, I mean, we talking about a Porter coming off a win, not a loss. So, I just don't get it.
Well, I get it. Let me ask you a question, JB. Do you believe that the two-belt unified welterweight champion of the world can't make any fight he wants to make at 147 pounds?
He can make any fight he want to make.
So why is it taking so long to make this fight, JB?
You know, he don't want to. He don't want to fight. Just like him. I would know for sure Earl and Danny don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. Them PBC guys, for sure they don't want to fight Terrence Crawford.
Now, let me clean this up for the people that's listening. That might say people hating or riding Bud's dick or whatever, right? I don't believe that Errol Spence is afraid of Bud Crawford. I don't believe that. What I do believe is Errol Spence is afraid that Bud Crawford could take what he has. That's what I believe. You agree?
Yeah, I mean he's afraid that when Terrence Crawford hit him, he gonna feel it like never before.
Yeah, I don't believe he's afraid. I just believe that when you're at the top, what happened? Oh, well, I just believe that when you're at the top, right, you want to stay there.
Yeah.
And sometimes business decisions are made to keep you there for as long as you can, because you realize that this other guy is a problem.
Yeah, I feel like
a problem that I might not be able to solve.
I feel like that, man. Al Heyman is free. I feel like he's just freezing Terrence Crawford out at this point.
He's trying to age him out. We've been saying that. He's been trying to age him out. We'll fight him when he's 36.
Yeah. It's the same with like Thurman had all this energy after the Porter fight, saying he'll fight Crawford, and then it's like you talking about Earl Spence, the winner. Talking about fighting Spence.
He said he let the cat out of the bag. He said he's been promised the winner of Spence versus Ugas. That's what he said. He said that. So why would he say that, JB?
You know he's gonna get that fight.
Because somebody told him that, correct?
Yeah, yep, Al Heyman.
That's why he would say that.
That's facts.
What they said in the comments. I know somebody saying some slick shit. Big fish.
Man, they ain't no big fish, man.
Okay, so why even fight him? Yeah, why fight him, Top Dog? You supposed to fight Top Dog. You fight him because you say you want you the best and you want to prove it. That's what this competition thing is also supposed to be all about. Am I right? I don't want to just say I'm the best. I want to prove it. Oh, I know it's young. I know it's Big EJ, young Billy. I know it's Big EJ.
Young Billy.
But I'm telling you, young Billy, Big Bud is coming.
Oh
We got
yeah,
YB right here. What up, YB?
Yes, sir. OG.
Hey, OGs, you know you got to subscribe to his channel, JB too. Y'all get
Yeah, I
that
gotta
to
get over
200.
there. He told me about it. I gotta get over there and check out his
Yeah,
content.
ASAP.
You got to subscribe to Young Billy Boxing, man. I'm at 200 subs, man. Just started about it.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get
Yeah,
at
man.
you. We gotta get you up. But it's still Big
Yeah,
EJ. It's still Big EJ.
Yeah, bit nah. Hey, OG, I came on here because I heard you talking about the word fear. That's a strong word.
I'm like I said, I will clean that up for you so you understand where I'm coming from.
Strong word.
That Errol Spence is afraid of Bud Crawford. I don't believe that. I don't believe any of those top guys are afraid of each other. But what I do believe is that when you at the top, you may be afraid that this other guy can take what you got. So you make business decisions to steer away from that challenge for as long as you can. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I definitely understand that. Like you said, OG, I get what you mean. Game recognizes game.
Right. Right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's scared. I don't think he's scared. But he knows there's nobody in the division right now on this guy's level. And this is a fight that I'm not sure of. So like he said when they met face to face, why would I fight you when I can take the easy route and knock him out? Did he not say that?
He said it. He said, well, let me show you how he said it. He said, why I can't take the easy road?
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So it's not something I'm not trying to disparage the brother in any way. I'm not making this shit up. I'm just saying what he said out of his own mouth. I don't want to fight you. I want to fight the easier competition. That's exactly what he said. Right?
To me, when they were face to face, though, I didn't see, and I'm a big EJ, I'm a big Bud fan. I didn't see Errol Spence like what people felt like he was scared and all that. I didn't see that. I just, how people are running with the Errol Spence, his energy. He told Bud he'll knock him out too. He told Bud everything. He told Bud he was too light in the ass. He said, Bud, you too light in the ass. You too light in the ass. He said, he said, bet 100,000 you won't stop me. Bet 100,000. And then your boy Bud said, bet 1,000,000. And so, it was crazy because Errol Spence was like, you not gonna stop me. Bet 100,000. Yeah, I believed Errol Spence's energy right there. They was getting hype. I believe Errol Spence. I believe Errol Spence got a healthy respect for Bud, but the fear stuff, I think it's more like JB said about Al Heyman freezing them boys out, freezing Bob Arum out, freezing Bud Crawford out, and trying to force him to take short money to come to PBC.
Right.
I think they tried to minimize Bud's value, OG, by not giving him the fights that he needed to build himself into a star.
Well, see, here's the thing you got to look at, right?
Yeah.
You keep saying you don't have the money to pay Bud, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But you constantly got $40 or $50 million to throw at Canelo.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. But not even that, OG. You putting Thurman and Barrios on pay-per-view, but you don't got money for EJ and Bud.
Exactly.
You putting Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin on pay-per-view, but you don't have money for EJ and Bud. Now, see, OG, I'm 100% with you with this, with freezing Bud out. I hate it, and because me and you think Bud is the baddest man at 147. I just don't think that Errol is as bad. I mean, I don't think. See, we making it seem like Errol Spence still ain't. If he wasn't what we thought he was, we wouldn't want to see him versus Bud.
Exactly. Facts upon facts.
I'll be honest, man. Like, I have to keep it real. His energy does change when Crawford is mentioned.
I mean, he's such a dog. He's a bull, like a pit bull, a viper, a bloodhound when it comes to Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. But suddenly, like, he's getting cornered in hallways, talking about the easy road, running out of stadiums, trying to be a network executive, talking about, crossing the garden, talking about, what I mean? He's not thinking about Bud Crawford, calling Porter an undercard fighter, but splitting the purse clean down the middle. Talking about strap season, but he's fighting Mikey and Danny. I mean, I don't know, man. This guy does have a history of being, a little bit funny around Bud Crawford.
Good points, Jimmy. This is my thing. I think Bud Crawford is that. I think Errol Spence. I don't know, man. I think Errol Spence, but one thing Shelton did stood out to me is that if he's the unified guy, he has all this power and he's his own boss, why can't he fight who he wants to fight? That's one thing that stood out to me when he said
Bob Arum and this and that. But I mean, Al Heyman's made many fights with Bob Arum. He said the Sean Porter Crawford fight that was made. The what do you call it? What's that thing that is the trilogy with Fury? Yep. They were shaking each other's hands, taking selfies. Mm-hmm. The top rank of PBC was real cozy. But Bud Crawford was a massive problem. I think what it is with PBC is they think that they don't have a lot of talent available, so maybe they're scared that Bud Crawford will go in there and destroy Errol Spence. But I don't think Spence really wants it either, though, because Mikey was a free agent. He came over. He fought Bronner. He fought Errol Spence. He fought Robert Easter. These are all big fights. And whenever Mikey fought, like, he bounced over to the zone. But with the it's about you got to sign contracts and you got to think about the future of Fox, and there's all this weird stuff. It's always extra when it comes to Bud Crawford, and I can only come down to Errol's not confident.
That's them. Look, Jim. That's them trying to devalue Bud so that Bud feels desperate enough to take short money. Because I guarantee you, if Bud Crawford was a PBC fighter from the jump, they wouldn't be talking about how much Bud is making because they're overpaying all them guys. But they don't ever say that stuff in the media about those guys. So if Bud Crawford was under contract, they'll be, oh, Bud Crawford is the best thing since sliced bread, because that's what they'll be saying. They'll be bigging Bud Crawford up too if he was a part of their company. And that's just what it is, Jim. I don't take all that like you're saying it, because I know why they're doing it. They're trying to diminish Bud, and he's a wounded animal right now because his own promoter dissed him, and Bob Arum. Yeah. And like you said, he's an easy target. When your own promoter disses you, it makes it a lot easier. It's open season on you. You know what I mean? From other promotional outfits. Like, see, he's losing money for his own promoter, so he needs to take short money to come over here.
Let's look at this.
I mean, why was Tyson Fury a massive star though?
What's the guy's name? Tim Smith, is that his name?
Yeah, Tim Smith. Yeah.
Yep. Tim Smith, the asshole.
He said, "Look, we know who this guy is. This guy is the highest paid welterweight from a guarantee standpoint in the division. So we know we can't insult him with a bullshit."
I mean, look, if Errol Spence was a rock star, they wouldn't be worried about losing money. I mean, I thought this guy was a rock star. I mean, if he's doing numbers at Canelo, I mean, what they give Caleb Plant 10 million?
Jimmy,
if Errol was a superstar, this headliner, I mean, you can't fucking sell a ticket outside of Texas. But, okay.
Why are you going on this narrative when you know it's bullshit? You've been knowing
it's bullshit, because at the end of the day, if Errol Spence was a rock star, would the PBC have lost hundreds of millions of dollars? They wouldn't. And it's public information. None of that guys are big ticket sellers either. Right? Why the fuck do you think they have to bend over back?
When Keith Thurman asked Bud to send him a contract, why he didn't send him a contract?
No, ask Keith Thurman this. This is what you ask Keith Thurman.
Oh, you wasn't going to answer that question?
The same Keith Thurman said that said he needs 9 months before he sees Bud. All right, bro. Come on, let's not. And I like Keith Thurman, but let's not sit here and cap. The same Keith Thurman that said he needs 9 months before he sees Bud.
Ask Keith Thurman, is he getting the $10 million he asked for to fight Crawford to fight Barrios? Ask him, is he getting the $10 million?
Did Bud Crawford and Bob Arum send Keith Thurman a contract?
What, the Keith Thurman that said he needs 9 months before he sees Crawford?
Oh, okay.
Did Keith Thurman not go on record and say he needs 9 months before he sees Bud Crawford? This is the same Keith Thurman that said ESPN sent him a contract when he was a unified champion, right? This is the same Keith Thurman, yeah? But he said he wanted to sit out for the Pacquiao fight. Now let's keep it a buck on Keith. And I like Keith Thurman. I've defended him on here. I'm the very few, and I'm actually going to buy his pay-per-view as well. It's only $10 in the UK, so I don't mind because I watch it on my big smart TV. You know, it is what it is. But Keith Thurman, bro.
It's $75 over here. We ain't buying
Energy
this.
getting different.
It's only
Hey,
$10.
I got
in the
another
UK.
question. When Manny
Keith Thurman, bro, he's
Pacquiao,
got a history of it.
when
Look, come on, bro.
Manny,
This is the same
you
Keith
talking
Thurman
a
that
lot.
admitted ESPN sent him a
you run on
multi-fight deal
sentences
to
now.
fight Bud Crawford. He turned it down. Same Keith Thurman that when Bud said, "Come on, let's rumble," he said, "I need 9 months. Let me get my tune-up." The same Keith Thurman that asked for $10 million. Like, come on, bro.
Wait,
Like,
so why
let's
did
not
he
talk
wait
about
until Keith Thurman was coming off a 2-year layoff to start the want to get in the ring with him?
decide to get in the ring with him. Keith Thurman hasn't fought for over 2 years. That's his own fault, bro. That's not.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not.
It seems like he's eager now, though. You know what I'm saying? When he said
Who?
send the
Who's
contract,
eager?
then
Why,
he said the
no.
contract.
Why? No, listen. Why are you ducking me? Listen, I
wait.
asked you a very simple question. Why did
No, you
Keith Thurman
didn't.
admit that ESPN contacted him for a unification fight when he was an undefeated champion, but he turned it down? He admitted that, bro. He turned it down. Right?
I'll
And Bud
have to see
Crawford
that
said
because
again,
I
let's
didn't see
rumble.
that at
And
all.
what did Keith
wait a
Thurman say? I need 9 months. So let's keep
Hey,
it a
y'all
buck on
gonna have
Keith
to
Thurman, bro. He had
go
two
one at a
opportunities.
time. I'm
He
not
said
sure
no
how
thank you
I'm gonna
twice.
answer your question.
Wait a
My
minute, who's
guy,
eager, bro? You said somebody was eager. Who's eager to fight who? Who are you talking about?
I said Bud's eager to fight Thurman now that he's coming off a 2-year layoff.
Bud ain't thinking about Thurman. Thurman said, "I want to fight Bud in not 8
But
months."
Bud did say his name in the interview after that Sean Porter fight. Terrence
He said,
Crawford
"Well,
said he would fight Keith Thurman.
But one thing, though, but one thing I will say about
They
this
getting a
Thurman
little
stuff
bit
is that
upset.
Bud been calling Thurman since before the layoffs and before the stuff. Bud was calling Thurman at that 140 market.
Hey,
Let's
y'all
not
got one at a
Fuck the
time.
call outs.
let's not
ESPN
neglect
sent him a
that.
contract.
One at
And he
a
said he didn't.
time.
He turned it down because he was more interested in seeing what the PBC had available for him. So let's not sit here and act like we're you know what I mean, like we're all stupid, isn't it? Like the information is well documented. It's very public.
All I did was ask you a yes or no question. Did Bob Arum send him an offer sheet?
No.
I have no idea.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't work in top line.
okay.
I
I
don't
was
know.
just asking.
But I do not know. They sent him one. He
I
turned it
do have
down. Yeah.
another
Are you talking
question.
about the one
I
with ESPN?
got one more.
Are you talking about the one where he admitted
I got one
ESPN
more
sent him a
question for
contract?
you.
He said no.
I got one more
Oh, no,
question for you.
which one are we talking
I
about?
got one.
Which
I got
one are
one
we
more
talking
question
about?
for you. When Manny Pacquiao signed the
No,
contract for the fight
answer
with
my
Bud,
question. See, no,
when
I just
Manny
answered your
Pacquiao
question.
signed
Now
the
you answer my
contract for the
question.
inter-
Why did Keith Thurman
when
reject the
Manny
unification fight
Pacquiao
with
signed the
Terrence Crawford?
contract for Bud, why didn't Bud sign the contract for the fight with Pacquiao?
Because there
You're
was
not
no
listening.
money.
Answer my question.
Now
And you're
all of
not.
a sudden
This
there
is
was
the
no
problem.
money.
You come up from a fucking narrative, yeah. Listen. Answer my question. It's real simple. Keith Thurman has admitted he turned the fight down. So what the fuck are we talking about?
No,
What the fuck are we talking about?
Bud
Keith
admitted
Thurman
he
went on
turned the
Fight
fight
Hype and
down.
he said no to the Bud Crawford fight. What the fuck are we talking about?
You seem upset. I don't understand why. I'm asking you simple questions.
Nah, man, because you come across as like a two-faced little bitch, and that's why.
I'll slap the shit out of you, Jimmy. Come on now, stop
No,
it.
you would. I'd rob you. I'd strip you
All
down
right.
naked and leave you on the M32, pussy.
You've
I'd
been
rob
saying
you.
that to
Yeah,
everybody that talked to you, man. You don't
because
got
you're
no
a pussy,
evidence
that's
behind
why.
that.
When I smell
I
pussy,
know.
I call it out. When I smell
Hey,
pussy, I call it out.
all I know is
I
I ain't
spit
see
on
Bud
pussy
sign
before
that
I fuck
contract.
it.
Why Bud not signing contracts now, man? He said he wanted the Pacquiao fight for what, 6 years, and he ain't signed when the man had the name on the line.
There was
Why
no
he ain't
money
signed the
there,
contract?
bro. The money never
Nah,
showed up.
Bob Arum admitted he couldn't put the fight together. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
It
He said
sound
he
like
didn't
he
want.
ducked.
Bob
It
Arum
sound like
came
he
out on
ducked.
record and said he couldn't put the fight together. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you really that stupid? Bob Arum
Yeah,
has
I must
publicly
be.
said, "Are you that? You really are stupid, aren't you? You really are a
Hey,
silly
Manny
bitch.
Pacquiao name was on there.
You really are a silly
Manny
bitch, aren't you?"
Pacquiao name was on the contract.
There was no money
Bob
in the
Arum has come out on
contract.
record. Listen, Bob,
Allegedly.
what the fuck are you talking about?
Allegedly.
Bob Arum said he fucked up the fight. He admitted it. He said that there was obviously the Middle East money wasn't there and the fight got fucked up.
It sound
What are you
like they
talking
ain't
about?
want
You
to
remember
fight.
when he signed to fight Errol Spence? He said
It
we couldn't
sound
make
like
the
they
fight
ain't
with
want to
Bud.
fight.
The money just wasn't there. Do you remember that?
I'm just asking you simple questions. Hey, why he ain't fight your
You're
Daniel
shy about
Ugas?
answering questions, aren't you? Because listen, the thing is, you never answer a question. I asked you, why did Keith Thurman go on record and say
Why don't
ESPN
he want
sent
that
him a
smoke
contract?
with your Daniel Ugas?
Oh, here we go. More questions. Listen, why you turned down the fight though with Bud Crawford when it was a unification when it actually fucking mattered?
Who?
Keith Thurman.
I don't recall
Why
him
you turned
turning
down the
down the
contract
fight.
from ESPN to fight Bud Crawford?
don't
in a unification.
recall him turning down the fight.
I know you don't recall it, but you're a fucking idiot. You don't know
He
nothing.
turned it down because he said it was only $3 or $4 million. He said, "Come on now, Bob." He did turn down a contract. They sent him one
Yeah, I
about
know.
$3 or $4 million.
This guy just is.
He said that on
He's
Brian
being
Custer.
silly
You got
and
to go
he's
check
being
that
dumb.
out, Marcus.
Okay.
I'm not trying to take sides.
Marcus is just a fucking. He's probably a Spence dick right.
Check that out. But nah, as
That was
far as the
Spence
10
dick right,
million.
isn't it?
Wait, no,
No.
hold up, Jimmy. Where would I find that interview?
The Brian Custer Show.
Bro, that's your problem, man. That's your problem.
I'm talking to Young Bill.
What's up,
He
Marcus?
answered questions. You a bitch. I don't know what you talking
It's
about.
on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
No, you're a bitch. No, you're a bitch.
But
Yeah,
Jim,
all right.
but as far as Errol Spence being scared and stuff, I just don't see it, Jim. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
No,
see
that's
it.
I don't
crazy.
believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Marcus got caught up in his feelings, in it? But I mean,
I'm
he
cool.
probably took a shot at
You
his
the one
boyfriend.
getting
He
yelled.
came here to
You the one
defend his
yelling
man,
in the
innit?
hallway.
He came here to defend his man, innit? You came. Hey, if it's too hot, get out of the kitchen, pussy. If you don't like it rough, that's just the way I roll, bitch.
I'm right here. You ain't saying shit. Hey, you ready to answer that question I asked you the other day?
Exactly, pussy.
If Jermall Charlo fights one of the other champions in his division, is it a unification fight?
I don't remember you, man. I don't remember you asking me that.
Oh, you don't
You're not in
remember
my
that? It
memory.
was
You
only
thinking
2
about
days
me
ago.
though? You still remember me though?
It was only 2
You still
days
remember
ago.
me though?
Okay, so
I
answer the
barely
question.
know who the fuck you are. Listen, you remember me though?
Answer the
Okay,
question.
cool. I
Is
must be really
Jermall
important to
Charlo
you.
able to
Do you want my
unify
signature?
his belt?
Do you want my autograph?
Can Jermall Charlo
You sound like a
unify his
fan.
belt?
You
Yes
came
or
here to
no?
talk. Be honest. You came here to talk to me, innit?
It's a
You didn't
yes
come
or
here to
no
talk to
question.
boxing. You came here for my attention, innit? Be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. But
Of
answer the
course.
question.
Go ahead.
Can Jermall Charlo unify his belt?
No, he can't.
Why?
Because he doesn't have the courage to fight Demetrius Andrade.
If he got the courage to fight Demetrius Andrade and they had a unification fight and he won, would he be able to unify his belt?
No, because he'll never find the courage.
Okay, you can't answer that question, huh? Yes or no?
Well, I answered it twice. I mean, I don't want
You
more. I
didn't
don't know what
answer it.
more.
You didn't answer it.
I just answered it twice for you.
You didn't answer it. If
Well, okay, to
Jermall
sign the contract
Charlo
to fight Andrade, he
fights
requires
Triple
courage,
G
which he doesn't
and
have.
wins,
So,
is his
I
belt
mean, he's that
unified?
fucking
Is he a
line from.
unified
Ever watch
champion?
a film called Wizard of Oz? Or Wizard of Oz, or whatever the fuck it was.
Answer the question,
There's
though.
a lion in it. He didn't have a fucking heart. So, you know what? Jermall Charlo's a lion in it. Lions in the camp. We need
You
to find this
ducking me
lion
right
a
now.
heart.
You
So we
ducking
can
me right
find.
now. You're ducking my question. It's a simple
I answered it
question.
twice.
No, you didn't
Didn't
answer it. I said,
hey Marcus? Didn't
yep.
Andrade move up?
Yep.
Well, it
Well,
could any other champion. I mean, it could be Triple G. It could be what's the guy's name, Murata. If Jermall
Well, they
Charlo
know
gets in the ring
Fighter.
with one of those
You know,
Of
guys,
course. Okay, yeah. Charles will go to Japan and fight Murata. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That. Yeah. I mean,
he's
that
not
sounds believable.
interested in Jamal. Triple G
I mean,
is
that's
focused
sure.
on because that's the bigger bag.
Shelton, hold on. The reason why I'm asking him this, and he knows the reason. Well, let me ask you this,
Okay.
Shelton. If
I don't know
Jermall
the reason.
Charlo,
I don't know who you are. But you know all
it's
about
fine.
me. You know
Yeah,
my
you're right.
history. You came in to talk to me.
You must have a selective memory. This was only 2 days ago. We was talking about this
Well, what's the
right
I
here
don't
question?
have
on
any
YouTube.
memory of you.
So
I mean,
Shelton, the question is,
you're not
if Jermall
important. You don't have any
Charlo
value.
and
I
Triple
mean,
hold on,
G
Jim. Hold on, Jim.
have
Hold
a
on, Jim.
fight, if Jermall Charlo and Triple G have a fight at that division, and Jermall Charlo was to beat Triple G, would he be a
Right.
unified champion?
Yes.
So
Simple. Yes.
okay, so Jermall Charlo has a real belt, a real WBC belt, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then that means Devin Haney has a real WBC belt.
Yes. We've all said that. Yes.
No, everybody doesn't
Nah, I
say
think
that.
I feel Cambosis is the undisputed champion. The WBC already said that, bro. So you know what I mean? If people upset
you
with the
get what I'm saying.
WBC, what they said, it is what it is. Cambosis is the undisputed champion.
Yep.
So what's the difference between Jermall Charlo and Devin Haney's belt?
Well,
None.
the thing is,
none.
Well, the difference is that Canelo, the franchise champion, is no longer in that weight class.
Yep.
He's no longer in that weight. He hasn't been there in a long time. You know what I mean?
When did Jermall Charlo's belt get
Cambosis, he fights at 135, and he's the franchise champion. So it's a little different.
Let me ask you this, Ace.
Canelo don't fight at 160.
Did Big Maul fight for that belt, or was it awarded to him?
But he got it the same way as Devin Haney, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, they
So
fought
what's
for
the
a vacant
difference?
interim.
Yeah.
They won an interim.
Well, I'm saying, go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
basically, they did what Dillian Whyte did. They did exactly what Dillian Whyte did. They fought for a vacant interim title against, whoever they fought against. And once they got the belt after a couple of fights, they were elevated to the full belt.
So what's the difference, Jimmy? I'm asking what the difference is.
Well, the difference is George Kambosos is the active franchise champion in that division. Canelo Alvarez left that division many years ago.
Facts.
That's why currently there is no franchise champion at middleweight. It's the same way certain divisions don't have super champions. Light heavyweight doesn't have a super champion. Cruiserweight doesn't have a super champion. So the normal champion, the normal guy with the regular belt is the full champion. There's a criteria to create franchise champion, right?
When
There's
did
a
they
criteria
upgrade
to
Jermall
super champion.
Charlo's belt?
Well,
say that again?
When did they upgrade Jermall Charlo?
I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't really follow Jermall Charlo's career. It was in between bum number 3 and bum number 9.
Yeah, it sounds like you remember.
I'm being very vague in general. I remember Jermall Charlo a lot better than I remember you because, you're nobody in it. So.
Yeah, you're right. All I know is Jermall Charlo got the real WBC belt, and he got the same exact belt Devin Haney has.
I mean, no matter what, when anybody says Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC, they said that Kambosos was the undisputed champion. Now, people say they want Kambosos to fight for a WBC belt, but the WBC, they said he was undisputed. Okay, so like if Kambosos fights Lomachenko, they still gonna call that an undisputed fight. You know what I mean? No matter who he fight, he's gonna say undisputed at the end of the day. That's how it's gonna go.
They could say that, but the reason why I'm saying that is because that's easily debunkable. Like you could debunk that narrative quickly.
How could you debunk it when they've been doing it? When T.O. fought against Loma, they said it was undisputed, right? And then Kambosos, how many belts he beat? How many belts did Kambosos beat T.O. for? How many belts does Kambosos got?
He got
they
3
could bring the belts in the ring.
He got 4. He got 4 belts. He won the franchise belt in that fight.
Right?
The franchise, he won that belt, so that's a belt too. So he got 4 belts.
Yeah, he did win it. You're right, because it was transferable. You're right.
And all I asked was, is Jermall Charlo able to unify with his belt, the same belt that Devin Haney has? He's the Pride champion last time I checked.
Yeah, Mauricio Sulaiman said that. Yep, that's what he said about Devin Haney. He didn't say that about Charlo. So
yeah,
you know
he don't want to say that about Charlo.
But Charlo ain't no franchise champion at his weight class right now. Canelo don't fight there.
Canelo could still go if Canelo was.
Canelo ain't going back to 160. He ain't been there in still like 3 years, bro. Damn near 3 years the last time he fought right there.
If he was to go back to
Kambosos, his next fight gonna be at lightweight. Kambosos, his next fight gonna be at lightweight. So no matter what anybody says, it goes by. Huh?
Who's he gonna fight?
Shit, he got options when you Kambosos. That's like saying who Canelo gonna fight. I ain't no telling. He might fight Devin Haney. He might fight against Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, or Tank Davis. He might fight Tank Davis. I'm not sure.
Why is Ryan Garcia even being considered, bro?
Man, Ryan Garcia got a lot of fans, Sheldon. I think that's why. Ryan Garcia got a whole bunch of fans. Ain't that right, Jimmy? Ain't that right, Jimbo?
Yeah, bro. He's got a big fan base. He's got massive following on social media.
Social media. We giving fighters credit for social media now. Didn't we?
He's a big ticket seller as well. He's a big ticket seller. He sold out the Staples Center.
Well, Devin Haney, he brought up how many followers he got, and Ryan Garcia got more followers than him, though.
How many years he been out of the ring?
And that's not to discredit Devin Haney, because Devin Haney been putting in the work. I feel like Devin Haney deserved that fight too. Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Tank Davis, one of them.
How long has Ryan?
Why Tank Davis can't get the fight?
If you go on the YouTube channel, look at the
Tank Davis deserves a fight too. Like people ain't talking about Tank. How Kambosos, he went to Tank Davis fight. Why we not pushing for Tank Davis to get that fight? and he's the
Hey, I wouldn't be
mandatory
mad
with the
at that.
WBA. The WBA ordered that fight for Kambosos to fight Tank. Why we not pushing for that fight? At least that sanctioning body ordered it.
Didn't the WBA just order Tank to fight Rolly?
Well, they said that he was ordered to fight against Kambosos because he got the world title. He got the WBA world title, and Kambosos is the super champion.
So I don't mind any of the fights. If he fights Tank, that's a good fight. If he fights Ryan, that's a good fight. If he fights Devin,
Don't you fuck with Tank Davis, Jimmy? Like, aren't you a Tank Davis fan right now? Like, you've been fucking with him?
yeah, bro. As long as Method isn't on the panel, I do like Tank Davis.
Hey, Tank Davis, man, he a great fighter though, Sheldon. And you went to his fight. You told me like you would never miss another Tank Davis fight after watching him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tank's good.
He's probably the most exciting fighter in the lightweight division. Very explosive, aggressive. He's got very violent style.
Tank Davis is the man, really though. Like, to be honest, you know what I mean. Like, Devin Haney is good. You know, I love Devin Haney and Bill Haney, but man, Tank Davis is a fucking star. He's really a star. He's selling tickets. He sells out in Los Angeles. He sold out in Atlanta. Devin Haney not doing that.
Did Ryan Garcia sell out in Texas and in Los Angeles?
Bro, Kambosos out of the equation, right? If we take Kambosos out of the equation, who's the best lightweight?
I would say Tank Davis, probably. Devin Haney or Tank Davis or Lomachenko, one of those three. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, or Lomachenko.
Yeah, I think right now, as far as skill level, I would say Devin 1, Tank 2, Loma 3.
But Tank Davis got skills too, though. How can we say Devin Haney got more skills than Tank Davis? Tank Davis been doing this thing longer. Tank Davis is a 3-division champion. Tank Davis, come on now, we got to give Tank Davis his credit. He got skills too, and he got power.
I've never been to any fight. I've been to.
I want to see that fight.
Tank Davis got skills and power though, Sheldon. Tank Davis got something, you know what I mean? Something different. Devin Haney can box, but Tank, he can box and he can knock you out.
Yeah.
That's why we need to see the fight.
That's why Tank Davis is a southpaw, my nigga, and he's dangerous, bro. Tank Davis is a dangerous fighter, bro.
Yep.
That's why we
very
need to
explosive.
fight each other, big dog.
Hey, you
That's
think
why they
you'll
need
ever see that fight, H?
Sheldon, yeah, man, I would love to see that fight. Sheldon, you went to a Tank Davis fight, man. Could you describe it for the people? You know what I'm saying? How it was fight week with Tank Davis in Atlanta and Floyd Mayweather?
Like I told you that night, that's the only. I've been to a lot of boxing matches. That's the only time I ever been to a boxing match that looked like a strip club. That shit was off the chain.
Shit, you had the Golden Girls in there, and it made with the strip club.
That shit was off the chain, man. That shit was off the chain. All of Atlanta came out.
Shout out to Mayweather.
17,000 deep for that boy.
Where was that?
It was like
Devin Haney ain't doing nothing like that. He ain't bringing in 17,000 people like that. You know, so when you talk about a star who's really that guy, it's Tank Davis for sure.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely the cash cow. It ain't even close.
Will Devin Haney ever be as big of a star as Tank Davis?
I don't know. I don't know.
We don't know. I mean, if he get this undisputed fight,
will Devin Haney ever be like a big attraction like Tank Davis? Sell that many tickets like Tank Davis?
If he beats,
he didn't sell as many tickets as Ryan Garcia.
Yes.
I don't think he's even as big a star.
Does Devin Haney have the style to attract people like Tank Davis, where Tank Davis is knocking people out?
No, I don't think so, bro.
The title, they will
have a casual fan base. Because normally fighters that are kind of see, for me, I like watching him fight because I like fighters with slickness, with rhythm. He's very flashy as well, but a lot of people do find him boring.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like Tank Davis, every time he fight, it's on a pay-per-view, no matter how many tickets he sell or whatever. But Tank Davis is a fucking star. You know what I mean? You got to give Tank Davis his credit, though, Shelton. You know what I mean? People don't give Tank Davis the credit he deserves. Why Tank Davis don't deserve a fight with Kambosos? Why we ain't pushing for that?
Let's be honest, let's be honest, Faith, when we talk about the star stuff. Let's be honest. Now, I've said this before. I'm gonna say it one more time. He's a star to people who know boxing, who watch boxing, who follow boxing.
Not just that, like even in the urban community, like the rappers and shit. You know what I'm saying? He got the streets.
But I'm talking about the big mainstream middle America motherfuckers that's just out there working and know certain people. You can bring Tank Davis to Los Angeles and drop him off on Sunset and Hollywood Boulevard, and nobody would know.
No, I ain't gonna say that, Shelton. People know Tank Davis, especially in Los Angeles. Especially in Los Angeles, they know Tank. He already just sold out in Los Angeles. He just sold that motherfucker out. Now the people know. I'm gonna tell you, Shelton. Let me say this: people know Tank Davis because he be with Floyd Mayweather, bro. People done seen Tank Davis with Floyd Mayweather.
That I agree with. They know Floyd Mayweather.
They seen Tank Davis with Floyd Mayweather, so they know who Tank Davis is. They know
also he was
fighter.
Even Leonard Ellerby is saying that they're waiting to cross over. They're still waiting for that crossover.
He got Floyd Mayweather's fans too.
Yeah,
bro. You watch. Some of you, I don't know if you do, because you all in on boxing. I know that. But if you watch ESPN or Fox Sports 1, the sports channels, right?
Yeah.
They have commercials on there. They have beer commercials. What athletes are on the beer commercials?
But I got Canelo with Hennessy, right? Manny Pacquiao was with Hennessy. I heard T.O. had like a fucking sponsorship with Bud Light, though. He had it on his shorts and shit.
I'm gonna tell you who you got. You got Canelo with Hennessy. Yep. You got Nunez with Modelo, and you got Brian Ortega with Modelo. Canelo's the only motherfucker that got a commercial.
Yeah, with Hennessy.
That lets you the stars are and who the stars aren't.
Is Canelo the only boxer that's got a Hennessy deal? That's crazy.
Only boxer that has a commercial. Look it up. Ain't none of these dudes got no commercial.
Yeah.
Because nobody knows them. That's just a fact.
Yeah, I think that's why they want Ryan Garcia to really step it up. Because I mean, he's marketable for sure.
What does Ryan Garcia have that nobody else has?
The social media following.
Gatorade.
Exactly.
Oh, what the hell?
He's got a Gatorade commercial.
That's crazy, man.
They want to get their return on that. That's a big contract.
I saw Sugar Ray Leonard had a Pepsi commercial, a deal or something.
Sugar Ray Leonard was all over the TV. Marvin Hagler was all over the TV. Old Spice, light beer, Coke.
Yep.
Larry Holmes had commercials. Those guys were stars. These guys are not. Thomas Hearns had Pepsi and Coke commercials. Those guys were stars. These guys were not. Roberto Duran had commercials in America. Speak fucking English. Those guys were stars. These guys are not.
Hey, you never know where Devin Haney will be in 4 years. I mean, he's only 23.
Oh, Cambosa can fight whoever he wants to fight, bro. He earned the right to fight whoever the fuck he want to fight.
Yes, sir. And that's why I said if Devin Haney's gonna be a star, he has to win the undisputed title. If he wins the undisputed title, he can be.
What if he don't get that fight, Shelton? What he gonna do?
Keep making his $3-4 million and keep being anonymous.
They said those days are over. He ain't getting that type of money. YB, ain't that what Joseph said?
That's over? The $3-4 million is over?
Yeah, those days are over. That's what Joseph said.
Well, as my boy Joe would say, the days of the blank checkbook are over with.
Someone has an echo. Yeah, I think, after COVID.
Is it me? Hey, Jim, is it me?
Nah, I think it was coming from Shelton.
Oh.
It was probably me, bro.
Shelton, are you underground again?
The days of the blank checkbook are over.
Yeah, that's what Joseph said.
It makes sense though. I mean, a lot of companies have shut down because of COVID and lockdown. A lot of investors and sponsors have pulled out of events. It's probably not that much money left.
Hey, facts, Jimmy. Shit, even DAZN lost Canelo because of money.
Oh shit, by 10. Oh, jeez.
Yo, YB,
Hey,
what you think about this situation with Dillian Whyte and Tyson Fury? You know, you got a lot of fanboys out here saying Tyson Fury is ducking. I think it's the Anthony Joshua fanboys. They, you know, what I mean, no disrespect to AJ, but he got fanboys out here. So, you know, they jumped from AJ to Dillian Whyte because AJ got beat, and now they hoping that Dillian Whyte beats Fury because they some haters. They not real boxing fans. What you think about this?
Not gonna happen, bro. Dillian Whyte gonna get outboxed, thoroughly outboxed, and he's a good fighter too. It's not even a diss to Dillian Whyte. Fury, man, with Sugar Hill Stewart, they gonna devise a game plan for this guy. Tyson Fury back in the gym training for him, ready. You know, in that Wilder fight, man, he had a premature daughter born, man, and he didn't train but for 3.5 weeks for Wilder. And he still knocked Wilder out, man. And
yeah, I heard you, man, on your channel going in on Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, it's not even that I went in. I felt like he should. I felt like if you feel like you could beat the guy, sometimes you got to take a little bit less to get a little bit more. He's
getting the most he ever got though, right? He got $8 million for it. Getting $8 million, so it ain't about the money. And then you get in the title shot to fight the fucking best.
Yeah.
Does he actually care for that fight? Or what if he's waiting for the Usyk and Joshua winner?
Look, I think a lot of people do care. That's why they bid $41 million. That's why they got a football stadium on hold, and it'll be pay-per-view in America and the UK. I think a lot of people do care about it, right? It's the second biggest fight. They don't care? I thought you said they didn't care, but who cares about that?
Oh, no. I said, what if he's waiting for the Usyk or Joshua rematch winner?
Who's that? Who'd be waiting?
Dillian Whyte.
How could you wait? Yeah, but how could you wait? The purse bid's already been called, though.
He doesn't have to fight.
I don't know, bro. I mean, that sounds like a bit of weird shit because say if Joshua Usyk won, why would they fight Dillian Whyte? Wouldn't they fight Fury?
I mean, who does Usyk fight for? Is he? I know Joshua is with DAZN, but who is Usyk with?
Usyk was, I think, with Eddie Hearn as well. DAZN.
Man, Usyk is on a different level. That's who Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn should focus on Usyk, and I think Devin Haney. But Anthony Joshua bring that money in. What y'all think about Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua? I heard they got a fractured relationship. I heard these dudes that they don't get along no more. Is that true, Jimmy? Like that? Is it true that Joshua might leave Eddie Hearn, or did he sign his life away?
No, I think what happened was I think Eddie Hearn wanted AJ to take the step aside deal, and then in Eddie Hearn's mind is like, take a step aside deal, and that'll give you some time to make a new team, have a good training camp, maybe a tune-up, and then you can fight the winner of Fury Usyk. If it's Fury, he'll make $100 million, because of the Middle East money and pay-per-view and all that stuff. And if it's Usyk, well, you can still avenge your loss in it for undisputed. Only this time, you can avenge your loss and you can get all the belts. So, but with Joshua, I think he just, like, it's his ego and it's his pride in it. He wants his revenge, he wants his belts, and he wants it now.
Yeah, man, Anthony Joshua got to show up in this fight, bro, because Usyk gonna bring that smoke. And Usyk dominated Joshua in that fight. We know Usyk was the better man. Now, what is Joshua gonna do mentally, Jimmy? It's not about physical. It's all about mental with him. Mentally.
I think mentally, he needs to go back to the old Joshua and become a hunter-destroyer again. The Joshua that destroyed Dillian Whyte, the Joshua that destroyed Charles Martin, Dominic Brazil, Klitschko. He needs to become that Joshua again. The slick mover. That was good against Andy Ruiz in the rematch. But, you can't keep using the same tactics against different people. You have to adapt your style. You have to put some muscle back on, because you have to turn it into a dirty fight, a dog fight. And you know what I mean? You have to knock him out, though. I think that's the only way. Because he beat Joshua on points. If Joshua beats him on points, it's not enough. He has to take it to a different level, innit?
I think the only way Joshua he can win this fight is if he knocks out Usyk. That's probably the only way he can beat Usyk. I don't see him beating Usyk on points. I don't see it.
It's difficult, though, because this is the worst style for Joshua. Because even in the amateur days and on the way up, he'd always struggle with short guys that were fast, that could move. You know, Joseph Parker,
Do you
Usyk
think
now in
that?
the amateurs. Guys.
Do you think
But
Joshua
what?
has to knock him out early?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he needs to catch him early, catch him cold, and be more authoritative. Make it fucking physical, man. Like the way he fought Usyk, it was like an Olympic chess match, an Olympic point. Like, no, make it physical. Like, stand your ground, hit him with a hard jab, hit him with body shots. When the referee isn't looking, fucking, you know what I mean? Like, get him into a headlock, low blow him, spit in
Does
his
he
face
got
if
it
you have
in him though? Is he mean enough? Is he mean? Can he do some shit like that? Or he's too nice? He come out smiling to the ring, kissing babies and shit, holding hands and shit. Come on, man.
taking
I
selfies
want to
with
see a
grandma.
fucking gangster in there, Jimmy. A fucking gangster. You hear me?
Yeah, bro. Let's go back to the old Joshua. Like on the way up, when he was a hunter, he was like a heat-seeking missile, wasn't it? Like the way he went after Dillian Whyte, the way he went after Klitschko, the way he went after Charles
He's
Martin,
too
Dominic.
nice, Jimmy. At the weigh-in, he's over there hugging Usyk, kissing him and shit. What the fuck? You supposed to fight him. This shit is war.
Yeah. Take it back to the old days, you know what I mean? Turn it into have the mentality of a gladiator again, not a fucking, selfies, with grandmas, kissing babies, letting Usyk hold your belt.
He's too nice, Jimmy. And then he gave Andy Ruiz his belts and shit. Who does that?
Yeah, shaking Andy Ruiz's hand and giving him his belts, taking selfies with him. That shit is weird.
But
maybe
yeah,
it
man,
becomes
I think he got to get the right trainer though, Jimmy, to be honest. Now, I don't know if Joshua got a trainer yet. He met up with everybody. What is he going to do?
Yeah, I mean, I think he met up with Ronnie Shields. He met up with Eddie Reynoso. Too many fucking tea and crumpets in it. Needs to take it back to the old days, innit? Make it into a dogfight, hopefully.
Jimmy, do you feel like he's going to come back like Lennox Lewis did? Does he got what it takes? Is he like Lennox Lewis? Can he do it? Is he tough enough like Lennox Lewis? Can he be the next Lennox Lewis, Anthony Joshua, and come back?
Yeah, because I mean, Lennox Lewis avenged all of his defeats. He had 2 bad losses. He came back and avenged all of them. With Joshua, I mean, he's an Olympian like Lennox, a British champion like Lennox, and he comes from humble beginnings like Lennox. So definitely, bro. And I think with Joshua, he's got a track record. He took a bad defeat to Dillian Whyte in the amateurs, came back, destroyed him in the pros. Took a bad defeat to Andy Ruiz. That was a horrible loss. That was the second biggest upset in boxing history after a Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas, right? Came back, destroyed Ruiz in the rematch. So he's done it before. So I think he can do it again. He needs to get a proper team, a good trainer, and just lock away because he's already fucked up the step aside deal because he didn't want to take it. That's why him and Eddie Hearn were, fuck it, maybe Eddie Hearn thinks he ain't ready. Because Eddie Hearn didn't even want him to take this fight. He didn't want him to take the Usyk fight. But Joshua was like, nah, fuck it, man. He's my mandatory.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my belt.
That's a good. I like that you said that because, Eddie Hearn, he doesn't want to fuck up the money. Now, you could take step aside money and then you could fight the winner of Usyk and Tyson Fury as well. Yep. You get a guarantee to fight the winner. What you think about that?
Yeah, that's what Eddie Hearn wanted. He wanted Joshua to step aside, get paid for it. And then, in the meantime, Joshua could, get maybe a new trainer, have a proper, good training camp, find his way again, maybe even a tune-up, and then fight the winner of Fury Usyk for all the belts in a big sort of money blockbuster.
So you feel like Eddie Hearn, he doesn't believe in Anthony Joshua in this rematch. He don't believe he could beat Usyk. If not, he would think it's a good idea to take the rematch. But if you don't want to take the rematch, maybe he thinks he can't beat Usyk.
Yeah, but he didn't want him to fight Usyk. He told Joshua to, I think he told Joshua to drop the WBO belt, but Joshua was like, no, man, because his goal has always been to become undisputed. It's the reason why he was chasing Wilder. It's the reason why he was originally chasing Fury as well. So he didn't want to, and he kept it, then we saw what happened. So I think Eddie Hearn is pissed off because he didn't want Joshua to take the Usyk fight because he knew it was dangerous. Joshua took it and lost. He probably wanted Joshua to step aside, and then Joshua didn't listen to him. So it's hard, isn't it? Maybe Joshua's being hard-headed, isn't it? He just wants to do his own thing.
Joshua runs his own career. He doesn't work for Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn works for him.
Yep. Yeah, but with promoters, they want the safe option, innit? The money option. With fighters, sometimes they think of what's the whole saying? Pride comes before the fall, innit? So maybe this is Joshua taking control of his own career, and Eddie Hearn just. It's like any relationship. It's like a marriage, innit? Sometimes there are times when you kind of have rough patches. They've been together they've had a really good relationship. He's created probably the biggest star in the history of British combat sports, the biggest star in the heavyweight division, the second biggest star in world boxing. Now, in his prime, yeah, him and Canelo were neck and neck, but now it's just like, nah, man, you've taken some bad defeats and you don't have the belts anymore. So I think they've had a very good relationship, but all good things come to an end.
So what you mean it comes to an end? So what are you saying? It comes to an end. You feel like Anthony Joshua should leave Eddie Hearn or something like that? What you think, bro?
No, I don't think
what are you saying? You said come to an end. What does that mean?
I think him and Eddie have had a really good relationship. They've had a lot of success. They unified 3 of the belts. They put on some massive events. They've made so much money, crazy amounts. So they've had a really good relationship.
But didn't Anthony Joshua, his father, cuss out Eddie Hearn before? After the loss to Ruiz in the ring or something?
Yeah, because the rumor was that Joshua had been rocked or knocked out in sparring, and he wasn't fully recovered, and his father didn't want him to take the fight. And he blamed
but what? For real, bro? That's crazy. And Eddie Hearn let him fight after being knocked out in the sparring match? You should be mad. Eddie Hearn just looking for the money.
Here's the thing, though, but this is the thing you're missing, Age. Eddie Hearn works for Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua doesn't work for Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn doesn't have the final say. Anthony Joshua does.
Shelton, do you guys think Joshua should have took the step aside deal?
No, I don't. I'm glad he didn't, because he's showing heart. I don't want the step aside money. I already got money. I don't want that. I want my shot.
Yeah.
So Shelton, you respect that as a fighter. You want to see him go for that rematch. No step aside money.
I love it. Step aside money is the fucking easy route.
So what you think about Eddie Hearn telling him to take the step aside money then? You feel like that's some bullshit?
I feel like Eddie Hearn works for Anthony Joshua. He advised him to take the step aside money. Anthony Joshua said, fuck that. I don't want that. I already got money. I want my shot.
I think with Eddie Hearn, he's probably thinking, look, there's a good chance that we'll lose to Usyk again. So if we are going to lose, why not lose for undisputed for maybe double the money? If you go in straight away again, then, I mean, losing 2 fights in a row, I'm not really sure where Joshua stands. I mean, that's really tough. 2 back-to-back losses.
That's like Wilder, but Wilder was knocked out, and AJ wasn't knocked out in this one. But AJ was knocked out before, though, by Andy Ruiz already. So,
Yeah, bro. I mean,
so if Usyk knocks him out, then then AJ will be, he got stopped 2 times. So,
bro, you're the fucked up ones, bro.
That's why I have respect for Wilder, in the sense that Wilder fights who he wants to fight. They advised him against the Tyson Fury fight. Wilder didn't listen. I'm in charge. You work for me. Make the fucking fight.
Yeah, I guess it's no more Wembley stadiums, isn't it? Joshua will have to go back to the fucking O2 arena. You know what I mean? Because another loss, bro, is, I mean, I don't know, man. 2 losses in a row. That's pretty bad. Yeah, man, that's gonna be tough, man. I think that's what Eddie
Like
Hearn's scared of.
Ace Money said, he can beat this guy, but there's only one way. There's only one way he can beat him. He has to bully him, he has to corner him, and he has to knock him out. He cannot outbox Usyk.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, should we really be writing off a unified champion losing to another pound for pound great who was undisputed?
I mean, he was undisputed at cruiserweight though. That wasn't at heavyweight. Now that was only his third fight. That was only his third fight in the heavyweight division, and Usyk was the underdog. So ain't nobody counting him out or anything. You know, I respect AJ, but man, did you see that fight in the way Usyk beat him?
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing.
He
with
embarrassed
pretty
him.
much saying even if he loses, that doesn't mean that AJ can't, saying have a decent career.
What if he gets knocked out though?
Hey, then it's up to him whether he wants to stop fighting or not. But
Usyk almost stopped him in the 12th round. He had, come on, man, he had him out. He was out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was ugly. It was definitely ugly.
Yeah, but AJ, man, what you think, man? He's the younger fighter. He's the bigger fighter, stronger. What you think in the rematch? Who you got, Marcus? It sounds like you going with AJ.
Hell nah, I like Usyk, man. I like Usyk. I like Usyk, but I'm saying
I'll go with
AJ
bro.
loses, it's still big.
If the AJ ship is gonna sink, fuck it, I'll sink with it, bro.
You think he gonna knock him out, Jimmy?
Yeah, I picked 3rd round TKO.
Dang.
Hey,
that's crazy. So if he does that, if Anthony Joshua comes back and knocks out Usyk, does that make Anthony Joshua a 3-time heavyweight champion?
Yeah, 3-time unified heavyweight champion.
And would that make him the number 1 heavyweight or what? Being a 3-time champion, and then you know what I'm saying? The rematch, he came back and beat him. He beat every man that beat him, just like Lennox Lewis. You know what I mean? Come on, he's a 3-time unified champion. Would that make AJ a Hall of Famer? Will that make AJ the number 1 heavyweight in boxing if he beats Usyk in the rematch? Does that make him number 1?
Yes.
You know what?
Y'all crazy.
I have to be honest, man. I mean, I can't I like JJ, but
He'll
if
be
Fury
over.
knocks out,
He'll be over Fury then if he beats Usyk in the rematch.
I don't think. I mean, it's tough, man. I would have to say Fury's number 1 though, because he's never lost. Although to be honest, I mean, Fury's never beat anyone as good as Usyk, and so.
What about Wilder? Wilder was dangerous. Wilder was the number 1 heavyweight at that time. He defended his titles 10 times, and Fury knocked him out. And then Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was the champion.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, in modern history, like recently over the last 3-4 years, you'd have to make Fury. I mean, he's undefeated. If he knocks out Dillian Whyte, who's the number 3 heavyweight in the sport.
So Shelton, if Anthony Joshua wins the rematch with Usyk, you will say Joshua is the number 1 heavyweight in boxing. That'll make him a 3-time heavyweight champion. And some people got Usyk as the number 1 pound for pound. So if he beats the number 1 pound for pound, would you say he's the number 1 heavyweight? What you think?
If he beats Usyk, he's the number 1 heavyweight, because I got Usyk as the number 1 heavyweight right now. I think Alexander Usyk beats Fury, he beats White, he beats Wilder, he beats any of those guys.
Can he beat Joe Joyce though? That's the real question.
Yes, Joe Joyce too.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's true, H. If people have so the people that have Usyk as the number 1 heavyweight in the world, but they have to make Joshua the number 1 if he beats him.
But everybody got Fury really number 1. That's just Shelton. But if you go according to the rankings, we can go everywhere. Tyson Fury right now is the guy. So which ranking y'all want to go to? Let's go to it. You want to go to ESPN? Where y'all want to go? Ring Magazine? Where y'all want to go to the real rankings? Huh? Let's go. Where y'all want to go?
BoxRec.
All right, BoxRec.
BoxRec covers.
All right, let's go. Let's go to BoxRec.
Is it fair to say the heavyweight division is what we wish the lightweight division was? 'Cause I see
I mean, the
the
lightweight division they fighting Cambosis though. T.O. and Lomachenko fought each other though. They did mix it up. So they got AJ number 3 on BoxRec. Let's see who's number 1 according to the rankings. Usyk, BoxRec. BoxRec. Okay.
3-belt world champion.
Shelton crazy, man. Hey, look. So let's go to ESPN and then let's go to Ring Magazine because you know they said Ring Magazine is the Bible of boxing. It's the Bible of boxing, my nigga. They been doing this shit. So yeah, ESPN. Okay.
I mean, ESPN will have Fury though because he's got a deal.
So you want to go to Ring Magazine? You want to go to the Ring or what?
Fury will be number 1 there because he's got the ring belt in it. No, I think overall most people would have Fury. Yeah. I think most people are Tyson Fury though because of everything he's done overall. What's a bigger deal though, H? Beating Deontay Wilder who had 1 belt or beating Joshua who had 3 belts?
I mean, depending on who you asking.
Wilder was defending his belts though, bro. Joshua already got beat. You got to understand, Tyson Fury beat an undefeated fighter in Deontay Wilder. And Joshua already got knocked out by Andy Ruiz when Usyk beat him. Facts.
When Ruiz beat Joshua, wasn't Joshua the number 1 heavyweight in the division, though?
Yeah, at that time he was, yup. You're right about that.
So did Ruiz become the number 1 then?
Andy Ruiz?
Yeah,
what about Wilder? Wilder was still the champion, right? Wilder had 10 title defenses. Wilder became number 1, and then Fury beat him. So look, you go to ESPN, right? They got Tyson Fury, Usyk number 2.
Yeah.
Right? BoxRec is cool though. BoxRec though, they rank is kind of crazy though, because they had Tank Davis number 1 at 140 at one point over Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor was undisputed champion. So they got Wilder number 3 though on ESPN. Dang, Joshua number 4. Who's number 5? Andy Ruiz. They rankings are the best, bro. Look at that. That's accurate almost. But maybe Joshua should be above Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But they both got some losses though. You know what I'm saying? So Fury number 1, Usyk number 2, Wilder number 3, Joshua number 4. And Andy Ruiz, number 5. Dillian Whyte, number 6. Joseph Parker, number 7. Number 8, Luis Ortiz. Joe Joyce, number 9 now. Let's go. Otto Wallin, number 10. You know? What y'all think about the rankings?
That looks good.
They look pretty accurate. I mean, H Money, who do you think is the best heavyweight fighting right now?
Tyson Fury for sure. Usyk number 2 though. But I got overall, I got Usyk number 1 pound for pound in boxing. But when we talked at heavyweight, Fury been there longer. So Fury got better wins. Fury beat Wilder 2 times. Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was the champion for 7 years. And Fury was the underdog and beat him. And then Fury beat Chisora 2 times when Chisora was undefeated. And then Fury, he beat Otto Wallin, who was another undefeated fighter. And Otto Wallin is in the top 10, as you just seen it. He was in the top 10 right here. So Joshua, you know what I'm saying? Joshua, he beat Andy Ruiz. He beat Dillian Whyte, Joseph Parker in the top 10. You know, and you got my boy Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder. He beat Otto Wallin. You know what I'm saying? He beat Otto Wallin. But look, I like Joe Joyce, though. Number 9, I think Joe Joyce is a problem, Jimmy. Young Jimbo. Jimbo fell off. I like Joe. I think Joe Joyce, he's going to be a good fighter. And what about Frank Sanchez? Frank Sanchez is a pretty good heavyweight.
I like Frank. I got to see more from Frank, but I like Frank.
So yeah, we can go to the other rankings. Let's go to the other ones. Let's go to the Ring Magazine. Tyson Fury, he gonna be number 1.
He's the lineal champion.
Usyk only got 3 fights at heavyweight. So You can't put him above Fury, who been there his whole career putting in work. Usyk only got that Anthony Joshua win. He got Chisora. Fury beat Chisora 2 times. Beat him 2 times when he was undefeated. So they got Canelo number 1, pound for pound.
And they got Usyk number 2, right?
Number 2. Number 3, Terrence Crawford. Inoue number 4. Josh Taylor number 5. Earl Spence number 6. I wonder why Inoue is above these guys. How is he above undisputed champion Josh Taylor and above Earl Spence? Inoue should be down, man.
I don't get that.
Well, yeah, let's go to the heavyweights. Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, undefeated. Just beat Wilder. Fury number 1. He the champion. Usyk number 1 though. Fury is the champion, and Usyk is number 1 under Fury, the number 1 contender for Fury's belt, the lineal. Dang, I want to see that fight though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see Tyson Fury versus Usyk, man. That's the fight right there.
Who you got?
I'm gonna go with Tyson Fury, but I might be going for Usyk though. Usyk, one of my favorites. I'm gonna be rooting for Usyk, but I don't think he could beat Fury. And I like Fury though. Fury, one of my favorites, but I like Usyk though. I'll be going for Usyk, but I don't think he could beat Tyson Fury though. I don't think he could beat Fury. What you think, JB?
No, I'm with you. I want Usyk to win, but it's gonna be a tough task. That's a tough task to beat Fury, especially with the size that Fury
Because
got.
Fury be doing some crazy shit though. Like Fury, wow, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I think Usyk represent the sport a little bit better for me. You know what I mean?
Your Fury be rabbit punching and there's all type of crazy stuff, like you said.
Yeah, Shelton. I think I want Usyk to win. I mean, I want him to win, but I don't think he could beat Tyson Fury, bro. I don't think anybody could beat Fury right now.
I think Usyk beats them all. I got Usyk over all of them.
If he does that, Shelton, Usyk got to be one of the greatest fighters of all time.
He's in the conversation, yeah.
What if he becomes undisputed heavyweight champ, man? That's crazy.
So Shelton, you must think Usyk is really that good, though. If you think he can do all of that,
yeah, I think he's that good, bro. What I saw against Anthony Joshua, I don't think anybody can deal with that movement. That movement, them angles, that shit was beautiful. That was beautiful.
It was, though. It was.
There's too many angles. You got to be on your game fucking with that cat. Now, 2 years from now, when he's 36 years old, I don't know. But right now, can't nobody fuck with him right now.
So what about the rematch with Joshua?
He's going to beat Joshua. There's nothing Joshua can learn in 6 to 8 months that's going to prepare him to beat Usyk. Unless he changes his whole mentality and just roughs him up, gets dirty, corners him, beats him down. That's the only way he can win, because he cannot win a boxing match with Usyk. He gets embarrassed again and possibly stopped.
I agree.
Hey, what about you, JB? What you think?
Joshua don't stand a chance. He don't stand a chance. You definitely can't outbox him.
You say he don't have a shot?
Nah, cause he gonna gas out. Like he don't, like you said, the only chance he got if you rough him up and try to knock him out. But I don't see that happening. I see him getting outboxed bad. Shit worse than the first time. It's gonna be a wrap for AJ. I'm sorry, but you sit on a different level.
Hell yeah. Hey, my boy G-Ball said Frank Sanchez beats Usyk. What y'all think about that fight? Frank Sanchez and Usyk. He said he got Frank Sanchez.
No,
I think he can.
no,
I think he can. Not right now, but
not right now.
that fight probably will never happen. But if it do, I think if Frank Sanchez can get the right opposition to prepare him, I think he can.
Let me ask this question: Who is the next man up after the Usyks, the Furies, the Joshuas? All these guys are gone. The Wilders. Who's the next guy at heavyweight?
Probably Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez or Big Baby Jared Anderson, or maybe Joe Joyce. I like Joe Joyce a lot too. I mean Hergovich. I like Hergovich. He's good too.
I ain't really seen him. I have to take him out.
Man, Joe Joyce gonna beat a lot of these guys.
How old is Joe Joyce?
Man, I don't know. He probably like 35 or something, 36.
36. Yeah.
He might be, you know, but he's good. I think Joe Joyce would knock out Joshua. He already beat what's the name? What the nigga name? Daniel Dubois. He beat Daniel Dubois, nigga. Knocked him out. I think he beats Joshua. He knocks out Joshua for sure. You know, he just need the big fights. Nobody trying to fight him.
I think in 2 years, the undisputed heavyweight champion is going to be that boy out of Dayton, Ohio.
For real?
Toledo.
Yeah, he's going to beat them all. I think he's the goods. I'm really
I like that dude, Jovalov, the Olympic gold medalist from Uzbekistan, who knocked out Richard Torres. That boy cold. Got to watch out for him. He a little bit older, though.
He a heavyweight?
I think if he ever gets,
I think
he good. He like 6'7" southpaw.
Yeah, I think Anderson South.
I don't know about that. Come on, Sheldon. Come on, man. He way older than Big Baby. He about 30 years old. So Big Baby ain't ready for that smoke right now. You're gonna get Big Baby beat. Big Baby, let him build up though before you throw him in there with the wolves. He ain't, you know what I'm saying?
How many pro fights do Javelov have? How many pro fights do Javelov have?
Shit, he's older than him though. I'm just saying he older.
How many pro fights does he have?
He got about 10 fights.
No, I'm talking Javelov.
He got about 10 fights.
He got 10 pro fights?
Yeah, about 10.
Oh, they on the same trajectory then. They right the same.
But he's older though. That's all I'm saying.
We'll see.
Big Baby, man. I'm saying take your time with Big Baby, man.
Big Baby.
Yeah, he got to move him slow. That's why I say 2 years. 2 more years.
Yeah. Probably like 3. I say like 2 years. That'll be good. He be ready then.
Yeah.
He not ready right now for sure.
I say this. This is what I do say about Big Baby. They got to stop putting him in there with Uber drivers and Walmart workers because he's going to kill somebody if they don't.
What's up with the other Big Baby though?
Nothing. Nothing's up with steroid.
I want to see them fight each other though, man.
Big Baby.
Oh, Anderson get out of Miller. He stops Miller. Fucks Miller.
He too agile for him. Too quick.
Man, I want to see that shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
The 2 big babies.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight right there.
Is he allowed back in boxing yet?
Man, what's up with that dude, man? You know, he been training with Kevin Cunningham.
He's a steroid animal. That's what's up with him. He's nothing without them steroids. They took his power away. Just like when Keith Thurman cut his hair. Same shit.
He been training with Kevin Cunningham. What you think about that?
That's good. We'll see. We got to see. Like I said, we got to see what he looks like off the juice.
Hey, he gonna get him in shape though. He gonna get him in shape for sure.
We'll see. He's training. He's back training. He's back in boxing.
I've been seeing him with Kevin Cunningham in the gym. He been working.
Hopefully they reinstate him. Give him a shot.
So what's up with Erickson Lubin though, Shelton? You watched him fight right in Atlanta.
Oh yes.
What you think about Lubin?
He finna stop this boy. What's his name? The 6'7" guy.
Fundora. Yep.
Yeah, he finna stop.
That's who he fighting next.
Yeah, he finna stop.
That's a hell of a fight. It's a hell of a fight.
When they fight.
And the reason he's gonna stop Fundora is Fundora don't use his height and he likes to fight in the pocket. He gonna lose his side. He gonna come down to Lubin's size because he likes to fight inside, and that's the death of him. Lubin gonna knock his ass out.
Lubin's too much of a sharpshooter for a guy that opens up that much and likes to fight in the pocket.
Hey, some people are picking Fundora to knock out Lubin.
Well, he can be knocked out though. H. We've seen his chin kind of be vulnerable.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. They think he gonna knock out Lubin.
No, Lubin stops him inside of 8.
I seen Fundora had a close ass fight with somebody before, man. I thought he lost that fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Garcia.
You know, it was Jamonte something, Jamonte Clark or something.
Oh, yeah. I seen that fight too, H. It was a close ass fight. This last one was close.
Damn.
Last one was close too.
You think Lubin can beat him?
Lubin gonna stop
I think he can, H. I think he can. I think Lubin is too much of a sharp shooting counter puncher for a guy that throws that many punches and that's that wide open and that stands that stoops that low and gets and sits in the pocket. I think Lubin's gonna catch him. I mean, Lubin's gonna stun him with a straight left, but I think the counter punch is gonna be there all night. And I think Lubin, because of his counter punching ability, will lower Fundora's work rate. I agree with OG. He could get stopped, and both of them could get stopped. That's why it's a great fight, because if you catch Lubin clean, you could hurt him too.
Exactly, because we know that Mel stopped him, right? Was
right.
it Mel or Maul?
Mel, and he got hurt by Terrell Gaucher. He got hurt by what's my man Jason Rosario, and then came back and stopped him. So Lubin is a exciting fight, no matter who he's fighting, because of the vulnerability, but also the skill level. Lubin has an insane skill level. It's just, yeah, he just got to, if he protects that chin, he could beat anybody.
And who's his trainer, young Billy?
Your boy Cunningham.
Kevin Cunningham.
Your boy Cunningham, OG Shelton.
Jay Kyle, my man, who you got in that fight? Lubin and Fundora.
Yeah, first off, what's going on, my bro Shelton? This is A-list panel here. A-list panel of brothers on this panel. This is the A-team.
Yes.
What's going on, lads?
Who you got in that fight?
Jay Kyle, we the A-side. We the A-side.
No doubt. I've got Lubin, but I'm a bit worried about his chin, bro. He's gonna have to get out the early rounds. Could get clapped again like he did against Charlo, He's gonna have to survive those rounds, bro. But I think the longer the fight goes, I favour Lubin. But that's a really good fight. But I think Fundora's reach will give a lot of problems to Lubin, and that chin, I don't know, he might get caught early. I'm kind of 50-50, but I'll pick Lubin if I had to pick someone, but I'm not confident in it.
All right, what about Lubin versus Tim Tszyu? Lubin and Tim Tszyu, man, that'd be a good fight right there. What y'all think? Y'all think Tim Tszyu can knock him out? Tim Tszyu got some power, and Tim Tszyu can box, but Lubin, like you said, YB, Lubin is a great boxer as well, and Lubin does got power. He got power as well. What y'all think about that fight?
It's hard to gauge.
Say that one more time, H. Lubin against who?
Tim Tszyu. My boy Tim Tszyu.
That's a tough ass fight because Tszyu is a fighter though. That's a tough ass fight. I could see Lubin getting a decision, but I could see Tszyu stopping Lubin if he catch him. That's a 50-50 fight because of the style.
Jed, how much have you seen of Tim Tszyu?
I've seen a bit of him, bro. I've been to a couple, even one of his fights, I was front row, but it's hard to gauge, man. His opposition has been so limited, bro. He hasn't fought anyone close to world level. I can't really pick him to beat anyone just because his opposition hasn't really shown me how good he is,
Yeah, that's my only thing, young Billy. I haven't seen him in with any top level competition, so I don't really know how good he is. He looks good. He's kind of like what's the guy in England at 47? He's kind of like Conor Benn. He looks good. He looks good, but he ain't fought nobody yet. Put him in there with somebody. Let's see what he got.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good comparison to the Conor Ben. I want to see Conor Ben in there. Because the rumors are that Maurice Hooker might be next for Conor Ben. Is that a fight you want to see Conor Ben fight?
Oh yes, definitely. I definitely want to see a Mo Hooker Conor Ben fight. That's gonna tell me what Conor Ben is, because if he ain't what we think he is, he's not what they say he is. Mo Hooker gonna beat his ass.
Yeah. Mo Hooker's in that Bowman camp too, like you said, at Terrence Crawford camp. Got elite level sparring, elite level coaching, so that's going to be a nice fight if they can get it. They can get him over there to England. That's like you said, it's a good step up fight for Conor Ben.
That's what we need with all these young fighters, young Bill. We need them to step up in competition so we can actually see what they got. If you constantly up on grocery store clerks and cab drivers and Walmart workers, you never reach full potential.
Right. Agreed. I agree with that. What do y'all think, though? What do you think?
That's my man.
Jay Kyle's in the gym. Your boy Kyle's in the gym. Are they sparring, Jay? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's probably like 5, 6 p.m. over there right now. Oh, snap, Jed.
So, JB, we got Fundora and we got Lubin. What say you, young brother?
I'm gonna say Lubin. I mean Fundora. He crouched a lot. He crouched down a lot, and he smothered a lot of his work. He really don't know how to use his jab and box on the outside. So, but Lubin, he got a suspect chin at the same time. Like I was saying, he can get caught, but I just think Lubin gonna catch him and eventually stop him, like White B was saying earlier.
No, yeah, I see that. I see Lubin winning a nice, clear-cut decision, or like OG says, by stoppage. But I got it like a 60-40 leaning towards Lubin. But Fundora is a live dog in that fight, and like you said, he's a very, very active volume puncher. But he could catch, if he like JB said, if he catch Lubin, that could be good night Irene. We've seen it before, and we've seen Lubin get stunned by Rosario. But I will say Rosario has a lot of power though. Rosario does have crack. So, and Lubin showed me something by hurting Rosario to the body and to the head. But Lubin was hurting him. You know, Lubin is a good body puncher too. That's something that a lot of people don't give Lubin credit for. And against a 6'6" guy, that might come in handy too. Him punching to the body, his body punches. His right hook to the body, and his straight left to the body is deadly for Erickson Lubin. So, I will favor Lubin because I think he's a more skilled guy, for sure. Not even close, in my opinion.
Who did JB say? Who did you have just on? Who did JB say you had?
I said Lubin, Jed.
Oh yeah, what's going on, bro? How you been just now?
Good. You?
Is anyone in the fight Saturday?
What you say, OG?
You said something about Clarissa Shields.
I couldn't hear you.
I said, is anyone watching the fight Saturday with Clarissa Shields?
Oh yes. Of course, I watch all of her fights, OG.
Does anyone see any danger in this fight?
No, not really. The girl on film, I don't think she's not talented enough. Unless Clarissa Shields has an off day, she doesn't punch very. She's not a very she's not a power puncher. She's not more skilled than Clarissa. It's a tough task for her to beat or to cause any danger to Clarissa Shields in this fight. From her, like now Savannah Marshall, she poses some threats, but this girl right here, I can't see her beating Clarissa Shields. OG.
Yeah, I got Clarissa, but maybe getting a stoppage in this fight. Honestly, she ain't had one in a long time, but maybe she gets one in this fight. Now, if I'm advising Clarissa Shields, she takes this fight, she takes the Marshall fight, and she goes back to MMA. What do you guys think?
Hey, OG, say that one more time. What do we think about?
I said if I'm advising Clarissa Shields, she takes this fight, she takes the Marshall fight, and she returns to MMA. What do you guys think?
I think that's what she should do. I think, like you said, that Savannah Marshall fight is a big deal. And I know she's planning on going to the UK for that fight. I know it would sell out. It's going to be a mega event. And then, like you said, she raises the stock because MMA. It's sad to say that, you know, in men's boxing, it seems like men get paid. The stars of men's boxing get paid way more than the stars of MMA as far as purses go. But it seems like women get treated more compensated better in MMA than they do in boxing. So if I was her, I probably would do the same, OG. Hey, OG, what do you think about this? My man 93 Octane says Tim Tszyu beat Jeff Horn better than Bud Crawford. Is that a quality opponent?
I mean, yeah, you can say that, but Tim Tszyu beat Jeff Horn at 154 pounds. When we know Jeff Horn is not a natural 54-pounder. So, I mean, you can take that for what it's worth. I mean, you saying Tim Tszyu beat Horn better than Crawford did. Now, to 93 Octane, would you pick Tim Tszyu over Terrence Crawford?
Hell no. I don't think he would.
That's what I'm saying. The point is mute.
Yeah. And Tim Tszyu fought Dennis Hogan. I think Charlo fought Dennis Hogan, or Dennis Hogan fought Jaime Munguia. I think one of those. I forgot. I don't know. Let me look at box record. I think Jaime Munguia fought Dennis Hogan before. I think that's who people think he lost to. Hey, Age, you there? But yeah, like you said, OG, for me, I mean, like you said, I want to see Tim Tszyu fight somebody in their prime, though. You know, a young, strong fighter in their prime, just like I want to see Conor Benn, just like I want to see Boots Ennis. Yeah, I like you said, all these young guys, Virgil Ortiz, they're great, and they have a lot of potential. They have a lot of great talent. But I understand what OG Shelton's saying. It's not just the UK fighters or Australian fighters. It's not just the fighters overseas. It's our young guys here. Like Gary Antoine is getting in there with Victor Postal February 26th. I like that fight for him. I don't know. I need to watch more film on this McKinson fight with Virgil to know how good of a test McKinson is. He looks like he has a lot of good boxing skill. But if you can't hurt Virgil,
I'm about to tell you all you need to know about McKinson. I think he got 28 fights and he's got 2 knockouts.
Yeah, he makes Paulie Malignaggi look like Julian Jackson. That's how favorite.
Hey.
Yeah.
Now, Jed, that's funny as shit. What he say? He said he makes Paulie Malignaggi like who?
Julian Jackson.
Julian Jackson. Oh man.
No, I feel like you guys are too harsh though, because with McKenson, look, he's undefeated, he's young, he's a WBO European champion, and he's a southpaw. So you know, undefeated southpaw. You know, I feel like it's a good little tune-up fight for him to get ready for. Maybe they're trying to. Virgil's got a new trainer, so maybe they're taking a light touch to get ready for Crawford.
Jimbo, that's what I think they're doing, Jimbo. I think they're using this fight to try out stuff with a new trainer. That's what I think this whole matchup pretty much is about.
Yeah, man. And look, he's not a scrub, like I said, man. He's a former European champion. He's undefeated. He's a southpaw, and he's a guy that in his prime. He's not fighting like some old wash. I'd rather have him fight a young, undefeated guy that's actually got a bit of experience than fight a washed-up journeyman. You know what I'm saying?
Jimmy, I'm gonna say it one more time. 28 fights, 2 knockouts.
Yeah. Look, he's not a puncher. That's not his MO. He's not going there and find out boxing. So
you're right. There's no danger in it for Virgil. Virgil's gonna walk through this guy and possibly stop.
You need power to fight Virgil, otherwise Virgil will walk through you.
Yeah, but come on, like, we've been watching boxing long enough. Yeah, power isn't the only way to win. He's gonna try and obviously make it awkward, make it negative, difficult, and try and steal a points win. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, power's not everything, but you still need a bit of power. You need a bit of power to make it at world level. That's not enough.
The dangerous thing about Virgil is that if you can't hurt Virgil Ortiz, then
Good night. You're in for a hell of a night.
Hey, Jed, what you say? How you say it? Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
If you can't hurt that dude, Virgil Ortiz, he's a pit bull. That's the only thing, Jim. See, I need to watch more McKinson. See, I saw a couple of his fights, and he has really good skill. I just wonder if he can keep pulling tricks out his sleeve enough to, and is slick enough to keep Virgil off for 12 rounds. If he could do that, it'll be interesting. But Virgil has a mean jab, and I think, man, he's vicious to the body. Man, if you can't keep that guy off you, he's going to tee off on you like a heavy bag when he starts getting his time at range.
Yeah. Are they fighting in England?
They're fighting in L.A. They're fighting in L.A., Sheldon.
Oh,
at the Galen Center, USC, March 19th.
Oh, look, I think the problem with Virgil is Golden Boy doesn't have a stable of welterweights, and the zone is making budget cuts. So realistically speaking, I mean, who was he going to fight outside of fighting Terence Crawford? I mean, who can he really fight at welterweight that's worth the damn? Probably no one.
You got to remember him. You have to remember.
Let's get a young guy in there who's got a good record.
And he's the number one contender in the WBO. Virgil's number one in bodies.
That's a good fight. Either we're going to get look.
Is it McKenzie number 3 though in the WBO? Is that McKenzie?
Yeah, he is. McKenzie's a good fighter, Jim. McKenzie's a good fighder. Nobody's taking nothing away from McKenzie. He can beat a lot of guys. It's just that with Virgil Ortiz, if he is what we think he is, he should be.
No, man. Virgil Ortiz is a good fighter, but he had problems in the Maurice Hooker fight, man, with boxing. He got problems with slick fighters, man.
Maurice Hooker ain't slick, bro.
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
Hey, brother boxing. I knew you came here trolling because Maurice Hooker like to mix it up. Maurice Hooker don't even use his reach enough.
He come remember Victor Ortiz when he was younger.
Hey, brother boxing came over here trolling. What's up, big? What's up, brother boxing? How you doing, bro?
It was good, man. He come remember Victor Ortiz.
How you doing, bro? You alright?
Yeah, pretty good, man.
Yeah.
You should have fought Robert Guerrero. You think that was a better fight? Virgil Ortiz fighting Robert Guerrero.
Yeah, Robert Guerrero.
Hey,
Robert fucking Guerrero. Come on,
he came. He that's too old. I mean, he just came out of retirement, so I mean, I don't see what we gained from fighting Robert Guerrero.
But this guy, at least he's a young contender who's undefeated. He's a southpaw.
Yeah, for me, I don't know, man. For me.
No, I think Virgil's going to destroy him. I think Virgil's going to destroy him. You're right. I agree with you guys. I think it's just like a good little tune-up until he fights, hopefully, Spence Crawford. It's a mandatory, isn't it? So he'll fight Crawford.
Yeah. I like, he kind of remind me of Victor Ortiz, man, when he's younger. Virgil Ortiz.
Say that again?
I say he kind of remind me of a Victor Ortiz type of fighter when he was younger.
He reminds you of Victor Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you mean like maybe like a Miguel Cotto or he fights nothing like that?
Nah, he's not more talented than Cotto. He's not.
No, I said he fights it though like him.
Nah, I think Xander Zayas fight like Miguel Cotto. I wouldn't say Virgil.
Nah, he does. Zayas eats like Cotto, bro. That's what I said.
Yeah. Both Puerto Ricans from the island. I see more
Miguel
Cotto
is
and Xander
like my
Zayas.
favorite fighter, bro.
Who do you guys see next for Crawford? Who do you guys see next?
Crawford.
It depends, really. I mean, like, I think Crawford.
Maybe somebody like Crawford does need a big money fight.
I don't really know at this point.
You think Crawford go to MMA? What about Crawford in MMA?
Yeah, fuck it, man. Go MMA, man. Go UFC, bro. Challenge
Jimmy, why would he go to UFC and get his ass whooped, bro?
No, because he's got a wrestling background, though. Bro, I think about it. He's got an excellent boxing background. Crawford's got a wrestling background, bro.
He doesn't wrestle like that.
I'm gonna tell you who's next for Crawford. And you guys are gonna laugh when I say this, but I'm telling you who's gonna be next for Crawford. Crawford's next fight is gonna be Josh Taylor.
That's not gonna be his next fight because Josh Taylor's already got a fight already. So
Josh Taylor fights in March.
Yeah,
He'll be ready again by September. He's gonna fight Crawford in Scotland in September or October of this year.
I don't see that.
I think you know what it is, Shelton. The problem is with Top Rank in it. He's got this legal situation with Top Rank. They finished their business relationship on really bad terms. I don't know how that would go. Don't get me wrong, the Taylor fight's a massive fight. Taylor's an undefeated, undisputed champion, top 5 pound for pound. When he moves up to welterweight, he'll automatically become the #1 contender in the division for Bud's belt. I think that's a very good fight. A puncher, a proven guy. It's a massive fight in the UK, especially around the Scotland area.
I
If it's
think
in
so
Glasgow,
too.
they sell out football stadium. They sell out a football stadium. They do big pay-per-views. And I think on
Yeah, but see, the
ESPN,
problem is Crawford not. Yeah, it's like Crawford's not with top rank no more. So that fight.
I'll be honest, if he comes to the UK for that fight, I think Crawford could probably make about $10 million.
Probably the most he ever made.
But the part you guys are missing is this: Josh Taylor, and Bud Crawford are advised by the same guy.
MTK.
Oh shit, MTK in it. Yeah, the billionaire. Yeah, the guy.
Well, I don't understand why would Terrence Crawford sign with MTK, because that shit doesn't make any sense, bro.
Bro, because fucking Al Heyman is talking like treating them like shit, bro. Tim Smith running around screaming, the Crawford fight doesn't make sense in it, so we'll run fucking Danny Garcia again. We put Barrios on pay-per-view, but Crawford don't make sense. Put Charles Martin, Luis Ortiz, fuck it. Put that on pay-per-view on New Year's Day.
The only reason that shit was on pay-per-view because they needed those dates anyway.
Put Tank Davis on a football Sunday. Yeah, he's such a smart businessman.
Well, Tank Davis versus Jake Paul. What about Tank Davis versus Jake Paul, man? Let's go.
Fuck it, but Canelo needs to fight Jake Paul, man.
But Jimmy, you think take a dive against Jake?
Who?
Tank Davis. Think he'll take a dive
against who?
Jake
Paul.
Yeah, for $5 million.
Man.
So if Jake
if he offers
$5 million for overhand right, and he just act like he got knocked out face first, man, on the ground.
What time did he take a dive for $20 million? If you paid Woodley $5, you'll pay for $20 million, maybe, bro. Yeah, that's it.
I think Jake Paul paying these dudes off, man. I think this shit already set up, bro. Ain't nobody this shit like, bro. I tell you, he ain't gonna lose, bro. I don't think Jake Paul gonna lose. I don't see him.
Why do you keep bringing up Jake Paul?
Because Jake Paul is one of the biggest stars, bro. Like y'all hate me. I like Jake Paul, man. Jake Paul, my dude, man. I used to love
Paul. What's wrong
with
these motherfuckers? Bro, I'm all seeing this crazy. Hey, brother Boxing, you there? You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother Boxing, what's up, man? Bro, what you think about Erickson Lubin versus Fundora, man? We was talking about that fight. How do you
man, Fundora like a motherfucking kangaroo.
Oh shit.
No,
who gonna win the fight, motherfucker?
But that's a good fight though, man, for Lubin, man. As long as Lubin don't get hurt, he can win this fight, man. I don't think Fedoras are that good. I just think you get the height.
Okay. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. I think Lubin's the more skilled fighter. Almost everybody on the panel's picking Lubin though.
Yeah, I am also. What time that fight will be having?
You said what? You said what, brother Boxing?
What time this fight's supposed to be happening?
Yeah, what you say, bro?
I said, what time this fight's supposed to be going down?
I don't know. I thought it was March or April with Lubin, but I think
yeah. So what time Clarissa Shields is fighting again?
Oh, what time is Clarissa Shields happening in the OG?
He fights at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
What time? What date?
She fights Saturday. This coming Saturday.
Damn, I didn't even fucking know. There's no promotion. You see, this is sad, man. There's no fucking promotion for her, man. I didn't even know she's fighting this Saturday. Yo, Jimmy, did you know she's fighting this Saturday, man? You ain't fucking on mute, but yo, I didn't even know she's fighting this Saturday, man. Thank you for telling me.
I don't think Jimmy cares. He's
that motherfucker. You don't care, man.
That motherfucker don't care, bro.
I don't like.
That motherfucking Jimmy.
Bro, it's like
Jimmy came on here to cook Errol Spence and came on here to cook Jermall Charlo. My boy Jimmy got a hit list. David Benavidez is a bum.
It's Wilder, Errol Spence, bro. If you're a PBC dude, bro, he gonna cook your ass, bro.
OG Shelton, David Benavidez is a hype job. According to my boy Big Jim. This is his thing. His top 5 pound for pound hype jobs is Jermall Charlo, Benavidez. Who else he be cooking? Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence. Yeah, I'm trying to think about his number 5. Oh, probably Tank. Yeah.
Well, let me address that. Tank is not a hype job. Errol Spence is not a hype job. Deontay Wilder is a hype job.
Bro, it's like he's probably like when it comes to Wilder, guy's a hype job.
He's a hype job.
How is he a fucking hype job, bro?
Bro,
fucking never hyped out the
he's a hype
bro.
Brother boxing. Brother boxing. Listen to me. I want you to name the top 10 fighters in the top 10 that Deontay Wilder fought in 44 fights.
Luis Ortiz, the main Stavern. Chris Ariel.
What's the
bro? You can't laugh, bro. You can't laugh, man. That shit ain't right, man.
Okay, name me a heavyweight in the history of boxing. Name me a heavyweight. Name me a heavyweight that had a weaker. Name me a heavyweight in the history of boxing. Yeah, that's had.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? We got. Oh my god.
Oh god. Listen. All you have to do is name. All right, cool. Name me a heavyweight in the history of boxing that was a long reigning champion. Yeah. Name me a heavyweight in the history of boxing that was a long reigning champion that had a weaker resume than Deontay Wilder.
You said a long reigning champion.
A weaker resume than
a long reigning champion in the history of boxing. As far as heavyweight.
Well,
name me a heavyweight champion who had a long title run that had a weaker resume than Deontay Wilder. You can't, bro, because he's a fucking hype job.
Bro, name me the great heavyweights over there in PBC. They had to fight. Because Eddie wasn't really signed when Wilder was on his run, bro. Name me the great heavyweights over there in PBC that he had to fight.
No, I'm asking you. Are you a Wilder? Okay. Name me a heavyweight champion.
You're a fucking Joshua fanboy.
That had a long title run. No, it's not got nothing to do. Don't bring up Joshua. It's got nothing to do with Joshua.
You said Joshua was a drug dealer. You say he's from Walford.
Okay, bro. How's that relevant? You can't answer the question. Brother Boxing, answer the question.
You were just arguing about 3 hours ago about this dumbass, Joshua dumbass.
Brother, but answer the question then. Name me a heavyweight champion
my question, brother.
who's got a weaker resume, who had a long title run. Well, go on. A long reigning heavyweight champion that had a weaker resume than Deontay Wilder. Go on.
Why do you care about the fucking resume, bro?
Well, because that's everything. Men lie, women lie. Resumes don't, bro.
AJ for a fucking washed up fucking clip.
Everyone, bro. Everyone. He's fought more top 5 heavyweights than Wilder. He's fought more champions than Wilder. He's fought more undefeated fighters than Wilder. He's unified more titles than Wilder. He's beat more Hall of Fame fighters than Wilder. The list goes on and on. On and on and on.
Fucking old ass sword, bro.
All right, bro. I'm asking you. Answer the question.
Stop overhyping motherfuckers.
Listen, Joshua. Okay.
When Joseph Parker didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder, he came to Wilder's
No, Joseph Parker. No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not. Listen.
You don't want to talk about that because they're.
He should have got the bag up then. He should have strapped up in it. I thought Wilder was about that money. I thought he was a rock star. He turned out $100 million from the zone. I thought this dude was a fucking rock star.
Tell me why AJ turned out $50 million.
AJ
never turned out $50 million. Why did admit on Twitter it was him? Why did admit he beat Joshua?
Did they apologize to Deontay
Brother
Wilder? Yes or
Boxing,
no?
why did admit he beat Joshua?
Yes or no?
You know what?
Yes or no?
He's a hell of a fighter.
No question, bro.
There you go.
Why do you like Deontay Wilder?
No, Wilder's the biggest hype job in the
We're gonna argue the whole time, bro.
Deontay Wilder is the biggest. Bro, Deontay Wilder's a fucking con man.
You just
conned his way out.
You just love, bro. You in love with Deontay Wilder, bro. Because anytime we
Deontay is only one. Tyson Fury.
Deontay Wilder is. I've never seen a hype job bigger than Wilder, bro. I'm so glad he got knocked out again.
Hey, but Jim, your boy Benavidez, is he on the list of the hype jobs? Because was I right or did I lie on you?
Well, let me say this. Let me interject right quick.
Go ahead.
We don't really know what Benavidez is. Yes, he's a 2-time WBC 100.
He's a zombie.
But who has he fought?
He's a zombie.
fought, bro?
He fought Ronald Ellis, man. Ronald Ellis beat everybody, bro.
Man, get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here with that.
Ronald Ellis beat everybody, man. What's wrong with you? Ronald Ellis was that dude, man. He was that dude.
Look,
man.
man.
Best
This
one
guy,
in the world,
Benavidez,
bro.
hasn't fought anyone. His
Yeah,
best,
he
Best
fought
win is
my-
Morrell.
Morrell is one of the
in my,
great
in my,
icons
best,
of all
in
time,
my
bro.
opinion, his best win was probably either Darrell or Gravel, Ronald
I think
Gravel.
Darrell. I think Gravel never even
Shelton, a
beat
lot
him.
of people thought Darrell actually lost to Yildirim. That was a split decision, technical decision, and it was so controversial. The WBC made Yildirim the mandatory again.
Yeah,
Yo,
you can
Darrell
thank
was
Darrell
well
for that.
casted.
Mukabu, yo, Jimmy.
Darrell was well
You thank God
casted in
Darrell for
the Benavidez fight as well. So his best win is a past prime Darrell. Darrell, who's not even at his best.
No, Darrell just came off a good win, though.
Yeah, I agree, Jed. What about Gravel, that Ronald Gravel fight? The
No,
first one.
Yeah.
Ronald Ellis is a good fight.
A lot of people think Gravel
How
won the
fucked up
first
is that, bro? Canelo's win over Yildirim was made fun of, but Yildirim
So we really
arguably
don't
beat
know.
Darrell.
Bro, why are you
That's
talking
crazy,
about
bro.
Deontay Wilder, bro? What the fuck is wrong?
No,
with
oh
you?
my God.
Motherfucker got a lover
We're
section
talking
for
about
you.
Darrell.
So we
Oh
really
my,
don't know.
brother
We
Buxton.
really don't
No one's
know.
talking about Wilder.
Bro,
We really don't know what David Benavidez is, bro. That's my point.
He's a zombie. That's what he is.
No, he's not, man.
He's a fucking zombie. He's a mummy, bro.
But that's
You
not
seen the way he
what
plays
I'm
forward?
saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll come forward, but yeah, he's a zombie. When he steps up to that competition, I don't think he's gonna be able
Oh, he
to
needs
beat
to fight
those dudes.
Morrell. He needs to fight David Morrell, right?
He gonna
Morrell
fight.
called him
No, you
out.
talking about David Lemieux? That's who he's gonna fight
No,
next.
no,
No, Morrell.
He
Morrell.
fighting Lemieux. But I would love to see him fight Morrell. I
I
would
think
love
Morrell
to see
gonna
that.
beat the shit out of him, man.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, he'll beat the fucking
Cause
shit out
he'll
of
take
him.
advantage of that come forth style, man.
Bro, Lemieux's done, man.
No, Lemieux is the man though, bro. Being honest with you, bro. I mean, he's one of the best 168 pounds in the world.
Bro, what are you talking about? David Lemieux is a washed-up
No,
middleweight.
he's not, bro. Come
Right,
on,
he was
don't
about 4
disrespect
years
that
old.
man like that, homie. He's a world champion.
Bro, David Lemieux is a washed-up
No,
middleweight.
he's not, man. What are you talking
He was about
about?
4 years old.
Fuck is you talking
Bro,
about?
David,
He washed up, man. Fucking David
bro,
Lemieux
David
just came off
Lemieux is
a
a
big ass
washed-up
knockout
middleweight.
win, bro.
He was 4
He came
years
out of a
old.
knockout
He was
win, man.
semi-retired,
He
bro.
beat
Who's
Mukabu,
got
bro.
fucking injuries.
Jimmy, he beat
Mukabu.
Mukabu, man.
Mukabu's trash.
No, Mukabu was the best light heavyweight on the earth. Come on, man. Stop sleeping on my
You
dude
trolling. I
Mukabu,
know
man.
you gotta be
Fuck,
trolling.
dude.
Oh, God.
Bro, I'm just trolling, bro. I'm just trolling. Yeah,
Shit.
Mukabu's some
Mukabu,
shit, though, bro. Mukabu's some garbage.
listen, Mukabu is just, a normal, an average champion, okay, he's coming off a
Did you see
controversial
Mauricio
win.
Sulaiman's fight? Mauricio Sulaiman need to go to that motherfucking gym arena. Piece of dog shit arena.
So you saying
No,
that
that's
Ron,
embarrassing, bro.
so
How the fuck are you
That
going
was
to
Ronald,
have the
some
cruiserweight
ECW
champion?
shit. That was some ECW
Bro,
shit.
how are you going to have the cruiserweight champion fighting a high school,
fucking
was
W
a high school
wrestling.
basketball
No,
court?
actually, when you look up the arena, Jimmy, it's going to say a wrestling arena. That's what it's going to say, bro. I swear to God. Look the arena up, bro. It's going to say a fucking wrestling arena, bro.
That's when New Jack fucking jumped off the building.
New Jack ECW, this week jumped off the motherfucking
New
rail.
Jack City.
Yeah, he was
Oh
crazy,
my
bro.
God, bro. Don King, you fell off that bad. Don King fell off that bad.
Nah, he didn't want to spend no bread. You know Don King.
No, Don King up that motherfucker in that gym, man.
He paid about $1,500 for that gym. It made about
the gym holds about 2,500
Nah, bro, he didn't pay no $1,500 for that gym.
The gym only holds about 2,500 people. And they open 2,500 people.
Bro, they let him use that gym for free. They made Mukabu clean the fucking toilets afterwards.
Yeah, he had to clean the showers and the toilets.
He probably donated some basketballs and shit or some footballs to the school.
My man in the chat said Tyson Fury is the greatest boxer of all time.
No, he's not.
He's not even the greatest boxer from Manchester. Probably not even.
Yeah.
Ricky Hatton's probably still ahead of him in his own city.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton has accomplished way more than Fury.
I say
two-division champion.
Hey,
Ricky Hatton was good before
I say the greatest boxer from Manchester is probably Henry Cooper.
Who?
I don't know. He's from.
Who?
Yeah, Henry Cooper.
Hey, how are you?
Henry Cooper.
See, Sheldon is an old guy, so he, you know what it is. But I gotta look that dude up, man.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Manchester, to be honest.
Henry Cooper's the one that dropped Ali. I'm not sure where he's from.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
What about Anthony Carolla?
Yeah, you're right. He was from Manchester. Yeah,
Who was
Anthony
that?
Carolla.
Yeah,
Who
he
was
was
that?
from Manchester. but he's not the best Manchester boxer. But
He's a,
I'd say
lightweight.
Chris Eubank.
the one
I'd say Chris Eubank.
Linares unified. With,
What about Scott Quigg? Scott Quigg was good.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Quigg's the best from Manchester.
Yeah, maybe he was a good fighter. He was a good fighter.
Hey, let me ask you guys this. You guys across the pond. Where's Carl Froch from?
Nottingham, even on that. I'm not from
Nottingham.
UK, but I know that.
The great
Amir Khan.
168 pounder of all time. Then
Khan's one of the best from Manchester.
who's the best 168 pounder of all time? Do you think it's Carl Froch or Andre Ward?
No.
I think it's
Joe Calzaghe, Roy Jones, or Andre Ward.
Yeah, I agree with that.
46 and 0. 46 and 0.
Yeah, but he beat them dudes
Don't
when
need
he
to say
was
anything
old,
else.
though, man. He beat Roy when he was
46.
Yeah, but that was a
No,
light
no,
heavyweight.
that's not true. That was a light heavyweight. That was a light
I know,
heavyweight.
you don't even know that. We're talking about 68. Like.
Yeah.
Jed.
Yeah, brother.
And what happened to Terry Flanagan?
46 and 0, Jed. 46 and 0.
I agree.
agree,
And
Joe
beat everyone in
Calzaghe.
terror.
20 super middleweight title defenses, unified all the belts, be undefeated.
but
Miguel Kessler, Jeff Lacey, bro.
That was a light heavyweight, brother. That wasn't a 68.
No,
Miguel Kessler, Sakio Bika. I mean,
oh man,
if Eubank Senior.
I don't think he beat Roy.
Hey, stop making excuses.
Nobody beats Roy Jones in his
bro.
prime.
We're talking about 68.
Nobody beats Roy Jones in his prime. Roy Jones was
Stop making excuses for Roy Jones, who signed the contract.
Bro, he was an old dude, bro. Roy,
I know.
I love Roy. That's
Signed
my
the
dude, man.
contract
But
and
you
he
know
kept
Roy,
the
bro.
fight. Don't make
Roy
excuses.
no business fight no more. And he
Yo,
dropped
Canelo, Saul Alvarez.
Roy dropped his ass.
If Canelo beats Charlo and 168 and Andrade, I'd say fuck him, man. Canelo's the best of all time at 168.
Bro.
Oh God! Even after he beats Charlo and Andrade,
You're tripping.
Because he never had a barn burner fight at 168. He had a legendary
No,
fight.
because he's the first. Check this out. He's the first undisputed.
No, Andre Ward was the first
super middleweight champion in the history of the sport.
Andre Ward wasn't.
Right. If he beats Charlo, which he will do, that's what 4 undefeated champions in a row. Right.
Jimmy.
Who was those dudes that he beat?
Yeah.
Who was those champions?
boxing wants. He doesn't say no until Canelo beats up God, then he'll be the best ever. He's one of those guys.
First undisputed in the 4-belt era. Canelo's the first to do that.
Brother, boxing. Canelo got to beat up 2 bears and a lion at the same time. Then he'll be undisputed, best ever. He's one of those guys.
But what fight did he have to go up and he had trouble in those fights? Outside of playing.
That's how great he was.
That's
Brother
what I'm
Boxing,
trying to
that's
say.
how
It's
great he
playing
was.
a great fighter. Because
Everybody's okay before Canelo.
168. You look at that Super 6 tournament. I mean, bro, those are some of the best fighters in the world here to fight.
Canelo, Caleb Plant's a great fighter. After Canelo, oh, he's not a great fighter. Well, no, because Canelo beat the brakes off his ass.
Exactly. Before Canelo fought him, he's got that
Great
slick
fighter.
style.
Yes.
Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? He's got that slick style. He's the top. Canelo needs to stop fighting Euro bombs. He's fighting Euro bombs. Fighting American pitbull.
Let's talk about
what's the Super 6 tournament more tougher than what Canelo had to go do.
All right. Stop fighting British guys. Fighting American dog.
More tougher than what Canelo had to go through. Yes or no?
Let's talk about the history of the division.
You know what? To make you happy, Canelo versus Deontay Wilder next.
No. Let me ask you.
Canelo would knock Deontay Wilder out.
Hell yeah, Jimmy, I concur.
Yeah, he'll knock Wilder out, man.
Yep.
Canelo will not.
Let me ask you
Wilder. Are you smoking weed?
Let me ask you this.
Are you high, bro? Are you?
Let me ask you this, 84. Let me ask you this. Hold on, brother Boxing.
He will knock Wilder the fuck out. Come on, bro. Canelo will beat the shit out of Wilder.
Here to there. That's what I said, bro. Here to there. He said Roy Jones the best at 168.
Let's get back to boxing talk.
Roy Jones, one of the best ever.
Let me ask you this, 84. At 168 pounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
And you got James Toney. Who wins and why?
Oh, bro. That's I want to say Canelo, bro, but James Toney was just, I mean, he was a bigger man, bro. He was just fucking
slick for Canelo. He's too slick.
Not too slick. He ain't too slick. Come on,
yes,
bro.
he is, bro.
Oh, that's out of control. Now you're trolling. No, Canelo's more slick. Oh my God, bro.
James Toney that fought Roy Jones. You think he beats fucking Canelo?
No.
Come on, bro.
Yes.
What?
Bro, why
Yeah.
y'all act like Canelo's so fucking invincible or something like that, man?
He is, bro.
Yes,
Like, get
bro.
the fuck out of here, bro. Because he fought some fucking 168 pounders who came on their worst performances, man. He ain't fight no more.
Bro.
When Andre Ward was 168, he fought the Super 6 turn. Nobody gave Andre Ward credit, home.
Bro, you're not giving Canelo credit because Canelo
Exactly.
Because
well, all the
Andre
same
wanted a
basic
way
fighters, bro.
tougher route, bro. The man had a
What
fucking
tougher
way
route, bro?
tougher route, bro. Now, fucking
Based off what? Based off what? Based off what though?
The Super fucking 6 tournament, bro.
What does that mean
What are
though?
you talking
What does that
about,
mean
bro?
though?
The Super
What does
6
it mean though?
tournament is the last best tournament in boxing.
He fought a lot of European
It's the
fighters,
last
isn't it?
best
Canelo fought a lot
tournament
of
in
European
boxing,
fighters,
bro.
but he gets criticized.
We gonna even take it down a notch. We'll even take it down a notch from James Toney. Canelo Alvarez, Mikko Kessler, who wins?
What? I'm not even gonna answer that.
Canelo Alvarez.
Oh God. Oh shit.
Come on, bro. He'll beat the fucking brakes off of Mikko Kessler.
Oh, this is a good fight for Canelo. This is a good fight. So what about what's the fucking dude's name? John
Canelo
the Beast
beat his
Mugabe. John the Beast Mugabe versus Canelo. Mugabe versus
Oh,
Canelo.
Mugabe stops him. Mugabe knocks him out.
Kirkland Part 2.
No,
Bro,
The beautiful thing that everybody wants to fight.
Young. He don't know boxing, man. He don't know.
Mugabe knocks out who?
Canelo.
Canelo.
Hell no.
Yes,
Yes.
he will, man. Mugabe too
Canelo,
fucking strong, bro.
Everybody wants to knock out Canelo. Everybody wants to fucking
Bro,
Canelo.
I got Triple G, Prime Triple G, murdering the Beast Mugabe.
You think so?
Prime Triple G, that silver medalist, will murder John the Beast Mugabe with the jab.
John the Beast.
And then check it out. James Toney, he says on an interview he was a natural heavyweight, bro. So come on, and Canelo is nowhere near natural heavyweight. James Toney said he had to almost die to make 175, 160, 168.
Bro, we talking about John the Beast Mugabe now, bro. We're not talking
I know, but I'm just saying you gonna say some wild shit.
No, but this is what Canelo he fights at
Triple G and Canelo will beat the shit out of John the Beast Mugabe.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all be hating on the old school.
Hey, can I ask y'all this?
You can ask, yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask y'all this? Who
John
did
David
Canelo?
Jackson was a damn good fighter back in the day, man.
Would you do Triple G over James the Heat Kitchen?
No, man.
Oh hell no.
Let me ask y'all this.
We so young.
Let me ask y'all this.
We so young. We don't know them dudes.
Go ahead, bro.
I know because my pops.
James Toney knocked out a pound for pound Michael Nunn, bro. Come on, bro. We can't. Y'all need to stop, bro. Y'all need to stop. Bro.
Hey, the nuns. Hey, the nuns. That was the one. Those that related to all the bloods and shit, huh?
William Joppy. What William?
Come on, bro.
I love me some
Natalie Nunn and all
Canelo, bro. You say he the greatest 168? Who said that? Canelo, greatest 168?
God said that.
Jimmy in 84.
Bro, that's some clown shit, bro.
So you telling me
that's my dude, man? That's my guy.
Over, my man Marvin Hagler.
Hell no.
Oh God, they beat up Marvin Hagler. These motherfuckers crazy, boy.
You just said he's the greatest.
Canelo versus Marvin.
Canelo over Marvin Hagler? Hell no. Who said that?
Canelo versus Zeus. How about that?
Canelo versus William Joppy.
Why is it crazy to think Triple G could beat the Beast Mugabe?
I don't think
Leonidas.
Because I don't think anybody in this era could beat John Mugabe. Nobody.
Oh no, man! Stop lying.
Nobody. Andre Ward beat John the Beast Mugabe.
Who?
Andre Ward. SOG.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Andre Ward had no fucking charisma though. That motherfucker was just like a lump on a log.
Bro, he's the son of God, bro. He's a true man, bro.
Hey, he can.
A matchup. John the Beast Mugabe, Andre Ward is a hell of a fight.
Andre Ward's one of the best fighters ever.
Care about charisma. We talking boxing, bro.
You know what though? I do not to go back to James Toney, but I did forget that he had a fucking hard ass chin though. That motherfucker used to get hit about 1,000 times and keep coming forward.
Bro, he got hit by Samuel Peters and didn't go nowhere.
Yeah, I forgot about. See, that's another factor though too. But I still go Canelo. But yeah, James Toney would get fucking.
Look, if Canelo can't knock you out, he not beating James Toney, bro.
Sergio Martinez versus Canelo.
Oh, Sergio was a bad motherfucker, bro. But
Canelo beat.
Yeah, he's too stationary, bro.
Now I got one for you. YB, this is for you because you the boxing head up here. Jashawn Brown might know a little something about this too. Let's put Canelo Alvarez in at 160 pounds against Ruben Hurricane Carter.
Man, that's that fool went to prison.
Yeah, bro. I don't remember all these dudes.
The Patterson player, huh?
I had to go back.
Yeah.
Patterson, New Jersey killer.
Yeah, he was. See, I know about that too.
What about Gerald McCullough? What about the
No, stop. Who you got?
Hold on.
Hurricane Carter or Canelo?
Them dudes from that era were cut from a different cloth, OG.
First of all, Ruben Hurricane Carter had a crazy ass mustache and some little ass shorts, so he's getting knocked the fuck out.
Bro, why is everybody? Y'all niggas just be on Canelo's dick so hard, man.
Hey, brother boxing, bro. Hey, brother boxing, you not lying, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
This motherfucker look like
Canelo just
he ain't got no protein or nothing, boy.
Okay, I'm gonna make it easy. I'm gonna make it easy.
Not talking boxing, OG. I'm trying to talk boxing.
Softball. I'm talking softball. We gonna put Canelo Alvarez in at 160 pounds, right?
Right.
And we gonna put him in there with Carlos Monzon.
Woo! Oh man, that's a monster right there, OG. Ooh,
that's way bad. That's my pop shit right there.
Put him in there.
To me, him and Hagler are two of the best top 5 middleweights ever. Carlos Monzon and Marvin Hagler.
Carlos Monzon, I haven't heard him.
Carlos Monzon was amazing though.
That's a close fight.
You think so though? I mean,
Monzon will beat Canelo.
Oh, I don't know about that one, but he was bad, motherfucker. I tell you that. They were grittier, bro. That's the thing that they had, like Monzon and those motherfuckers. They came from, you know what I mean, from obscurity and poverty and shit. Like Canelo and them, it's a different day, bro. So these motherfuckers fighting for their life type shit. So I don't know.
Well, let me throw you another softball. Let's see how deep you go. Let's throw Alvarez in at 160, and let's throw him in there with Nino Benavidez.
Hey, he was a tough fighter too. That's man, OG. You keep bringing these legends.
But wasn't he an actor though too and shit?
Yeah, Nino Benavidez was the middleweight champion of the world. He lost to Monzon.
But he was a movie star.
He fight Dick Tiger too.
Yeah, he fought Dick Tiger too. He beat Dick Tiger.
Nah, Canelo wash his ass too.
No, he wasn't.
Fucking anybody named Nino Benavidez, fucking was he Italian? He'll get washed.
Nah, you don't know your history, man.
He's a Italian.
I know my history. I know that a Mexican cinnamon will knock his whole head off.
Okay. That's your guy, cinnamon.
Let's be realistic, man. Who do you guys really believe could stop him right now?
Kelly Pavic will beat Canelo, bro.
Oh, hell no.
Right now, he can't.
Oh, you smoking that.
Nah, bro. You think
can't be
he would, bro?
BF, and he loses to Zerto Ramirez.
I can't wait, man, until Canelo beats all you guys' favorite fighters, bro. So it could be over. No more bullshit.
Does he beat Zerto Ramirez?
Hell yeah. What the fuck? Zerto, he's gonna stand there and get fucking punched in the head over and over in the body. He's gonna break him down.
What you think?
Come on, bro.
Zerto Ramirez.
See, they got scared, ran off. They don't even want to talk about that.
JB, does he beat Zerto?
Nah, that's the only. They'll probably never fight, but nah, that's a tough fight for Canelo.
Yeah.
I don't see him winning.
Hell no.
Zerto.
OG, his name is Zerto now. You gotta call him Zerto.
Hey, Zerto, man, he's not on Canelo's level, man.
Alvarez.
Never.
Canelo would beat Zerto. Easy.
So why?
Man, Zerto, he
stands there.
Look, here's the thing, right? Zerto, he has a decent jab. He's a good all-around fighter. But I think the only guy that could really beat Canelo is Beterbiev because he applies that pressure. He could put Canelo on his back foot, and I don't think Zerto would be able to do that.
Well, I think that fight's probably gonna happen if Canelo stays at 75 because Zerto, his next fight is Bivol.
Wait, so why do you think he could beat Canelo?
Toughness, size, his upper body movement, his jab, great counterpuncher, and he's a dog. He's a fucking dog.
Fuck it, but Canelo should go and fight John Ryder. Fuck it.
Hey, OG, you know that Joe Smith and Benavidez coming close to a deal to fight in the summer.
Yeah, I heard about that. They want to go ahead and I love that fight. Who you got, JB?
I got Benavidez. They saying Joe Smith want more money for the fight. He want like another 300,000 more.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah. They say he want 1.8 million.
Brown, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'm not mad at him.
What do you think? You think that Berlanga would give Canelo any problems at all?
Hell no.
Hell no. Berlanga don't even got a chance.
Berlanga's 18 fights in and still fighting 8-rounders. Hell no.
And I seen that. I was crazy shit.
Hey, he got a deep amateur pedigree.
What about Carlos?
Charlo?
Mm-hmm.
Who you say, Charlo?
Yeah, Charlo.
He's
I
not.
think he's gonna fare out.
He's not active enough to beat Canelo. He don't fight.
I think so. See, that's smart. That's all I'm saying too. Some people the other day, one of my boys like, yeah, he's gonna beat him. I'm like, how? But fucking don't fight, bro. I mean, unless he fucking, everybody has a chance with that punch, but you never know.
But Canelo's too active. Canelo's too sharp. You can't fight Canelo Alvarez if he's fighting
2 years.
And you're fighting once every 18 months. You're not gonna win.
Canelo needs to get in there with David Morrell, wash his ass.
He not, hey, bro. That's not gonna happen, bro. Be realistic.
Fucking Charlo's ass, and then everybody could be like, okay, Canelo's the greatest.
Hey, but Charlo and Benavidez is possible. Back to back.
Now look, let's be honest, bro. Let's just keep it all the way live. You know goddamn well they not finna put no 6-fight fighter in with Canelo Alvarez.
He said 6 fights. Wait, what?
Morrell got 6 fights.
Morrell is a 6-fight fighter.
Oh, 6 fight. Oh.
Put him in there with
Canelo. That's the thing I said too. Everybody wants Morrell beat Canelo. How? I'm like, what?
No, I haven't. That's not true.
We didn't say right. We didn't say right now. We said we need experience, bro. Down the line. We didn't say right now.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be way
down.
Yeah, 6
all
fight.
All I hear is Benavidez and Charlo. That's what everybody wants. Benavidez, Charlo, Andrade. And that's like the main like casual fan base. That's what they all want.
Fights that he should have taken. Those are the fights he needs to take.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's Carlos Gangaro?
Oh, he just got beat, so he's out of the running. That's the
Matchroom.
Yeah, that's the guy. He was the IBO champion. He's
from
Guatemala or Peru? No,
Panama.
Yeah, he's a big fighter, but he just got beat, so he's out of the
prime time. Prime time. You think Canelo could be
by that boy LaRon Richards, right?
Yes, sir.
Could be who?
LaRon Richards beat him.
Canelo could be
fight, man. He surprised me.
Those are my 2 favorite fighters, bro, of all time. Not all time. I'm sorry. Of the those generations. Roy Jones was just an amazing fucking athlete, bro. To when hit his own foot, then pop somebody in the face, or do that little rooster glare at him and crack their ass. I mean, he was amazing, bro.
To do that to James Toney shows how talented he was.
Exactly, bro. So
he did.
Nobody beats that guy. Nobody.
Roy Jones was an athlete, an athlete amongst athletes, bro.
He beat Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones within a year.
Yeah. Hopkins and Tony in the same year. You're right.
And then Roy Jones would hit you, bro, and then you he would hit you some crazy shit, bro, and with power.
What did Roy say? Y'all say I don't play nobody. I just make them look like they nobody.
Yeah, that's how you do it, OG. Say that one more time. What'd he say?
Y'all say I don't fight nobody. I just make them look like they nobody.
Y'all must have forgot.
Canelo needs to coin that phrase too. Canelo needs to do it, but he needs to say it in Spanish. Y'all must have forgot, for real. That song was hard too. I like that shit. Can't be touched, can't be stopped.
Yo, how do y'all feel about people saying Boots is like Roy Jones?
Man, Boots ain't. Oh, goddamn.
He hasn't proven that yet.
Cap. Thank you.
No. They're just saying he's like him like a little bit.
He's nothing like him. Hell no.
And the athleticism, he got the athleticism.
Well, I mean,
he does have style. But to put him in the category with Roy Jones right now.
Oh no one's doing that.
Wait till fucking Virgil Ortiz sucks the fuck out of him. He's gonna feel that shit.
I don't know about that.
Not like
he's
gonna hit him. Virgil's gonna hit him. Virgil's gonna hit him with a 2-piece Minnesota. He's gonna be all that talent's gonna go out the window.
I don't know if Virgil.
No, I feel that shit.
That guy's different, man. Virgil's good. Don't get me wrong.
Virgil's a monster, bro.
But this guy, that guy Boots Ennis, he's something.
That'd be a great fight, bro. I'll pay $100 for that one shit.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yep, me too. I think that's why they're waiting. They know that the bag's gonna get bigger and bigger, so they ain't no rush.
Hey, but that fight definitely under the knockout.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna happen at 54, I believe. I think Virgil versus Boots is gonna happen at 54.
I don't know. I would try to keep it at 47.
Boots looks like he's gonna go up to 54.
That's what I'm saying. I think it would be beneficial for Virgil to be at 47.
Yeah, Virgil's pretty small. He's not small, but he looks like he's 50, 47.
Virgil's like 6 feet tall, ain't he?
No, he's 5'10".
No, he's like 5'10", yeah.
Because I always notice because his pop said he's 6 foot, and you could tell when he's next to his dad that he's a little small. But he's still, 5'10", 6 foot. Hey.
Oh yeah, what's that shit? What's that shit that Tiafimo been putting out on Instagram, y'all?
Bro, I don't know, man.
He was always putting some shit out.
He was fine. He was in Honduras. Like he was like at his president inauguration or something.
No.
What's up?
He talking about like he want to kill himself or something.
Oh shit! I know that. What?
Who y'all talking about, man?
Teofimo Lopez.
That dude is putting out some weird shit on Instagram. No,
I don't know what's going on. He's in Honduras right now. He's over there with the president. I thought he's supposed to be fighting with Canelo and Eddie Reynoso. But we're going to San Diego or something like that.
I think that's a good move for the kid. I think that's a good
move.
Yeah. Shit, he got to get over this mental shit.
He should have been moved at the 140 though. That was his problem. He couldn't make the weight no more. And it showed.
Yeah.
He just can't make the weight.
He got a tough road at 140. It's a tough road, bro.
Yeah.
For a belt.
140 getting kind of stacked though. I'm gonna be honest with
you. Yeah, they got some killers and some young killers that stuff been coming at 140.
Yep.
Yeah. Brandon Lee and all them.
Man, ain't nobody want to fight Brandon Lee.
What do y'all think about that kid? What do y'all think about Brandon Lee?
Brandon Lee's like the young Jackie Chan, man.
Yo, he's been knocking everybody out. He got serious power.
Okay.
Yo,
so let's make this fight. So let's make this fight at 140 if we can, right? Let's put Brandon Lee in with Matias.
Shit, I got Matias, to be honest with you. Because Brandon Lee, he still hasn't taken a step-up fight like that. Like, he's kind of like in the Boots situation. I think Boots kind of stepped up a little bit. Brandon Lee, he hasn't even fought a top 20 140 pounder, so.
Right.
Step it up a little bit. But Matias, man, he be looking cold.
Matias is a fucking monster.
Bro, he's been beating up prospects after prospects after prospects, like the best ones.
Who is that?
It's crazy.
Who is that? I keep hearing that name, Matias. Who is that?
Subriel Matias. Look
He's
him
Puerto
up.
Rican, right? Puerto Rican?
What weight class?
Yeah.
140.
He knocked out
What weight?
Malik Hawkins.
140. 140.
A bunch of good guys,
Okay.
bro.
Okay.
Like it looks crazy. Like he's powerful as hell.
I was actually going to ask you guys to talk about fantasy fights. What do you guys think about Canelo Alvarez in a historical fight versus Marvin Hagler?
I said Marvin Hagler beats the shit out of Canelo, man.
No, you won't. I'll
Yes,
tell you
he
why.
will, bro.
No, I'll tell you why. Watch the Roberto Duran fight, right? Marvin Hagler struggled a lot in that fight, bro. Like he struggled quite badly against Duran, and Duran was a blown up, kind of past his prime lightweight. I feel like Canelo kind of fights like Duran, but he has a bit of Leonard in him as well. If you watch the first GGG fight, like he knows how to box and move, use angles, but he knows how to fight like Duran as well, like on the inside, the shoulder roll, like, kind of like a James Toney or a Duran as far as inside.
Bro,
I think he'd be Hagler, bro.
I don't know about that one, man.
So the Canelo at middleweight is the one that fought Triple G and Danny Jacobs, right? And the Hagler that fought Roberto Duran and Ray Leonard. I don't know. I got
does not beat a prime Marvin Hagler, bro. He doesn't beat a prime Marvin.
Okay, so Canelo at middleweight is the one that fought Triple G and Jacobs. So Golovkin 2 and Danny Jacobs. That version of Canelo versus the version of Hagler that fought Duran and Leonard. I just can't see Hagler beating them, man.
I could see it.
I can see it, man.
I can see it.
How though?
So Hagler's style is different, man.
Just take it to him. He'll
Yeah,
just take.
Hagler can take a punch, man.
Like you said, Jim, that's a good comparison though. When you look at that Duran fight, Duran was in a close fight with Marvin Hagler at 5'6", in the blown up lightweight.
But see, the problem is Duran was already fighting at the division.
Let me ask you this, Jimbo and Young Billy.
No, that's a good point. I'm not saying that Canelo will win, but I understand what Jimmy's saying. though. That's a good argument.
Yeah, I get what he's saying too. But let me ask you this: you and Jimmy, the Duran that fought Marvin Hagler versus Canelo Alvarez at 160 pounds, who wins?
Canelo. I think he's too big, too strong.
Yeah, Duran was best at lightweight, in my opinion.
I think I'm saying with Hagler, like, what? I mean, like, if you really are a monster at middleweight, and I like Marvin Hagler, I love his blue chip attitude, his style, but I feel like should you be struggling with a blown up lightweight though?
Yo, Jimmy,
that's past his prime.
Do you know who William Joppy is, man? You don't know?
Do I know who William Joppy is? Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah.
He's a damn good fighter. 3-time middleweight champion of the world. I think him and Canelo, that'd be a damn good fight, man.
Yeah. I feel like after Duran did badly struggle against Hagler badly struggled against Duran, and again Duran's a blown up lightweight that was a little past his prime. Canelo I think physically is a much more physical force at middleweight, especially the one that fought.
Versus Canelo. We want Mike McCullum, my prime Mike McCullum versus Canelo.
The body snatcher?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he beats Canelo.
That'd be a damn good fight, man.
Yeah, the body snatcher is a fucking monster.
Then he say Sugar Ray Leonard avoided him, bro.
Nobody want to really fight him.
Hell yeah, he stayed away from that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Marvin Hagler didn't want him either.
Oh.
Hell no.
You know what? Mike McCollum should have got fights with Thomas Hearns. I remember that time. I mean, they told me about. I was reading up on when Mike McCollum was calling for Tommy Hearns and all the other guys.
They was like, nope. No.
Yep. I really want to see is Tommy Hearns versus Floyd Mayweather. That'd have been a good fight.
No,
Tommy Hearns was smoke.
Smoke for it.
You said Hearns would have stopped him?
Yeah. Too much limb, bro.
What about Ray Leonard versus Floyd?
That's a good fight.
Ray Leonard knocks him out.
Floyd not beating no elite prime welterweight, bro.
You see Zab was giving Floyd Mayweather problems in that fight because he was too fast. But Zab takes off, man. That's what
he put Zab back. Once he put Zab back, he can't really fight on his back foot. back foot like that. So.
Hey, here's one, JB. Here's one for Jimmy. Jimmy, this for you.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw you a softball.
Comment.
Canelo Alvarez at 160 pounds versus
Yep.
Thomas Hitman Hearns at 160 pounds.
I think he outboxed Canelo. Really.
Hey, this is a good one, man. That is a tough fight. What about Triple G versus Tommy Hearns at 160?
Bro, I think Triple G is overrated, man. I think Triple G overrated, motherfucker, bro.
Triple G goes out face first.
Triple G might stop Tommy Hearns.
Yo, young Billy. Triple G overrated as a motherfucker, bro.
No,
Triple G might stop Tommy Hearns.
Man,
Triple G would give him a better fight than Canelo.
Hey, YB,
Iran Barkley stopped Triple G. Iran Barkley stopped Tommy Hearns
twice.
Yep. Hey, YB, what you think about Jermall McClellan versus Triple G?
Oh,
dog fight.
G-Man stops.
I favor G-Man, but that's a dog fight. It depends on what Triple G, the 28-year-old.
Raylan at 160 beat Triple G.
You said what?
Triple G is overrated, bro.
Hey, Ray Leonard.
Bro, he didn't fight competition, right? He didn't look all that good.
Hold on, brother.
This coming from the Wilder fan. This better not be coming from the Deontay Wilder fan.
This guy's successful Wilder.
This better not be coming from the Deontay Wilder. No, I don't like Triple G. I think he's definitely Andrade.
Okay.
No, I think.
Hold on.
But it's just brother boxing. Like you should not be speaking up about hyped up resumes.
Let's put Triple G in. Let's put Triple G in with the Dark Destroyer.
Nigel Ben.
Nigel Ben.
Oh man,
that's another one.
I got Nigel Ben.
The thing about McClellan and Triple G is that I think Triple G would have used his jab better than McClellan did in that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like Nigel Ben's better than Lomachenko. Lomachenko gave him a lot of problems with his pressure, with his
He
volume.
was 37, bro. 36. He was old as shit. Come on, man. We talking about the 29, 30-year-old Triple G when he first came over from America.
Bro, he didn't stop. Who was he fighting, bro? Who was he fighting, though?
He was a boogeyman, bro. He was the biggest boogeyman.
Bro, nobody wanted under Triple G except for Andre Ward. That's no fact.
Hey, young Billy, you know Triple G was the original can man. He was the can man, beating up all the cans.
Bro, as soon as stuff to be his Danny Jacobs, you ain't seen no motherfucking the real Triple G.
Bro, stop playing about Triple G. Like, y'all biased on that Triple G shit, but y'all don't really know these them stories. Dude was whooping everybody in the motherfucker. Dude was whooping cruiserweights, like legit cruiserweights, like real dudes that fought like Tabiti and dudes like that, like real champions. Triple G was handling business in that gym, bro. Dudes was getting ran out of there if they couldn't stand Triple G. Danny Jacobs, all them dudes didn't want to spar Triple G when he first came over here. That's real shit, bro.
Excuse me, Triple G, hell. That was Triple G's biggest.
He didn't get his big break till he was damn near 30 years old, though. We talking about a past prime Triple G against Derventinko. Come on, man. Stop it.
Fucking Danny Jacobs was his first step of fight. And he almost lost that motherfucker, bro.
Come on.
Overrated, motherfucker, man.
Hey, if Triple G's overrated,
I can't believe that a Wilder fan is calling someone overrated. I can't believe a Wilder fan is calling someone overrated. No, it's just, I'm not the biggest Triple G fan. YB knows I'm not the biggest Triple G fan. I think he's ducking Andrade, but I can't sit here and like let a Wilder fan.
Jim, he is. He don't want Andrade right now, Jim. That's true. Yeah, he's avoiding Andrade right now. At 40 years old, I would too.
Yeah. No, I agree with YB. Triple G in his prime was the most ducked fighter in boxing. Guys like Peter Quillen were literally dropping belts and jumping up divisions. And this was an undefeated Sergio Martinez didn't want to fight him. I mean, you know, it's one of them.
No, I agree, bro. But let's be honest, what did Triple G do at the Canelo, though, bro? That's all I'm trying to say. Triple G, I mean, he's almost 40 years old. I think he'd go down as one of. I'm not sure if he's one of the best middleweights of all time. But he'd be remembered in this generation.
I mean, look, he had 20 middleweight defenses. He was a 3-belt unified champion. He's a 2-time middleweight champion. You know, in his prime, he was
but let's just be honest.
top pound for pound.
Okay, who's the better middleweight? Triple G or Bernard?
Bernard Hopkins.
Bernard. B-Hop. Yeah, B-Hop.
And that's what I'm trying. I don't think Triple G has a great legacy, bro. Because outside of Canelo and Jacobs and Lemieux, who has he fought them?
He fought all the top contenders, bro. He fought.
Bro, we can't keep. I thought we said legacy fight. His only legacy fight was Triple G.
He fought the guys they put in front of him, bro.
Thank you. He fought the guys just like Wilder did. He fought the guys they put in front of him.
You know what? No, he's got a better legacy than Wilder because, again, he's actually a unified champion and he beat more ranked fighters. He beat more champions. Listen. Brother Boxing, he beat more ranked fighters in his division and he beat more champions. He had more defenses. Wilder fought no one.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Willie Monroe's a better fighter than Gerald Washington, bro, than Spilker and bombs like those.
Bro, that's what I'm thinking. Bro, that's what I'm trying to say is, bro.
Wilder has no legacy, bro. Wilder has no legacy.
I never saw what they saw in Triple G because Triple G was never pushed. He was never. He was never.
Yeah, he should have moved up. I don't know why he stayed at 60 for so damn long.
Look, I'm just like, because obviously it is what it is, but I mean, most people think he beat Canelo in the first fight, and now Canelo's a pound king.
I agree. I think he beat Canelo in the first fight.
I don't think he beat Canelo in the first fight. I don't see that shit.
Really?
He did. Hey, but you know what? You know, Sergio Martinez, like you said, Miguel Cotto. Nobody at middleweight was taking that fight at one time.
Yeah, Peter Quillen, Billy Joe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that's how you say. That's all I'm saying. These dudes didn't want to fight Triple G, just like how they avoided Marvin Hagler too. Dudes was avoiding the hell out of Marvin Hagler.
That's a good point because see, people don't realize that wasn't around or not historians that Marvin Hagler, when he got his first title shot,
He already had 50 fights, huh?
His record was 48-2.
Yeah, 50 fights.
His first title shot.
Yeah.
That was a fucking crime. That was a crime.
That's being ducked.
Yep. Hey, OG Shelton, that's dude's careers right now. He didn't get his first title shot to that time.
Yeah.
Yo, so y'all gonna watch the women's fight this weekend? Everybody?
Of course, we gotta watch Clarissa, man. We gotta support.
Man, I didn't even know this fight was even. It's not even promoted, man. They didn't promote this fight. No.
What card is that on?
It's on the zone.
It's on Fight TV, bro.
Fight. I thought it was on. It ain't on the zone.
Who's she fighting?
Some girl. I don't know nothing. It wasn't even promoted.
We don't know. I've never heard of her. It's gonna be on Sky Sports in England, bro. It's gonna
Don't
be on Sky.
you think it's sad that Carissa Shields didn't get promoted for this fight show?
I think it's sad that Shields didn't get promoted, period, in her whole career.
She tried to sign to PBC, but didn't want to.
Yeah, fucking Al Heyman, a piece of shit like that, man. Al Heyman is a piece of shit, man. He just really is, man.
She's laughing at Jake Paul, but Jake Paul put Amanda Serrano on.
No, he did not, bro.
Yes, he did.
Bro, nobody really knows Amanda Serrano like that, bro. Y'all keep on acting like she's up there.
What?
I think if she fights, was it Savannah Marshall in the UK? That's a big fight. You know, Marshall beat her in the amateurs. She's the only girl to beat her. And in the UK, she'll probably make her first $1 million payday.
And that's the problem with women.
You know she signed with Hearn, right? You know she signed with Hearn now, right?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
They need to promote the show.
She'll get $1 million for fighting Savannah Marshall. $1 million payday.
Yeah, the first time, in her career. I think after that, I think that's it. That's the biggest fight in boxing for her. And after she fights Savannah, that's it. There's no more big fights there. So I think, Shelton, you're right. After she fights Savannah, there's nothing there.
She got to go back to MMA because she will not get credit for going down and beating up Eddie Taylor.
Hello.
Don't do it.
Yeah, the gap is just way too big. The difference is just way too big in weight.
Yo, so do you think they should how they gonna promote this Serrano fight with Taylor, man? They need to promote the shop this fight, bro.
They already started promoting it.
I heard of it, man.
They got Big Paul behind it. So.
But they believe they could put this in the big Madison Square Garden. They believe that this fight is in the Madison Square Garden arena.
Haplo, jump on the pound internet.
Then how many seats you think
I
they
think,
sell, Jimmy?
I think Jake LaMotta smokes him. What y'all think?
Bro, NJ Lamar got like 30 losses. Like, come on, man.
And 90 wins.
Yeah. See,
Nice.
Joe, I don't know all these old dudes, man. I gotta go study these motherfucking boxers. I gotta go sit down.
To be fair to Canelo, he had a very short career at middleweight. He only had 2 fights. He fought Golovkin twice. And Golovkin twice, and then he fought
What about Sam Langford? Was
Jacobs,
Sam
just 3
Langford
fights.
was he around that
But to be fair, he fought high-level opposition, Triple G, Danny Jacobs, and I think the Cottle fight was at middleweight as well, wasn't it?
Who is Danny Jacobs, bro? If he retired,
Yeah,
what we will remember about Danny Jacobs, though, bro?
Bro, Danny Jacobs was one of the best middleweights of the last decade.
Nothing.
I don't know about that.
Man.
I mean, he was a top.
What do you mean you don't know that? But after Canelo and Golovkin, it was him. He was a 2-time champion. He had the best resume, undefeated Peter Quillen, undefeated Derevchenko. Most people think he beat Golovkin. He had a good fight with Canelo. I mean,
but
you know, what more do you want?
Put him in like, okay.
I mean, he was good.
You
I'm
think
not
he's
gonna
Hall of
say
Famer?
he wasn't good.
I think he's Hall of Famer. I think Jacobs is Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he'll get in when he's older.
He might win a title at, 175. I think he'd beat the shit out of Joe Smith.
Yeah, I think.
Danny Jacobs a
if
pistol whip
with
Joe
Terry
Smith.
Rozier, if he's back with Terry Rozier, he's an animal, man. I like Jacobs, man. Terry Rozier.
Yeah.
He need to get back with Terry Rozier.
What do you guys think? You think Danny Jacobs can beat Joe Smith?
That Gabe Rosado dumb, man. He did not look good in that fight, man.
Yeah, Joe Smith. He's kind of basic to me.
Joe
He beat the fuck out of Joe
fight to
Smith,
the level
man.
of his competition, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Basically, man. Joe Smith.
But he punches hard as a motherfucker, though. He can punch.
He's like the Rocky
Yeah, he
Balboa
punches hard.
of our generation, man.
Joe Smith, yeah.
Pretty much. But Rocky
What do you guys think
Balboa
about
was
him
a
and
better fighter than
Beterbiev?
him. Yo,
Do you think he can beat
Rocky
Beterbiev?
Balboa was a way better fighter
Hell
than
no.
him, bro. Rocky Balboa beat Creed, man.
Bro, he beat Apollo Creed, the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
He beat
my
Ivan
man,
Drago.
Clubber Lang. He beat Ivan
That
Drago.
Clubber Lang, bro.
He beat Tommy Morrison, bro.
No, he was robbed against Creed. Apollo Creed was robbed in that fight, bro.
Who? The second fight?
Yeah, the second fight, Apollo Creed was robbed.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
It was a conspiracy against the greatest of all time.
Shelton, what do you think about Artur Beterbiev versus Joe Smith?
I think Beterbiev stops him.
Joe Smith ain't all that good, man. He really not. What about Mukabu versus Joe Smith, man? That'd be a good fight.
Shit, bro. Mukabu's gonna knock him out in the gym, bro. Knocking him out in the high school gym.
Bro, I swear to God, that Mukabu fight was funny as shit, man. I thought it was like two amateur fighters that was fighting. I'm like, that's the WC.
He looked so slow, bro. He looked slow as shit.
That fight was slow as a motherfucker. It was
slow.
What's up?
I said he's flat-footed and he's slow.
Yeah.
He's like a
You're
motherfucking
right.
snail, man.
Man, anybody will beat him. That's a free belt at cruiserweight.
It's some good boxing, man. It's some really good boxing, bro.
Haplo, that was all smoke and mirrors, bro. They wanted Rocky to win. He was the great white hope, bro.
But I thought Rocky was Italian. I like Rocky Balboa. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Hey, Rocky said it himself, right? He didn't beat Apollo Creed. Father Time beat him.
Yep. No, I don't think he ever beat Apollo Creed, man. I think Creed was just was too much for him, man. I think Creed was just a little older at the time.
Hey, I heard Tio's about to be the next movie.
He's gonna be a trainer.
Creed 3? What's gonna be the premise in the Creed 3?
Yeah. He's gonna be in the movie.
He's gonna be a trainer, man.
He's gonna be I don't even know, man. I think he might be like the main enemy, bro.
No, he's not. He can't be
no,
an enemy
he's
because
not.
it's gonna be about Cover Lane.
Yeah, you're right. He's probably just gonna be like the side.
He's not no Cover Lane. He's not. Tio cannot be the main commitment because Apollo Creed's son fights anyway, man. Tio is nowhere in that.
Okay, Haplo. Since you talking all that shit in the chat, Apollo Creed versus Muhammad Ali. Who you got?
Y'all keep on fucking. Don't do like, shut. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro, I got Creed, bro.
Y'all, I like Creed, man. Creed was a bad motherfucker, bro. In the movies, man. You bad motherfucker, man.
Facts.
I don't think he beat Muhammad. That would be bro. That press conference would be lit as shit, bro.
Yo,
hell yeah.
You guys seen the Nico?
He played for the Raiders too.
Shuffle?
Yo,
you guys seen Nico Ali do the shuffle?
Carl Weathers, yeah, he played for the Raiders for a couple years.
Mm-hmm. What about Ivan Drago versus Tyson Fury?
Oh fuck. Yo, Tyson Fury.
Drago, bro. Steroids. I got Drago.
Yeah, Drago will knock
He
his
dies.
ass
He
out,
dies.
If he dies, he dies.
He killed Apollo Creed in the ring, man. That fight was so sad, man.
He killed Apollo Creed. I forgot.
Fucking crying for Apollo. I'm like, throw the towel, man. What are you doing?
Throw in the towal.
He died right in Rocky's hand, man. That shit was so sad, man.
Yo, Adrian, I gotta do this for Creed. He's already dead. Fuck, that was sad. I can watch Rocky movies all day, bro. Every single
Rocky
one.
movies are like, but Sylvester Stallone wrote that movie. Like he was.
Oh yeah.
Sylvester Stallone was a broke. He was a broke guy. You know, he wrote
He was
that.
living in his car, bro, when he wrote that shit. He was living in his car.
Yep.
Had to sell his dog. I got one for you. I got one for y'all. Clubber Lang, Ernie Shavers. Who wins?
Damn, that's a good fight, bro. I think Colin Lake knocks Ernie Shavers out, man. Damn.
I don't know. I got Ernie, man. I got Ernie. I don't think Clubber's ready for Ernie.
I like Creed, man. I do. So you said Teofimo Lopez? I think he's gonna be a trainer, man.
Blood boxing. Cut that shit out. You know,
He
God.
is. He's not gonna be a fighter.
Knocks his motherfucking head off.
Who's he gonna fight, man? Who's he gonna fight? He gonna be in Creed's corner, I think. Who's he gonna fight? Who they gonna put Tio in there? Tio be fighting the movies, man.
Tio gonna be the sparring partner.
Of a heavyweight? Remember Apollo Creed fight heavyweight now.
Oh, we talking about Adonis Creed.
Yeah, Adonis Creed.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna be fighting Clubber Lang.
My nigga Blood said George Foreman versus Clubber Lang. Who win?
George Foreman.
No, I got Clubber.
Man, y'all know these dudes are not like real boxers. Y'all know these
Yeah, we know. We know, bro. We know.
Hey, but losing that fight to Kambosos really fucked up Tio, though.
Yeah, probably so.
Hell yeah.
You thinking fucking with his brain right now, H?
For sure.
That's why he putting that weird
Hey,
shit.
fuck with your ego. Fuck with your ego, dog.
What did he put on Instagram? Because I ain't see it.
Somebody like he want to kill himself or some shit, right?
Who really said that?
Let's be honest, guys. His wife left him.
I remember Adrian Burnett saying that same shit. He already said he had some mental problems and shit. Remember when he fought Nakatani, he said he was going through a lot of shit.
Because the mother and they didn't accept his girlfriend. That's the main reason why. They didn't accept
They fuck with him mentally, though. Is Tio, you know what I mean? Is he mentally weak? I like T.O. I think T.O. was a great fighter, but losing that fight to Cambosis,
was just a nice
that was
dude.
talking about
He's
being in
nice,
movies,
man. And he tried to
pay-per-views,
put that meme,
and then you lose that fight, it really fuck with you mentally.
Yeah. But if they can just like give him back, he can come back.
That shit even happened to George Foreman. It happened to Deontay Wilder. It happened to Prince Nassim Hamed. They lost one fight. They never was the same.
Pretty much.
So what is T.O. talking about?
Can you pull it up? Because I've never seen it.
So what you saying, H, is that this fight with Barbosa is a crossroads fight for the kid?
Man, it can be. It's possible, man. You got to understand, Barbosa is a good fighter. He's a good fighter, bro, but T.O. should beat him. If T.O., if he's a good fighter like everybody says, you know what I mean? I think he's a good fighter. He should be able to beat him. But losing that fight to George Kambosos, bro, that's devastating, bro. That fucked him up mentally. I'm telling you. And then he talking about these movies and all of this and that. Come on, bro.
We was talking about the movie, bro. We was talking about the movie. Somebody else was. But I don't know, man.
Now T.O. talking about these movies and all of this shit. Come on, man. You better focus on boxing.
He was supposed to be in the next Rocky movie, bro. That's true.
Yeah, he was. So what do you think that can help Teofimo Lopez? What could you give advice to him, man?
For Teofimo Lopez,
what advice would you give to him?
He got to take boxing serious. He got to rededicate himself to the sport of boxing. He got to get hungry again. He was celebrating too much when he beat Lomachenko. He was doing too much celebrating.
Yeah, he was hungry, and that you could tell in that 12-1 win for Loma, he was not going to be denied that fight. But he wasn't hungry in the Kambosos fight.
Like too cocky, doing backflips and shit.
Yeah. But he's always been cocky like that.
Yeah, Kambosos came in his whoop whack.
Yeah.
He might have even overlooked him.
I thought T.O. was going to be going to the Reynoso camp in San Diego.
I don't know. Hey, do you guys hear that? Like an echo? You guys hear echo when everybody talks or no?
Yeah, that's coming from my brother Shelton.
Okay.
I guess when other people are talking, Shelton got to go on mute, and when he ready to talk, he got to come off mute. That's the only way. That's the only way we can fix it. But yeah, man, T.O. is still a good fighter, man. I want to see what he gonna do. Yeah. But he was celebrating too much that Lomachenko victory, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Over how you said it, man. Because all he was talking about, I beat Lomachenko.
But T.O. is still a good fighter, bro. I think T.O. gonna beat Barbosa. I got T.O. in that fight. I'm gonna go with T.O., bro. Who y'all got?
Yeah, you right.
I got T.O., man.
I think Teofimo Lopez is the better fighter. I just don't know what Teofimo Lopez is gonna show up.
Yeah, that's exactly my sentiment.
Yeah, I don't know, but he still was successful in that Kambosos fight. He was still successful though, but Kambosos was just a better fighter.
What about Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney? What y'all think about that fight now? Since T.O. got beat by Kambosos.
If he's not in his A game, I think Devin Haney will beat him.
I just don't know how much. I think that T.O. has more dog in him than Haney. So I don't know how much Haney could take though. We don't know.
He might got a little bit.
That is a big factor because T.O. was damaged in that fight with Kambosos, and he still hogged it out.
Exactly.
He never quit. You can't take
no.
No, he never quit. He didn't. He never
got beat.
He knocked Kambosos down too. Also.
Yeah, they both did. It was a war. It was a fight.
Yep. I think if T was a little bit more healthy, probably would.
So let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think T.O. was just a bully, and once the bully gets beat, it changes him?
Yeah, they lose that spirit.
That's what happened to Mike Tyson. when he got beat by Buster Douglas. This could be the same thing that happens to Teofimo Lopez or even Adrian Broner when he got beat by Maidana. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, he's going around Canelo. I know Canelo's probably gonna talk to him. So,
or when you can look at recently, once Deontay Wilder lost, he wasn't the same fighter.
Yeah,
I
even
think
Prince
Tyson,
Nassim Hamed too.
yeah,
Prince
yep,
Nassim
that's
Hamed the
true.
same
Once,
way.
yeah, once
Nassim
Pereira
Ahmed
beat the
retired
brakes off
after
him,
his
it was
loss.
over for him.
He retired though, man.
Yeah,
After his loss, he retired after Antonio Morrell beat him.
yeah, it was over for him. He knew it.
Yeah, I loved him, man. He was one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
bad
and
as
then
fuck.
moving up in weight, though, you know what I'm saying? You're going to fight bigger guys. Now, these guys are much bigger. He just got beat at 135 by, Cambosis. So now when you move up to 140, you got bigger guys. You got, Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor going to beat T.O. You know what I'm saying? I got Josh Taylor in that fight for sure.
And then the bigger you are, most times you're more durable. That's like even when Conor McGregor, I know it's different, but Conor McGregor fought Nate Diaz. He said he didn't realize that when he went up in weight, how those guys could take more of a punishment. You know what I mean?
T.O. kind of remind me of Adrian Broner a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the Taylor fight.
T.O. really doesn't have a great defense. That's why he's going to the Renelso camp.
He was going to beat Josh Taylor.
What about does T.O. remind you of Andre Berto a little bit?
Berto was fucking boring, man.
I'm talking about. You remember Berto was good at first, and then he lost his first fight to Victor Ortiz,
and he just went downhill.
That was a good fight, though.
Yeah, he was a monster.
I just didn't like it. I just thought he was a monster.
So I want to ask you guys: does Teofimo remind you of Berto or Adrian Broner?
More AB.
Because of the shit talking.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. Now AB was.
Yeah, he does remind me of AB though. I ain't gonna lie.
AB was good, bro, and then he lost to Maidana, and then he fucking went back and tried to fight RGBA.
And
Mikey
and
Garcia
T.O. was like little Canelo, like
Mikey
how
beat the
AB
fuck
was
out of
little, like AB was little Mayweather, and then T.O. was like little Canelo. You know what I mean? Taking pictures with him with all his belts and shit, trying to be like Canelo and shit. You know what I mean?
And got stopped.
I remember when that fight happened. I told everybody he's gonna lose. They like he tripping, man. AB gonna kill it. I said, look, AB ain't never been hit. This dude is gonna hit AB. What is AB gonna do when he gets hit? And we saw what happened.
Got humped. Yeah. And then Mikey came in and straight outboxed him.
He did, Haplo. He had one more fight, but nobody even know about that fight because he fought a nobody, and then he retired. But that was it for him, So Hamed was a good fighter, but Marco Antonio Barrera, the babyface assassin, destroyed him. You know what I mean?
He knocked the spirit out of him, bro.
I'll give you another one in recent times. ATG, who was never the same. Once Vitaly put hands on Lennox retired. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm Lennox did win that fight though. Didn't Lennox win that fight against Klitschko before he got injured though? For sure, he got the cut on his eye. They had to stop the fight. But Lennox won the fight.
They ordered a rematch.
No, he didn't want no smoke in a rematch. He wanted to retire after that.
He said no. Lennox said no.
I think you feel
Klitschko got on his ass in there. That's why he like, fuck that. I ain't gonna fuck with him no more.
Mm-hmm. As a fighter, bro, these fools are getting that CTE, bro. Their brains all fucked up. I think sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them.
Hey, we got my boy Hot Topic on the panel, man. Where you go, man? He was saying Devin Haney was overrated and shit. You know what I mean? Some people feel like Devin Haney's a good fighter, though. Shelton, do you believe the hype on Devin Haney? Is Devin Haney really that good? How good is Devin Haney? Is he like Mayweather? Is Devin Haney the next Mayweather? Is Devin Haney the next Andre Ward? Is he the next Andre Ward?
No. But he's good. He's the goods. Devin Haney is the goods.
They say he's the next Mayweather. Some people.
No.
Not there yet. No. I put him more closer to one day be more Andre Ward. To Mayweather, that's hard. That's a hard shoes to fill, bro. That's different.
Can anybody be the next Mayweather? You know what I mean? It's Tank Davis the next Mayweather? Or is it Canelo? Canelo's the new
Canelo's fucking
No.
gonna be bigger than
Canelo is the
shit.
closest thing to Mayweather, though. Really,
He is.
He's not
he's
Mayweather.
the face of boxing. He's the
Megastar.
cash cow. He really that guy. Really, for real
He'll be
though.
a billionaire too, like
There
Mayweather.
won't be another Mayweather. None of these guys will be a Mayweather.
But
he'll
I'm
be a
saying
billionaire
Canelo
like
is the
Mayweather.
Canelo
He's the
is
closest. He's the closest.
for
Yeah.
sure.
For sure. He could fight fucking Joe Blow and sell out. You know what I'm saying?
So what about Shakur Stevenson, Shelton?
Oh,
They say he the next Pernell Whitaker. Shakur
shit.
Stevenson.
He's good, though.
I just want to ask a question. In the history of boxing, has there ever been a bigger sore loser than Deontay Wilder? Because you were saying stuff like, think about it. He was drugged.
Yeah.
He was drugged.
Yeah.
He was beat with egg weights.
He hates Deontay Wilder.
The biggest sore loser was George Foreman.
In a sense, though, because remember when Shannon
Man,
Briggs
what about
beat George Foreman?
Holyfield though? Holyfield was being a sore loser when Michael Moore beat him. And then Holyfield said, you know, he had a heart attack, but it turned out that was a false report from the doctor. You know what I'm saying? And then Holyfield, he was talking about his shoulder injury in that fight, but nobody said nothing. And they took they took away from Michael Moore what Michael Moore did, bro.
It's like George Foreman said that Archie Moore put something in his drink.
Yeah.
But Michael Moore in that first fight, Michael Moore, he beat Holyfield fair and square, my nigga. He beat him.
Michael Moore was good, bro.
Yeah.
For sure, Michael Moore was a light heavyweight, Jimmy. Michael Moore, he was a light heavyweight that moved all the way to heavyweight, and he was a unified heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
What about Larry
It's just
Holmes?
crazy. Wilder got beat so bad, bro. He was telling people that he was drugged.
Damn.
He's telling people he got beat. Shit. It's brother boxing. Oh, that's God.
Man, I can't wait for this Usyk and Joshua fight. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
Joshua's a fucking lame, bro. He's a lame.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Free smoke.
Hey, I'm looking in the comments. I agree with Blood
Why is
Boxing,
he lame?
man.
Why is he lame? Is it Andy Ruiz, your favorite heavyweight?
No. Well, Andy Ruiz was never supposed to beat him, and he still fucking knocked his noodle off. Had him all Bambi leg.
That's life, bro. That's the history of the sport, though. Buster Douglas wasn't supposed to be
he had a Bambi leg. The motherfucker, he went into a depression afterwards and everything.
Yo, Jimmy.
No, he didn't. Came back and
Jimmy,
beat the shit out of Ruiz.
You got that smoke for 84? You got that smoke for 84, right?
Yeah.
You know you don't got that smoke for 84.
Yeah, he fucking... He came back and beat him, but Andy Ruiz was fucking eating tacos.
No, brother boxing. We're talking about sore losers.
Buying diamond
earrings.
earrings.
Sore loser than in the history of boxing, brother boxing. Has there ever been a worse sore loser than Wilder? He was talking about he was drugged, he was beat with weights.
I
love it.
I think you're obsessed with the guy.
He was beat like an egg.
Hey, brother,
He was telling people that bro, he was telling people that Fury used him like a human omelet. He beat me with eggs. He used me like
do you know what the guy lives at, bro? Like this guy knows everything about Wilder, bro.
I'm just asking, brother boxing. Name me another sore loser.
Jimmy.
The ref, listen, brother boxing. You just be honest in that. Like, has there been a worse sore loser than Deontay Wilder? You're telling people that he was drugged, right? That he was beat with eggs, and that the referee was in on it, and that his trainer he was in on it as well. That the commission set him up.
Hey, brother boxing, have you seen that on a barbershop boxing? That
Brother
guy
boxing, the suit was too heavy.
The boxing section.
The suit was too heavy.
Oh, wow.
It was too heavy.
Oh God. No,
So
in my
what you
life, I've
said
actually
about
never seen.
barbershop conversation? What you said about barbershop conversation?
What, that the suit was too heavy.
I
It was too heavy.
So he got exhausted. He got extremely exhausted from the heavy suit.
Huh?
Yeah, the suit was too heavy.
90 pounds, bro.
Yeah, I guess so.
That he had weights in his gloves.
I don't
The
care,
gloves
man.
were tampered. In the third fight, Wilder's team, Tay Jones, bro, they were cutting the gloves open with fucking scissors.
Bro, this guy's obsessed. Like I thought
Bro.
you might be on. Yo,
Bro,
Jimmy,
they flew in a glove expert from Canada.
Oh, Jimmy. So that's why Barrios lost to Tank because his suit was too heavy that he walked in with.
There you go.
That's what it was.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you
I
go, bro.
knew it. I knew it.
Do you think it was embarrassing though when Wilder made his corner, his team cut all the gloves open of the commission to see if they were hiding egg weights?
Didn't he say he's gonna shoot Tyson Fury or some shit?
He might as well, bro. He can't beat him in the fight.
I don't, as a Wilder fan, I don't give a shit. Y'all can go ahead and laugh. I don't care.
No, I'm just asking you.
No,
that
I'm
embarrassing,
asking
brother?
you. I'm asking you when it comes to AJ. Why you get so emotional? You say AJ's a
No, I'm just asking, brother. Brother
motherfucker. You
Boxing, was
said
it
AJ was
embarrassing?
against him from one, and I
heavyweight
told you,
all
and I
time,
asked
bro.
you, Jimmy, what head did he sell on the street? I asked you.
Brother Boxing.
Bro, I'm asking
Was it
you a
embarrassing
question,
though? When
bro.
he was telling people, listen, he was telling people that he got beat with eggs. That shit
I
was
don't care.
embarrassing.
We talking about AJ, bro. We know you're obsessed with Deontay Wilder. We already know you're obsessed with the man, bro.
Deontay
gloves are
Wilder,
loaded.
You young ass, grown ass man saying about another man.
Y'all need to stop it, man. Y'all need to stop it right now.
Yeah. Be honest, have you guys seen a bigger hype job than Wilder? I've never seen one. And when he got exposed so badly.
I seen a bigger hype job than Wilder.
Who?
Muhammad Ali.
Oh God, what?
Oh, come on, man.
Oh man, I don't know.
Man, y'all gotta stop trolling, bro. Y'all
That's
niggas
what
don't
Wilder
like
said.
Wilder, man.
He
Why
said better than
why
Ali.
be hurting these niggas' feelings, man? Why be
Wilder
hurting
said
these
he was
Remember,
better than
Wilder
Ali.
said you can never kick me down.
Yeah,
Wilder be
brother,
swinging wild.
Brother Boxing, remember when he told
Ali
Fury,
wasn't no hype
you can never
job,
keep.
man. Muhammad
He's
Ali, the
trolling.
greatest of all time. He
trolling.
ain't never been no hype
He's
job.
trolling.
Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time. He the greatest champion of all time.
Right under
He
Canelo.
ain't no hype job. Ali, three-time heavyweight champion, beat the best, fought the best, Olympic gold medalist.
Black Panther, Muslim.
Who
No,
said
I'm
that?
just saying in the ring though. I don't know who said it, but I
I
don't know who said it. I don't know who said it. But I don't know. I'm just saying. But I know Ali, the greatest of all time,
We
though.
know it was OG Shelton that said that, man.
Oh,
man, you know damn well he said that.
You know,
greatest of
Brother
all
Boxing,
time right
when Wilder
now.
said,
I'm gonna give you my
when Wilder
list.
told Fury,
Canelo.
you can never keep this king down, and then Fury turned around and knocked him
Bro,
out
why
cold.
you so obsessed with Deontay fucking Wilder, bro? Like, bro, why the fuck you obsessed with this dude, man? Motherfucker got a obsession for
He told Fury, you can never keep this king down, and the Fury turned around and knocked him out cold.
I thought we were talking
Hey, that was me,
So I got a question. So, Jimmy, do you feel like Deontay Wilder is a hype job?
He do. You know he gonna say yeah.
Jimmy?
I do.
You know he gonna say yeah.
I do, bro. He was telling Fury, you don't have any power, and the Fury knocked him out cold.
Fucking Jimmy, the way he puts it, man.
He was saying I was drugged, I was beat with eggs.
What?
My referee. He was telling people,
He said he was beat with eggs. Hey, now I think it was a lot of his fans, man. They was doing that bullshit,
Wilder
man.
never
You
even
know what I'm
said
saying?
somebody shit into his fan base.
Jimmy saying that shit. Jimmy was on the train. Jimmy was talking about egg weights and cheat and all that shit.
Nah, hell nah. Jimmy, man, Jimmy hate Wilder. That nigga hate Wilder for real.
No, but you see,
He's a stan. Jimmy's a stan.
Nah, Jimmy, man, he hates Wilder's guts, my nigga.
I don't know,
Dear
He
Wilder.
don't fuck with Wilder at all.
I wrote you a few
Bro, I
times. I
was
hope you got my letter.
Jimmy, I got a question. So what
Bro, I
time
want to see the fourth fight.
Oh,
What time you start hating Wilder's guts, man? Can you go to history, man?
What?
I'm asking you, what time you start hating Wilder's guts? Why you hate Wilder's guts so much? What he did to you, bro? Hurt your little feelings?
It's just he's not a nice guy, though, isn't it? Like, he was threatening to kill Dominic Brazil in front of his little kids. Him and his team.
Bro, are you
him and his
fucking
team jumped
serious,
Dominic
bro?
Brazil.
He knows everything, bro.
Fucking Mike Tyson said the same shit, bro. Come on, man.
I eat your
You
children.
want a better fucking notion than that.
No,
Listen,
Mike Tyson broke his back. It
He
was
was such a
spinal.
sore loser. But Mike Tyson lost to Douglas, bro. Did he say that Buster Douglas's gloves were loaded?
Bro, you was hating
Didn't
on
make
Deontay
excuses
Wilder
though,
before
Jimmy.
that dumb
Mike
ass shit,
Tyson
man.
was like, it was a long count. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Him and Don King, they were saying it was a long count for Buster Douglas, bro. They tried to do a protest and all of that. They tried to take the belts away from Buster Douglas.
But they don't want to talk about that, though.
They did, I swear. Don King and them, nigga, I swear to God, they did.
Don King was trying to run a hustle.
Yeah, that's why Don King fighting that fucking ECW and winning now. That's why he's back in
Yeah,
those
you know
kind
what?
of lanes, man. No,
It's crazy
Jimmy.
though. I heard he's worth like 400 million though.
No, he's not, man. Not no more.
Don King.
No motherfucking more. I know that. Because he's worth $400 million. He would not be in that motherfucking ECW ring. That fucking Mubabu for him.
Bro, he told Fury, "You can't punch. You can never keep. You can never keep a king like me down."
Bro, did you just say the same thing?
Well, hey,
Bro,
Mike
you said the
Tyson,
same
hey,
stuff, bro.
he wasn't doing all that other shit like fucking like Deontay Wilder said, you know, blame his trainer and shit, and they didn't even have a fucking cut man in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson and them. He could have made it, man. You remember that shit?
Yeah, he didn't even know cut man. Bro, and I think Don King made that up and Tyson kind of ran with it, but
they expected to go home real quick.
Hey, you remember that though, Celtic, when they said it was a long count, Don King and Mike Tyson.
They had a glove with ice in it. That's all they had.
Yeah.
Glove, a latex glove with ice.
But
And what about Mike?
you think Wilder would go? Yo, you think Wilder would go down as one of the most hated heavyweights ever lived?
The most
Hell
floppy
yeah,
heavyweights
for
ever
sure.
lived.
Yeah, niggas
Hell
don't
yeah.
like that. I don't know, bro.
That nigga hate Wilder, bro. People hate Wilder for sure.
I think he goes down as one of the worst heavyweight champions of all time.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
About
Damn,
that
bro.
show. I don't know about that show.
Bro, y'all, I don't know. I think niggas don't like that.
Wilder got real power though. You
Yeah,
can't lie about his power though. That nigga power is real. He be knocking motherfuckers out. Wilder was a big time puncher, my nigga. I give him that shit.
H, you got to put
He
him
was
up
a
there.
swim banger though. That's it. He
Huh?
just throw his hands like a swimmer. That's it.
Canero, one of the worst heavyweights ever.
But bro,
I don't
y'all
think
just
so.
saying that
One of the
Wilder
worst
good,
heavyweights
bro.
ever.
Bro,
What you mean, worst heavyweight champions ever? You
yo,
will say that?
if we saying Wilder fight both, then why we can't do
He's
Wilder?
better than Charles Martin. Charles Martin was a heavyweight champion.
He's
You know
better
what
than
I'm saying?
Charles. Yeah, he's better.
Bro, Charles Martin almost beat his best win, bro. Charles Martin almost.
Wilder better than a lot of heavyweight champions there was in boxing. He's better than Bermain Stavern was a champion. Wilder
He's
was
not better
than
than Frank Bruno.
Now let me ask you this. H. Let's do some history because I know you're a sharp dude. Was Wilder a better champion than Patterson?
Who?
Floyd Patterson.
Nah, hell nah, come on, man. Nah, I ain't gonna say better than Floyd Patterson. Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time, and he was a two-time heavyweight champion. Nah, I ain't gonna say nothing like that. But Wilder a bad motherfucker though. Wilder probably could have knocked out Floyd Patterson. It would have been a chance Wilder could have knocked him out because Floyd Patterson he's been knocked out a lot of times.
Wilder would have cracked Floyd Patterson's jaw.
I think people just overrate Wilder. I think people just don't like Wilder because of the LWC.
Floyd Patterson could have hurt Wilder as well.
Wilder a bad motherfucker though, bro. You can't deny it. Wilder was a dangerous man. Wilder, come on, man.
Better champion than
Wilder right hand, his right hand like Thomas Hearns, man. He like the hitman Wilder with the right hand, knock a motherfucker out. He deadly with that motherfucker. You know that shit.
I hope Wilder get a job to a fight now, bro. Oh my god.
Tommy Morrison would have knocked out Wilder.
Come on.
Nah, I don't know about that. You said who?
I don't know.
Tommy Morrison, Tommy the Gun.
Floyd Patterson.
Nah, Wilder probably would have knocked out Tommy Morrison.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, you guys said Deontay Wilder might play. Someone was telling me that Wilder might be in the next Creed film. That he's gonna play Clubber Lang's son. Is that true?
He might. He said he wants to.
Jimmy.
No, I'm not trolling. I actually heard that. Someone told me.
Man. I think niggas don't like Wilder because of the LDBC, bro.
Nah, he fights like I don't like the way he fights, bro.
Well, bro, this hating the man.
Look at the comments. Look at the comments. Do you put Wilder in the same category as Sonny Liston?
Hell no.
Nah, he's under them. He's under. He will be under Sonny Liston, but he's a good fighter though. You still got to give Wilder his respect. He's under those guys.
Yeah, everybody's really under those guys though. In this
Why was Sonny
Yeah,
Liston?
those are some of the best, bro. You gotta come on, man. Sonny Liston was a killer. Sonny Liston knocked out Floyd Patterson 2 times, destroyed him. You know what I'm saying?
And he was a real live bad guy.
Didn't Sonny Liston?
Wilder was a bad motherfucker too, though.
That's the fucking problem. If he sets up Tyson Fury, you know he can set up anybody of all time. He can set up anybody, bro.
Hell,
he set up Fury. Fury got one of the best defensive heavyweights ever lived.
He got it.
Hey, Fury one of the
In the
best
third
though,
fight,
for
though.
sure.
In the third
What you
fight,
say?
though,
I
I don't
feel
think
you,
that was the
brother
best version.
Boxing.
One of the
Fury
best
Day's
defensive
defense one of the
heavyweights.
best. You right about that, brother Boxing.
He can sit up anybody. Niggas just don't like Wilder because of the LDDC, nigga. Y'all gotta stop doing that dumbass shit, man. Motherfucker, y'all sound like kids when y'all talking about Deontay Wilder. Niggas sound like kids, man.
Now, the only is I feel like Fury in the third fight. I feel like in the rematch, the second fight, that was the best version of Fury. In the third fight, he came way too heavy and he came in there with an injury as well.
Bro, don't make no
That's why
excuses,
he
bro.
landed easier.
Hold on, I thought we don't make no excuses, bro.
Go back
No,
to
it's not
that one, H.
excuses, but he put him in a body bag. He put him in a body bag. That's not excuses.
got
I'm just
it.
saying the reason why he's more
George
over.
Foreman.
H, who you got?
That's a good ass fight, man.
George Foreman will club that
take
fool.
George Foreman. Man.
Yeah.
I'll take George, man.
Now, y'all know, if you read George Foreman's book, right? George Foreman said out of his own mouth, the only person that he was ever
Sonny
afraid
Liston.
of his entire life was Sonny Liston.
Yeah. Sonny Liston was a bad. He was
Hey,
like
who-
George Foreman before George Foreman was even around.
Hey, who's the
Sonny
one that
Liston
shot
was
it?
a real live bad guy. He was a real live bad dude.
Yep. Gangster, man.
Real
Nobody
life.
really wanted to fuck with that dude.
Who's the guy who shot at Muhammad Ali with the cap gun?
Yep. Scared the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm. Muhammad Ali thought he fucking died, huh? That was crazy. I seen that shit about a
But the
couple
good
years
thing about
back.
Wilder, I'm so happy. I'm so happy Wilder got to go out on the shield the way he wanted.
Oh God!
Salute to him.
Salute to him, fucking Jimmy.
I think
I
Jimmy
like
has
people
a love
achieving their
affair with
dreams.
Wilder, man. I think
He said,
No, I like people. I like you when people reach their dreams. I love it when people achieve that. Wilder's dream was to go out on the shield, and he got it, bro.
Yeah,
His bitch got to see him as well. Wilder's bitch got to watch her man go on his shield. His ass in the back.
like
Bro,
don't Jimmy sound like the gay boyfriend?
Face first.
Sound like a gay
Face
boyfriend.
first, bro.
His
Face
dream
first
was
on the floor. Ass in the air,
Wait a minute,
like a whore,
Jimmy.
ready to get fucked.
His dream was to help his
Damn,
dog.
bro, why you got
That was his
why you
dream.
gotta try to take those thoughts out your mind, brother?
That's how a lot of
That's some
strippers fuck.
gay
Listen,
shit you saying, bro.
That's how a
His
lot of
dream
strippers
was-
like
We
having
don't say
sex
that
in
shit
it.
with him,
Face
man.
first, face on the floor, ass in the air.
Damn, ass in the air. He said, "Bro,
Bro, that's some
he's getting-
gay
Like
ass
a
shit.
stripper.
Boy, that's some gay ass shit. Come
No,
on,
no, hold on, y'all. His
That's some
dream was
gay
to
ass
take care of his
shit,
dog.
bro.
That was his dream. Let's keep it real.
He said his dream was going on the shield with his ass in the air.
So Malik
Gay
Scott
ass
is
shit,
fucking.
bro. Damn, that's some dirty ass stuff, man. That y'all talking.
That shit's
Fucking
wild,
dirty ass,
bro.
man.
You fucking love it, brother. Boxing. You've got those twerk videos saved.
Oh
Wilder
God,
twerk.
damn.
I don't watch
Bro,
grown men talk. I watch.
Can I be honest? What kind of heavyweight champion? Listen, in the history of the sport, Wilder's the only heavyweight champion to fucking twerk, bro.
Oh God, he was twerking. What? Oh,
Yeah,
this
because
shit's getting crazy.
Jimmy follows Deontay Wilder's like back pages and Instagram pages. He's
Bro,
kind
they-
of like a creep, man.
He's a stan.
They say he's Beyonce. You know how Beyonce had an alter ego, Sasha Fierce? Wilder's got that as well, the bronze bomber. And then he shakes his ass like Beyonce as well.
Lunar season says,
The
Lunar
bronze
season
bomb, man.
prime for prime, Mike beats them all.
Yeah,
What do y'all think?
bro, Malik Scott even said he sucks better dick than Beyonce. Malik Scott.
Bro,
Wow.
I'm gone, bro. Oh my God, come on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Pause, bro.
Don't say no gay ass shit like that, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, just to reiterate, Jimmy just
Bro,
said
Wilder's the one.
Deontay Wilder
Wilder's
sucks
the
Bro,
better
don't say
dick
no
than
gay
Bro,
ass shit.
Beyonce.
Wilder's
Come
the
on,
one
bro.
saying music. How
That's going
fucked up
way
is
too
this?
far now, bro.
Listen, what does that mean?
That's
You know when
going,
Wilder
yo,
said he
Jimmy,
wants to
wait a
get
minute, bro.
pregnant?
That's going
Doesn't
way a
that
little
mean he
bit
wants
too
a
far,
man to
bro.
nut in him?
Oh
How did he
God.
get
Come
pregnant?
on, stop
Man,
saying
you gotta
gay
quit
ass
it,
shit
bro.
like
You
that,
gotta
bro.
quit it, bro. You gotta quit it,
No,
bro.
but Jimmy claims that Deontay Wilder he wants to get pregnant. Damn, this shit's
That's what
crazy.
Wilder
What?
said, bro.
Okay,
He
it's
said he wants to get pregnant.
it's a man that it's a straight man. Why we got to talk about that kind of stuff on here though?
No, I'm
Bro?
just saying, brother Boxing. I mean, you had his
For
profile
real,
picture,
like that shit
bro.
kind
You
of
had,
like
you
psyched
had
me
his
out, man.
profile picture on your page for nearly a year. I mean, isn't that what you represent?
Get off of the twerking there.
Oh my God. Mike Tyson
How-
couldn't
You
fuck
start
with these
breathing
dudes in
heavy,
their
saying,
prime.
"Oh,
Yeah,
I want to
bro.
get
Mike Tyson
pregnant."
was a fucking killer.
How good was Mike Tyson, y'all? Honestly, how good was Mike?
He was a great. Look,
One of the great
the only thing
fights of
happened to
all
Mike,
time, bro.
the only thing happened to Mike Tyson
Yeah,
is that he started fucking partying too much and he just lost his fucking. They threw him on meds and shit. They had to
Brother
they had
Boxing
to
gone.
sedate him.
Oh shit, brother Boxing left. We made fun of Wilder too much.
Okay, so
He-
look, since you said that 8-4, So
Hey, Tony. Tony, you're in. Tony, what's good? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sheldon.
I want before he's talking this Mike Tyson shit. I want you to give me in heavyweights of all time. All time.
I said Mike Tyson's in the top 5.
Oh yeah.
You said the greatest heavyweights of all time.
Top 10.
And Andy Ruiz.
Right now.
Areola.
Bro, you just name a Mexicans, bro.
Yeah,
we talking all time, bro.
I know. I'm just bullshitting.
Okay. I have.
Let me go. All right, Tony, give them your top 10 heavyweights of all time. Tony, go ahead.
Ali at number 1, Foreman at number 2, Frazier at number 3, Liston at number 4, Tyson at number 5, Evander at number 6, Joe Louis at number 8. Let's see. My God, who else? I honestly, I'll put Riddick at number 9.
Rick Bowl? Damn.
And maybe
Tyson Fury.
Larry Holmes?
Yeah, Tyson Fury.
That's a good list right there. That's a good ass list. What about Larry Holmes?
Larry Holmes, flabby and sick.
I'm gonna go next and give y'all a proper list.
What about Larry Holmes? You feel like Larry Holmes deserves to be there right now above Tyson Fury, or you feel like Tyson Fury is?
Oh, that's what I was gonna put.
Of course,
I was gonna put Larry at number 10.
Okay, Larry, got you.
Okay,
that's a great list right there. I like that list.
Tupac said he was flabby and sick.
Ali,
go ahead, Sheldon.
Ali's number 1. Joe Louis is number 3 for me is Larry Holmes. Number 4, Mike Tyson. Number 5, Joe
Butterbean.
Number 6, Foreman. Number 7, Lennox Lewis. Number 8, Evander Holyfield. Number 9, Vladimir Klitschko. And number 10, The Rock, Marciano.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go.
Okay, so number 1, I'd say Muhammad Ali. Number 2, I'd say Jack Johnson. Number 3, I'd say Mike Tyson. Number 4, I'd say George Foreman. Number 5, Lennox Lewis. Number 6, Evander Holyfield. Number 7, Vladimir Klitschko. Number 8, Joe Louis. Number 9, Joe Frazier. And number 10, Rocky Marciano.
Good list.
Shelton, why? I have a question about your list, real quick. Why don't you have Smoking Joe on your list? Is my question.
He's number 6, bro.
No one named. I'm the only one. No, how come no one else named Jack Johnson? Do you guys not rate him more?
He's cool.
It's kind of hard. Kind of hard to rate Jack Johnson with these guys because Jack Johnson fought 45-round fights in 4-ounce gloves. So it's kind of hard to compete.
And then I put Ken Norton and Rocky Marciano.
I know this might sound controversial, but for me, I kind of view like Jack Johnson as the first real heavyweight champion of the world, because before him, that was that bullshit color line, isn't it? Yeah. Before him, that was that color line. So I really don't know what was going on there. So
like I said, bro, just in my opinion, even the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, they can't hold a candle to Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson fought in 45-round fights in 4-ounce gloves. They can't hold a candle to that.
Why didn't nobody say Michael Spinks? He was good.
he was good, but I
wasn't
mean,
that-
I don't think he
wasn't that good.
He was one of the best heavyweights of his time, but not of all
Yeah,
time, bro.
that's true. But he was good, motherfucker. Ernie Shavers.
He was never heavyweight champion.
That's true.
Oh damn! Could he be champion if he was around now, though? I think he could. You know.
Where do you guys have? How about James Toney? Would you consider him a heavyweight?
Hell yeah, for sure. I would.
Yeah, he won the title, and he knocked out. He beat John Ruiz, and he beat the whole.
I'm ready to give my list when y'all ready, man.
Oh, go ahead,
You know what I'm saying? Come on, MOB, man. We the mob up in this motherfucker, man. MOB, man. Masters of boxing. You dig? So, y'all ready for it, man? Everybody gave their list. Did JB give his list?
No, I haven't got mine yet.
Nah,
I'll wait.
Okay, so let me go, man. Number 1, I got Muhammad Ali. Number 2, that would be Larry Holmes. Number 3 will probably be George Foreman. Number 4 will be Joe Louis. Number 5, Lennox Lewis. Number 6, Joe Frazier. Number 7 will be Evander Holyfield. Number 8 will be Mike Tyson. Number 9, I would say Vitaly Klitschko. Number 9, and number 10, I would say Tyson Fury.
Why do you have Vitaly over Vladimir?
I felt like Vitaly was better. You know, Vitaly, he only lost 2 fights. And the only reason he lost those fights because he got injured. He got injured against Chris Bird, so he couldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? And his fight with Lennox Lewis was because the eye. He got a cut. You know what I mean? That's the only time he lost.
Okay.
Yeah, Vitaly was the dog. We all knew that. Vladimir was good.
My list, y'all fucking with it?
Yeah,
On your list. I like the list. I don't know about your number 2.
Number 2, Larry Holmes. Larry
Yeah, I know.
Holmes, bro. His reign at heavyweight was damn near longer than anybody. Him and Joe Louis. And him and Joe Louis had the longest reign. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Larry Holmes, he could have went 50-0, but they robbed Larry Holmes in that fight against Michael Spinks because he would have tied Rocky Marciano's record. And then I felt like they robbed him. He would have been 50-0. He would have retired like Mayweather. He got robbed in those fights.
But you have to use the same argument you're using for Holmes for. I understand that.
You can honestly say Larry Holmes could be probably the greatest heavyweight of all time.
But
you can honestly say that.
The reign argument.
His reign at heavyweight was on a different level. Larry Holmes is right there. I say Ali because Ali, he beat better fighters. He beat the names. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But you know the reign, the 10-year reign you brought up with Larry? You can use the same argument for. I understand it was a weaker era in the heavyweight division, but you can use the same argument for Vladimir.
Yeah, but Vladimir got knocked out a couple times coming up. Vladimir got knocked out by my boy Layman Brewster, and then Vladimir got knocked out by Corey Sanders.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But he did good. You might be able to put him on the top 10, Vlad. You could put Vlad on your top 10.
No,
but for me, Larry Holmes.
It's not that I'm just asking.
Like Larry Holmes, he beat Ken Norton. He beat Ernie Shavers. You know what I'm saying? He got names. He even got Muhammad Ali, even though Muhammad Ali was older. He beat an old Muhammad Ali. He got some names on his resume. Larry Holmes.
But Cooney as well. Jerry Cooney.
He beat an old Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali should have never fought that fight. I'm gonna be honest.
But here's one of your arguments. Here's one of your arguments for Holmes, H. And this is the truth. When Larry Holmes was never the undisputed champion, but everybody
I thought he was. A lot of fighters wasn't undisputed, but I thought he was the undisputed champion at that time because he beat everybody in his era. He had the WBC and he had, I think he had the IBF. He had the IBF too.
But listen to what I'm saying. Everybody in that time period knew, even though he didn't have all the belts, they knew who the heavyweight champion was.
I thought Larry Holmes had all of the belts. I'm about to pull it up.
Yeah, never had
I thought Larry Holmes was the undisputed champion.
No,
Hey,
I think
he was.
Tyson had one of the belts.
But that was later. That was later. But
That
at
was in
time-
what? That was in 1980. Was it 1986?
Yeah, Larry Holmes was the undisputed champion.
Yeah, he became undisputed.
Now, hey,
Why didn't
now,
anybody
real quick,
put,
we talking about the greatest heavyweights of all time, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? But you know what? Shelton made a mention, right? Because people really don't understand, like, fighting 40 rounds with 4-ounce gloves and in the environment is an entirely different fucking environment than fucking fighting with rules and fighting with motherfuckers protecting you and shit, man. Motherfuckers was not getting protected. Like, when you get knocked down, there was no, are you all right? No, you got back up and motherfuckers get right back on your motherfucking ass.
different,
You fight 10 times a year as well. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, so,
why nobody
and
put
working in the minefields and shit, bro.
What he's saying is
that was our warriors, bro. They were Spartans. You know, people say, "Oh, today's fighters are Spartans." They're not Spartans, bro. Spartans were like Jack Johnson.
White boy out.
Yeah.
What a Max Vera.
Max Beer was very good. No, let Shelton talk. Say it again.
Did you guys know that when Jack Johnson won the heavyweight title from Tommy Burns,
yeah,
he was beating the shit out of Tommy Burns. He dropped him like 6-7 times.
Yep.
Before they would allow Jack Johnson to finish Tommy Burns, the police got in the ring with a pistol and stopped the fight.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. I remember reading. I remember looking at that. Yeah.
What about Cinderella
Bro,
Man?
they had snipers, bro. They had a sniper up top just in case he won. He started celebrating. He celebrated anyways, but they didn't shoot him. But yeah, he had,
Wild, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you guys know who you forgot?
and for me-
What about Riddick Bowe? Overhand right from Riddick. He was bad.
No, I have to be honest, man. I feel like Jack Johnson is the first real heavyweight champion because, again, man, like before him there was a color line. So, who really was the best in it? Right?
Yeah,
And they
but Jimbo, we get
they wouldn't
for me,
allow
I
another
feel
black
that-
fight for the heavyweight title until Joe Louis.
Yep. And you know what? Another thing too, if we would look at his resume, I mean, Jim Jeffries, Tommy Burns, Wilder. I mean, not Wilder, Wildy. You know, and he also has, if I'm not mistaken, he has Sam Langford. I mean, you know, you have Sam Langford. I mean, that's better than anybody on anyone else's resume, any fucking weight class. That's undisputed.
What about Jack Dempsey?
Man,
Dempsey was a
listen, man.
Dempsey was a
Jack
monster.
Now, you know what I heard though. Here's what I heard about Jack Dempsey, right? Because people said, "Oh, he didn't want to fight black fighters." It's not that he didn't want to fight black fighters; it was his
his
management.
promoters didn't allow.
Thank you. That's what I always told people, and they're like, "I'm like he didn't care, but it was his people around him, bro."
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
they
for
might-
me, for me, I understand why people have him in their top 10, but you can't compare the era before Queensberry rules to the era when they had the rules. It's
That's true too.
completely different.
It's way different. It's different criteria.
Where do you guys
Yeah,
put
that's
Buster
why-
Douglas for knocking out Mike
Jack
Tyson?
Johnson- That's why I don't ever put Jack Johnson on my list because none of these dudes can hold a candle to the Jack Johnsons and the Sam Langfords.
It's like,
You just can't.
it's like trying to compare a
Nah.
dude that catches alligators
For
to someone who
Barbados,
catches
Joe
black
Walcott, Joe Walcott.
Yeah, they can't hold a candle to you.
And I'm gonna say this too. Might as well put Henry Armstrong in there because ain't nobody gonna do what he did, bro.
I'm gonna do something on my list right quick. I'm gonna put Vladimir Klitschko as number 10. I'm gonna take Tyson Fury off for right now, but I think when Fury retire, Fury will be, surpass him. And Fury beat him though, you know what I mean? But right now, because you gotta respect, like Anthony said, you gotta respect what Klitschko did. 7 years as
Sheldon,
a
you're,
unified champion.
Yeah.
But
18 title
guys, can you
defenses.
blame?
Go ahead.
Well, with Klitschko specifically, Vladimir, can you guys blame the lack of depth on him beating the guys he was put in
Look,
front
bro,
of him?
I'll be honest, man. I don't like that argument because at the end of the day, yeah, he actually did beat some good fighters. David Hay, he was a very good fighter. Alexander Povetkin was a good fighter.
Yeah. Wait a second, David Hay. Yeah, wait a second, man. The crop of talent at heavyweights today, he beat those same guys in his generation.
I don't know about that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, bro. Listen.
Who? Let's talk about his best wins.
Okay, so let's deal with it, right? His best wins is what? Chris Bird, excellent defensive fighter.
Who was a cruiserweight? Remember, he was a cruiserweight, right?
And who beat? That doesn't matter. He's a heavyweight. He beat.
Was a cruiserweight, though.
He beat two. Bro, he beat. No, you move up to heavyweight. You're a heavyweight. He beat Tua.
He's
he
not
beat
a natural
multiple
heavyweight.
guys.
That's all I'm saying.
Bro, listen, come on.
He wasn't a great fighter, though. He was a good boxer, but he wasn't never great.
And a lot of these guys, are good at best.
He was a little heavyweight, though. Let's be honest. But Chris Bird, that's a good win. All right, Chris Bird.
That's a really good win.
Really
David
good. I don't know about really good. That's a good win.
Eddie Chambers is nothing. Eddie Chambers is listen. Eddie Chambers.
Come on, man.
Yeah, okay, Eddie. Oh, wait. So we're laughing at Eddie Chambers.
Where's the Hall of Famers at though? Did he ever beat a Hall of Famer? That's all I'm asking.
Bro, did he ever beat a Hall of Famer?
Did he beat a Hall of Famer?
I mean, he beat what's his name?
Vladimir.
Wait. We're making you making mockery of Eddie Chambers, right? Wait.
No, I'm not.
Eddie Chambers.
Hey, he was a good fighter, but he's like a Luis Ortiz or something. He was like a Luis Ortiz type of guy.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz type fighter.
But we say Wilder never beat great fighters, though. That's what you say.
But here's the thing, though. What I'm saying is Vladimir Klitschko. You're talking about Vitaly or Vladimir?
Vlad.
Okay, yeah. Vladimir beat a lot. He beat some good guys. He also I think he might have. I mean, Lamont Brewster was a good win. All right.
Yeah.
Who else
Samuel
was a good
Peters.
win? Sam Peters was a good win. Sam Peters.
He never beat a Hall of Famer though. Could you honestly say he never beat a Hall of Famer before?
He did.
I mean, David Hayes isn't David Hayes? That's a future Hall of Famer.
Hey, another cruiserweight. Come on, bro. Oh my god.
That doesn't. Bro, come on.
David
a lot
Hayes,
of guys come up for cruise. Okay,
he's supposed to be David Hayes though.
What does that mean? Vander Holyfield came up from cruiserweight
because it was him and his brother that was dominating. He couldn't fight his brother though. That's what it was.
But
the other great heavyweight was his brother though, and he couldn't fight him.
But here's the thing though, we can't say another cruiserweight because look, Holyfield moved up from cruiserweight to heavyweight.
But those guys are not Holyfield though. That's all I'm saying. David Hayes is a good fighter, but he's not on the level of Evander Holyfield. David Hayes won his belt from, I think, who he won his belt from? The 7-footer, right?
Yeah, the big bum, the big fucking.
I never knew that.
David
Jerry Corey was
he
from
is
my
a good
city,
fighter,
bro.
though. David Hayes is a good fighter.
Okay, man. It's been a minute since I look at Vladimir.
Do you guys know what Jerry Corey is?
But that's the problem with him, though, because he never.
Jerry Corey was a really good. Hey, Jerry Corey fought in this era. He'd be a unified champion.
You know what's crazy, bro? Is I'm from Bakersfield, California, and I never knew that motherfucker was born here.
And then Samuel Peters, okay. I thought
Jerry Corey was born in Bakersfield, bro.
I'm from Bakersfield.
Samuel Peters,
I didn't know that shit.
Come on, man.
Vladimir Klitschko. Okay,
too.
Because we all can admit that Vitaly Klitschko is a better brother.
Let me ask you a question, historian. Who was the better brother?
I think
Vladimir had the better resume. I think Vitaly was a better fighter.
I think Vitaly showed me a whole lot more. Vladimir showed vulnerability when he fought certain guys like Sam Peters. Showed vulnerability. He showed vulnerability against Brewster. He showed.
So they don't have the names like that on their resume. The Klitschko brothers. They don't have the big names.
But you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something.
Let me just say this. They don't have the big names because they couldn't fight each other. They dominated the heavyweight division.
Yeah, that's a valid point, but they have a lot of good above average wins though. You know what I'm saying? That's one, and they did it for a long time. Like someone like, okay, I forgot about Hasim Rahman, I forgot about Tony Thompson that they fought. those guys were solid wins. They're not great wins, but they're solid. Right?
Undefeated.
They don't have any big names like that, like some really big names like, yo, he beat this guy like that.
I forgot he beat Brian Jennings, yeah.
But they don't have the big names on their resume like that. Historian.
Yeah, but you know what? But who's a big name now? I mean, Joshua.
Of
Wilder,
course, Joshua is a huge name. Joshua is a huge name.
But that's what I'm saying.
They don't have a win like Joshua. They ain't beat nobody like a Joshua type of name on their resume.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't. That's for sure. I'm just saying, if you talk about from top to bottom, their era versus this era is the same. It's the same.
Hey, I'm thinking because they couldn't fight each other. That's the only reason. Because the next great fighter was his brother. It's like they couldn't fight each other, bro.
But
they didn't he beat Kevin? No, that was Vitaly. Vitaly beat Kevin King.
Like robots, bro. I didn't like their fucking style at all.
If they fought each other, who you thought would have won though? If they would have fought each other,
I think Vitaly would have.
Double knockout.
Well, the crazy thing is, I think Vladimir actually had more speed and power than Vitaly, but I think Vitaly was.
They learned how to box. They learned how to box from a book.
Nah, bro, come on, Manuel Stewart trained them, and come on, let's not.
After they started learning from a book, bro, they were doctors.
Yeah, right, bro. Listen, I put them in the same group as like Joe Louis.
Do they belong in the top 10 heavyweights of all time?
Hell no.
The brothers. You don't think so? Top 10 heavyweights?
No, they're top 20. Top 20.
Top 20.
You don't think top 10? I got them in my top 10, bro. I respect what they did.
Let's deal with it though. Let's deal with it because we talking about top 10s, right? Let me.
They in my top 10, bro. Like,
okay,
I mean,
okay. I got you.
I respect it.
I'm gonna bring out my
Ken Norton before them.
No. I wouldn't say that.
He did beat Ali though. He did beat Muhammad Ali. Ken Norton.
But he didn't beat Foreman though.
Ken Norton was a good fighter. That's a good pick though. Prime time. You might be right. Ken Norton beat Ali.
But you know what? Let's
do the same about Joe Louis though. Like a lot of people rate Joe Louis really high, but I mean he didn't really fight anyone. The same with Larry Hall.
Whoa, Jimbo! Whoa! Slow down. Billy Conn was a very good fighter at the time. So was Max Beer. So was Max Beer.
Joe Louis though,
and he fought Jersey Joe Walcott. He fought Jersey Joe Walcott. Jersey Joe Walcott's one of the greatest fighters of any generation. Give a fuck what anybody says. Light heavyweight, don't fucking matter. He also fought. Canero was a good win. Max Beer was a very good win. Max Melling was a damn good win. Like, what do you mean? He fought. He defended his title 26 times, bro. That's a record that has not been broken. But Jimmy, that's a record that still has not been broken to this day. And there's more belts for guys to defend now. There's more. Like motherfuckers talking about Mayweather fought 26 world champions. Well, motherfucker, when's the last time somebody defended their title 26 times in this generation where you have 4 belts to do it?
No, BH, I agree with you, bro. But whenever I used to mention Joe Louis, the first thing people would say to me is, like the Bum of the Month Club, and he fought no one. And,
fuck, man. Well, you know what? No, but you know what? I don't want to hear that shit. You know why? No, but listen, I want to just say that to anybody that's saying that shit. There's a lot of undefeated bums fighting in this era, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why. So if we want, I'm just saying, because if you want to sit up here and say, you fight 10 the bums of the month, motherfucker, like there's a lot of these guys don't have a lot of losses on their resume and they're undefeated because they don't fight enough, man. If they fight 5 times a week, they probably drop 2 or 3 times every other fucking month, man. That's just how it is, man.
What about BH?
Listen to me. This is about Joe Louis.
Yeah.
In 1941, Joe Louis defended the heavyweight title 7 times in 7 months.
So why does he get so much criticism? Why does he get so much criticism then, Joe Louis?
Because look, I'm gonna tell you what it is, Jimmy. This should be pissing me the fuck off. And I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about because it's these new age fans that don't know a fucking thing, that's been brainwashed by this undefeated bullshit. Because nobody was talking shit about Joe Louis in the 2000s or in the 90s. People were reverencing that motherfucker's accomplishments. It's only these fucking crack babies from the 2010s that okay, I'm gonna just call it what it is. These crack babies and meth babies and whatever the fuck babies that are sitting up here shitting on the history of the sport that because they trying to big up someone from this era. And it's no knock on anybody great, anybody that's supposedly great from this era from the last 10 years, but it's like, bro, don't sit up here and talk about motherfuckers who are fighting once or twice a year and getting broken arms and broken eye sockets and broken legs and shit, fighting once a year and shit, when motherfuckers are fighting like you just said, like Sheldon was just talking about. 7 times in 7 years. 7 times in 7 years. There's a welterweight that defended his title 8 times in 3 years and fought 80 fucking times in 3 fucking years. Who the fuck is doing that?
But it checks out. But you think this? I mean, I understand that completely, and I agree. But do you think nowadays, though, bro, with the training, with the protein, with the fucking all these enhancements, bro, even though they're the legal enhancements, that you can't physically do that anymore, bro, because you will be, like I said, broken orbital, broken neck. You know what I mean? Because it's too much strength now, bro.
But you know what, prime time? Hey, but see, that's how you know this era is full of. That's how you know this era is weak as fuck because they didn't have the medical advances. They didn't have all this fucking technology. They didn't have the performance. They didn't have the amount of performance enhancing drug. And it's just what it is. We live in the real world. We don't live in fantasy land.
Exactly.
They didn't have the performance enhancing drugs that motherfuckers have like they had back. Whatever they had back then is nowhere like smelling salt ain't nowhere near what the shit these motherfuckers got. These guys fight less than they do. Actually, I would say 85 to 90% less than what motherfuckers did prior to the 70s. Hell, even prior to the 80s. Right? And these motherfuckers breaking apart way quicker than these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers like Archie Moore, the old Mongoose was fighting all the way up to his late 40s and still a dominant champion at light heavyweight and heavyweight, man. Motherfuckers making excuses and shit, man. That's why I could see someone like Canelo Alvarez moving up to heavyweight and being successful because they ain't shit. Motherfuckers don't want it, man. Motherfuckers soft. I'm just gonna call it what it is. Motherfuckers got lower testosterone, man.
See, this is, he's right though, because like back then fighters could fight for 45 rounds. Now you got these fighters with their advanced nutritionists and sports psychologists and strength coaches and recovery experts, and after about 6 rounds, they start blowing out their ass.
BH.
Yo.
You wanted to know what you guys were asking about Vitali's record earlier. I'll give you his wins before he retired. He beat up Muhammad Carr. He beat a prime Derek Chisora.
Right.
Thomas Adamek. I'm not
Thomas
sure.
Adamek. Thomas Adamek. Yeah.
Solis, Briggs, Albert Sawalski, Kevin Johnson,
right.
Areola.
Right.
Gomez. Yeah, when they were undefeated.
Yeah, a prime Areola too, not the fat one that's been hovering around the last. Well, he's always been fat, but not the washed up one that's been hovering around the last 7 years. But go ahead.
Danny Williams.
Yeah, I remember.
Corey Sanders, Kirk Johnson.
Corey Sanders. Yep.
He lost, of course. He lost to Lennox. He beat. Yep. Not sure if you know who Larry Donald is.
Yeah, he was a champion, but.
Yeah, he was nothing special.
Von Bean.
Bobby.
Yeah. Can you pull up Vladimir's resume?
Von Bean. Yeah, Von Bean. He was from Chicago. Good fighter, man. Solid fighter. He gave Holyfield a tough fight.
Orlin Norris.
Yeah, Orlin Norris. He had a brother, Terry Norris. Terry Norris' brother.
Timo Hoffman. Chris Bird, like you said.
Yeah, Chris Bird. He was a good boxer.
Obed Sullivan and Ed Mahone.
What about Vladimir's resume? What was
Vladimir? I have Vladimir's resume right here. Okay, I'm reading.
Give us some names. Give me a Hall of Famer on the resume.
I mean, well, shit, man.
He couldn't fight the only Hall of Famer was his brother of that era. And he couldn't fight his brother, man. So he fought everybody he could fight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You said David Haye.
Okay. I mean, wait. Well, I know this is a past his prime, but he did beat. I do remember him beating Ray Mercer. I'm glad. Okay, Ray Mercer, Francis Botha, Ray Mercer, Chris Bird. Let's see.
Hakeem Rahim.
He fought Corey Sanders, but he got knocked out. Let's see.
That era was weak, man. They really didn't have that many good heavyweights in that era.
This era is, bro. Listen, what it is, H. Those guys was not promoted like the era of today.
Nah,
if we're talking about talent for talent,
I mean, now
if we're talking about talent for talent,
now you got Usyk, Anthony Joshua. What about Anthony Joshua, Usyk, Deontay Wilder, and then you got Tyson Fury? Come on, man.
But if we're talking about talent for talent, I mean, it's not. I mean, if we're Clue, the Klitschko's, and the guys, bro. I don't see much difference in talent, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just keeping it 100.
Honestly,
because if we take,
I can't believe I'm saying this, speech. I think a prime Povetkin in the heavyweight division would beat both Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. He's right. Well, he's in the top 10 right now, so it's like it's whatever, you know. But listen, Bird, Ray Mercer, Francis Botha. I mean, I know that Botha and Mercer were on their way out, but it is what it is. He lost. Okay, we know that he got knocked out by Corey Sanders. All right,
I think y'all underestimating the heavyweights of this era. Tyson.
No, I'm
Fury,
not.
Anthony Joshua knocked out Povetkin already, bro.
But listen, okay, Lamont. Okay, he got knocked out by Lamont Brewster. All right, Sam Peter. All right, he beat Sam Peter. He beat Chris Berg, Calvin Brock, and he avenged his loss against Brewster. I mean, he beat Ray.
No big names though. There's no big names on his resume, really.
Yeah, they're not big names, but I don't. Okay, Eddie Chambers. I remember him beating Eddie Chambers. Tony Thompson, David Haye. I mean, Tony Thompson wasn't all that great.
So David Haye was his best win.
David Haye was not his best win, bro.
Well, I'm just asking, which one was it? David Haye was a champion. That was a unification. That might be his best win.
That's his best name win. If you're talking about, Ray Mercer better.
Come on, Ray Mercer was old at that time, bro. Come on now.
But who's more of a threat, Ray Mercer or David Haye? Come on.
Hey,
well, I take the David Haye win because David Haye was undefeated at that time.
And then, then he beat
David Haye had a loss. He lost a fight before.
Then he gave Brian Jennings. He beat Pulev. Wait a second. Wait, hold up. He beat Pulev. He knocked out Pulev, and he gave Brian Jennings his first loss.
Great fighter. Pulev never been a champion. Stop it.
Man, Pulev is still a contender now. Come on.
Pulev ain't shit, bro. He ain't shit. The only reason we know Pulev because he kissed that bitch. That's the only reason why. You know what I'm saying?
He grabbed her, bro. He kissed her.
That's the only thing. You know what I mean?
That bitch is dumb, man.
He over here trying to smooch on the reporter and shit. What the fuck,
bro?
You know what's so funny? She tried to sue his ass, but then that video came out. And we never heard of her since. Man.
Yeah, bro, she dropped the case, bro. I'm telling you, she is lucky that camera guy was there, because he would have raped that bitch.
But but she was giving him a fucking lap dance, though, man. That's on. I mean, listen. It is what it is, man. But he gave Brian Jennings his first loss, and we never heard of Brian Jennings since, pretty much.
Brian Jennings, give me a break, brother.
Brian Jennings is a good fighter, man.
Give me a break, brother.
Hey, Brian Jennings he's still in this era. He's still in this era. Come on.
I can bring up a guy on.
But I respect them though, man. I still respect those guys. But Prime Time said he got Ken Norton over those guys. You think Ken Norton can knock out Vladimir Klitschko? He probably could knock out Vladimir Klitschko.
I think if his defense is on point in terms of taking his jab away, he probably could. But I think it's a 50. I think it's a 50-50 fight because of the styles.
I think a prime Vladimir Klitschko, the one that fought David Haye under Emmanuel Stewart, that's a dangerous fight for any guy in the heavyweight division.
But you know what? He did get knocked out by Brewster.
No, that
was before Emmanuel Stewart, though. That was before Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah, it was. But you know what? But you know what? But you know what though? He was still champion. He still got whooped
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I think his prime years were under Emmanuel. He was actually undefeated with Emmanuel Stewart. 8 years he was undefeated under Emmanuel. As soon as Emmanuel, well, to be fair, he was nearly 40 though. So when Emmanuel died, he kind of took a few back. But at least he tried to pass the torch on. At least he was a warrior though. He fought Fury and Joshua back to back. So he was a proper champion.
I got a fight for you guys. Who do you think wins this one? A prime Floyd versus a prime Duran.
Hey, well, before you say that, I just want to say this. It's not the Klitschko brothers' fault that was a weak era in the heavyweight division, because those guys, they dominated. You know what I mean? And guess what? They defended their titles plenty of times. So they did what they had to do. They beat the guys of that era. You know what I mean? So we got to respect what they did.
Guys that were put in front of them.
Exactly. And they were some good fighters, bro.
Hey, you brought up Vitali. I want your
Man, he was a beast. That motherfucker was good. He was beating up Lennox Lewis, man.
Yeah, no. I want to bring him a win on his record. He beat a prime Derek Chisora when Derek was still in elite.
I think Tyson Fury beat an undefeated Derek Chisora, though. It was Fury that beat him first.
Yeah. David Hay was the first one to knock him out. David Hay was the first one to knock him out.
Fury stopped him too, though, in the rematch. But
no, I'm saying I think Vitali beat him first. Then
no, Fury beat him first.
H is right. Fury beat him first. H is right. Yeah. He beat him for the British title.
Okay,
but that was a good fight.
It was. Hell yeah.
Back to the fight. I brought up a prime.
Bro, they were out of shape though, man. It was watching. Honestly, when I was watching that, I was young. It was that watching two butterbeans go at it, man. They were out of shape, bro.
Hey, wait, man, but there's a lot of. But you know what's crazy though? There are a lot of butterbean motherfuckers today, man. Motherfuckers jelly having fat hanging off their fucking sides of their fucking stomach.
Dad bod Tyson Fury.
Yeah, with Tyson Fury, another one.
Tyson Fury, man, he's a beast though. Like
he's
it
good.
Don't matter.
No, he's good.
That motherfucker
good,
fast. He could be fat, but he's still fast. He's a great fighter. He's tough. You know what I'm saying? That dude handled his business. Remember, Andy Ruiz was looking fat as fuck. He knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, no, that's how pathetic this he got his ass whipped. I mean, Andy Ruiz could box, but I mean, that motherfucker really took this fight on like a week's notice. Fat as shit, man, and went up there and took your belt from you, man. Like you gotta be fucking weak as fuck to have that happen to you, dog.
Who do you guys? Oh, come on! It was 10 weeks notice, bitch. Don't do him like that, bro. It was 10
no,
weeks.
It was 2 weeks. My bad. It was 2 weeks notice. My bad. You're right.
No,
2 weeks.
It was like 6 weeks, and then he was coming off a training, wasn't he? Bro, wasn't he coming off of a fight though? I swear he won the fight a month before that, and then I think he had 6 weeks notice. And yeah, it was embarrassing, bro. You lose to a fucking, Homer Simpson looking dude, isn't it?
For you guys, who has more natural power, Tyson or Foreman?
Foreman had heavier hands. Tyson had more explosive power.
So in other words, George Foreman, the hardest puncher of all time, came back at 45 years old and knocked out an undefeated champion in Michael Moore. George Foreman, the hardest puncher ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. George Foreman, for sure. When George Foreman,
someone like a Ken,
go ahead.
Yo, I was saying, with someone like a Ken Norton or a Sonny Liston, would they beat Wilder? Would you pick those guys to beat Wilder?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
I would.
Hell yeah,
those are some of the best, though, Jimmy. Those are not average fighters, bro. You talking about great champions. Sonny Liston was the boogeyman. Even Muhammad Ali, they thought Sonny Liston was going to kill Muhammad Ali. He was the baddest man. He was like Mike Tyson before Tyson. Sonny Liston worked for the mob in Philadelphia. This dude was a killer.
This motherfucker was beating up cops and shit.
H, I'm gonna run this by you, H. Who wins this fight? Deontay Wilder, Ron Lyle.
And that's a good fight,
Ron Lyle was a good counter puncher, and he hit hard as shit, bro. Like I don't see Wilder
Yeah, Ron
telegraphs.
Lyle is dangerous for a lot of people though, man.
He is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, listen, man. You know who I'll put Wilder against, bro? I'll put Wilder up against some of the guys that Mike Tyson was coming up fighting, like Tony Tucker, Seth Green,
Damn,
Mitchell.
bro. Oh my,
Those guys were not bad fighters though. They were actually good.
Frank Bruno. Yeah, Frank Bruno. I mean, these are
Frank
good fighters,
Bruno, Quick James Tillis. You know, Quick James Tillis, man. That motherfucker had like a knockoff Ali style, bro. Like Tim Witherspoon, my guy Tim Witherspoon. You know, yeah,
Thomas.
yep, Pinklin Thomas. Those.
David Tua.
If David Tua get up on the inside, it's over. Wild, man. He started laying up them uppercuts and land that left hook, nigga. Listen, man, and David Tua had a great chin, bro.
How about a young Derek Chisora versus AJ or this guy or
I think
Deontay?
I think it'd be a good fight. I mean, I would favor Wilder and what's his name, but
AJ.
It could. I would say it's like a 60-40 fight, man.
I think
Because
He's already said was really overrated though. If you think about it.
I mean, well, to be honest with you, they all. I mean, really, they all are. You know, but it's like I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, and I have to say Fury too a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
look at this era. You know, Povetkin knocked out, you know, Dillian Whyte. Parker, Chisora arguably beat Parker. Right, Pulev is still hanging around. I mean, you know,
no, he's not. He retired, Jimmy.
I'm saying like a lot of people say Klitschko didn't fight no, but a lot of the guys that Klitschko would destroy and are still around. Guys like Chisora, guys like Pulev,
bro.
Guys like
he retired, bro.
Povetkin.
Fucking retired, man. He's fighting.
Okay, he retired this year then.
He fighting over there with Shirley Briggs and them dudes, man.
Povetkin's way past his prime, but he beat Dillian Whyte. Pulev way past his prime, still fought Joshua for the titles. You know, Derek Chisora past his prime, still mixing it up with guys like Parker. You know, Wilder. I mean, he hasn't fought anyone, so you know.
Hey, but you know what? Okay.
Say the man never fought anybody. That's kind of
No, I mean he has a good win over Ortiz.
Well, Chris Arreola, who just
right,
but that's what I'm saying though. Like Chris Arreola, the version that I was watching back in 2008 and 9 and 10 and 11, that's a different version than than the motherfucker that's been fighting the last 7 years, man.
For looking bad against Arreola, though?
Arreola was his best years was between 2008 and 2012, bro.
But I'm just saying, are we gonna give?
Was it Arreola coming off for 2 robbery wins though? Was it? I swear a lot of people said that he won his last 2 fights by robbery, heading into the Wilder fight. Because they were setting him up for Wilder, innit? Because the PBC were trying to.
Yeah,
he was wild. I'm gonna be honest with you. By the time he fought Romain Severn, that was not the same motherfucker I was watching years ago.
What about when he fought Weeks Jr.?
Andy. Yeah, I mean, he has but here's the thing though, with a heavyweight like that, he still has good power and he still has a chin. Yeah. You know, because that's the last thing that goes, and he dropped him in that fight, but every other round, Ruiz pretty much outboxed him. You know,
and let's be honest, that was the worst performance of Ruiz's career. What do people say to Ruiz? That's the worst performance of your career. No one really bigged up our, Arreola. What about the Aaron Molina win? Because that was a war, wasn't it? That was like a 10-round war.
Hey, right. Hey, real quick, hey, Sheldon, are you still there? Because here's what I wanted to run by you. If guys was fighting in that era of old, right? Wouldn't it be, especially with all these damn chemicals and these foods making motherfuckers having heavier girths and shit, wouldn't it be more plausible if motherfuckers was fighting in like 40 years ago that motherfuckers would be like an inch or 2 shorter and like 40 pounds?
Shout out to Rich.
40 pounds. Real quick, would be 40 pounds lighter than what they are today? Because if we want to put things in perspective, man, like if guys were eating the same shit that motherfuckers was eating back then, and it didn't have all these like the damn human growth hormones and steroids within the foods that the motherfuckers was eating in the 80s and 90s, which is the reason why motherfuckers look bigger and have heavier girths, heavier weight, it would be, to me, like a lot of motherfuckers would be a whole lot more smaller than what they were. You know what I'm saying? So I think when we do cross generation, when we do cross eras, we have to give everybody the same amount of nutrition and everything, so everybody can fill out. Because if someone like Wilder or Fury was fighting probably in the 1930s and shit, they'd probably be 2 inches shorter. They definitely be 40 to 50. They probably be like 30, 40 pounds lighter than what they are. And it's just a
Wilder's
fact.
be a middleweight.
But I'm just being I'm just using lot, you know, because a lot of guys be like, oh, well, look at these guys, they're bigger
Jimmy
today.
just don't
Well,
like
yeah.
Wilder, bro.
No, if Wilder was 40 pounds lighter, bro, he'd be a light heavyweight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like those guys, but see, that's what I'm saying. If we put Marciano, Floyd Patterson, and all those guys into today's era, these motherfuckers.
A super middleweight.
No. Floyd Patterson would be 40 pounds heavier than what he was back then. If we put it, see, that's what I'm saying. You got to hear what I'm saying. If we put them in this era, they'd be 2 inches taller than what they were. They'd be 40 pounds heavier than what they were, and they probably have like an inch or two reach long.
It's about your DNA. BH.
No, it's not. No, it's also about the shit that motherfuckers eat, bro. Like motherfuckers a little bit bigger today because of that damn human growth hormone shit, man. That was in the foods in the 80s and 90s. We can't act like that shit was not a factor as to why motherfuckers are heavier now than what they were back then. And we're talking about athletics. We're not talking about the average state person.
The fact that the training was different and there wasn't no strength and conditioning coach. There wasn't no dietitian. Your dietitian was your wife.
That is true.
There was none of that shit. These dudes that was champions back in the days did it on training and heart. Wasn't
The crazy
no
thing is
pill.
they actually had better stamina. Because a lot of people tell me that today's fighters, because of science and medicine and nutrition and sports strength training, that they're better athletes. But I always feel like, but those guys could go like 40, 50 rounds, yeah, at a good pace and go to a decision. But these guys these days have got all these like nutritionists and sports guys. But
How are they better athletes when these motherfuckers today, with all their strength and conditioning coaches and hyperbaric chambers and all that shit, is struggling to go 12 rounds?
Yeah.
Well, here's the crazy thing. If we're talking about all the athletics, right? Well, okay, look at the NBA. Motherfuckers talk about these great athletes. First off, I remember back in the 80s, back in the 90s, back in the 2000s, even the early 2010s, like 2010 to like 2012 or something. Everybody can name like the top 10 dunkers, motherfuckers that was high flyers, motherfuckers that could jump out the fucking gym. You can't name those motherfuckers today. You probably have like one or two, you know? That's number one. Number two, how are these guys better athletes than the motherfuckers of like 20 years ago? When motherfuckers, they're talking about taking games away and making like a 68 game season because motherfuckers getting hurt. Motherfuckers getting hurt more so than they ever did in previous generations. How the fuck are they better athletes?
That's just like saying you can take another sport. That's just like saying the Kansas City Chiefs of today or the Patriots when they was on their run would have beat the Steelers in the 78 Steelers or the 76 Raiders or the 77 Cowboys. No, you wouldn't, because
Or the 72 Dolphins.
They would have beat the shit out of you because the rules.
even like with
different.
WWE, back in the day, wrestlers used to
Wait, let him finish his point, Jimmy. Let him finish his point real quick.
Because it was more violent. You can't hit a guy low now. You can't hit a guy high now. You can't hit a guy off the line now. It's a different game. The new school guys could not compare to the old school guys because the game was more violent and more vicious back then.
And Shelton, and another point with the NBA, bro. Whenever a motherfucking agent in the NBA, right, an NBA agent, right, he comes on live TV, right. This have been fucking unheard of, and some people would laugh at you if they would told you the shit in the 90s and the 2000s, right? Motherfuckers say that the most valuable skill set in the NBA is a 3-point shot. If motherfuckers would have said that, Yeah, I'm just saying, if motherfuckers would have said that back in the 2000s or in the 90s, motherfuckers would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Okay, let's look at it. Let's look at the NBA since you're talking about that. Who's the top scorer right now in the NBA?
Steph I don't Curry. Know. Steph Curry.
He's averaging like 30 a game, right?
He's averaging 39.5 points a game.
He's averaging 39 a game.
Yeah, almost 40.
Okay.
Almost 40.
Michael Jordan, cats like that, Bernard King was averaging 30, 32 points a game. Bernard King didn't even shoot threes because they weren't allowed back then.
Nah.
Michael Jordan shot maybe 2 to 3 threes a night. If
please, one. He probably no. He attempted one and a half.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't tell me that these dudes today are better than those dudes because they was doing more with less.
And underweight. Yeah, the hand checking.
You still had the hand check.
Motherfuckers can play physical. Like it's not even just the hand check. It's like bumping, bumping the cutter. You can't do that no more. It's called the freedom of movement in the NBA, man. Like that used to be a technique that was taught.
Yeah, you back in the days, in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, when you came in the paint and you was a little guy, you gonna pay.
I thought those rules were because of Jordan. All those rules that you guys are talking about.
Because after
no. That's we're talking about like the actual defense. They're talking about the Jordan rules. We're talking about like the hand check. We're talking about motherfuckers like giving you a hard foul. Maybe not even being, just being aggressive. Like
you gotta remember there was no foul back then. So after 2 or 3 threes, somebody gonna go put Steph Curry on his ass.
No, the reason why I asked about the Jordan rules because there was evidence of him complaining to the referees saying you should have called fouls for me and stuff like that. And
what did the ref say? And what did the ref say? Shut up and play ball.
Yep.
Yeah, like
shut up and play ball. You don't want to hear that shit. Shut up.
Man, like I'm gonna be honest with you, someone like Stephen Curry, and let's just be honest, bro. If he was to play under those rules where motherfuckers can shrug you off your route, going through different screens and shit, bro, like he's not like Reggie Miller. Like he was really, really physical and really dirty. That's why he was getting off a motherfucker.
Reggie Miller would average 50. He would be averaging 50 points a night today.
Yeah.
Easy.
For me, this is why I give credit to the three-point shooters of the even mid-90s and early to mid-90s because I give more credit to a guy like Larry Bird who had to deal with that physical defense as a three-point shooter and stuff like that. Do you give more credence to a three-point shooter like that than a Stephen Curry?
Of course.
Yeah.
All these dudes today. None of these dudes deal with Larry Bird. Larry Bird destroys these dudes.
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. But watch this though.
That's what people bring up with Larry. He's not a super athlete like these kids, these guys and stuff like that.
But Tony, though, look at this though. Real quick. Oh, you got an echo, Shell.
Go ahead, bro.
But no, here's the thing though. Why do guys always say that? And they've been saying this for like the last 10 years, right? The white boy thing, right? Oh, well, Jordan played against white boy, all this, that, and the third, right? But here it is. There's several white boys lighting up the fucking NBA today who are not athletic at all. You have Gordon Dragic, who's averaging almost 20 fucking points a game, who, from what I've seen on the court, is not all that good. Larry Bird. And Larry, Gordon Dragic, all right.
No, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I know Luka Doncic. The 7'3" guy that shoots threes. Djakovic from those guys, right? Now listen what I'm saying. Okay, those guys are lighting up the league, running ruckshot over the league of the so-called great athletes of today, right? Well, Larry Bird was playing against motherfuckers like Michael Jordan, Larry Nance, and fucking Scottie Pippen, man. Like this motherfucker was playing against some of the best athletes, like athletic motherfuckers you can play against. And he played against the best small forwards of any generation, playing against guys like James Worthy, Big Game James. He played against Bernard King. He played against some of the best forwards from small forward and power forward of any generation. It was lighting
Did he
every
play
last.
Hakeem at some point?
And he was lighting all those guys up. He lit up fucking Dennis Rodman. Motherfucking Dennis Rodman is the best defensive player of any generation.
And
he was lighting them up real quick. And let me just make this point. Let me just make this point, Tony, about Larry Bird. Larry Bird, bro, was destroying guys. Nobody could guard that motherfucker, man.
The one guy that I hate to bring up is they bring up LeBron, saying he would dominate Larry Bird because how physical, like how big LeBron is and how skinny a guy like Larry Bird is and stuff like that. That's who they bring up, saying they don't think Larry can actually handle how big and strong LeBron is and stuff like that.
Well, okay. My question is, what happened when JJ Barrera, Jason Kidd, old ass, and fucking my guy JT from out here in Seattle, Jason Terry, was locking him up in the post. That's the most pathetic fucking performance I ever seen of any great player in the finals. This motherfucker sitting up here in the post, not knowing what the fuck to do. Like, bro, Larry Bird had a very good post game. You know what? He would have lit up all three of them motherfuckers and gave them foul trouble, man. You dig what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking? Like, I mean, bro, that whole thing about him being strong. No, he looks strong and shit. He's physically strong in a sense, but against opposition, we see that the motherfucker folds, man. When it came to the Spurs, he folded. When he played against another small forward,
I agree with you. But
against Kwame Brown, he folded. He got locked up.
Wait a minute, and don't forget this. See, this is one thing that people really forget about Larry Bird. Larry Bird was 6'10", 240 pounds.
Bro, hey, Sheldon, he's the only non-big man in the history of the NBA that averaged 10 rebounds for his career. We're not talking about in a season, for his career. The only non-big man to average 10 rebounds in his career. The only non-center in power forward to average 10 rebounds in his careir.
Okay. And you guys are
Larry
forgetting
Bird was
one
6'10", 240 pounds. Larry Bird was not no little dude.
Man.
No, they're comparing to LeBron, which he's like almost 270. That's why they're doing that. Like they're saying LeBron would run over Larry Bird going straight downhill and stuff like that. That's what they were saying and stuff like that.
Larry Bird, they didn't play individual defense like that back in the day. They played team defense. So he got to go through a lot of other screens before he even get to Bird. He got to go through Chief. He got to go through Cornbread Maxwell. It's a lot of guys he got to get through.
Yeah, Robert Parrish, you know.
You don't know who Cornbread Maxwell was? Cedric Maxwell?
I'm in my 30s, dude. I'm in my 30s.
Oh, Cedric Maxwell was a monster.
Hey, that's a cheating ass team though.
It was loaded.
They had Dennis Johnson coming off the bench.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Robert Parrish, Kevin McHale.
The guy that no one talks about a lot because he played so far back is Hondo.
Who?
Yeah, but he wasn't on that team though. He was on the previous stuff.
He was before those guys. Havlicek was before those guys.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because he played in the 60s, 50s, and 60s and stuff like that. They completely forget about how great Hondo was. Apparently, he's the greatest small forward of all time.
Yeah, Hondo was a bad motherfucker. John Havlicek was a beast.
Yeah, that was a great backcourt. But huh?
Who was Havlicek's back? No, he was a small
Havlicek was a 3. He was a small forward.
I'm thinking of Bob Cousy.
Havlicek was a small forward. He's a small forward.
Yeah, he played with his partner was Wilt, I think. Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell. I can't remember.
No, he didn't play with Wilt. Wilt never played with
Bill
Celtics.
Russell. Bill Russell, bro.
Bill Russell was before him.
But hey, you know what? Another small forward, Aries Moses actually brought it up. Xavier McDaniel, that motherfucker,
X-Man
man,
was
for the
X-Man was a beast.
that dude for the Sonics, man, that dude had a cold post-up game, man. That dude was a physical player. You know, I mean,
It was different. You had to have a mid-range and a back-to-the-basket game back then. You couldn't play in the NBA if you didn't have no mid-range jumper and no back-to-the-basket game. You couldn't play.
Oh, of course not. No, but see, that's why. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny, man? What's his name? Who was the coach for the Boston Celtics? Not Byron Scott. He played for the
Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers, right? I remember him saying back in the day, right? And no saw Penny Hardaway all pre-injuries, Penny Hardaway all day over Tracy McGrady, and I like Tracy McGrady, but regardless though, I remember him joking about this like a decade ago about Rajon Rondo. He said, "Man, Rondo, hey man, he was laughing, man, like bro, you probably wouldn't be a bench player back then." You know what I'm saying? Because Rondo had no jumper. You know,
couldn't shoot. You can't shoot. You can't play. You can't play.
Yeah.
Oh, Shelton, I want your opinion on this. Did you guys ever hear when I think it was either Paul Pierce or one of his teammates in Boston said they had a better career than D Wade? Was it Paul Pierce?
I heard
was
this.
It Paul Pierce?
Yeah, it was Paul Pierce.
Was that Pierce that said that? Or?
Yeah, it was Paul
He
Pierce.
said what?
Do you agree with him?
He had
Or
a
do you
better
think
career than D Wade. Yes.
You know,
better?
man, Dwayne Wade played great defense. Well, no, he played very good defense. I wouldn't say great defense. Paul Pierce was lazy as hell on defense, and Dwayne Wade was more efficient, and he was able to create shots for his own teammates. Man, Paul Pierce.
You know the reason why he said that is because he feels that D Wade gets overhyped because of the people he had around him, and what pisses me off when Paul Pierce says that he forgets the fact that he had the original big three with Garnett and was the other big three with Boston.
Ray Allen.
Part of that big
Ray Allen.
Yeah.
Ray. So that's that's a hypocrisy at its finest. Do you guys agree that?
Well, he's just saying that because he carried the Celtics when they were terrible. He went through those bad years, and he was a star, and he never left. That's why he's saying that. Because
D Wade never left. What are you talking about? D Wade played most of his career.
No, Paul Pierce never left. He didn't leave until he was way past it. He was in like his 17th, 18th season when he went to fucking Brooklyn. He never left Boston, and he was there when they were winning 13 games, when they were winning 24 games, and they were not making.
Yeah, I remember those days, man. That was horrible, man.
He was there with Rick Fox. When Rick was in Boston, he was there.
Okay,
and that's
you guys saw him play. How good was Bobby Dandridge?
Right.
Shelton, you saw Bobby Dandridge play. How good was he?
Bobby Dandridge was a hell of a ball player.
Do you think
you can put Bobby Dandridge in the conversation with the Larry Nances and the Marcus Johnsons?
Oh, Marcus Johnson.
You guys saw DJ play.
Yes.
Dennis Johnson. How good of a point guard was he?
One of the best.
He was a combo guard. Because I remember he played for the Sonics. Yeah, he played for the Sonics, Nate. And
Gus Williams was the point guard.
Yeah, Gus Williams was the point guard. He was a shooting guard, and he won MVP that year against the Bullets.
Right.
Yeah, it was Gus Williams, Jack Sigma. Yeah, downtown Freddie Brown, Jack Sigma. Yep.
Yeah.
That was one of the only two teams in the history of the NBA that didn't have any superstars in their squad, but they won the title.
Exactly.
You guys saw a young Alonzo play. How great was he?
He was good. He wasn't great.
Young Alonzo Mourning?
He was good.
Before
He
all
wasn't
the
great.
injuries and the cancer and stuff like that.
He was never better than Patrick Ewing. Never.
Yeah. Who
He
was?
was never. Alonzo Mourning was never better than Patrick Ewing. He was
Nah.
never better than Shaquille O'Neal. Never.
He was good. The only thing he was better at Shaquille O'Neal was defense. Anything else though, as far as dominance on the court offensively, nah.
I feel Shaq. I'm not saying he's not a great player, but I feel that he got dominant because of he was so dominant because of the weight, because no one could handle that he was close to 300 pounds. Who could stop that at center?
He was too big, too fast, too quick, too strong.
Because
there's nothing to do with Shaq. The only thing you could do with Shaq back in the day was pray he didn't go for 60.
Actually, I think didn't Hakeem dominate him in the finals?
Yeah, Hakeem destroyed him. He averaged 44 against Shaq.
Yeah. Hakeem Olajuwon was killing Shaq in
Olajuwon
that
did that
final.
every week. They gave David Robinson the MVP over Hakeem.
Did they?
Yeah, and when they played him in the playoffs, Hakeem averaged 40 on his ass every night.
Really?
Went for 40 on him every night. Look it up.
Yeah, and I feel bad for the young guy, the guy who got injured all the time with Hakeem Ralph Sampson. If he stayed healthy, I think he would have been a great center.
He would have been good. He would have been good. He was a good ball player. He was a national player of the year 3 years in a row. Ralph Sampson.
Oh hell yeah, he was good. You know who was
I'm gonna tell you the best.
The
guy.
biggest what if is Len Bias.
No, I'm gonna tell you who if he got hurt. Len Bias died, but I'm gonna tell you he got hurt. But if he wouldn't have got hurt, he'd have been better than Michael Jordan.
Think what, Penny?
Bernard King.
Ah, nah.
Bernard?
He probably would have been a top 5 scorer of all time.
Bernard King was averaging 30 points a game on 2 blowed out knees.
Jason Kidd was a good assist man. I don't think he was a great scorer though.
No,
and Jason Kidd, but you know what, Jason Kidd though, had he not torn his whatever he torn, I forget what it was. He was very explosive though.
He tore his MCL, I think.
You know who was gonna be the best before the injuries for real? That was gonna be Grant Hill. Grant Hill was the next LeBron James at that time.
Yeah, Grant Hill was gonna be the man.
Oh, hey, bro, hey, how come I was thinking of the same guy before he said it?
Hey, you know what they say? Great minds think alike, brother.
For real, man, bro. I like Grant Hill when he was on the Pistons, bro.
Grant Hill was gonna be the guy. He was the guy,
bro. They were. I remember back in the day. Remember, it was Latrell Sprewell and some other guy. They were saying it was gonna be the next Jordan, bro.
Oh, Sprewell was good too. That motherfucker was good, man. Before he choked his coach out.
Hey, that motherfucker Latrell Sprewell could jump out the fucking gym, and he could lock you up, and he could shoot threes and shit, bro.
So what y'all think about Russell Westbrook?
Russell's a little bit overrated to me.
Average.
Russell's.
What about Damian Lillard?
He good. Damian Lillard, he's good. As far as Russell Westbrook, that fucking turnover machine, man. Listen, bro. Russell Westbrook is a fucking. That motherfucker turns the ball over too much. I'm sorry, man. His play on the court is like a cancer to your team because he demands the ball. Like his usage rating is crazy. He needs the ball to be effective. He can't move out without the ball, and he has probably one of the worst IQs I've ever seen of a superstar player, of any player I've ever seen. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
For me, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm not saying he's at the level of AI, but I feel Russell, in terms of how he plays, out of control and stuff like that. AI was the same way. Do you guys agree? AI played out of control all the time.
Yeah, he did. He did. Now here's the thing with AI, right? Look, and here's the problem with AI's style of play, right? He has to shot jack. He has to jack up a lot of shots because his best attribute is scoring. He's fast. He was explosive. He was a great athlete. But the problem with him is that his ability to score was his best attribute, but he needs the ball to score. He's not great without the ball, and he's not great with inside of an offense. He did bring his team that had, the second best player probably was Dikembe Mutombo and McKee coming off the bench. You know what I'm saying? So that team was not all. That team was one of the worst teams to ever make it to the finals. I'll be honest with you. And he brought them near on his own at his own will. But even with that being said, like even if you load him with a good set of team, it's just not. They're not going to make it out the first. They're not going to really go nowhere, and they're not going to win a championship. His style of basketball is not really championship caliber basketball, bro. It's more for scoring and whatnot. And that shit. The same thing with Westbrook, man.
So
Westbrook's worse, to be honest with you.
So what do you think about Ja Morant? Ja Morant, who played for Memphis.
He nice. I ain't gonna lie.
You like Ja Morant? You think he could be future MVP?
It depends on his development.
He's already started in an All-Star game. And he's from Memphis. Come on, man. That boy, they said he the next Kobe Bryant. They say he the next Kobe. Ja Morant. They say he the next Allen Iverson. Ja Morant.
Yeah. He gotta I don't know, he gotta develop.
Morant. Hey, listen, historian. Morant.
Morant. Well, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I mean, even though I don't like his style of play for a big man because he don't have a post game, but I do kind of like the Greek.
He's not a big man. He's a point guard.
Who Greek Freak?
No, no. I'm talking about Ja Morant.
Oh,
you know who Ja Morant is, right? For Memphis.
Yeah. I know who Ja Morant is. I was saying the guy I do like is
Giannis.
Excuse me. Yeah, Giannis. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. So you like Giannis for the Milwaukee Bucks?
Yeah.
All right. What about you? Who you like, Anthony? Who's your favorite player?
My favorite player now, honestly, I like. Who's the other point guard? My God, I like the guy who plays for Sacramento, the point guard, De'Aaron Fox.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good. He's fast though. He's a good player. I like him.
BH, but I want to bring up. We were talking about AI before I got disconnected. I feel that we can use the same argument for AI that D Wade had in the early 2000s when he won his championship, because I feel that Shaq was past his prime and he had basically a whole bunch of role players around him when he won that championship. So you can use the same argument that you're using for AI when he went to the finals, for D Wade when he won his championship against Dallas in the early 2000s, because he had basically role players around him and stuff like that, and he had a past his prime Shaq. By the time Shaq got to Miami, he was a little bit past it. He was already overweight.
Oh, he's way past.
Agree?
Yeah, of course.
So I hate when fans of AI use that argument, because you can use the same argument for a guy like D Wade, because he had basically role players. He had to carry a team of role players and a past his prime Shaq in his to that finals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So do you see where I'm coming from with D Wade when AI fans say he's overrated?
Yeah.
No, I think
that
he won a championship in AI. When AI fans say that, Do you think it's out of jealousy?
I mean, listen, man. Dwayne Wade is a better player than Allen Iverson, and I think if guys that understand the game of basketball to a certain degree would understand that, because Allen Iverson, he was no liability on defense or anything. I mean, he did average. I mean, he gambled a lot in the passing lanes. He gambled a lot in the passing lanes. Offensively, he was a shot jacker who, for his size, he was they list him at 6'1". He probably was 5'10". I'm gonna be honest with you, $175.
No, I think it was 5'9". I think at best, you're being nice. I think it was 5'9".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm being. Yeah, he was small. Yeah, he was small as shit, but he was able to knife right in through the lane with his killer crossover moves and tack the rim effectively. The thing with Allen Iverson though is that because he was not an efficient scorer, and he had to take many shots. He cost his team a lot of possessions. You know what I'm saying? And Dwayne Wade was a lot more efficient, of 41% from the field or 42% from the field versus 45, 46, 47, 48% from the field with Dwayne Wade. That's a huge difference. That's an astronomical difference, actually. And in Dwayne Wade, his ability to rebound, play his consistent level of defense.
Who's faster in the straight line? Wade or
that's not. But that's not the point. I mean, we know that in the straight line, yeah, of course, Wade is more Iverson's faster.
More
but the thing is, yeah, he's more explosive. But as far as a leaper, I mean, Dwayne Wade got him beat by miles. He's one of the greatest dunkers we ever seen. But Dwayne Wade, better player overall than Allen Iverson. That's not even close.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. Do you feel it's out of jealousy that these AI fans, even the AI fans who are hardcore basketball fans, say that D Wade is overrated?
Dwayne Wade is a top 5 shooting guard of all time, man.
He's a 2 guard. He's a 2 guard.
Shooting, but listen, he's a shooting guard. If we're talking about top 5 shooting guards, Jordan's going to be there. Kobe Bryant's going to be there. Clyde Drexler, Jerry West, Dwayne Wade,
Reggie Miller.
Well, Reggie Miller, he's top 10, but I wouldn't put him top 5 though.
Come on, Reggie shooting those threes, man. Reggie, I'm gonna put Reggie
What do you guys have?
If Reggie had teammates like Dwayne Wade had, Reggie would have been a champion too, man. I think Reggie.
He had better. No, Reggie Miller had.
I'm gonna go with Reggie, because Reggie Miller was a 3-point shooter, and he was clutch. He was clutch, bro. You can't deny it.
Yeah, Wade. No, he was clutch, but Wade was clutch too. Wade.
But Reggie, though, come on, against Michael Jordan with the Indiana Pacers, making that game-winning 3-pointer. Come on, bro. That's Reggie Miller. It's Miller time, man. Reggie Miller is one of the greatest. Dwayne Wade couldn't.
And you're forgetting the fact who D Wade beat to get to that finals. He beat the prime second iteration of the Bad Boy Pistons with like Ben Wallace and stuff like that.
Man, that was cool, but Reggie Miller was better than Dwayne Wade, bro. I'm telling you.
I can't say that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He was better. He was a better shooter. He was better in the clutch, but as far as overall player, Dwayne Wade was a better defender. And I would say IQ, they probably in the same level of IQ, but I think Wade could.
Reggie, come on, nigga. Reggie hitting those threes. Reggie Miller, imagine Reggie Miller in the NBA today with all this 3-point shooting. Reggie Miller is unstoppable now.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I feel that Steph Curry is a better shooter than a more efficient 3-point shooter than Reggie. In my own.
No, well, he's a more efficient shooter than Reggie Miller because he plays in this era, bro.
Reggie Miller way better than Dwayne Wade, bro. Dwayne Wade was living off of Shaq.
No, I'm talking about
Dwayne Wade was a good player, but he was living off of Shaq and living on LeBron James and Chris Bosh and shit. You know what I mean? Reggie Miller was on a different level, bro.
Wait a minute.
Reggie Miller. Reggie all day, bro.
Let me put it back.
Look, Reggie Miller was a killer, bro. I ain't gonna
I'm taking Reggie Miller over Wade any day of the week, bro. Fucking
I
Reggie was
understand you're
better,
taking
bro.
Reggie, but you're taking it too far. I think LeBron.
Nah, big dog. I would take. I'm gonna be honest with you. If we're talking about Reggie Miller versus Ray Allen, it's close. But I would say Ray Allen might be a better shooter, period, overall. But Reggie Miller was. Man, they both. It's close, man. Because those guys were, both of those guys are. If you're talking about all time clutch numbers, they're like right there neck and neck. But
Reggie Miller's on a different level, man. Reggie Miller played in the greatest era, I think, with Michael Jordan and those guys, man.
Yeah,
he did. Dominating,
Hey,
homie.
I want to offer pushback with you when you said he was carried by LeBron and stuff like that.
He was.
D Wade taught LeBron the killer instinct. LeBron never had the killer instinct until he got to Miami.
LeBron still don't have the killer instinct.
That's what I'm saying. So
Wade didn't. Come on, man.
You can't say LeBron carried him. Then I think it was
LeBron it was LeBron's team. LeBron came and took over the Miami Heat. LeBron took over Miami. That was LeBron's team after that.
LeBron said it himself. It was D Wade's team when he got there. So I think you're.
Was he still on that?
Because he was there first, and then LeBron took over the team. How did Wade let LeBron take over his team, though? That's all I'm saying.
No, because by the time what I'm saying, LeBron didn't. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but I think he would. I think D Wade forced him to take over the team and stuff like that. I think LeBron.
Why would D Wade take the backseat to LeBron James? If D Wade is the guy. Wouldn't he want to be the guy on the team to take the last shot? Why would he take the back seat to another player?
And you're forgetting, by the time LeBron got there, D Wade, his knees were shot because, remember, he had those prehistoric knee surgeries before he got into the NBA and stuff like that and stuff. So his knees were shot. He even said it himself, but he wasn't as explosive by the time LeBron got there. So he had to have LeBron take over because he couldn't constantly be playing downhill like he used to. So I see what you're saying, H, but I feel that he had no choice but to let LeBron take over the team because his body couldn't handle all that.
But me, I prefer 3-point shooters on my team. You know what I mean? Like, hey, my whole team full of 3-point shooters. You feel me? I like this era. Hey, guess what? I got the NBA 2K right now. I don't know if you still play 2K, historian, but guess what?
I haven't played 2K since 2K14, bro.
Guess what? On my team, I got nothing but 3-point shooters on my whole team, from like point guard all the way to the center. All 3-point shooters. That's how I play, bro. I believe in 3-point shooting.
That's fun in the actual in a video game, but
in real life though, that's the way to play. Like the Golden State Warriors,
I know, but yeah, but I'm just saying the whole league didn't have to change their game to fucking compete with these guys. They should have just played traditional basketball, man. Like now we don't there ain't no more mid-range jumpers anymore like that. There's no more post game. Everybody just shoot threes now. You know,
I think it's more skills now. You got to be before it. You know what I mean? I mean, shooting 3-pointers that take techniques and shit. Not anybody can shoot like that.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Now it's more skilled. I feel like the NBA is more skilled than before.
Nah,
you don't think so?
No, it's not. Nah,
I mean, why not? Hey,
it's a better 3-point shooting. Guys are better.
My top 5 of all time, like. For me, guess what? My greatest power forward of all time is Dirk Nowitzki. You know why? Because he shoot threes. I don't want Tim Duncan because Tim Duncan can't shoot threes. Don't give me Kevin Garnett. I need on my team. All right, Curry gonna be my greatest point guard of all time because he's the greatest shooter of all time. So my point guard will be Curry because he's the greatest shooter ever. So my shooting guard, see, that's gonna be tough. But small forward, I'm gonna pick Larry Bird. Larry Bird 3-point contest winner.
You can have maybe Clay at shooting guard.
Michael Jordan could shoot threes pretty good. You remember? What about Kobe? Kobe's a really good 3-point shooter, though.
Well, Kobe and Jordan averaged the same shot 33% from three for their career. So they shot the
I
same.
think Kobe made more threes than Jordan, though. Kobe probably was the better 3-point shooter.
No, Kobe attempted more threes, but Jordan at least had one season where he shot 40%.
So who's greater, Michael Jordan or Kobe?
Oh, Jordan's is a step and a half above Kobe, man.
But I don't think they're the better 3-point shooter.
I mean,
honestly,
Kobe. Listen, Jordan's the greatest defensive shooting guard of all time. He shoots. Kobe shoots 43%. Jordan shoots 50%. They both shoot the same percentage from three. Jordan's a better passer, better rebounder. You know, I mean, he's an overall. Kobe's he emulates Jordan, but he's not as efficient as Jordan. Yeah,
I feel at shooting guard, I would put Clay over those two because he's a more efficient 3-point shooter.
But he don't do shit else, man. He can play good defense, but I mean, he ain't. Bro, Klay Thompson's not better than Clyde Drexler, bro. He's not.
Hey, so Kobe Bryant. Well, if Kobe Bryant was like you was grading him, and Kobe Bryant, you created Kobe Bryant on a video game. His 3-pointers, would you say is an A, B, or C? I would say Kobe Bryant should be at least an A for threes.
It's a B minus. It's really, I'd say B minus.
I would say I will give it a number rating. I'll put him at maybe a 72 for a 3-point.
Nah, y'all tripping on Kobe, my nigga. Kobe
shoots
my nigga.
78%.
I'm talking about nigga. Kobe made like 12 3-pointers in one game. Kobe had the record for the most threes in the game. Kobe was. 0%. Oh my god.
What man? My phone's at.
So guess who's my greatest center of all time?
Oh, watch. Yeah, 3-point shooting center, right?
Yeah, because I'm only going by threes. Remember the H money.
Oh, you going by three?
Look, point guard, my greatest point guard of all time, Stephen Curry. He's the greatest shooter of all time. My greatest shooting guard right now, you know, I'm gonna wait on that one. But small forward, Larry Bird. Larry Bird, he'd be A+. A+ 3-point shooter, Larry Bird.
Oh, you're talking about 3-point shooters. You're talking about 3-point shooters.
Man, period. To me. Larry Bird is the greatest small forward of all time. Who's greater than Larry Bird? That's small forward. Trust me. Come on, bro.
I have him number one all time at small forward.
Okay,
but that's not just because of his shooting ability, because of what he could do, the other things he could do on the court.
His shooting ability has a lot to do with why I picked him.
But what about the fact that he averaged 10 rebounds for his career?
Look, guess what? My power forward historian, guess who? Dirk Nowitzki, the greatest shooter ever at power forward. He changed.
No, he's the greatest shooting big man. He's the greatest shooting big man.
And guess who's my center? Bet you won't. You can't believe it. Arvydas Sabonis will be my greatest center of all time.
I wonder. I knew exactly. I knew you was about to pick him. He's a play for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, but you don't remember him before he came to the NBA. He was playing for the Soviet Union in Russia.
No, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. I remember Reggie Miller saying if he was to come in the NBA today, he would have been better than Michael Jordan.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's
you know what?
I'm
going to be honest with you. Had he would have came in like in 90, 93, 94, bro, he would have been a top player. He would have been a top 10 player easily.
No, if he came in. No, he was.
How could you guys beat my team if my whole team is shooting threes? I got Sabonis. I got fucking Dirk.
You know how we do that?
Larry Bird, and then shooting guard. I'm still waiting on my. I might go with Kobe, but y'all say Kobe's not an A+ shooter.
You know how you do that? You know how you beat that team? You play tight defense and make the motherfuckers put the ball on the floor.
But Curry can dribble too. Come on, you know.
No. Can he dribble? Can he dribble with two hands on his waist, pushing him to the other opposite side of his dribble? I doubt it.
You can't play like that nowadays in the NBA.
So, but what rules are we going under? Are we going under all rules, or see? That's what I'm saying. Because if we playing in the 90s, man, you know what they're
Curry's
gonna do?
The greatest point guard of all time, Curry. You honestly don't tell me that.
Man, Magic is the greatest point guard ever.
I got Curry, bro. I got Curry.
Magic was a great. That Magic was a dominant player, man, for years.
Curry is a dominant player for years. Look what Curry's doing.
Man, Magic had eyes in the back of his head, side of his head. That motherfucker can make any pass possible. You know, if this motherfucker was playing today, he would average 25. Magic would average like 30 and 20, bro. And I'm talking about 30, 20, 30 points, 20 assists. He might average 10 rebounds too. You know, that motherfucker, man, that dude
But
probably
Magic
averaged.
couldn't shoot. You know how I would guard Magic? Nigga, the same way they guard Rondo. Just let fucking Magic shoot three.
But you know what? Magic could post up though. All I gotta do is just post up Magic. He's 6'9", and he's being guarded by a guy that's 6 foot. He gonna fucking get a clean layup every time. He don't even have to use no post move. It's easy money. Easy money, man. Especially with all this
Hey, historian, let me load up my other computer real quick. I gotta hold on. Keep cooking until I come back. Because my computer died.
My shit's on 0, man. My shit's about to die right now. Now I got this shit hooked up too. But man, come on, man. H is bullshit, man. You gonna his top 10. No, his whole starting 5. Because that's what it got to be. He don't believe that bullshit. Listen, his starting 5 is 3-point shooters. You know what you do against 3-point shooters? And I'm not saying that if you're playing under these rules today where you can't play no defense, that's easy. But I'm just saying, if you were to play under the real rules, like even in the early 2000s, that 3-point shooting shit wouldn't work. The only reason why it works because they gradually took out any form of fucking defense within the damn game, man. Listen, if it was my top 5, my starting 5 is Magic, Michael Jordan. Well, okay. I mean, if you're talking about, my top 5 greatest players per position: Magic, Michael, Larry. Power forward. I mean, you could say Tim Duncan, but then Charles Barkley didn't play in the era of Michael Jordan. He would have had 2 rings probably in any other era. Let's see. You know, you could say Karl Malone. No, I'm going with Timmy. Timmy's the greatest power forward of all time. And then center is between Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Hakeem Olajuwon. And I had to say Hakeem Olajuwon. I'd have to go with Kareem. Kareem might be the greatest basketball player of all time, college and pro. But if you want my starting 5 though, right? A winning starting 5. All right. Starting at point guard would be John Stockton for me. Great defensive player. The second greatest defensive point guard of all time, outside of my guy, the glove, Gary Payton, GP from the Sonics, you understand? And great passer, probably the second or third greatest passer in the history of the NBA, for sure. And a very good 3-point shooter and a great pick and roll player. High IQ level of basketball at point guard. A winner. All right. You got a second coach on the field, or on the court, I should say. Number 2 would have to be Michael Jordan. Okay. Great defensive player. Dominant defensive player, actually. I remember asking Mitch Richmond years ago. I still have that audio. I have to pull it out. It was on Blitz Sports Podcast from back in the day, man. He the first guy he mentioned was who the greatest defensive players to ever guard him. The first guy he even mentioned was Michael. Michael's greatest defensive shooting guard of all time. Greatest one of the greatest post-up players of all time of any position. Great. Michael Jordan probably has the greatest mid-range shot of all time, or one of the greatest I would say greatest mid-range shot of all time. One of the best handles of all time. One of the greatest passing shooting guards of all time. one of the greatest athletes, pure athletes of all time, one of the greatest dunkers, one of the greatest high flyers, shot creators, and most imaginative